7 o'clock, and look who's in. Well, look who's out. First of all, John Granado's got a member guest golf tournament that will be rained out today. Fool. Dummy. Trying to play golf when it's raining. But Rahil's here. He's not afraid of rain. So wait, do you have... No, yeah. Stick on that mic. Go on that mic, yeah.
That's my favorite thing about this station. Everything
you never
works.
know which mic is working. So you made it in. You don't have a member guest or anything today? You don't have golf?
I do. We just pushed it to 1 o'clock.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Because we're smart. We know how to use weather apps.
Yeah. So
I don't know how the Poors and Granado's club do it, but we have.
He uses regular Apple weather apps that come on the phone. Anytime my wife tries to tell me the weather, and she's using her poverty Apple weather map that came with it, I'm like, this is
what's the
Granado
hardest?
always does that and thinks he's got the most current.
Yeah, you're
weather.
like, it's not
Always.
right. It's not right. What are you doing using Apple? I judge people so hard when they use Apple Maps. Like, dude, what are you doing? Now you're just being a fanboy
I
for
use
no
Waze,
reason.
but I recognize that Google Maps is probably the best. Everyone says it's the
Google
best.
Maps is the best.
I
because
use
it's
it
just
in
the
Toyota.
most
I use it in Tokyo for the subways and everything. Like
Yeah.
it just tells you how to walk
It's the
everywhere to go,
best.
and I was like, wow, this is really good.
It's so good. It's the best. It has the best data, right? And like real-time users, all that stuff. But when somebody pulls up Apple Maps, I'm just like, dude, don't talk to me.
You
We
just
can't do
shut
this.
it
We can't do
completely
it.
down.
We're not gonna be on the same wavelength.
Do you think Hawks players use Apple Maps like as a general in a general sense, and that's why they're so far behind?
That was magical last night. Magic City, what's up?
47. I mean, and it's in their own house. What was the run? A 63-17 run, or was it worse?
It was
worse than that. Like
when
63-12.
when did you find out about it? Because there are moments in sports where your group text will light up. People will just message you like, "Are you watching this?"
So
this was one of them.
That's exactly right. I had one. And Chris Solis doesn't typically send me stuff like about NBA. And I'm at we have a radio party for some advertisers, and I get a text from him, and I don't even know what it means. He says 77-12. You don't see that much in Sec Q. And I'm like,
Well, it was never that bad. It was I got a text from my brother-in-law. I have a brother-in-law who lives in Atlanta.
77-21.
Yeah, so I have a brother-in-law who lives in Atlanta and then a cousin who lives there as well. And they just said, WTF is going on with the Hawks. And I was like, I'm not watching the game. I'm not watching Knicks Hawks. Sorry,
Right.
that's just not on my Thursday night card. So I look up my score app and it's 60-19.
You can't believe it. I got this. 71-22 still in SQ.
What?
Never seen that in the NBA. And I didn't know. Well, I mean, I knew he said NBA, and I'm like, who's getting beat 77-22 or 71-22? Then my son Mason texts me, Knicks up 60 in the third quarter. And I'm like, what? And so I had to, my wife was she's been under the weather for like 7 days, but so I had to leave the party to get her back, but I couldn't believe it. They were getting beat 83 to, what was the score at half? They were losing by 47 at half.
Yeah.
It's the all-time playoff record. 47, the previous record was 41. The Knicks went on a run. Like, so the Hawks were winning 9-5, and then at halftime, and then the run went from there. The Hawks went on this incredible run. I mean, the Knicks did. The halftime score is 83-35, or no?
It was 36.
83-36.
83-36.
At half in your own building.
Dude, these scores, like whatever snapshot you found out about,
Right.
It was one of those opening week college football. Like, what? Alabama's beating by how? What? Who are they beating? Charleston State by, oh my God, they're up 50 right now?
Only this would be like beating South Carolina by that much.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying just the score.
Well,
I've
never seen that score
I've never
before.
seen that score. It's like a college blowout
83 at halftime?
Dude, that was ridiculous. That's the best thing, right? Like, you will always see something unique.
Mm-hmm.
And when the group texts start lighting up, that's when you know it's something.
It's on something they wouldn't normally be talking
You're like, hold
about.
on. We're taking a break from racist memes to talk about sports?
Yeah.
That's how crazy last night was. So, again, for those of you who don't know, the Knicks won the series 140-89, game 6. it's over.
Yeah.
We thought the Hawks are going to give them a run, and this could go 7, and it could set up one of the great weekends in NBA history where you have multiple game 7s. All of that could end tonight, by the way.
With the Rockets.
Yeah. No, there's 3 game 6s tonight.
Well, yeah. Oh,
And
you're
they
talking
could
about all of them going.
Like
yeah.
that Sunday that y'all were talking about earlier this week, 3 game 7s. That's pretty damn good.
Could be.
It could be 0.
It could be 0 too.
And
we
none.
Find out tonight.
Yeah, it could be crazy.
Find out tonight. We do have some game 7s going on Saturday, like the Philadelphia 76ers. Do you know the Sixers went from being a small favorite to like a big dog?
Well, everyone's a big dog.
Big dog.
Big
And then they
dog.
ended up winning pretty handily. Embiid came back, and we'll see if he decides to play next
Paul
game.
George.
It's sad
Paul
when
George
you're
played well.
yeah, he did. When Joel Embiid plays more than Kevin Durant, that's that's not great.
It's
That's
a
never
bone
great.
bruise.
I know it's one of the worst injuries you can have.
How
Bone bruise.
no player has ever come
No
back
player's
from a bone
ever
bruise.
played with
It's
that
not,
kind of pain.
It's just impossible.
That's impossible pain to play through a bone bruise. You can't do it. It's never been
Yeah.
done.
And I like they're not teasing this anymore. They're just like, look, he's out for game 6.
Shams
None
just
of the-
comes out
Shams is
right
like,
away,
yeah.
like out game 6.
None
Like
of
we
this-
don't even say game time. Like if you're the Rockets, I would be wanting to say game time decision just to make them
Yeah.
have to prepare.
But what preparation?
I would leak to Shams and say, hey, there's a chance he's going to
Yeah.
play. He's been practicing with the team,
But what
even
prep-
if it's a lie.
What preparation is there? The Lakers are just going to be like, oh, KD's playing? Easy. Then we'll just do that half-court trap.
Yeah,
That's
we'll
it.
trap him as
We'll
soon as
just,
he comes
we'll
towards
just double
half-court.
team you because they still haven't figured that out.
You know what pisses?
There's not much prep to go into it.
No, I guess not.
It's actually harder that KD's not playing because now you actually have to respect the switches, and the Lakers are having such a hard time on switches right now. When KD's in there, it's just like easy half-court trap.
Listen to this. Listen to this. This kind of pissed me off. This is from the article about the Knicks bludgeoning the Hawks. It says Game 6 was the culmination. After winning by 14 points in Game 4 and 29 in Game 5, the Knicks left no doubt in their latest blowout win. Mike Brown, their head coach. The biggest thing is we had to change our offense. Again, not as drastic as we probably did halfway through the year, but we had to change it because every possession was a grind those first 3 games, especially down the stretch. Karl Anthony Towns orchestrated the offense once again, having cutters moving around and confusing the smaller Hawks. Towns finished with 12 points, 11 rebounds, 10 assists. His second triple-double of the series. Quote, move that cat! They forced us to put our thinking caps on, and they forced us to play different, Brown said. Find ways to make the game easier for our players while putting them in their strengths, while trying not to hinder them. Brown tweaked his offense earlier in the season to accommodate Towns and became a more efficient scorer. The alteration has turned Towns into more of a facilitator and has unlocked the rest of their offense. Dude, he just said they gave an example of how they're using their cutters different, where they're getting the ball to, like this is a complete alteration in a series of your offense.
Yeah.
An alteration. And we've got Udoka, who it's the same, like there's really maybe he's making some alterations. Maybe you see something.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It just felt like they were just passing the ball more. I don't know if the offense is any different. I just felt like they decided they were going to pass more the last game.
And look, their defensive intensity really ramped up the
was
last
better.
3. And look, you're hitting shots. That's the other thing. Jabari and Reed hit shots last game.
Yeah, I don't think
Right,
the
like
offense
I don't
is
think
any
the
different.
offense didn't look too much different. You're not going to change up that much with this team. I don't think Ime's that kind of guy. You would say JJ is, right? JJ lost 2 of his ball handlers, not just one, and he lost it within a matter of weeks, not the whole season. Like Fred being out, people still say, like, dude, you've had a whole season to accommodate for this, and I know it's a lost season anyways, but they figured it out for a couple of games, and now the Rockets are adjusting, and things are a little bit different. So, yeah, it's hard to do that, but it's also why the NBA playoffs, we do this thing where a 2-game snapshot or a 3-game snapshot, we just make career decisive statements. Like, man, got to fire Ime, dude. 3 games, if we got to fire him, it's just 3 games. Same thing with JJ. Like, wow, look, JJ's a success now. 2 games. Look at the adjustments he made.
Plus,
And
dude,
let the whole thing play out. It's one
it changes
series.
quick. It changes quick.
It changes quick, and we
But
make bold statements.
I will say, you've got to,
and I'm guilty of it too.
you've got to be able to make small adjustments when you have to. Like one of the things he has done, like he makes defensive adjustments. They started extending their pressure. which I was waiting forever. You got guys.
Yes.
Like, you need to go do the same thing teams are doing to you. Make them uncomfortable 35 feet from the basket. Make LeBron work that far out. Make Luke Kennard uncomfortable. You know, I don't know what took so long to really start doing that because it's really bothered the Lakers the last two. Bothered them. It's really been something they haven't liked. Do you like them today to win?
I like them a lot today.
I do too, and it makes me a little nervous, but I do because I thought they were going to get blown out in the last game, and they didn't. They more than showed up.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens in this one. I mean, if they win tonight, it goes to Game 7 on Sunday in L.A., and you just never know what happens. I mean, you know Kevin Durant won't play, but you never know
They'll
what
just
else
rule
will
him out
happen.
at halftime today. Like, he's not playing Game 7, guys. Don't. If you think KD's going to – no, he's out.
No, I know.
Can we at least
you don't want
tease it? I just want a little drama.
I know. How about
Like, he's
act
warming
like
up.
he might
He's warming
play?
up. Give me some hope that KD plays.
The Rockets can put that out there
How
if they
crazy
wanted
is
to.
that?
Although, yeah, you could put that out there as
Yeah,
game
you
time
can put it out.
decision.
Why
That's
not?
not illegal
It's not illegal.
on the
No.
you know, with the gambling stuff. That's not illegal to say he's game time decision.
No, but if you start
Kevin
playing
Durant would probably come out like, I don't know where you're hearing that. I'm not playing. Like, shut up, KD.
Dude, KD, let us have a moment. Let us.
So why are you ruining everything?
But
I
do
mean,
you want to mess with
just
the?
assume
Do you want to
that.
mess with the underworld on that? The dark world on putting out fake injury lines.
No,
I mean, you're playing with a lot.
No,
of,
but
yeah.
you can just say game time decision. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time somebody said a game time decision when they knew a guy wasn't going to play. You could at least have LA thinking, "Oh, what's going to happen here? What's going to happen here?" When the whole time, you know, bone bruise. No one's come back from bone bruise.
But they're probably thinking, man, game time decision, cool. Now we can relax a little bit. They're probably more stressed that KD's not playing.
Yeah, I know.
Like,
You don't.
oh.
You don't. You don't. Do you think they're better without KD?
No comment.
Oh,
No comment.
oh.
How many games have they won without KD right now? 2.
Yeah. No.
And they lost
yeah,
2.
2, yeah,
they've,
2.
They've lost 1 with him,
Yeah.
so they're better.
He's just such a. I've just really, you know, I've never changed on him being just an unbelievable scorer. I mean, maybe the greatest
he's
scorer
one
of
of
all
the
time.
One of the most fluid scorers
Mhm.
ever.
And James is a great scorer too. And James
Mhm.
has no impact on winning. It's just KD is like his teams are getting rolled in the postseason that he's on. Ever since he left, it's just I look at him differently. I kind of see him. I think for who he is, which is a great player, but he didn't really care about being a teammate. Like that's not really his
No,
deal.
he wanted
being
to
with
play.
being
Yeah.
with the fellas, being in a group. His group chat has nothing to do with other. It's not with
His
other
group-
players.
His group, he rather hang with his inner circle
Yeah.
than his team.
James is a lot like that too.
Yeah.
James is like an inner circle guy. He's
Yeah,
not a.
he wants to hang
teammate
with those
guy.
guys versus.
Yeah.
Like, why would. Okay, but Lance, are you hanging out with AJ after work?
Which AJ?
Not Hoffman.
The producer.
Yeah, Cowboy AJ.
No, but I hang out with Dell, and I hang out when he's here 10 to 12.
No.
We kind of hang
Y'all
out.
hang out? No.
Like in a way, Dell, you come
No.
down to every once in my office.
And the
say
reason I'm
something
asking is like
snarky.
the age difference between
Oh,
KD and those guys. Like, I'm not hanging out with a bunch of 24-year-olds,
No.
25-year-olds.
No. But he's got to like, when he came in, I figured he would do something like, hey, man, let's go.
Well, like team
You know,
building?
like team building.
Like, you think they're going to
He's
go
not
attack a zip line course or
He's
something?
not, yeah. I don't think he's a team
They're
building
going
guy.
To one of those mountain
You
climbing
guys want to
places?
go bowl?
Yeah, team building
You wanna
activities.
go, where you guys want to go?
All
I
right,
don't
guys.
Well,
KD hires
it's
a
NBA.
corporate
Just everyone
team
get in a room
builder.
and smoke together. I don't
Yeah.
know. Whatever you do in the NBA to team build.
Hey, guys, I have a treat for you. We're getting a corporate team builder come in, a guest speaker.
You guys ever been to Top Golf?
Yeah.
You think Kevin Durant and the boys
On
are
me.
headed to Top Golf?
On me. Whatever
it's
you
on
want.
me. I know it's pretty expensive. I agree.
Dude, corporate team building events, the worst.
Oh my gosh! And you see him. You know him when you see him.
Yeah.
I went and hit golf balls at Top Golf the other because I hadn't hit a golf ball before this golf tournament. I hadn't hit a golf ball in over like 2 years. And on the second floor was 2 corporate. One table. They were a table where the men and women were all playing together, and there's food on one table.
Yeah.
Then down a little way in the bay, there's another one, and it's exactly what you're talking about.
Oh,
like,
it's the best.
all right, let's all hit, and they're all. You know, some people are
Hey, and don't
laughing
forget, guys,
uproariously at other people's swings.
Don't forget to fill out your bingo card, your social bingo card. How many? Okay, you got to find 3 people who have 2 kids. Find a person
Is
who's
this
been
a
to
thing?
Italy. Oh yeah. So you guys don't. You
I
haven't
don't know
been in
all
the
this
corporate
stuff.
world.
No.
You and Dell haven't experienced the
Uh-uh.
corporate world like I have. And yeah, when you have team building events, you have a corporate bingo card,
Oh, getting to know
and you've
each
got to
other.
find somebody who's
It forces
been
you
to
to
the
talk to
Philippines.
people.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and you go up to them. Hey, have you watched The Gladiator? And you get excited to talk to him. You have a little
terrible.
common bond.
That sounds
it's the
terrible.
worst, dude. The worst. Hey, have you ever been to Rome? Oh, you
Is that
have?
one too?
Oh, yeah. Can you sign this for me, please? And then the winner gets an Amazon Dot, a little Echo Dot.
Oh, one of the small
like a
ones.
$20 Echo Dot.
Yeah, I don't want to do that.
Oh, no thanks. That's a
don't
corp. Dell, I know you want to experience
I
that.
don't
We
wanna
were
be
at
part of that.
an event that wasn't a corporate event last night. The coworkers, and some clients were there. It was very casual. We didn't have, we put a name tag on though for the clients to know who they're talking to.
Yeah. Oh.
So we did. So we did have that last night.
Yeah.
And one client, I mean,
Why don't you save this for the other side? I want to hear this.
Yeah.
I mean, it's happened to me before, and it happened to me again last
Well,
night.
Oh,
it
I
happens.
know what it is.
It happens with all of us.
I know.
Well,
what it
no.
is.
Well,
no.
all of us say
No,
this
not
about
like
you.
this.
Yeah.
All of us say this about you.
Well, who's all of us?
Well, just the
All of us.
world.
You mean white people?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Everybody.
Or really, no.
What do you
I'd
mean-
say
what do you mean
say
all of us?
Hispanic people also. I'd say the entirety of the world who hasn't seen you.
It's been
You-
going on for 15 years.
Yeah, at listener events and whatnot. Yeah.
Happened again.
Oh, we'll tell you what it is on the other side. Look at that. I know how to
See,
tease.
he
man.
knows how to tease. You're the worst,
You
Del.
guys don't know how to
He
do
knows
this.
how to tease.
No, you do. You blow the tease.
Yeah, no, John is a tease blower. If I bring it up, he'll immediately.
There's a lot of phrasing going on right now that may need to be corrected.
By the way, it's a wet and wild Friday.
That's what he said in a text.
I saw-
Ridiculous.
He said that in a text to us.
I know.
You guys ready for a wet and wild Friday?
like,
Is that a corporate thing
Yeah,
that y'all do? Come up
like,
with
what are you
names for
talking
days?
about?
I know about Hump Day. I didn't know we had Wet and Wild Friday.
it's hump day.
I just ignored it. I saw this. Yeah, I'm not about that.
You just ignored
I
it.
saw. Yeah, I don't know when he texted it. He goes,
Last night.
"It was 10:33. You guys ready for a wet?" I was like, "What?" I'm
That's
outta
my
here.
last.
Oh, that was
text.
last night?
Oh,
Yeah,
Oh,
before
I
I
didn't
went
see
to
it
bed.
last night.
No, you responded this morning,
This morning, I saw it this morning. I didn't know it was.
and then you responded
last night.
like you're Paris Hilton.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
he wrote.
That's hot. Yeah, I said that's hot.
That's hot.
Wet
Okay,
and
on the
Wild
other
Friday.
side, we'll hear what happened to Dell last night
Yeah.
at the corporate. What is it? What was it? Sales.
It
Man,
wasn't a
it's-
corporate event. We
That's
were
pretty corporate.
well. I mean, we didn't have team bonding.
No.
We just met.
You could eat and drink
yeah,
if
and
you
talk
wanted
to
to.
people, but you didn't have to.
Dell stayed off by Sean Mapes and they just stood off
yeah,
to the
I
side,
have
not
I
talking
have
to
my
anyone.
circle.
Okay,
That's
on the
my
other side.
circle.
On the
Yeah,
other
yeah,
side.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
right.
It's a
Right.
circle within a circle.
Yeah, it's 7:18. We'll explore that a little bit more. On the Astro split a doubleheader. They
Yeah.
got rocked and then they rocked.
Why'd you bring the segment down?
Eh.
And
On
s-
the other side.
And speaking of clients, Lance, where
Oh.
would you go if you have an electrical problem?
It's your break.
M&J Electrical Supply. You would actually go to M&J Electrical Supply. I saw Jacob Coker there, the owner, yesterday, as did Dell, as did everyone who was there. And it was good catching up with him. And their business, so the business model with M&J is really pretty simple. It's just basically, they've been in business for over 3 decades now. And it's a very simple business. If you are an electrical contractor, a general contractor, if you're a maintenance engineer, project manager, listen up right now. The chances are you already know all about my friends over at M&J Electrical Supply. They will buy, they will sell, and they will remove electrical. Now, I want to focus on buying the electrical right now. They will buy electrical from you. So if you have a project that you're doing and you have to, let's say, take out all the old electrical supply, electrical stuff, the circuit breakers, transformers, disconnects, you got to take everything out because you got to put the new in to get it up to code. They will actually come and do the removal for you professionally and then buy all that equipment from you, and not for, pennies like you get it scrap. Not at all. They give you much better prices because what they're going to do is they're going to take it out. They're going to take good care of when they take it out. They're going to refurbish the items that they can, and then they can resell that with a 1-year warranty, which lowers the cost and the price for project managers if you're looking to purchase something like that. So they have that to sell as well as brand new items, obviously. Anything that you're looking for, they can really lower the lead time for you because they've got everything. They're available right here in the city of Houston, and they have been for years and years and years. Located at Stubner Airline and I-45 North at West Little York. Give them a call. It's family-owned and operated, and your happiness means a lot to them. It's a really fun family. I got a chance to meet the daughter and the wife, and they're great. 713-699-5055. That's 713-699-5055. M&J Electrical Supply.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
It's Lance and Raheel. We got changed. We got to get some new things. Here's Lance and his co-host. Or just say, here's Lance and Raheel. Here's Del and Raheel. Here's John and Raheel.
Yeah,
we should
just
have
mix
those.
it up.
We should just have those in rotation for when you're
Well,
in.
the guy who would take care of that, you guys
Just
just
walked
talked
in.
to.
So, Del, what happened to you yesterday?
Yeah,
at
so
the
I
listener
got
party?
to the it was a
Well, not listener
client
party, it was a client,
appreciation
yeah.
party, just honoring or thanking the clients for supporting us,
Oh,
and
that's
it was
nice.
It was nice.
Yeah,
Where was it at?
It was at
Republic Boot Company in the Heights.
Yeah, we-
Smelled
Oh.
of leather. Smelled of delicious
of
leather.
1836 even.
Had great food. Had great drinks. It was
Well,
food was real. Food was actually really
Hey,
good.
Republic Boot Company. How about you hook your boy up with a cowboy hat?
Why are you there, boy?
I'm filling in for John, so that
Yes,
means I'm John.
he should get a
I'm a
hat.
surrogate.
He's a
No.
surrogate. He should get a surrogate
How
hat.
Not a
about
surrogate.
with like some initials on it?
John
Yes.
John
Or put a
doesn't
heat
even-
RR or put his own brand. What is your family's brand that y'all put on cattle?
I actually do have a brand. I made a
You do?
brand for my family. Yeah.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
has that.
Well,
like
John
some
doesn't
families
get a
have
free hat.
coats, the coats and all that.
coat of arms.
The coat of arms, yeah. He's got something like that
Yeah, but John doesn't get a free hat, so why would they give you one?
because he's got his own brand. He's got his own thing.
Yeah,
I don't think
but-
they have their
And he
own
lives
brand.
in
It's
he
on
lives in
everything there.
Richmond. You live officially in Richmond, Texas.
I'm in Richmond.
You're officially
Yeah,
Richmond, right?
Richmond, Rosenberg, baby.
Why would he not get something?
I'm not on the Republican Boot Company side of
It's not
Richmond
re-
person.
No, that's
It's not
the Heights.
Republican.
That's the
A
Heights.
Republic.
It's not Republican Boot Company.
No,
Republic
I
Boot
thought I
Company.
said Republic.
No, you said
Oh, my
Republican.
bad. Republic.
I thought he did too.
I
Actually. I
thought-
thought you said
okay.
Republic.
I'm not on the
Okay.
Republican boot side.
I'm not on the
Republic.
Republic boot side.
Okay.
I'm on the others.
Do you have?
I'm on the
pro-
kombucha side of
Do you
Richmond.
have? Oh, fancy! I don't even know that side. I'm from the Republic Boot side of Richmond.
You're from the
Texas.
Pecan
I'm from
Grove
Pecan Grove.
plantation,
Yeah.
yeah.
Like we were out. That's suburbs. We didn't have kombucha sides
Yeah,
over
yeah.
there. It was not hipster back then.
I literally
not even
have
close
a
to being
kombucha
hipster.
factory and a poetry
That
library
just
bookstore.
factory.
Blows me away that
Yeah.
Richmond, Texas has that
It's
now.
awesome. It's the
Hipster.
best.
Are we the new Marfa in Richmond?
It is.
You
It's
know
a lot
Marfa?
yeah. I live in an agri-hood. Do you know what that is?
No,
It's an agriculture neighborhood.
that's not
Like we're
real.
a working farm, I swear.
Shut up.
We put like the community comes together and we plant stuff and
Do you think this is a bit right now,
I
Del?
am not no, I swear
This
is
feels
not
like a
bit.
Raheel bit.
This is
It's
not
a good.
bit.
It's a pretty good one.
Has he ever posted about this?
I've never seen him post, but nothing shows up from Raheel or anyone else on Instagram anymore for me.
Well-
It's just It's just fights and girls doing exercises
Sure.
and whatever.
Yeah.
I think. We
Yeah.
would've
I never
s-
see anyone's posts
I
anymore.
think we would have seen if he was on a community.
I think this
farm.
is a bit.
Yeah,
No, it's
I don't
not a
believe
bit.
it. What
I'm
are you
not joking.
planting?
Right now, squash. A
This
squash.
Get out
is
of
a
here.
lie.
Over.
It's not.
It's a giant lie.
No, I'm joking. It's
Yeah.
peppers. Peppers are in
No,
it now. I'm
not
joking.
a chance.
Okay, back to your story. You were at the sponsor party last
This is
night.
bothering me that I don't know if he's being real.
I'm being dead
He's
serious.
not being real.
I'm being
Agro.
dead
What'd you
serious.
call it?
It's agri-hood. Agriculture hood.
I just can't tell. This is a good.
I just don't want to give the
if this
neighborhood
is a
away.
bit, I just don't.
I swear
it's a good one
not.
if it's a bit. I've
It's
never heard of
not a
this
bit.
one.
It's not a bit. I'm dead serious.
I think he's being serious. this
I'm
time.
sincere on
No,
this one.
no evidence to support it.
There's no
I'll
evidence.
show you pictures.
Have you
I just
brought?
don't
Where are
post-
the peppers?
Well, they come out
Are
Saturday.
you doing anything
Yeah.
in the agri-hood? What do you do?
I go once a month to help out the community farm.
Doing what?
Cleaning up, planting, whatever they need. I'm not joking on this one.
It's not a chance.
And we're not even allowed to cut our lawns with gas-powered mechanics.
This
It's
is in
battery.
Richmond, Texas.
Yeah.
This isn't Los Angeles.
No, this is Richmond, Texas.
This isn't Marfa.
It's not. Well, it is kind of like Marfa now.
It is no Southwest.
Okay,
Marfa.
back to your
All right,
story.
Go ahead.
You were at the sponsor party last night.
Yeah, it was-
or client
This is
party.
not a big deal. This happens
It just
all the
happens
time.
all the
It
time.
happens on the show.
But it is interesting for people to openly admit what they're thinking.
What's
directly to
jarring
me.
for people, Del?
It shouldn't. Okay.
Well, what? What?
So
is
I
it?
was in a group of people that I know. It was Michael Carroll, who's just in here, Sean Mates, Brian McDonald, and Lexi, who's our social media
People who work
team,
here.
all who work here. So we're having a conversation, but it is about the clients, and if we're wearing name tags, so if they don't know us, they do, and they hear us on the on air, they can come talk to us and go, hey. So one of the clients walks up to me, and I'm talking with the people I just mentioned. So he pauses a little bit, and then he waits for a pause in the conversation, and he goes, "Are you Del?" I was like, "Yeah, I'm Del." And the first thing he says is, "You're not what I was expecting."
Oh.
Yeah. Now, that's not the first. You've heard that for how many years of your life?
Well, when it comes to radio, generally my entire time in radio, it has happened. But what he meant was, as you might imagine, for some people at least.
Well, I want now
didn't-
before you say what he means, how many people who are listening right now are about to be surprised who didn't know?
I guess I think because we all have the internet that you can find.
You assume nobody.
people
but
can.
not many people look you up, though.
Yeah.
Right,
So
right.
it's just not how it
Okay,
goes.
so do you want to do your big reveal to everyone listening?
It's not a big reveal. If you go on the website, you know what I look
Yeah,
like.
guys, listen up. He's about to be a big reveal.
But he was surprised. But he didn't get into specifics. He just said, I didn't expect you to look like this.
What? Like height? Weight?
No.
What?
No.
We don't know at this point.
He didn't say. We didn't go beyond
We're not
that.
sure what that means. We think it means height, but we're not sure.
So he
or
didn't
maybe
ex-
that he was not wearing a hat.
I get that a lot when people meet me in person. Like, oh, you're a little bit shorter than I thought. So is that what he was?
He did not say. It was just it was known but unsaid, and we kept it moving. We got into a conversation about the Texans. He wanted to know what we thought about their projection for this upcoming season, but it was like, hey, I didn't expect you to be this, and he was a little surprised. That's all.
Be this.
And this, like,
Because
Well,
he
at
didn't.
this point, we're not sure
He
what
didn't
that means.
expound,
At this point.
but I was picking up what he was putting down.
What do you think it meant, though?
I imagine he didn't think I'd be so jovial.
Okay,
oh, that's
okay.
a good one.
Because there's another one that people usually have with you.
Okay, well, was it when y'all talked about the Rockets?
We didn't
What
get
do
to the Rockets.
Okay, so with the Texans, did he keep asking like, "Hey, are you a Will Anderson Jr. fan, or are you more of that new offensive lineman that we just saw?"
Yeah, are you a Keelan Rutledge
Yeah, are
fan?
you a
or are you a
Keelan
Henry
Rutledge?
To'o fan?
Did he keep bringing up?
He at no
players?
point pulled a stone cold from the longest yard and said, "That's how a white man blocks." He didn't do that.
That's a famous meme now.
Hey.
When talking about Rutledge, he didn't do that.
Okay, so
Dude, big
so-
night for you, Reed Shepard, your guy.
It was
Did
a
he
huge
say,
day
Did he
for
say
us.
Reed Shepard, your guy?
No, he
Or
didn't.
Was it like, "Hey, Amin Thompson"?
It had
your
nothing
guy?
to
I
do.
thought you were a Reed Shepard fan.
It
Did
had
anyone
nothing-
say that?
No, it had nothing to do with that. It was all about the Texans and did they do enough this offseason to keep themselves in contention.
All right, so here's the big reveal. Dell is black. Now,
Giant
Whoa.
reveal.
yeah, so big reveal. How many of you? I'll let you call in right now if you literally never knew that.
This
If you've
is
been
what we're gonna
listening,
do.
if you've been listening to the show, this is what we're
Friday.
doing.
This
It's
is what we're
Friday.
gonna-
It's a wet and wild Friday,
yes,
Dell.
I heard.
713-780-3776. If you didn't know, and you've been listening, short term, long term, you didn't know Dell was black.
And explain why
713-780-3776.
you were confused. If they can't just call in and go, well, no, I didn't. Explain why. What were your preconceived notions of what black people act or sound like that got you confused?
It's 7:30.
So let's
And you're in a safe space.
If
You're not
they're-
going to be judged
if
here.
you're
You
willing-
can use a fake
If
name.
If you're
you
willing
want.
to call in
start it.
about this,
Del, Raheel can start it.
I'll start it. Okay.
We can't judge anybody. We have a private text string that we can't. So we can't judge anybody.
I'll just ask.
Well,
three
here come the
questions.
phone lines.
Yeah, here we go.
Here we go.
Don't even
There's a
screen 'em.
lot of people, who are very surprised. The big reveal hits kind of hard.
Yeah.
When,
Did you
when
know
they find
Del
out
was
Dell's
black?
black. Yeah.
And you got to tell us why.
Yeah, but he's not like. But he's also likes Avril Lavigne black.
Paramore.
He's like Paramore.
Paramore.
Yeah, well, actually, everyone likes Paramore. I found out over the years. He's more like Evanescence. He likes Vans Skater Tour, like the Warp Tour. Like he's that. He's that.
He doesn't drive a Dodge Challenger.
No, or Slingshot. One of those, the
Oh yeah,
the cars with one. Yeah, you
Yeah,
don't have a
the
Slingshot, do you?
I don't.
Or
Think
no, Hellcats. What are they
no,
called?
It's called Slingshot.
They're Slingshots, right? With one wheel here and then
Yeah.
two, and then you always have to play music
When the
really
O-
loud.
when the
Has
OGs
that
are on
unless you're in Galveston.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When the
What are you talking
OGs
about?
are in
Oh,
Sling-
West.
Yeah.
What are
in
you talking about?
Galveston? Oh,
What-
it's the best.
Well, that's where a ton of them, but you just have to drive down Westheimer.
You'll see them. Yeah.
You'll find plenty on Westheimer. Plenty on
What,
Westheimer.
rented for Friday or Saturday night?
I don't know. I just know
Who's
it's not a
driving
problem.
around in one normally? Like,
Well-
is anyone driving to work this morning
no,
in one of those?
no, it's a
But
wet
you're
wild
not
Friday.
somebody.
You
But
can't.
that's what I'm saying. You would go to a Vans Warp Tour or go see Korn reunion
I would
tour.
not go see
You
Korn.
wouldn't see.
I
You
would
wouldn't
not
be in a
see-
Hellcat.
I would not
You
see
wouldn't be in a
Korn.
Slingshot.
Don't
That's the whole
make stuff
point.
up about me.
You might
There's-
see a
Okay.
Korn
there's some-
reunion
hold
tour.
on. There's some things that are real, some things that are not. I would never go see Korn.
Well, you don't have to be embarrassed about seeing Korn.
I've never
Freak
seen
on
it.
a Leash.
I admit I go see Vans War Tour. I told Bun that my favorite band is Dance Gavin Dance. You think I'm embarrassed? I just don't
No.
see Korn.
Okay, ask the listeners. I want to see
Yeah, let's
why
see what
they think.
Let's see if they were surprised. Who's up, Raheel? Just
You
say a
got
name.
Boulder is the first up.
All right, Boulder.
This is
Boulder,
good.
is this surprising to you about Dell, the big reveal?
Well, it's not actually surprising. First of all, I love the show. Been listening for quite some time.
Appreciate it.
When I first started listening, I was unsure about his ethnicity. And then one day he made reference to a Joe Budden podcast. And I was like, he is one of us. Shout out to you. Love the show. Thank you,
Wow.
guys.
Appreciate it.
I got layers.
One of us.
I got layers.
One of us.
You try to put me in this box. Oh, he likes Avril Lavigne because I still push back. As an 18-year-old, I like a
Right.
pop star.
Right.
Kill me. But I like a lot of things. You just try to put me in a box.
Joe Budden's podcasts are nothing but fights now between the hosts. They
Well,
just
yeah,
argue.
it's part of
just
what they do.
nonstop.
It's so bad.
And then Dr. Kumar.
Umar.
Umar,
You're not
yeah.
one of us.
Yeah.
Well, I
Kumar.
meant Umar.
Dr.
I said
Kumar.
Kumar. It's totally different.
That's a different. That's Manish Patel's podcast.
Yeah, it's the totally different podcast.
Okay,
Dr.
who's
Umar
next?
fights with everybody, though. And who's
Elkin.
Ooh, this is
Elkin.
gonna be good.
These aren't real names. Elkin, what's going on?
Good morning. Yeah, it is a real name.
Okay.
Hey, good morning, Jen. Very distinguished voice. I had to Google it right now. I'm one of these guys that goes in and out. I'm from the Bay Area.
Uh-huh.
I'm these California brats. You guys probably
Oh,
don't
wow.
want me here, but yeah, Dell, no, definitely, man. Never thought you were a brother. Never.
Wow.
See, Dell? Is that what
Yeah,
you've been
yeah,
going
very
for?
distinguished voice.
And
You
Dell
keep it
doesn't
up,
have
buddy.
a.
You keep it up.
Yeah, keep it up, Dell.
Surprisingly
Awesome.
distinguished.
JJ on Twitter has a question for you.
Go ahead.
Dell, can you please say ask?
No, don't play into this stuff. Don't play into this stuff.
Oh, you're playing into it. What do you
No,
don't
I'm
play
trying to
into
get
it?
you not to.
Okay, back to your slingshot comment.
Don't say ask. But go ahead. Back to the
The
slingshot.
OGs love slingshots.
Mm-hmm.
And why are you playing Sade on a slingshot?
Now, I've never seen that.
Oh, I've seen it.
You've seen Sade on a.
They
By the
will
way, I
blast.
hate that it's actually Sade.
Yeah,
It
it's
should
Sade.
only be Sade.
It's Sade.
It's got to be Sade, right?
It's
I
Sade.
see people see Sade like it's
No,
like
who
it's
throws in
actually.
the R?
Dude, I've seen it. I've heard it forever. Like it
Dell,
can't
say
be
Sade.
that.
Is it Sade or Sade?
I can't trust him. He doesn't listen. I can't trust.
Yeah,
I thought we
the
already talked about
OGs
we can't trust
The
him.
OGs will just play awesome R&B music.
Okay, well that's fine.
Yeah.
It's just like don't be so predictable
Okay.
with the music you play. Play something, yeah. Play something
Speaking
like
of
that.
music, at 8 o'clock, I want to do a segment with you,
All right.
resurrecting bangers.
Okay. That's
So-
fine.
Songs that we thought that would be more part of our lives right now, but they aren't.
And also, if anyone thought John was black, you can call 713-780-3776. I don't get that as much.
No.
We do get the one on Dell. We don't get that one on John as
I
much.
don't think anybody.
Not as
If you
much.
called in to think John was black, they know he's not black. He doesn't like dunks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hates dunks.
Hey, work on your
Oh,
jump
Literally
shot.
gets so angry when a dunk is shown.
Yeah, you knew.
What is this highlight? All they do is show dunks. Like, well, I mean,
John's in favor.
they're not going to show a bunch of mid-range jumpers.
He's looking for the two-hand chest pass.
Yeah. Reverse pass at the top of the key is
Look
amazing.
at this pocket pass.
The fundamentals.
Pocket pass is pretty.
Oh,
It's pretty dope, though. I mean, John Stockton started it for our people.
oh, a little angle.
John Stockton, and it was picked up by Steve Nash, who's also one of us.
Mhm.
So yeah, we've got a long history of pocket passes for white point guards
And pocket passers.
Mm-hmm.
pocket passers. Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't think about that. That's a good thing. So congratulations for those
Oh,
of you who just
We
found
got
out.
one more.
Okay.
Okay, well, guys, let's take
Dave.
one more. We get a break.
Donovan wanted to call about something else. We'll get to Donovan
Okay, Donovan, you're up next.
for a regular call. But Dave, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm talking about that other caller. What, a black man can't have a distinguished voice?
I mean,
Exactly.
what we're saying is what we're saying. What are we talking about here?
Dave, do you have a slingshot?
What?
Dave didn't have.
You what?
Dave, don't answer his call.
Don't answer
Don't
anything
answer what he
Raheel
said,
says.
Dave.
Question
Thank
for
you.
Dave.
No, we're not.
We're not letting you ask
we're not letting
questions
you
to
ask
listeners.
like that.
Dave gets to make the comments and ask. Dave, go ahead. Anything else you want to say?
No, I just want to say, honestly speaking, I kind of knew he was, black, but kind of not hood black. You know what I'm saying?
There are differences.
Cool.
We're not a monolith.
Hold on.
We're
He's
not a monolith.
He called you a Barnes and Noble's black.
I did work there.
I know. That's why I said it.
All right. I thought they said not hood black.
Yeah.
He said Dave.
I will admit. I mean, it's not where I grew up. That's all.
He's more Neil deGrasse Tyson than Mike Tyson.
well, that's not bad. Dave, thanks for the call. We appreciate you being part of the show.
It's pretty good, huh?
That's actually a really good one. More Neil deGrasse Tyson than Mike Tyson
He's a little
is actually a banger right now for the first hour.
He's a little uppity to me.
Oh,
Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Oh,
yeah.
big time.
Yeah.
Neil deGrasse Tyson.
You can't say that.
He's a total
You
pain
can't
in the
call him
ass at this
uppity. I
point.
can't.
Yeah, he
No,
can,
I just said big time.
yeah,
okay.
we can agree with you.
Got it.
Say it again.
What?
So we can agree. Say it again.
He's a little uppity to me.
Yeah, I mean, you said it.
You said it, not me.
Out of your mouth, out of the mouth of babes.
And I can say that because the reveal is I'm not white.
That's right.
You're not
That's right.
I'm not.
He's black, but
Distinguished.
distinguished voice.
distinguished voice and Barnes and Noble, as you called him.
He's a B&B.
There you go. And he actually worked there.
As opposed to a white.
No, I can't say that.
I can say it.
I mean,
No, you can't.
anyone can
AJ
say
told
it,
me I
but
could.
AJ told you?
Yeah, remember when I filled
You
in,
got a
I
pass?
asked AJ, I said, hey, AJ, am I allowed to say those two
well, it's
letters?
just two letters. You can say that.
Yeah, I asked him. I was like, is it okay if I think I was referring to somebody,
Everyone knows, scary.
and he was like, yeah.
You see that on the tweet. That's not, you don't want to be that. Or you don't want to run into that.
Okay, what do we have on the other side?
Yeah. What,
Donovan, who actually has a serious call. We'll
Okay,
get to
good.
it when we come
A serious
back.
call.
This is what's, when Raheel comes in, this is what happens to the show. It's a Wet n Wild Friday, and this is what happens.
Do you feel good saying that?
I didn't make it up. It's corporate.
It's a wet and wild Friday,
It's
bro.
corporate. I didn't make
It's
this
not
up.
corporate.
But you
See,
gotta
Raheel
really-
said in the corporate world they
but
do
you're,
this
you're
stuff.
saying it too bland. You gotta
So
kind of do it
Add
like
some juice.
Laura Reynolds, throw a little sexy. In
Wet and Wild like that, or
No, it's a
You-
wet and wild.
oh,
you have to emphasize
You gotta-
how wet and wild it
Listen,
is. Yeah.
so now I know.
Be safe out there because it is wet.
We need
And
a
wild.
female.
I'm
We need
just
a
talking
female
about
to
the
call
rain,
in.
guys. I'm just talking about the rain, nothing else.
Hang
No,
on.
no, I'm not.
We need
I
a
know.
female to call in so we can capture her voice and start using this. Hey guys, it's a Wet and Wild Friday. Something like that. You can capture it, and whenever it rains on a Friday, we can use it moving forward.
You like that, Dal?
No.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't like the noises coming from his microphone. 713-780-3776. It's a Friday edition.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, 746 here on ESPN 97.5. Lance, Raheel, Dell. We're all here today. It's a Wet and Wild Friday is what they're calling it, what they say.
That's what the streets are saying.
The streets are calling it a Wet and Wild Friday, so we'll see. And it is going to rain much of the day.
Yeah, it was bad last night. I woke up to hail.
Really?
I just heard bang, 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 bang,
But
bang,
that's
bang.
Richmond. Y'all have crazy weather down there. So.
No, it's not like the Midwest. It's not.
Yeah, Tornado Alley is
It's
where
not
you
Tornado
live. You live
Alley.
in you live in Hale Alley, so that's why it's different. All right, so there was a lot of foolishness going on in that last segment. Let's get back to some real stuff here with Donovan.
Yeah, let's talk sports.
Let's see what Donovan has to say. What's up, Donovan? Thanks for hanging in.
Hey, what's going on, guys? I called in to talk about Little Rockets. Shout out to Raheezy stepping in for John coming off the bench.
Yep.
But
Next
I
man
want to
up.
give a little shout out to the Rockets when they went down 3-0. Man, I was like, man, I had kind of checked out on the series, but now I'm kind of checked out in. I like the way they've been playing, but I just got a quick question, and I throw this out there, and y'all can talk about it. What if the Rockets, as I was watching them play, what if the Rockets? I just thought, what if they had Adams? What if they had Van Fleet? What if they had Kevin Durant? So I was thinking if everybody came back healthy, what if they just run it back with the same squad next season? I don't know what the contract situation is on Eason, but if they can run it back with the same team, they've been battle tested. I don't know how far they're going to go in this series. If they do win, I don't think they get past Oklahoma.
No.
Well,
But if they run it back.
Let me ask you. They are going to run it back. The only guy going to be gone might be Tari Eason. So everyone else that you're talking about is all going to be there. How do you think it's going to go?
I think they be come out a whole lot better. I think they challenge it all the way. I think they'll challenge OKC. That's the only person I see in their way going to the championship.
Mm-hmm. And that's
San
going to
Antonio, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, same
San
thing as
Antonio and OKC.
the same thing as this year. Those are the two
If they can stay
tops.
healthy, though.
Yeah, so you're
If
asking.
we can stay healthy all the way to the playoffs, and that's the big ask.
So you're asking. Appreciate the call, Donovan. You're asking Kevin Durant and Steven Adams, who are both older players, to stay healthy, which they couldn't do this year.
And
ultimately.
Fred's not.
And Fred, that's
Fred's
true.
coming off an ACL still. It's
Yeah,
not that.
and Fred.
I know ACLs
I just
have
always
gotten
just
better.
assume ACL's just fine. You
Yeah,
know,
but still, you have to worry about it. Like you're still coming off of that.
hold up.
KD's going to be 38.
Yeah, that's true. KD's gonna be 38.
I felt like this year was.
We got lucky
This
with
was
him
the
being
year.
this healthy
Yeah.
for the whole regular season. And what happens? Just collapses
when it
into a
matters,
heap
yeah.
of bones when it matters most.
Just bone bruise. out of nowhere.
Why did I just see Deion Sanders doing a Depends undergarments commercial?
Because why not? Because if the bag is there, you take it.
I know. At what point do you stop, at what point do you start saying, you know what? I've crossed that line now. I'll do a Depends undergarment
It's
commercial.
easy.
When?
It's when they talk to you and they go, "Hey."
Not when you're in
Lance."
your 30s.
No. It's when the brand comes up to you and goes, "Hey, Lance, we're thinking about doing."
Well,
a
let's say
Depends commercial.
every year.
You want it?
Let's say every year. I'm not at that point. Let's say every year from age 32 on, they ask Deion Sanders. I mean, there's no way he was just going to take. He has the bag still.
How old is Dion?
Deion's 58, I think.
That's it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, Deion's 58.
I thought he was
59 at the
65.
most.
I
No,
thought he was older.
no.
58. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, that is early.
you'd be doing Depends.
I would say
for
63.
cash?
63 is
Okay.
my.
But you would probably do it
Depends.
earlier.
I would.
Yeah.
I would take.
Would you do it now?
I would sell out for money the fastest out of all of
No,
us.
you always have, and for
I
lower
know.
amounts than you should.
Yes. Yeah.
Well,
I
this
would
has
say
always
that.
been startling about you.
Yeah.
Is how little the money has to be for you to do things that I always thought, ooh,
I'm sorry.
that's low.
I grew up in an era where literally rappers told me that cash rules everything around me.
Everything around.
Everything around me. So now we're
But
paying
did they
dividends off that.
specify how much cash?
They never specified it. Cash is cash.
I felt like when Wu said that, cash, like a reasonable amount of cash, rules everything around me.
So no, but then it would be cream. Like
Yeah.
there'd be 2 R's in there.
Yeah, that's true. It would change things.
Yeah.
Or maybe you roll your R's. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Cash
Cream.
cash reasonable cash. See, then it's cream. It just doesn't. Yeah, cash rules everything. around me.
Reasonable amount of
If
cash.
depends, men's garment, underwear, or whatever.
But
they
for
come up
Dion,
to,
though?
they came up to me right now at 41. They're like, "Hey,
But
Raheel,
Dion just signed a new deal in college. Like, for Dion, he's doing
Why not?
Depends.
it's more money's good money."
Because they've come to us before and said, hey, well, you want to do a commercial for this company who does the ED pills. I'm like, no, I'm good, bro. I'm not
You're
taking
good.
that money.
You don't want to do the ED
I'm
money.
still out of that money. The money's
take
not
the
good
ED
enough.
money.
You'll take it.
I'll take it.
Okay.
I'll take both of them, the pill and the money.
Yeah, I mean, I guess what difference does it make?
Yeah, who cares? Oh, you're
Would you
telling
say
me, you're telling me another 100 horsepower in your car isn't good?
Well,
My
no,
car's
I'm not
fast.
saying that, but would you say, okay, what if they tell you have to say you use these things?
I only speak on products I use.
Well, it depends. Are you using?
I'll be.
Well, I
hey,
guess you could if you
I
could
could
do it
wear it.
intentionally.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
They said, "Hey, man, we want to hook you up with
It's
sponsorship.
a lot. I'm still not there.
$50K a year to wear Depends around."
Still not there.
I've done it for way less.
This seems like Dion, who's Mr. Cool, all of his stuff, and now he's just about the bag.
Hey, man, that's how you make things cool. Is you brand up with Dion.
Yeah, but that's not. He does
Now the streets are
everything
wearing
now.
Depends.
He does stuff with Aflac and Depends. Like,
Mhm.
what's happening to his body? He's just falling apart. All right, 7:53.
Well, we've got people who want to inform the ignorant in that room why he does the Pens commercials.
I don't. Oh no! Wait a minute.
I mean, he had the whole thing.
Oh, I feel
Yeah.
bad. That's right. He had
Bladder cancer.
Is that what? Are you sure
Yeah,
that's what it
he had-
was?
Yes.
Yeah.
It wasn't kidneys.
No.
Y'all don't have to tell me. You're
That's
right.
right. We forgot about that.
My
That's
bad.
on us.
That's on us. That's really. It's not a well thought out show.
We kind of just run with
We
it.
just could say things. You're right.
Yeah.
That's why he was out for all of last year, right? No.
Most.
No,
of
when
them,
was
right?
he out?
He coached.
No,
last
no, he
year,
coached. He was just
but
He
was-
to
Yeah.
start
He
the year.
announced.
Yeah,
he's
that's our
cancer-free.
bad. That's
Yeah,
our bad.
it
We
was
forgot.
bladder removal surgery in May of 2025. So it's been a year.
Full removal?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was full, but yeah.
Yeah, that's our bad.
Yeah, the Colorado coach
Dell,
uses the
of
products.
all the times that you fact checked the show
Mm-hmm.
and you just let it roll,
Sorry, you have to blame yourself for that, for not me jumping in
Yeah.
because of the
It's all
previous
yeah.
segment.
All right,
'Cause
you
of
guys
the-
were right. We should have answered the call. You should have answered the calls and put someone on so they could have told
No,
us.
because of the previous segment and the questions about my ethnicity, I had to go rewatch a clip from the Joe Budden podcast, so I wasn't really listening to what you guys were up to.
But even
That was
then,
right.
even then, it depends. Like,
Well, no,
I know they partner with it.
Independent from that,
It's yeah. like,
Reel's
it's
question.
Still, I'm still.
independent from all that, this Reel's just like you
I
will
still
do
want
anything.
to question this a little
And
bit.
ED pills, you'll do
Yeah,
that. You'll do any. Yeah, you'll do most anything.
I will. Yeah,
We've gone down
Yeah,
this
we've gone this
road
road
before.
before
It's
privately.
it's actually alarming.
Yeah. No.
honestly.
GFP. Yes.
I don't know what that means.
No, I'll tell you off air. When you hear it, you'll get it.
Y'all don't have to call. You're right. We were wrong. That's our bad.
Sorry.
Yeah. That's our bad. Yeah, we didn't. Totally forgot about that with Dion. So,
Yeah.
but it did set up Raheel saying, "I will do anything for cash."
Everything.
Yeah.
Everything.
Everything.
I remember that
You don't
famous
remember
phrase
GFP?
from New Jack City.
No, I don't remember.
See, I would talk in your talk back, but I don't trust
No,
these
don't.
mics.
No, don't do it. Don't do it.
It's
'cause
gonna
I'm
go
not
on
sure.
YouTube.
Yeah,
and
it'll go.
I don't trust. I don't.
It'll
trust
be on the
station
stream.
with
Don't
their
do it.
mic. Okay, when we get back, let's talk a little bit of the Rockets game 6 tonight.
Yeah, we'll go Rockets game 6. We may need to combine
Or
breaks, but we'll do.
That's already been done.
We'll do.
No,
something.
we still got time. We can still talk
No, I
about it.
said that. No, I've already combined breaks.
Oh, so we're on
All right,
track now.
All right, so we'll take a
good.
break real quick. When we come back, we'll get into the Rockets game 6.
Yeah.
This is big
And-
game 6.
8:30. I want to do resurrecting bangers.
8:30.
8:30. We'll
Yeah,
do that.
wait until 8:30. 8:01 here on the show. Wet Wild Friday, or if we can get a female to call in and say, how does she have to say it?
Wet and Wild Friday.
Yeah, we will record. We will cut it, record it, and we'll have it available where we can play it anytime it rains on a Friday. So the Astros played a doubleheader, got smoked in game one. I mean, smoked, gave up 2 grand slams. Lambert actually started off good, and then it went poorly. Your boy Abreu with another outing where he struck out 3 but gave up a run. This is now where he's given up runs in 8 of his 11 outings this year. He's been absolutely terrible. Paredes came into the doubleheader hitting 222, left the doubleheader hitting 253. So he's getting hotter and playing much better.
Good.
You have Jordan had they won the second game. McCullers actually had a nice game.
That was a solid outing. That was nice for Lance.
It was nice for Lance. He's one or the other right now.
The journey continues.
The journey does continue.
The story of a barista turning into a pitcher.
That's actually not how it's actually pitcher, barista, pitcher.
Yeah, but let's pick it up from barista to pitcher. It sounds way better.
Actually, that does sell.
That is a way better Amazon Prime docu-series than pitcher, barista.
It actually is a good point.
Yeah.
It is a good point.
Barista /
Because that seems incredible. That seems impossible.
Like, baristas in general are not the most athletic.
Not typically.
But this
just
young
off
man,
the eye test.
yeah. But this man has made it to the leagues. He made it to the majors.
Mm-hmm.
And pitched a pretty good game.
Yeah,
now,
if
we
you
won't
pick
talk
his,
about the previous
Yeah,
start.
if you pick his career up at like 23.
Yeah.
Yeah, your story makes sense. That's not really what happens. You're right. Maybe sometimes they change things for television to make
it's
it more.
not as exciting to go from throwing all the curveballs to eliminate the Yankees
27 in a row, something like that.
to then going, you know what? I'd rather be a barista.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if it was a choice that he made. I don't know if he chose to do. They did have a coffee company. I feel like sometimes he gets, I'm going to leave and become a barista. I don't feel like that's the way the arc went.
People make it sound like he just decided to pick up a side job where
side hustles were in.
It's a company he owns.
Right.
The economy was
I feel
so
like
bad
people
in the
don't
20s.
always. Yeah, I feel like people don't always categorize that. Like they're like, can you believe this barista is?
No, but he had to hustle. The economy was so bad. He's like, dude, I can't make it as a major league pitcher
That
making
wasn't how that
millions
went.
of dollars. I have to work on the side.
Look
This
at
is how
something
bad.
else to
Yeah,
do. I
this
think.
gig economy, I want to take advantage of
See,
it.
I didn't think that's what that was, but
And then he
you
went
you
full-time.
are right.
Yeah.
That is a better story.
Yeah.
From barista to pitcher.
Barista
That
to
is
pitcher.
very-
Same thing with Jordan, right? Baseball player
Yeah, I guess.
who's like, hey, man, I think
if
I
you
could play
pick
the
it
NBA.
up, if you pick it up in 1995, and that's where you start, and he's in the minor leagues playing for the Birmingham Barons, and he's on a bus trip and all that stuff. If you pick it up from there, that's a pretty cool story.
He's like,
He
"Coach,
goes from there
I
to
make it."
3 straight championships.
Well, and got eliminated once. We
Yeah,
can't forget
but
the magic.
we
here.
always kind of run through. Everyone's like, Jordan won 6 straight, but he didn't win 6 straight titles. Actually, he came back and got eliminated.
Yeah,
by the
Penny
Magic.
Hardaway. Yeah.
And everyone tries to gloss over that like that. That wasn't really Jordan.
That
He
didn't
wore
happen.
45. Like, no, he scored 55 in the Garden that year.
But-
He's still. I mean, that was still a pretty good Bulls team,
Yeah.
and they got eliminated by a super stacked Orlando
He
team.
literally, after coming back from baseball, he eliminated a team of superstar aliens and then lost to the Magic and
Right.
then won 3 in a row. So
right. I
you
don't.
can't forget the forgotten years in between.
I don't know if that's.
Yeah.
If we're gonna do that, I don't know if we can position that as real.
So
That
Astros
was a
1-1 yesterday.
So yeah,
Rockets game 6. Let's get back to this conversation now. Snapshot conversation.
So Astros, they're 11-20 now, or
Who
12.
cares?
They're 12-20, 8 games under. They'll never get back to 500 this year. The pitching's so absolutely lousy. They just don't. Now they did wreck shop. Jordan had another home run. He's got 12 home runs. Their pitching is so absolutely lousy that I don't see any. I say there's no hope for getting back to 500, but Hunter Brown presumably will make it back. I guess Imai makes it back.
When is he coming back? I thought it was
He
another
started
couple of weeks, right?
Yeah, he's starting. Imai is starting his rehab stuff. So
Just keep Don't bring him back.
Oh, my arm. Oh, I can't
I can't-
acclimate to this country. Like,
I can't
oh,
eat.
dude, you're just here.
I can't eat in the clubhouse. What are you guys doing?
Yeah, he's like, why are we? We're supposed to eat at the hotel.
I'm not eating in front of you guys.
I know.
I can't do that. It's like in middle school when you would have to shower in front of everyone. It's awkward. I don't want to do that. And Imai's like, hey, I don't want to eat in front of other players.
No, and
That's
to be fair,
disgusting.
so in Japan you eat where you are, and you don't travel and eat. Like you don't eat while you're walking or anything like that. Like where you get your food, you eat, and that's that. I don't know. Maybe they do takeout, but I didn't see it. I just saw you eat. So to him, this is like, what are you dirty Americans doing? He's having a hard time acclimating.
Keep him in Sugarland.
I'd like for him to pitch, though. I'd love for him to pitch at some
Why?
point.
It's not going to help.
The rest of these guys stink. I was
It's
hoping
not like he's
somebody.
good.
We got a long winter, Real. We got
Didn't
a
he just-
long
he
winter.
just got
I mean, a
lit
long
up.
summer ahead of us.
Didn't Imai get lit up in his rehab start?
I didn't see it.
Yeah,
Did he?
I think he did. I don't think it was good.
That's not great.
Yeah.
That's not
There's
great.
no hope. I'm doing the social experiment with the Astros now where, look, I'm not working full time in sports radio, right?
Tell people what you're doing right now.
So I'm doing play-by-play for the UFC on UFC Fight Pass.
Mhm.
I've been doing it for almost 5 years now. I'm a senior play-by-play voice for Fury Fighting Championship. They're
Mhm.
number one feeder to the UFC.
I know.
So I'm not like what I do is I want to be your listener. I treat it like that. So
My accountant said he always goes all the time.
Yeah.
Nick Stander, who's amazing. You guys need somebody. This dude, especially if you have a small business like I have, dude, he is the best.
shout out to
And
Nick.
shout out to Nick, and I've known him for a while. But Nick said, "Oh yeah," he goes, "Have you ever been to those fights?" I'm
incredible.
like, "Yeah." I said, "I know the guy who was the play-by-play announcer." I said, "I've known Raheel for a long time."
Yeah, you actually came to a fight.
Yeah,
And
it was
it's
awesome.
So much fun, right?
It's awesome. Like there's not a bad seat in the house.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
And he said, "We gotta get our boys together and go check it out."
"Yeah, I'll get y'all tickets anytime."
You let
But-
Sebastian go in the ring and put a
Yeah,
belt.
I put him up against
a
a
belt
cage.
on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a picture of that.
But
By the way,
going back
shout
to
out
that-
Sebastian got a 1-minute submission, just completely annihilated the kid in front of him the other day. I was watching that
He
during
fought
day
that,
3,
yeah.
and it's BJ. It's just Brazilian
It's,
jiu-jitsu.
it's just grappling series.
But
so.
he's been lifting 5 days a week, eating nothing. He's turned into a bro. I'm like,
Does he have the broccoli hair? Does he have that all the kids?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, broccoli heads.
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He's a broccoli head too now.
So my social experiment, Lance, is I'm treating it like a listener, right? This season. So if there's nothing interesting, why would I go out of my way to watch it?
Mm-hmm. I can see that.
And guess how many Astros games I've watched in full?
2.
Not. I do watch recap games. I do watch condensed games. I love those. I've been watching that since 2018.
So you should watch them all.
Um,
I'm gonna say 2.
lower
1
opening day.
opening day.
That was it.
Where are you getting your condensed games?
MLB app.
You just get it through
Yeah,
MLB app. You have to
MLB
pay
app.
for it.
Yeah, you do have to pay for it.
It's
but
worth it,
T-Mobile,
though.
It's T-Mobile customers, you get it for free. But there's plenty of condensed games for free on YouTube. Like MLB just does it now. You can get it anywhere.
That's great for
There's a
people
guy-
who
I
live
forg- yeah, it's
out of. We had the
awesome.
guys from. Oh no, he said he's from the Bay Area. He moved here, but
Yeah, it's great.
yeah, that's great. If you don't
Every team
catch
does
it,
it.
it's
There's a
great way to-
guy, I forgot his name, but he just puts up condensed games and adds some commentary.
And you have NBA condensed games too. For
Yeah.
years, you had that. You still have it?
I still have. That's
Is that off
freely
NBA app?
available. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
I've watched him before.
condensed games are the way to do it.
Mm-hmm.
It's so much better, right? Like you get all the high moments, and you can watch condensed games and longer condensed
That's what
games.
Granado ought to do on the West Coast.
Yeah.
he should be watching
Why do
condensed.
you
Just
stay
wake
awake?
up and yeah.
So, anyways, I haven't watched a full broadcast since opening day
Mm-hmm.
because it's just not exciting. It's not intriguing.
It's not. It does suck. It
You're
does
telling
suck
me
to
I
be
have
in
to
this
watch-
phase of
yeah.
Astros baseball. It sucks that we're finally out of. It appears to be
It
we're out of it.
sucks, man.
Oh, look who's here today.
Who's
Is that
here?
La Raza?
Oh,
La Raza, what's up, Irv? How we doing today?
Juanito G.
Sorry, just I took a quick nap for 30 minutes of that wait.
We didn't see you on there.
You guys got the worst wait times.
Go ahead.
Okay, right. Easy G gives
No, Irv. No,
Mhm.
Irv, start with more energy. Come on. It's
Yeah.
a wet and wild Friday. Let's bring it.
All right. Here it goes. Right, Easy G.
Yeah.
Give Lance a salchicha.
Hey, give me some of that salchicha. Salsita. Oh, yeah.
Wet and wild.
Wet and wild.
Para tres,
General,
gentlemen.
good morning.
Hey, okay. First of all, well, y'all told us to call in if John was black. I remember when the first time I heard him, I think he was doing John versus hip hop. That's the time I thought he was black.
You did. So you did think John was black at some point.
Yeah, we used to do a segment called John versus
We,
hip hop.
we get this with
That's not what it was called.
we get this with Dell. We
no,
never
yeah,
get that with
John versus Genius.
Yeah, John versus
Yeah,
Genius.
rap lyrics.
I never got to hear it. I heard it once, and it was fantastic.
Yeah.
It was
So
incredible.
that was that. But then I'm also calling in because I'm concerned about you, Rio. Are you okay?
What happened, man? No, I'm good. Life is good. What's up?
You sure? Because I know that you don't work for CityCast no more. So I heard that you had a job at Chase. Something happened at Chase recently.
No, it was
I just want to make sure that you're okay, my boy.
JP Morgan.
JP Morgan.
I was making sure you're okay, my boy. He said.
Yeah. Did y'all talk about that story yesterday?
Oh, about for a segment, full segment.
I missed it.
And
I know,
Dell-
yeah.
So Dell was basically, the story was this woman who is an executive. This is how the story was originally positioned. The story so if the kids are going to school, they're probably not going to love this one, but this woman who was an executive was in trouble. This guy came out and said, and this guy was Indian, of Indian descent. And he came out and said, this woman, she was like, she's 30-something. I was her sex slave. She was telling me, she and in the article it said
He accused her of using Rohypnol to drug him, forcing him to take Viagra. She would call him names.
all that forced him to, or he was going to lose his job if he didn't take.
If he didn't perform sexual acts on her, he would lose his job. She, during the middle of these acts, would call out his wife and use slurs to grade her.
Which that seemed, and then she used her phrase "cannons" for her own.
She dropped a racial slur on the wife and said, "I bet she doesn't have these cannons." Which
sounds like something a dude would say.
Do women call
It's
their
just not
breast
typically.
cannons?
No, that's just not typically. I don't usually hear that. I mean, now that we found out, apparently, this was all fake.
It's not true.
It's not true. The dude got busted, and he was trying to Now they may have had. They may have had a relationship. I don't know. I don't even know if they had a relationship.
She is categorically denied.
Okay. Well, he tried to get paid, I guess, off of this.
I
He had a
look at the
lawsuit.
two pictures, and I do this, and maybe this is wrong because the heart wants what the heart wants, but I look at the two pictures of the executive and the guy, and I'm like, there's no way that executive is making him the sex slave.
Yeah.
There's just more. There's more.
Well, you were right.
There's better options for her.
Yeah. It turns out you were right.
Yeah. That was my initial. I was like, when the
this
picture
story
came out, I'm like, no chance.
So see, it shut it. So apparently none of this was true, and Dell and John were going on and on about it, being extremely
What are you talking
irresponsible to bring up fake stories again.
No, I didn't. Well, John brought the story. I just started to contemplate looking at the woman, as Raheel just pointed out. How far would she have to go before I found it too far? Because it was
He said, what we found out is, you know how you would take money for anything? Dell would take verbal abuse for a long time.
That was the question. How many things? What would she have to say for me to go? All right, that's enough. I was listening.
Did we ever get to your endpoint?
If I was replacing a slur, the alleged slur which turns out not to be true, that she used,
that sucks for her. Her
on
whole
him,
name
that she
is
would
out
use on
there.
me.
Yeah.
I mean,
Even at racial slur, I would, if it's in good fun.
If she's laughing and,
Yeah.
and we're joking about it.
If it's consensual.
Yeah, but
what he's saying.
Fun. And she drops a racial slur. I'm like,
that's interesting. I wonder why you went there. But I'll move on. I can move on pretty quickly.
There were people yesterday who were already saying, this feels like a dude who got caught and started making.
Yeah.
Because when they read the article, I saw a video where this guy was like, this doesn't sound like anything a woman. He goes, it sounds like somebody thought they were on a good run, and then they kept adding to it. And I'm not even gonna say
There's so
anything
many
that
things.
there's so many things in there where you said, man.
We should.
And then
really
she
should've
said
known.
that.
we
Yeah,
should've
like
played
that
The
was like
Cannons one is
the
a
Cannons
dead
is a
giveaway.
dead giveaway. The Curry
Yeah.
one,
Curry
that was a
one.
way. That was like,
the whole thing was. But did you see the memes after? It's like a bunch of guys just running.
yeah,
Somebody
yeah,
just put everybody running to JP Morgan to apply for a job.
yeah. She's gonna sue somebody. I don't know who's getting
There's gonna
sued,
be
but
so
somebody's
many
getting
lawsuits
sued.
coming out of it.
Well, actually, yeah, she's not a known person. So actually, there could be a lot of lawsuits.
There's going to
actually,
be tons.
for people who ran with this.
Who leaked it?
Well, the Post,
Well,
right?
New York Post had it.
Yeah, so then J.P. Morgan's going to catch it because that's
Post could end up
confidential
catching it.
information. When you have an HR issue like that, when it gets leaked,
Oh, you've
that's
already
on the
had,
company.
and you already had McAfee and
Well, he went
and,
to
and
well,
Barstool gets sued over something like
well,
this.
the lawsuit was leaked, right? Like he filed
Yeah.
a lawsuit, and that was how the
Yeah,
Post
I
got
think
a hold
yeah,
of
it's
it.
not a rumor. That's
okay.
true. That's
Yeah.
true because there was a lawsuit.
Okay,
so
then
that,
that's fine.
you can comment. on
Okay,
that,
I thought
yeah.
somebody leaked it
No,
from the
you're
HR
right. Yeah,
department.
You can comment on that.
Yeah, then that's fine.
You can comment on that. So
Oh,
the
so
Rockets,
we're good. Let's
yeah.
really
So
go
the
for it.
Rockets are Rockets play Game 6. That's what we were just talking about.
Yeah. Hopefully
And,
the cannons are loaded for
Hopefully
Reed
the
Shepard.
cannons.
T-shirt cannons.
Hopefully the T-shirt cannons are loaded for. You don't have cannons like we have at inside Toyota Center.
Bro, when Jabari and Reed go off like that, those cannons are working.
I like Jabari. I've always liked Jabari. Some people don't like Jabari, but I don't know. For some reason, I just really like Jabari Smith.
Why?
I don't know. I feel like he just goes out there and he's always, first of all, he wasn't caught up in vibes basketball even back in the day when they had KPJ and Jalen and dumb people in the stands who just thought they were watching something great, even though the Rockets were a terrible team, but because they loved the DJ and there was vibes in the building. I saw somebody post something on Instagram like they were losing, but the vibes are incredible. Vibes are immaculate. I'm like, shut up. This team sucks. What are you talking about? Show me that you've never watched a good basketball team. Like the vibes, nothing. You know, the vibes are so much better in the playoffs when your team is good. That's when the vibes are so much better.
Yeah.
And I don't know. Jabari was just always about ball. Like to this day, he just shows up, and I feel like he's a reliable person. I'm not saying he's going to make all his baskets or anything like that, but I just think he shows up. He's a good dude. He wants to win. He wants to do whatever it takes to win. I don't know. I just like Jabari Smith.
And he's so confident. I love.
He's confident. He's not rattled.
He's not arrogant. He's
No.
confident.
No, and
I love that about
he's
him.
lately been taking on a role. He just said, I need to do more.
He's
I got to
like-
help my team.
Nobody else is doing it.
Mm-mm.
We've got our leader on Twitter. Who else? I mean, like
Twitter
somebody
leader.
has to do. Alpin can't speak English, I guess.
Yo,
That's when I was like, man, this playoff series is going off the rails. When the whole story after Game 4 was, hey guys, he can't speak that much English, but he made a speech.
I've heard him speak after
I know,
games
I
all the
was
time.
like,
what are we talking
we're
about?
like, this is-
Alpern speaks
it
just
was-
fine.
It was low key the most
And they-
racist stuff ever.
Well, and he even said, oh, was it him or was
he
it
said
Ahmed?
it. He's like, yeah.
He asked, did I say everything right? Like, there's one thing in there that you didn't. The translation was a little bit
It's
lost.
okay.
And I was just thinking, we've seen him talk after games all the time.
Yeah, he's not running around with a translator.
I'm sure they knew what his post-game speech. Is he going to give another speech today?
No, he can't.
You can only
do one speech in a series.
Who gives the speech
Do you
today?
think the loss?
I would
I
love
want Tari's mom to give the speech.
Do you think the
Because
loss?
she'll get after people on Twitter
the
sometime
lost in
too.
translation thing is he was thinking of basketball, but he said Especto Patronum instead.
Said well because he's a Harry Potter.
He's a
guy.
Harry Potter
And Amin's
dweeb.
never seen the movie. He's like, I don't. That part was
I
confusing.
do get the feeling some of his Harry Potter stuff would go over his teammates' heads. I
Yeah.
bet you Reed's seen Harry Potter.
Why? Why do you say that?
I don't
Yeah,
know.
he
Reed
seems
just
like it.
seems like he thought of magical stuff when he was a kid.
You
That's what
don't think-
Alfred did.
You don't think the
I think Tari
Thompson
Eason was
twins? No,
I just think the
Tari
Thompsons.
Eason?
I'll bet you Tari knows. Yeah, I do. The Thompsons, no, they're playing ball. They
Yeah.
didn't have time for that. Their dad's like, I'm not taking you out a dumbass Harry Potter. Y'all got to go do slide drills.
Okay, who else on the Rockets roster would get the Harry Potter
Kevin
references?
Durant would get Harry
Oh,
Potter.
yeah.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I think he gets it.
I mean,
I don't know.
He seems like the type. When he's not watching ball, he's watching movies.
I could see him smoking out and then going and watching the Goblins Ghoul or whatever.
The
y'all's
Goblet of
names
Fire.
are. Yeah, one of
Little
those shows.
fire. I don't know.
Whatever
any of-
y'all's movies
I
are.
missed the whole Harry Potter thing. I didn't jump on it.
Your daughter
I
was. Yeah.
No, she tried reading some. Of
I had
them.
Drake was young,
Yeah.
so and my wife read all the books, and Drake read the books, and we watched the movie. I watched some of the movies, but yeah.
I tried the movies. I couldn't do it. It was too stupid.
I actually thought the movies were pretty well done. I got bored with those Lord of the Ring movies. I was like,
See,
oh
I was on Lord of the
God,
Rings.
this is so long. Please let it end. I just thought it was
You
too
can just
long.
turn the movie off.
Not when you're in a theater. So,
Just
Del,
walk
there
out.
used to be a time where we watched everything in a theater.
It's not necessary anymore.
Not anymore. Yeah.
You see the Jackson film, the Michael Jackson film?
Everyone's killing it.
No, all the critics are killing it.
Yeah.
It's like
people love it.
95 plus with the actual people who
Really?
watch it. Yes.
Every critic murdered it. Said this is one of the worst
You know
things I've
why?
ever
Because
seen.
they probably didn't get like swag or they didn't get paid off by the studios.
It's also because it stopped the story like in 1987.
before all the
Yeah.
before all the terrible stuff.
Oh, I didn't know that.
They stopped it bad, probably.
It did.
How? I've seen the monkey in the trailer.
They didn't. From what I was told,
The monkey
it
was like
didn't.
the-
You're right. 38% critics, 97 audience.
It was.
But of course, everyone still loves Michael
Yeah,
Jackson.
people
Kids of
still
all
love-
ages
but
still
if-
love Michael Jackson.
From what I could tell, if you were looking for an actual movie that provided any insight on things, that's not what that was for. It was just, hey, we'll play the bangers. This guy looks a lot like Michael, and if you want to celebrate Michael Jackson, this is for you. But if you want any like deeper insight into him or his family, you're not going to get that.
This is probably an approved by the Jacksons type of documentary.
Oh yeah, it came from the estate.
Yeah.
Yeah. This
you're
is
going
an
to
estate
get
film.
Finding Neverland
This is a heritage film, pretty much from the estate.
from the
of Michael
estate. Yeah,
Jackson.
we're not doing the other stuff.
No. This is
None of the other stuff.
approved only.
Do they have him running around carrying
The baby.
carrying Emmanuel Lewis in
No.
his arms at the Grammys?
They didn't have
he
that.
carried another
I forgot about
person
that.
in his arms at the Grammys. And it was a young person.
Yeah.
It's not a great look. I bet you that one didn't show up.
That's why I wanted to do this segment called Resurrecting Bangers. Because I don't know if you've seen, because of the Michael Jackson film, all his songs are now charting. They're all back into the
Are
spotlight.
they really?
Yeah, it's awesome. Like his vinyls are selling out, all that good stuff. So I wanted to resurrect bangers.
Okay.
Songs that we thought would be bigger in our lives.
Mhm.
And I want to hear from everyone. So if you're on Twitter, you can send it.
Because
the
my
_
daughter
Miguel.
my daughter knows all old music, and apparently a lot of kids her age do, because these songs come back on
TikTok.
and they come back
all
on
TikTok.
Reels and all that stuff. And so she knows songs. I say, how do you know this? She knew Double Dutch Bus, the song Double Dutch
What?
Bus. Yeah, I'm like, how is this a TikTok? This doesn't strike me as a TikTok
So
song.
that's why I want to find songs that you thought would be bigger now that aren't. So let's
That way
resurrect.
bigger now.
Yeah,
What
like
do
I
you
want to resurrect bangers
Oh,
from
okay.
years ago. Like some of my selections
How
are 20 years old.
Okay.
What do you mean? You thought these songs would be long lasting?
Yeah,
That
I just
was-
thought it would be more part of our lives. So let's resurrect them.
I'm looking at your picks. I'm like, how could you think this song would have stood the test of time?
It's gonna be
All
good.
right, we'll take a break. Coming up next, we'll just come back with it. Can we come back with it?
No, I want to set it up.
Okay, you can set it up when we come back.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, John is out. It's just me and Raheel and Dell, but we do have a little put a little bow on the NFL draft with my old friend Trevor Sikkema, and who is one of the better draft experts in the space. Does an amazing job in a lot of different formats, and we'll put you on game at the end of this when we talk about all the different areas they can find you, Trevor. But first of all, welcome to the show. Good morning. Can I just tell you, by the way, and this is going to be news for a lot of people, because I'm always just when I'm on social media. Number one, Instagram doesn't show me anything anymore. It just shows me. It doesn't show me anybody I know, people stuff. It just shows a bunch of other videos. On social media, I typically go to mentions because I'm always answering questions or fielding, comments from people who listen to the radio show or from draft. And so I know this is old, but I'm late to the game. I had no idea that you were married to Alyssa Lang, who does sideline stuff. I didn't know until this year when you retweeted where somebody goes, "Hey Alyssa, Alyssa Lang, I would give up my life for her," or whatever. And you go, "Dude, I know the feeling. I know exactly what you're talking about." I'm like, wait a minute. And I vaguely remember something about, I think Trevor is going out with her. Oh, no big deal. You've just been married for a couple of years now. I didn't even know.
Honestly, that might be a credit to my draft work and how much I spew out bad draft takes, because that's honestly my claim to fame, is being married to Alyssa Lang. Like, that is truly the best part of my identity, whether it's personal or professional. So I don't know how we kept that under wraps from you for so long.
I know there's pictures on social media. I'm like, it wasn't a secret, but she does sideline stuff, and she's with us. She's really funny, great personality, really funny. Also, when she was here in Houston doing something, she had talked about either donuts or kolaches or something, where she made some food comment. I went, oh, she understands the culture. This is the culture right here.
Yeah.
So
if there's anything about my wife, it's that she knows ball when it comes to making sure that every single meal is accounted for in the correct way. I mean, there's only this is honestly a motto that we have amongst the two of us. There's only a finite of meals that you get in this life. You might as well enjoy most of them to the max, So that's how we feel.
I love it. All right, so let's. I want to take you to just the Houston Texans. Well, I mean, because we're in Houston, and I've got my thoughts on Texans draft. I want to get your unfettered, unadulterated opinion of the Houston Texans draft. If you want, I can read it down for you, or you can just go over some of them. First of all, Rutledge in the first round, Keelan Rutledge, and then Cade McDonald in the second round. Texans move up ahead of the Giants, who I think we're obviously going to take. Cade McDonald, the interior defender from Ohio State. What are your thoughts on the first two picks? Because I look at those first two personally, Trevor, as like, okay, these are core picks. Like, you need to get these two right.
Yeah, no, 100%. So I gave I know everybody loves draft grades. I gave this one like a B, B+, B. That was kind of like where I was at with this. Mm-hmm. And I actually really liked the first two moves that they made, specifically because Caserio, who's not really one to be afraid to make trades, move up, and get the guys that he wants. You trade up a little bit for both of these guys, and I think that you do that because you think that they're both sort of, like you said, their scheme and culture fits, right? I think believing that Rutledge can be a center or a guard starter for you, that's really great flexibility. And I can see sort of if they felt that way about him versus, I know the conversation was Keelan Rutledge, Chase Bisontis, and some people had Emmanuel Pregnon close. Obviously, he goes later in the draft, but if you believe that Rutledge has that flexibility to play both of those spots, it's understandable why he was the first one of those three off the board and why Houston prioritized him there. So the name of the game for them over the last 2 years has just been, let's get the best starting five that we possibly can get. And when you have a player who's got that mentality to be able to play the offensive line that Rutledge does while also having that versatility, you got to feel pretty good about it. And then Cade McDonald, this is a player who, when I looked at him, I figured that Cade McDonald would be a second-round pick. There were some people who were saying that he was going to be he could be a top 20 guy, but he ends up going 36, and I think that's a really good value for him, especially for the spot that he went to. He was a little bit lower on my overall big board, but if I was doing a team-specific big board for the Houston Texans, my goodness, like how much of a difference does this guy make in the middle? Freeing things up for the two stud edge rushers, keeping the linebackers clean. You don't need Caden McDonald to be like to blossom into this pass rusher that he never was at Ohio State. If he's exactly what he was at Ohio State, that helps out Houston's defense maintain that top 3 and even top overall status in the NFL when it comes to what they want to do on the defensive side of the ball with DeMeco Ryans. So I like the fact that these two players, good scheme fits, have some versatility with Keelan Rutledge, and I like the fact that Caserio got a little bit aggressive to make sure he went to get his guy. So I like both of those selections for him.
I did too, and it's one of those things where you know, so people ask, well, why didn't he go in the first round, Caden McDonald? I heard his name a lot. Well, it's just more reflection on being a 2-down run-stopping nose. He's not really a pass rusher, and those guys have, their value is early second is great, is where those best players go. Unless you can really rush the passer, it's hard to see these guys in the first round. But I love that pick because that's one of the few things the Texans have needed over the last few years is kind of a run stuffer in the middle. And I thought maybe this is against type for DeMeco Ryans, so maybe he wouldn't look for a player like that. But luckily, he even addressed it. He goes, no, we've always, if the right guy came along, it's not that we didn't want these kind of players. If we could find the right player, we would absolutely take that player.
And I think that that's a really good point too, because I will study a lot of these defenses, and honestly, I'll study a lot of these teams overall, and I look at their tendencies and how they played. Obviously specifically in the most recent year, but you go back a couple years if guys have been in the same spot, and you try to get a larger sample size. And I think for the Texans, it was really interesting because their front has been very attacking in its style. Even the interior defensive linemen have been guys who they've wanted to kind of just get up the field. And so with that being the case, I look at Houston's front, and it's good that you sort of brought that up the way that you did, where it's okay, well, they haven't traditionally had this type of player on the team, but that doesn't mean they wouldn't have welcomed it. So when I was thinking about McDonald, it was all right, well, I didn't really peg the Texans as a team for him to go, but after the fact, I looked at him on this depth chart, and I said, man, this is such a great scheme fit for them. It makes a ton of sense, and just because of the style that they played in 25 doesn't mean that that's 100% exactly what they want to do in 2026. I think that getting McDonald is an evolution of their defensive line here moving forward.
So the tight end, Marlon Klein, what we do know, if you're in the draft space or really followed it, is that Nate Burkacher from Texas A&M was drafted in the somewhere in the 50s by in the 50s, I think 56 by Jacksonville, and it set off a run where all of these teams. So the Rams ran 13 personnel. It's one running back, 3 wide receiver, 3 tight ends, 1 wide receiver. That's what 13 personnel is. 12 personnel, 1 running back, 2 tight ends, 2 wide receivers. So the Rams went really heavy into 13 personnel, which is big, heavy tight end personnel, and they did more out of it and more with it than anyone in the league. They ran it over 30% of the time last year, which was incredible. They had some success with it. So a lot of teams are looking at 12 personnel and 13 personnel. So what happened was everyone went into this draft thinking, okay, this is a deep draft for tight ends. We're going to do that too. And then once Nate went in the second round, it set off a massive run. I would say a round earlier than most people expected it to go relative to what history shows us with tight ends. The Texans grabbed Marlon Klein, and I want to get your thoughts specifically on Marlon Klein. He is a player who can kind of a combo tight end. He can block a little bit. He's actually a decent blocker. 6'6", kind of high cut, long legs, but he's a good athlete. Ran I believe a 4.61. He ran a fast 40 time too. He's a little still kind of learning the game. Came over from Germany to Georgia, high school in Georgia, and played there. And want to get your thoughts on Marlon Klein, the player, and then also the idea that everyone. Would you have been if you were a general manager? I talked to Brett Veach about it, who was the GM of the Chiefs, and he's like, we loved a certain tight end, and he said we just wanted to stay true to our grades. And when those guys started, the big run came, we just said, well, we're not going to do this. We have too many needs. What are your thoughts on the tight end run, and also specifically Marlon Klein from Michigan for the Texans?
Yeah, the tight end run was fascinating, right? I think that when the Jags took Borkercher at 56, I agree with you. I think that it just set off something in motion where teams didn't know what was going on. Like it's one thing to draft a tight end who has good receiving ability a little bit earlier than you thought he was going to go. But I think that we watched the NFL live in real time react to something that was brand new, at least for this era of football. And that was that these blocking tight ends are getting prioritized around, sometimes even a round and a half earlier than where we had them. For example, like I look at the Chicago Bears haul, and I was like, man, they didn't dress defensive line at all until the 6th round. And I look at their draft, and when I'm critical of a draft, I have to be realistic about it, right? I can't just sit here and go, well, I'm going to give you a lower grade because you should have drafted a defensive lineman. I actually go through the exercise of saying, okay, well, where would you have drafted a defensive lineman? And the only place where the Chicago Bears really would have changed their draft is where they drafted Sam Roush, the tight end out of Stanford, at number 69. They had another pick in I think it was the 80s or 90s, like further down the board, and I guarantee you they wanted to pick Roush at, again, I think it was like 89, something like that.
That's about where I had him plugged in. I thought he was that's where he would go, I thought, around there.
Right, and that's where I guarantee they wanted to pick him. But when Borkercher and Klein go off the board in the top 60, they go, oh, my goodness, we can't wait. We got to take this guy at 69. Mm-hmm. And so I just think that it was a domino effect after that that really set it in motion. And I think for the first time in a long time, the NFL was over prioritizing seems like criticism, but just in context of what we've seen before, over prioritizing these blocking types of tight ends. Now, Klein specifically, I like this player. This is a ball of clay type of potential player. He's got great length to him. I still think that he's filling out his body the way that you would kind of want to for the NFL, and I don't say that negatively. I'm saying that sort of as a positive. I think he could put on more weight, especially if you want him doing more of the inline blocking assignments. He comes from a really good strength and conditioning program at Michigan that has a lot of these guys working on their flexibility and their agility constantly, so he's got a good baseline with that. As a receiver, he's green, but, you mentioned it. He hadn't been playing football too long, and so he didn't have a ton of starts under his belt anyway, so that was always going to be a little bit of a work in progress. But, again, this was a player who I had him just outside of my top 100, sort of as a preferred early day 3 tight end.
Yeah.
But you get to this point where if he's at the top of your list, you're kind of, again, you're almost panicking. You're almost panicking when Borkercher goes off the board at number 56 because you just don't know what's going to happen after this. So it's kind of been tough because, like, I've talked to a lot of Jags fans. I've gone on some Jags broadcasts, after the draft, and it's like, hey, do I love that they took Borkercher at 56? No. But I do like the player, and that's kind of how I feel about Klein. It's like, do I love that they felt like they had to take him at 59? No. But now that he is on the team, I think there's a world where he can be very beneficial for them, especially in the second half of his rookie contract.
And we're draft people. We do this stuff. And the fans get upset when they think that, with the whole consensus board where they believe this is where a guy's supposed to go. And then he goes earlier, people get upset. And then in 3 years, when you look back at a draft, you don't care about where they were drafted. You care if they were any good. Like, what did this draft look like for this team? What did this draft look like for that team? So ultimately, I get the fuss about it, and everyone. But this is what I think is overdone, Trevor. I think the idea that you could have probably slid back 7 spots and gotten him. What are we doing? Like, you have no idea who's behind you. 7 slots, like and picked it. Like, number one, do you even know if that trade up or trade back is even available? And number two, you don't know what other people's boards are. If there's a difference of 7, 8, 11 spots in the same round, you just do it. If you can trade back, that's great. But I've had plenty of conversations with teams who have traded back and got snaked, where the guy they wanted got snaked.
Yes. Yeah. No. And look, you're totally right. I think that a lot of the discussions that have been had around the consensus board, it's cool to see people thinking about it in a certain way, but I do think that some of the arguments that people are making are missing the point a little bit. I think Steve Palazzolo from 3013 put it the best way, very eloquently. This is kind of how I've tried to explain the consensus board, and he just put it very eloquently. The consensus board isn't something that you should just go off of, right? Like that, like, oh, okay, well, I have this player ranked 55th overall on my board. I'm picking at 48. That means I have to trade back 7 spots to get good value for. Like, that's not the point. The point is that it is a snapshot of the market, and you put it like this: if a hot dog costs $5, Why would you pay $20 for it? And that's just the principle that you're kind of talking about here. Now, you could say to yourself, man, I'm really hungry. I want this hot dog. And you could buy it and you could want it and you could prioritize it, and it could end up being great for you. That could be the exact meal that you want. This could be perfect for you. But the thought process and the point of the consensus board is don't always or most often don't be paying $20 for something that you could get for $5.
Right.
And that's the point of the consensus board. Is it's not about don't take chances on players. It's not about don't go get your guy. The thought is from a bigger sample size year after year, you don't want to be paying $20 for something that you could get for $5 over and over and over again. That is a bad process, and that is a bad understanding of the market. But in terms of the acquisition of players that you want that make your football team better, that is also a part of it. It's very important to remember. The consensus board, it's not like it doesn't matter at all, but it is also something that you can't just look at and say, yes, we should follow it blindly. The truth is in the middle, and it's about understanding as best you possibly can where the market value is on these players to maximize the draft.
That's Trevor Sikkema from the NFL Stock Exchange Show. You can find it on YouTube. He does phenomenal work. He and Connor Rogers have a great podcast video cast you can find on YouTube. You can follow Trevor at Tampa Bay Trey, TRE, and he's a fantastic follow. Very good draft guy, one of the really good dudes in this space, and somebody I like a lot, and really works hard at it. So want to get you on my show. We've never had a chance to talk on the radio, so I appreciate you coming on.
Of course, brother. Anytime.
You got thanks, man. Trevor Sikkema. So go follow him. Go check out his work. He does a great job. When we come back, Rehill brings back the bangers. We're going to I can't remember what Rehill said. We're not reinvesting in bangers. Resurrecting bangers.
Reinvesting.
We're not going to reinvest in the community. We're just going to resurrect some bangers. And we'll start that when we come back. Rehill will set it up, and then we'll hear it. I've got a couple bangers in mind. I'm not really sure what he's going for.
Question.
Well, yeah. Yeah, that's true. They're not really bangers necessarily.
Just things you want to hear.
Yeah, that's it. 8:48. Let's break it right here.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
Okay, before we get into resurrecting bangers, the NBA referee assignments are out for tonight. And the Lakers at Houston, there is the alternate is Kevin Cutler. Many of you will remember him from some of his work in the past.
No idea.
Yeah. Carl Lane is the umpire. I didn't know we had umpire and referee. The referee is Curtis Blair, and the crew chief is one Scott Foster.
Whoa.
Now, JJ says, well, it was a good run, Rocket. Scott Foster's reffing tonight. The NBA must want to get this over with. However, others have
He's
said
known as the extender.
he's known as the extender.
Yeah. And he's more of a Chris Paul thorn in the side,
Yeah.
not as much of a Rocket.
I don't think Rockets. I think he hates
Yeah.
Chris Paul. He hates Chris Paul. And he hates the Paul family.
Yeah, that's established.
I think he's known as the playoff extender.
Yeah, they bring in Foster to take to Game 7.
Yeah, I feel good about him being
Will he
in
be
this spot.
Will he be the crew chief for all 3 games tonight?
That's,
to set up Game 7 Sunday?
I guess
for
this is
the
the one
NBA?
they want most because it's the Lakers and
Lakers,
LeBron. And, you never know. Kevin Durant may fight through injury and play.
I think they just announced he's not going to be playing.
Do
Game 7.
they love
No.
to Shams loves to pre-announce to just take all drama away, like you said.
Oh, here's your drama. He was upgraded hours after Sham said he was out to doubtful. He went from out to doubtful.
Wait, what's the rankings?
It's out, doubtful,
probable, questionable, doubtful, out.
And then you got out for the season.
Yeah,
So he was upgraded from out to doubtful, out just mere hours after Sham said he's not playing.
All right.
So questionable is worse.
Questionable is better.
Because
It's better than doubtful.
means he's not going to warm up.
Questionable actually gives you a shot.
Questionable, like when you hear a player who's been out for a while is upgraded to questionable, then you know either he's going to be back
think
that
he's
game
back.
or back in the next
I usually
game.
think questionable's back in the NFL. Now, Kevin Durant is.
Questionable to me is like
He
the
can't
worst
fight.
one.
He can't fight through a cold.
It depends on where you are. If you didn't know there was an injury and then he's downgraded to questionable, then you got a real problem. But if you knew he was hurt, upgrade to questionable means he's probably going to play.
Granado always is like, Real's questionable.
Well, that's
why I'm like,
that's
it's a
different.
bad thing.
I think he means it in a different way.
I know. So say it's a bad thing then.
He could say suspect or questionable suspect.
yes,
stuff like that.
two Americas. John says questionable. Others would say suspect.
So we'll see what happens tonight. Game 6, bunch of Game 6 tonight. We'll see if Game 7s culminate in Sunday's Game 7 Sunday. That would be awesome if 3 of them are there. But I want to do resurrecting bangers.
Yeah. So let's do this. So what made you think of this?
All right. So Michael Jackson, the film. What's it called? Thriller? What's it called?
I think it's just called Jackson.
I think it's called Jackson.
Just Jackson.
Yeah, it's called
okay.
Jackson. Critics hate it. Fans love it.
96% on Rotten Tomatoes, but it's also resurrected all of Michael Jackson's
I didn't
bangers.
realize that.
I mean,
Because
he has
every
bangers
kid
that are
knows,
always around.
every kid
Yeah.
when they're born somehow knows Billie Jean and Beat It. I don't know how they know it. Every kid knows the song.
Yeah. Thriller. They
Thriller,
all
they all know
Because
Thriller.
that's in school. They always play it at Halloween parties and stuff.
Dude,
that's
it's like it's over 40 years old.
Yeah.
How in the world do they hear? I don't know.
But all of his songs are now charting.
So they're all back.
Yeah,
huh?
everything is coming back, right? And he is.
You want to be starting something, I bet?
I wanna
Baby
do-
Be Mine. We'll see if they're all charted.
Oh, I don't think that one will do it. So there's songs from that era for me. Like for me, the 90s to 2010, there were a lot of bangers that I was like, man, I'm going to listen to this song forever. And I just don't. So I went and looked up a couple of songs.
Oh, so that's how you're playing.
That's what I'm doing. It's like, man,
Huh.
this song should be in my rotation a lot more. And the general public should appreciate this one. So my first offering to you, Resurrecting Bangers, is this classic that ruled late night TV.
Oh, no. Oh.
Let
This
it
is
play. Yeah.
This is a banger?
This is such a banger.
Late night TV? I don't understand. How was it on late night TV?
It used to be on this like soundtrack that they sold, Pure Moods. And this was the title track, Enigma, Return to
Yeah.
Innocence.
I could come up with songs like this.
Oh, turn it up. Yeah.
Turn it up.
It's like a little sexual.
On-
It's a little spiritual.
It's not a banger.
Is this Enigma?
What are you talking
Is
about?
this Enigma?
This is Enigma.
Because I was going to say, they have another song just like
Oh,
this.
yeah, Sadness.
Yeah. Sounds exactly like it.
This is an absolute banger. I think it was a top 10 Billboard hit. Here we go.
This is a banger?
No, of
Listen
course
to
not.
the lyrics.
Just because it's popular doesn't mean it's a banger.
Just wait. You tell me this is not a banger that you want on your playlist right now.
I don't.
Listen to your heart, my friend. Here we go. Turn it up. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
This is an earworm, is what it is.
You're telling
This
me
is like the one with the it's just like the same one Jay-Z. They did a mix with Jay-Z with it. Me
Punjabi, yeah.
Hey, it's got the same kind of hook in it in the middle, like
See? He's
That's
already back on.
Punjabi MC, I think is his
Punjabi
name.
MC.
Yeah.
You're telling me tonight, Game 6.
Play
Toyota
Punjabi
Center.
MC, see if
There
you get the
go.
same
That's a
vibe off of it. Now I kind of see what you're doing
Yeah,
there. I
these
kind
are
of see.
bangers.
Can you pull up Punjabi MC? Because people will know this one too. Because this one ended up in a
here
mashup
we
with
go.
Jay-Z. Oh.
Rockets fans, get on your feet. Game 6.
That's a loss.
Yo,
That is an L if you play this.
this is a banger we can rally around.
You think these players are going to find this to be a banger?
They just need
What
to hear
about
it once.
what about this one?
All right, what's
I'll
yours?
let him pull this one up.
So that's my first offering.
All right. How about this one? And this made me think of this one right here. When you played that, I'm letting Dale hit that button.
We're doing resurrecting bangers. You can call in or
David
send us
Whitlock
your-
says, you already know what Rahil's doing. It's just fake deep thoughts in musical category.
It's true.
It's a little bit true.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay,
Now what
so-
about this?
It's a crazy world we're living in, and I just can't
JK.
All
Mercy is how we had to. Some Jamiroquai.
Oh.
I wouldn't play this for the Rockets necessarily.
I would. Is this his biggest banger? I don't think it is, right? It's a Napoleon
Space
Dynamite.
Cowboy. Oh yeah, Canned Heat. Napoleon. It got bigger
Dynamite is
because of.
bigger.
But I legitimately really like.
It's a good song.
They have sunny. Yeah, 7 days in sunny June. But we brought this up because there's another story about Jamiroquai that I'd never heard.
Well, Jamiroquai's the band. The lead singer's name, like Jake Jam K or something like that.
Uh-huh.
He told a story. I'm not playing this. Don't text me. Don't try to play with me.
Who texted you?
Me.
He texted me.
He gets upset because I'm actually sending him good music.
It's terrible.
Okay.
He told a story, and it resurfaced for some reason, where he could not be with Winona Ryder, a young Winona Ryder.
They used to go out?
Yeah, probably back when this was popular. I don't know. The lead singer went out with Winona Ryder and said one of the reasons it didn't work out was she was too sexually voracious.
Whoa.
And she had large breasts. Larger than you think. When he goes, I know you see her out there in public, but they're actually larger than you think. And her appetite was more than he could handle.
So,
and he
it
told
was
this
too
story.
much. And
Too much. He couldn't handle it.
Wow.
It's a.
All right, hold on. I got to look this up. Winona Ryder. I got to see.
Oh, now he's gonna Google. You can do it on this NFL computer.
Oh,
I
it's
can't-
my. I don't care. It's my computer.
Yeah, you can. Your computer's a
Winona Ryder.
mess. It's a mess. You have one,
Gosh, she
Dell?
is so pretty.
She was, and now she's still Stranger Things. All the
She
Stranger
plays
Things
the mom
songs. Yeah.
on that show. Now it's off because they finished their 5th season.
She used to go out with, and Heather. She went out with the movie Heathers, and he was just in the one about the
Phoenix.
girl who, if I had legs, I would kick you.
I have no idea.
No.
Rose Byrne?
No. Christian Slater.
Oh, he's
Christian
in the movie.
Slater, when he was in
Christian
Heathers, was like 18. He
Is
was
he still
legit
alive?
that young. Yeah, he showed up in this movie. If I had legs, I would kick you. And Rose Byrne was nominated for an Oscar for it.
Christian Slater, man.
Yeah.
56 years old.
And he still kind of
He's
looks
in
the
that
same.
Depends category.
Wow.
We got to back out of that one.
No, okay.
Gotta
I'm not
back
backing
out of that
I
one.
don't care.
Well, this one was one of the first Australian imports for me, and now they've taken over. They're everywhere from the Hemsworths to the Margot Robbies. But before,
Dear, my dear. I'm guessing now.
What
The
song?
Cardigans. I'm going to guess it.
I don't know that they're Australian.
Oh.
And
Oh.
you've got a Kylie Minogue, but I was more of a brunette fan at the time.
Yo. Yes.
She's Australian?
Yes.
Bangers.
She's Australian. This is actually a good one for this song.
Yeah.
I mean, for this category. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know the lyrics, but I like it.
Hold on.
He was dignified.
Had us all in a chokehold at one point.
Yeah.
Then I got one for you, Del.
Got this pixie cut going on, or I guess that's how you describe that haircut.
Yeah, she is cute.
She was cute.
She was a soap opera actress in Australia, Natalie Imbruglia,
I don't
also
know
a musical
him
artist.
anymore.
She had blue eyes, like pretty blue eyes
Brunette
too.
with the blue eyes is a combo.
Yo, great pick. Resurrecting bangers.
I gave you one.
Here
I
we
gave
go.
you one that was okay. Right here. How am I getting sucked into this whole thing by real? And then you're in it too, Del. You're right in the middle of all.
like
I
this
mean,
song. What do
yeah.
you want from me?
All right, play the one I just sent you. That would fit into this category to me. Now that
You're just sending me.
now that I feel the other one didn't work. The other one didn't work.
Yeah,
I'll
your
admit that one.
songs stink.
This one does fit in the
Okay,
same
I wanna see if
category because it's the
Lance-
same general time frame.
Let's see if Lance can resurrect a banger.
Okay, let me see.
I would say your first one was a miss.
Well, it was kind of Del's pick too.
Okay,
But that's fine.
wanted to tell
But
the
play
very
this.
quiet
We'll do
story.
this one because
Okay,
now I
here
feel
we
like
go.
I'm in the groove of
You
where
get
y'all
it,
are
yeah.
in the time frame.
You get
So
it.
I'll play this
All
one.
right, here we go. Resurrecting bangers. Yo, yes.
I did.
Turn that up.
Watch, and then you had a little scratch right there.
Why are we scratching
See?
in this? There's no
They just
reason.
threw it just a random scratch at the beginning. It lasts for chugga chugga chugga, and then nothing else the rest of the whole song. Resurrecting bangers. Brandon something his name is. I can't even remember his name.
Yeah, who is this?
Del will know all the names.
Incubus.
It's Incubus, but I don't know the name
I
of
don't
the
know
lead
his
singer.
last name.
See, and then you just
got
let
this
it kind of
song.
go, and then when he goes, and then the second when it hits the hook, it's like bang. You don't want to like this song, but I'm like, I mean, it does
This
have a
song-
little hook to it.
It should be more
And
popular.
It should be more popular, and you have a nice harmony
Yeah.
right here.
Mm.
And he could be singing this to Natalie Imbruglia and then hitting it after the show.
Oh,
Wow.
Could smash. You never know. They could smash.
Why did you have to take it there?
He likes Australian
Oh,
girls.
here you go.
You don't know that.
Here's the hook. Sing it, Del. You know it.
I know that.
With open arms and open eyes, yeah. Come on, Del. We could turn this into a whole ass karaoke if you want.
dude, I already did.
I
This
know.
is a great one.
I didn't-
Resurrecting bangers right here on
Yeah.
the bench.
That was
Okay.
the song that plays in the type of what you're looking
Yeah.
for, I think.
Okay, this next offering to you,
Uh-huh.
I'm not trolling.
It's a
This
troll.
song
If it's a
always-
Rick roll,
No, it's not Rickroll. This song is one of the most hated songs in music history, but I feel like it's a banger, and it should be resurrected.
if it's a hated song, how's it a banger?
Because at the time, it was, again, it was a top 10 Billboard charting song. It was everywhere.
There's some songs I absolutely hate, like Cranberries' Zombie. I hate it. Don't let this be
but that
Zombie.
one, Zombies is still popular. That one's still playing.
I know it
Yeah.
plays, and I hate the Cranberries.
This one, I don't hear enough of.
That's sacrilege, is what you're saying in there.
Here we
but
go.
okay.
About Cranberries?
Yeah, watch yourself.
Uh,
She passed away recently.
Oh.
Well, not that
That's
recently.
not my fault.
like 2
No
years
one
ago.
blamed you for that. I didn't say it was your fault, but watch yourself in there.
Resurrecting
Pay
bangers.
respects.
Yo.
Come, my lady. Come, my lady.
Hey. Come on.
What's her names
Resurrecting
again?
Butterfly.
That's
Crazy
the name of
Town.
Crazy Town.
Crazy Town. Back when you're like, hey, can we make this more like street, a little more hip hop?
Yeah. Oh my God! How'd you come up with this?
Because I am a wild man.
I was gonna do New Radical, Get What You Give,
Nah.
but you now take it in a little different direction now.
It's Crazy Town is what's happening to country music right now. Like
Crazy Town
yeah.
is?
So here's the lead singer of Crazy Town.
Yeah, I've seen him before.
Right?
Yeah.
And you're like, wait, why is he talking like that? Like, why is he going so urban? Right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what's happening in country music right now. New country.
It's going Crazy Town.
It's going Crazy Town. You're like, hey, can we make this?
It's
more
a Wet
hip-hop?
and Wild Friday, so I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, it is
Well,
wet and wild.
we are way past, dude.
It's wet and wild.
Oh,
Here.
Well, we both-
we could be talking
we
about the
gotta go to
Astros
the
split a
break.
doubleheader if you want.
I mean, we
Boring.
just got to go to the break more than anything else. But
That's fine.
you've had your two. Lance had two. I've got one more.
Yo,
Right.
let's go.
And
When we
let's
come back. When we come back.
my banger is here.
You hover above, rain hell below. I knew it couldn't be a real one. I knew he couldn't just stay true to the. Knew he couldn't stay true to the actual resurrecting bangers. Rebels, rebels. bringing the muskets and bringing down death on us. Rebels, rebels, keep everybody in bondage. Oh, way down south in the land of cotton, old times there are not forgotten. Look away, look away.
Your commitment to that was unreal.
It's 3 songs.
It's all the same day.
It was all the same
I was
day.
on one that day.
Yeah.
But honestly, here's my choice, and it leans in just to give Lance a treat because he's always doing this. But
Yeah, somebody
honestly,
saying LZ trying to be a Gen Z. Like, how old do you think these? Do you think these songs came out 10 years ago, dummy?
These are older
These
than
are
that.
these are like 99, 2000.
Shut
up,
up,
you stupid ass! Shut up, you dummy!
Do you have an actual resurrection?
Yes, this one's for you, Lance. But also, it is a banger.
It's Cardigans. Oh, Evanescence! I knew it.
Yeah, come on.
It does fit the category. Somewhere between 2000 and 2005. If we stay in there, that's the category.
Hold on,
because that's Gen Z territory when they weren't born.
Yes, let's go.
I always put this on Dell every chance I get.
Still a banger, no matter.
This is why you speak so corporately. Because this is your corporate voice because you listen to Evanescence. That's why you're corporate.
Respect
speak over
Respect
it.
the banger.
And then here's her boy.
Oh, what is the delay because of music?
They really played it out.
Can't wake up. Next we come back with all Linkin Park on the show. Here, just play it out with this. That's fine.
Save me.
9:15 on the show. Thank you for running the show off the rails. For people who don't like it, don't care. It's Wet and Wild Friday. We really don't care on
Wet and Wild Friday.
Scott Foster's the referee tonight. He's the crew chief. Typically, when Scott Foster's in the house, games get extended. I was saying, that's the history of it. I'm not promising it, but that is the history.
Yep.
We have seen that happen quite a bit.
Astro split yesterday.
Astro split. Jordan had a home run. You had that.
The
Isaac
hottest
Paredes.
man in baseball.
It was tough. My hero showed up and did not show out. Jason Alexander got the pitch in game one and got his ass beat.
Yeah,
That was
did.
not good.
He did. Let me see here. I'm trying to see
It is
other stuff.
Yeah. What
Jokic
else
was
did we
eliminated.
miss?
So Jokic was eliminated. Is he starting to fall off a little bit? I mean, he's still getting a bunch of points, rebounds, assists. He really didn't shoot well.
I think it was his first series in I don't know however long that he didn't break the 30-point mark.
It didn't break, never broke it, and also shot very poorly relative to what he usually does.
For people who cover that team beyond him, it was a departure for the Nuggets as far as their willingness to fight. Like a lot of people who cover the Nuggets were very alarmed by just a seeming willingness to accept their fate. That there wasn't a lot of energy, not a lot of pushback. No one really went after Jaden McDaniels for what he said. Jokic only did it at the very end of a blowout because of the layup. Jokic got into another scrap with
yesterday.
Was it with one of the fill-ins for the Wolves because they had all their backcourt injuries? Just not a lot of fight. Like we've applauded the Rockets for the energy they've shown since they've been down 3-0. Nuggets people are like, what happened to this team? They're saying we got not a rebuild, but a real restructure of
title,
that
what,
roster.
2 years ago?
And they fired the coach. So.
And they fired the coach 3 years ago. And they fired the coach. And now the coach coaches in North Carolina. This is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. I mean, it's just I couldn't believe Michael Malone went to North Carolina.
Well,
I literally couldn't
his
believe
daughter
that.
plays volleyball. Raheel knows about that.
Mm-hmm.
He's a girl dad. They're both girl dads.
He wants
So
to be
you
there.
go coach college basketball?
Yeah, why not? Get your bag. He's guaranteed the money. You get fired in 2 years.
Obviously, either the players or ownership didn't like him because he was a good coach.
That was the coach I'm thinking, hey, the Rockets should bring him in.
Yeah, until you look at Ime, still has $55 million guaranteed to him after this year.
Money doesn't matter. When was the last time that stopped an owner or a
Tillman,
governor?
Tillman doesn't care about $55 million. He's a little different.
No, I'm saying in sports in general. When has that stopped anybody from
It
firing
hasn't
people?
recently in college football.
Yeah.
I don't know about pros, but in college football and college basketball, it turns out, with Kansas State, it hasn't stopped these guys.
They just go, whatever.
It hasn't stopped them.
It's a write-off.
I don't know that Tillman loves giving up $55 million. Tillman is. You've worked in that. You've worked for him before. He likes.
There's a reason he's a billionaire.
Yeah. He's
And-
less likely to throw around $55 million
But
to
he's
pay
also
somebody
he's
off.
very open to acquiring new properties. He's also very open to like going out and buying people out and saying, "Hey, this will make me X amount after." And I think Malone would have done that for the Rockets. I think that's a coach with a proven background. You bring him in with that roster. KD turns around in 3 years. He's out, and you still have a pretty good nucleus.
I'm just telling you right now.
That's
Jokic,
why I was like, man, that was,
Jokic is falling off bad. And what I would do is I would reach out to them and say, listen, Kevin Durant's never been better. He played 37 minutes a game, so he clearly still has it. Heads up, straight up, Jokic for KD. I'm doing it, and I think both teams need to do that.
How about this? This is a more likely scenario I discussed with Dell. Jokic has to sign a new contract by the end of next year, correct?
Yeah.
He could possibly go into this upcoming season as an unrestricted free agent. Well, after next season.
After next season. So I'm saying
unrestricted free agent.
What do you mean possibly?
Well, he can sign an extension or not.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So next year he could be a free agent.
Right.
Giannis, we already heard the drama. So why not just trade for Giannis and Jokic and bring him to KD?
Why
Why not just
enough
do that?
players on your roster to trade for both of them?
It's gonna have those
All
three.
your first-round picks,
Josh Okogie,
all your players.
Josh Okogie's your number 4.
You almost have to keep Jeff Green just because the salary.
Jeff Green is your 5.
No. J.P. Daniels
starting-
or whatever his name is
Yeah.
off the bench.
Davison, yeah.
Yeah.
He'll find
We even
minutes.
said Royale Ivy needs to play.
Player
What
coach.
else got to get out
Player
play?
coach.
Bro, you got to start running. You got to get some runs
That's
in.
a $300 million roster amongst 3 players.
We have no money left. We need 5 minimum salary guys.
Just in pulling media members
You
in.
guys, yeah. Rehill, you still got something?
I got nothing left in the tank.
Nothing left. So LeBron was supposed to be, this will prove he's the true GOAT if he can win this series with Luka and that. And then KD's out, and it's like, well, you better win now with KD out. Even though this would be a great win for LeBron if he got through it. But
Hold on. We got our first media member who officially reporting on the Rockets discussions about burners.
Okay.
Tim McMahon says the Rockets had a discussion about Kevin Durant's burners and just agreed to move past it. So that seems like confirmation that everyone inside that building knows that they're real.
Whoa.
Knows that it's real.
You know what? At least with dudes, they might be able to move past it.
No.
Are you
pro athletes?
Let me ask
you sure?
Okay. Well, no. I understand they're still going to, I'll forgive, I won't forget. Well, that means you don't forgive. You know that saying, I'll forgive you, but I'll never forget. Well, that means you really aren't fully in forgiveness mode.
Mm-hmm.
But if this happened in the WNBA, do you think that this would just be all like we've decided to move past it?
Yeah, I think whatever. It's pro sports. Am I still getting my $300,000 now? What is their salary?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
So
I
you
don't
think
care.
so?
I
Okay,
don't
let
think
me
they don't
ask you.
care.
This is you
Yeah.
can speak to your wife. I can speak to mine.
Yeah.
I don't think my wife's just like
But they're not pro athletes.
no.
It's different. You're a different mindset. It's the same mindset to me. I think it's the same mindset.
You don't think it's a gender thing? Like guys,
Dude,
guys can
who are
we
bigger
can be
divas?
we can get after stuff and be mad at each other, and then it's squashed.
Yeah, but who are bigger divas? I would say NBA players are bigger divas.
NBA, well, of
I
all
love
the
my boy
of
KD.
all the athletes, no, they're not going to let it. Like, well, but Jabari doesn't seem like a diva.
Jabari,
No, KD does.
Jabari kind of has to let it go. He's
Well,
not
he
a
has
top dog. He's not a
no,
top
he
dog
has
on
no
team.
choice,
He has to let it go.
and he has no choice. But they clearly.
They all have.
I mean,
to let
this
it
is
go.
how this is what
Yeah.
Kevin Durant thinks of you guys.
Yeah.
Moving forward, he thinks of you like this, Alpy. He thinks like that's not going to change.
Yeah, that's not gonna change.
This
and
is how he thinks of you.
that's
so-
why it felt like a fractured team at times. You're just like, ugh, this doesn't feel right.
And it doesn't feel as fractured when he's not on the court. They're just
Yeah.
not as good.
I think.
I mean, you can't win without him, but some might question, can you win with him?
I think both WNBA players and NBA players, you just have to let it go. But they all hold grudges. They all will hate
Okay,
it.
so women
Yeah.
don't hold grudges more than
No,
men?
I'm saying.
I know you're
pro-
saying they're,
I'm
but why
saying-
do you
no,
think
in
athletes
general,
are different? Why do you think a
athletes are different
WNBA?
Because
Why?
it's a job for these guys. It's a job for
I
all
gotta
them.
have Dell. You
Yeah.
gotta step
it's
in.
a job for them.
Settle
They're like,
this.
hey, guess what? I know where I rank in this roster. and I
You
just have to
think
let it
there's
go.
no ego?
There is, but Jabari, Alpi, they're not KD.
I
If
think.
this happened with KD and let's say Kyrie, then there's like,
well, yeah, no question. But I'm just
yeah.
saying, in the battle of the sexes, I
that-
think it's
yes,
more
that's
likely
different.
that the guys will let it go than
Not necessarily. I know
or U.S.
guys-
women's national
Yeah.
team or whatever professional league.
I think even you remove sports, I know guys that will hold grudges because of something like that. They'll act like they don't, but they're a-holes.
But
to
in
the other
general,
person.
lots of guys. Like, for example, if you saw two guys like Snacks, my son got into it. They were playing March Madness at his high school where it's 3-on-3 and they have this tournament. And he and one of his basketball teammates, who he's not like close friends with him or anything, but they got into it. Like, and Sebastian's now a bro, so he'll just put you in some kind of calf slicer. And just,
He'll
go to a
submit
Darce
you.
choke
Yeah.
and you'll be done. So he's ready to, like, he wants something to happen.
Yeah. Why are
And
you
so
pulling
he
an
fouled
Americana?
hard.
Yeah.
Somebody pulled his shirt, and so he, like, smashed the guy again.
And
But they also were part of a group that went to prom together because it's over.
Yeah.
You've seen it happen on a basketball court.
agreed, but that
Do you think
that's
that
still,
if a bunch of I mean, I hate to make it sound like that, but I've seen this happen where
Okay, put it
if
in a-
one woman makes another woman mad, they can cut them off and never be friends again.
yes,
I've seen it happen.
I've seen it with guys too. I've done it. If somebody crosses, I'm just like, dude, I'm done.
Then
with
you're going to
you.
have to look at your attitude.
Yeah.
That's not the way we're
I'm
supposed to be
done. I'm like,
functioning.
I'm good. I'm good.
Then were you even friends with them?
Yes, very close friends. And I'm like, I'm good.
How bad was it?
It was bad. I didn't want it. I don't want to deal with it. So it happens in guys too. I don't think
I
it's-
know somebody who cut off one of her best women or whatever they call bridesmaids.
Bridesmaids.
Like, but there's only like 2 or 3 bridesmaids, so it's a very tight circle. One of them
That's it.
cut
I'm
out.
done.
got cut out.
I think that
Never talk
everyone
again.
should be like that.
You do?
Yes.
That's not how we're supposed to operate as
Who's
guys.
we?
As guys, Del, jump in here. I know John would not agree with because John can dog cuss a friend out. They can be mad. Now they've got alcohol as an excuse, obviously.
They always go. Yeah, I was drunk.
Yeah, you could even say
I was
that.
under the
But
influence.
I'm of the mind that dudes just let stuff go. Like I've been at.
I will ask you some stuff off air because I don't want to put it on air.
Oh, okay.
And I know you will
Well, now
side with more.
there's some stuff that
There's-
crosses the line.
There's some stuff you go, but even then you're like, well, you should just let it go. We're guys. We're buddies.
Like
I'm not gonna say it.
I don't know, man.
I mean, you know what I'm talking about.
The burner stuff, and it's not burners. The leaked text exchanges.
Yeah.
That would not. That's never going away on that team.
No,
they'll
they
always
always
remember.
think about it.
They always know
Always think
Kevin
about
Durant thinks I'm low key R, and he thinks I'm some, whatever he said about Alpy. This fat guy thinks he's the this and that, or whatever bad things he said about Alpy. They'll know. They'll always know he thinks that about them. No matter how much smiling and laughing and trying to dap guys up on the bench while you don't play in the playoffs, that's never going away.
No, it's never
They're
going
always
away.
going to remember.
And that goes back to your, like, if it was a WNBA team that had the same situation, it would be dealt the same way in that, like, it's never going to go away. Everybody just kind of moves on because it's part of your job.
Oh, I think somebody's getting traded. In that
You're getting
instance.
traded.
I think a female player's getting traded because there's too much drama in the building. I mean, we'll see if maybe it happens to KD. Who knows?
Yeah. KD could request a trade.
I got to get to a break because I want to hear off the air what made you.
Oh, yeah,
And this
yeah.
guy was your friend?
Yeah.
Okay, I got to hear. Is it Granado?
No,
Okay,
I
just
love
wanna
I
make
text
sure
Granado
it's
all the
John.
time.
Okay,
It was Barry Warner.
I'm gonna. That's not true. 920.
Did y'all ever talk about the Barry Warner stuff?
927. 927 on the show. We're going to break it here, and we come back. I don't know what's going to happen, but it's not going to be that.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, I got something for you here in a second, Raheel, but let's get callers. 713-780-3776, the shortest wait times in the business. Let's get to Chris first. What's up, Chris? How we doing?
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up, man?
So excited for the game. I was asking, is it too soon to go from Dorian Finney-Smith to Dorian Finney-Swift?
Yeah.
And also for Raheel, how you doing about watching the UFC tonight, guys? Appreciate it. I hang up and listen.
Appreciate it, man. I'm doing all right.
Finna-Swish. He did hit 2. He was 2 of 5, but he had 2 in that big second quarter. What did he ask about UFC?
He said, "Are you watching the event tonight?" Is that what he said? I couldn't make it out.
Yeah, does UFC have a fight on Friday?
They probably have an event tonight. There's so many.
Well, isn't it always on Saturday, though?
Yeah, it might be overseas. I'll be honest with you, I didn't even know they had one tonight. It's in UFC Perth. It's in Perth.
Oh, so they're way ahead. So that's
I didn't even know it was tonight. Yeah, main card begins at.
Is this a real card or a fight night card?
No, it is a fight night, it looks like. Yeah, it's a fight
Mick
night.
Maynard, who lives here's Australia, by the way, who lives here in town, one of the matchmakers, who came from Legacy.
Yeah.
He started Legacy.
He started Legacy.
You used to do a show with him and showing off stuff. Y'all did one
With
of the
Rich?
original MMA shows here with Rich, who's still with you. He's with you
he's
doing stuff right now.
the VP of talent and head matchmaker at Fury Fighting Championships. Yep.
It's great cards. I mean, you guys do a great job.
Thank you.
But definitely recommend going out there and wherever they're having them, it's done really, really well. But Mick has to travel so much.
Yeah. Actually, one of our guys, Themba Garimbo, he fought for Fury.
That's not a real name.
That's a real name. Dude, this guy was literally working in a blood diamond camp and had to escape.
Come on.
I swear, he's from Sierra Leone. True story. And he came and fought for us, won his fight. And if you win a main event at Fury, you're going to the UFC.
Really?
And he got to the UFC. He posted a picture. I think he had $12 in his bank account. And The Rock saw it. He bought him a house. He gave him a sponsorship deal. This guy's amazing.
What?
Great dude. Yeah, Themba Garimbo.
He bought him a house?
Bought him a house, all this stuff, man. Great dude. Also, another Cody Steele. This guy fought all of his fights at Fury. Amateur, pros, and then when he got the call to the UFC, this guy is unbelievable.
I saw somebody.
Cody Steele's awesome.
I saw somebody at the fight that I went to, and I was like, "This dude's going to 100% be."
Yeah, I forgot which card you were at, but that guy is probably in the
I don't
UFC.
know.
I don't remember. I'll look up the
This
pictures.
guy was a big troll. Yeah, I can't remember because Snacks was so excited because one of the UFC fighters was there cornering one of the fighters.
Yeah.
He was all excited about it, and I think it's somebody who had fought here in Fury.
I'll watch it tonight, or it's at 6 a.m. or something.
Quickly, you always say don't go viral.
Never go viral. It's my one rule in life.
It makes a lot of sense. After I've seen what's happened to people who have gone viral for funny things, people will go to your social media and see how can we bring this person, how can we make them have less fun time in life.
It'll be something cute, like you posted a video of your daughter and she's like the Longhorns suck, right? And then the Sooners pick it up, and the SEC, and then Barstool picks it up, and then people will go into your actual account and like
they go to yours,
and then they go through the parents' account and like, oh, this dude said this, like, oh my gosh,
they'll find anything.
Why was he tweeting this rap lyric?
So this is what was happening with Josh Allen and others. They were going through all kinds of players. So players who are going into the draft, what was happening was they were going through all of their old social media stuff, and they would keep it for right before the draft.
Yeah.
And people were, and so agents started because they wanted to see if they could tank their draft stock for things they said when they were 13. And so agents started to figure this out. And so they hired people to literally go through when they were going to sign a player. I know agents who were they would have somebody on staff whose entire job was to go through your entire.
Yep.
You need to delete these 15 posts.
Yep. You search keywords. You search things.
You're deleting this, and if this can be taken out of context, you have to delete it.
Yep.
Now, and I used to always look at players' social media accounts so I get a feel for kind of who they were. Now, when you get there, they're smart. It's pictures of them in jerseys. They're doing all their ads. Like they don't
There's no
They don't have
the Wild
anything for you
West
to get.
days of social media and Twitter
They're smarter.
specifically.
They
it's
understand.
gone.
And if you have
it's a
done, you said
business.
something dumb when you were 11, that's not on there anymore.
It was also when we started social media, when you and I started
Right.
using it.
Like 08,
it was
09.
like, no one's going to read these. Who cares?
No.
It was just like, we're doing it for fun. It was
if
a
you
radio
had
bit.
10 likes, it's like, dude, what?
It was a radio bit almost.
Yeah.
So
It
you
was just an extension that you could,
yeah,
you
just
know, your
tweet out,
listeners.
you
That's the only
post
people
stuff.
I followed and had follow me was like, you know, radio listeners.
Yeah. And now, you fast forward to like 2016-ish is when it changed. Everyone's like, oh, this is legit. Like, this is a real thing. It's going to be here. So don't put stupid stuff out there. Obviously, kids are going to be kids. They're still going to post dumb things. But yeah, that's not as big of a deal for potential superstars draft picks anymore because they know at an early age, like, hey, this could be used against me. And it might not be used against me.
It's been unearthed on a lot of players.
It might not be used against me because I'm an NFL draft prospect, just maybe even in school. Right? Like if you tweet something and it gets shared around, then you get roasted and it starts messing with your head and all that stuff. Like kids are just smarter. But with that being said, they still do dumb stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, this guy went viral. And he went viral for the wrong reasons. A Cleveland Guardians fan apologized after a viral video showed him taking a baseball from a young girl during Monday game. Here is the play-by-play announcer, Andy Freed. This is what it sounds like when it happened on television.
No, he's not going to steal that. Yeah, that can't happen. And then he was proud of it. Give that ball back. Come on.
So that went viral, and when that kind of stuff goes viral, this isn't the first time that somebody snatched something from a kid and it goes
Didn't
viral.
a woman last year snatch a ball? And
It was years ago. It just keeps coming up year
Every
after year,
Yeah.
and every year she gets doxxed.
Yeah.
So that's one of the reasons you say don't go viral, because now everyone wants to know, who is this? Where's his business? How do we get him fired? And how do we get him? How can we ruin his life? I mean, that's a little excessive for what happened, I think. So here's the second clip. This is him making a general apology. I don't know where he did this, if this was on a radio show, a TV show, but his name got out there.
Of course it did.
His name got out there, and so he apologized.
I want to just put out an apology and just say I'm sorry. I'm sorry to the family. I'm sorry to the parents, the little girl, her brother. I'm so utterly sorry for everything that's transpired.
Yeah, why is he apologizing to the girl?
Well, I'm glad you asked that.
Why?
Why is he apologizing?
Nothing happened to her.
Well,
She lost the ball.
sometimes
What are we doing?
the internet can be not great.
Mm-hmm.
Not great to you, because like I said, they're going to try to get you fired. You took a ball from a little girl. You've got to go to jail. You got to be fired. You got to go to jail. And they're going to try to see if you've said something in your past where they can get you completely annihilated. He kind of alludes to, I think one of the reasons he came out with this public apology had to do with the internet. You can play the third clip here, Dale.
What did you learn from this, man?
Don't try to catch the ball. Don't go after the ball if you don't catch it.
Mm-hmm.
I've also learned that the internet is a really mean and scary place.
No.
A lot of people have said a lot of really mean things. I've handled it. I've tried to block it out and get away from it.
Yeah.
But people find a way to say stuff and try to get in contact with me. And I'm just trying to do good by myself and my business. And I just, I hope that
And by
people
my business.
in the city, and people here in Cleveland and Guardians fans and everybody can, forgive me, give me a second chance, personally, with my business, stuff like that. That's all I can ask for,
Bro,
So they've literally tried to take his business away.
This apology.
This is how people are
Yeah,
a-holes.
come
Like,
on.
dude,
He took
yeah,
a
you just
ball.
call them an a-hole and move on. Like, they've gone after they're going after people's businesses
It's the
now.
worst thing we do as a society. Although,
know.
hey, I do want to say that apology was better than any apology issued by Rossini and Vrabel. Like, wait.
You think so?
If Mike Vrabel said all that stuff, I'd be like, man, he really, he means it. That was a really good apology. Yeah, why are we? He stole a ball from a girl. Okay. And the girl, guess what? She went viral and got a bunch of free stuff as well. Everyone is fine. He didn't hurt her. He didn't push her.
Let's go to his business,
Yeah,
see if we
come
can ruin
on.
him.
We've got to stop doing this. So stupid.
I've already said the only way that we can do that is everyone who tries to do that, if there was some vigilantes working the other side where if you did that to somebody, they try to ruin your life.
Yeah.
And when you said, ooh, I don't like this so much, that's the only way it would work.
Girl. He didn't punch the girl. He
No.
just took the ball dropped.
Yeah, it was a jerk
The girl
move,
picked it
but
up
what-
and he just
yeah.
yanked it out. Guess what, girl? You know what I told my 11-year-old?
What'd you
if
tell
this
her?
happens, get stronger. Stop being a victim.
You also told her at a very young age, what did you tell her about she wasn't good enough? No, you did something when she was in the store. She was never going to. I remember there was something that you were.
I
Oh,
was
no.
gonna do- we were
You
gonna do a-
pretended like
yeah.
your little girl. Yeah, you were trying to get free tickets.
We were trying to
out of
get free
something.
tickets to a
Never mind.
Longhorns game.
Yeah.
Where
Never,
I was
you were
gonna
trying to
have-
run a con. That was
Yeah,
my
I was
bad.
gonna run a con.
You were just trying to con the
I was trying to get
Longhorns,
tickets
yeah.
to the Texas-Alabama game. And what we were going to do is I was going to put my then, I think she was like 4 or 5-year-old daughter.
When they're at their best for drawing free stuff.
Yeah,
out.
free stuff. And this is when every team would be like, oh, it's so cute, free tickets. So I was going to put her in an HEB shopping cart in her Texas Longhorns cheerleader outfit, which is adorable, right? And she's going, hook 'em. And I was going to do all that. And then I was going to have my brother-in-law come in and be like, Longhorns suck. Take that off, right? Like off camera so he doesn't get in trouble.
Yeah.
And then I was going to.
You don't want him to go viral.
Yeah. And she wouldn't have cared because she knows my brother-in-law, right?
Mhm.
Like she loves him. But I was going to pinch her leg to make her cry.
Oh.
To make it seem like
What
the
about if
words.
you threw a drink on her?
We could have done that.
You could have done
That would've
like
been
a.
better.
But you want a smoothie that's really
I don't want to.
purple. Yeah, like.
I also
Not
don't
like
want
a
to
glass
scar
of
her
water.
for life.
Well,
Like,
that where I would have been.
that would have been
That would
too
have been
much.
pretty scarring. Yeah.
But then I was going to post it and be like, "Can you believe this? Oklahoma Sooner fan attacked my daughter." And
you
then
would
we're
have
gonna
gotten
get
free. You 100%
I
would
would've
have
got
gotten
sideline
The
passes.
Longhorns would have given you sideline passes.
Yeah, I should have done it. I can still do it. I have a 3-year-old. I think. It's
Oh,
still
you
cute.
yeah, you get just back in play.
Yeah, we're back in play. I
It
think
wouldn't
this
work
is
with
good.
her now. That's like, how old is your daughter now?
She's 11.
She's probably past the age
she
where that would work.
Hate me. If She hates getting posted.
Stop,
on the internet.
Dad.
Yeah, I spoke at her career day yesterday, and I posted a picture of her because it was at her school. I speak at a lot of career days. It's one of the best things I do. I love it. But I spoke at hers, and I put a picture of her, and I told her classmates to make fun of her a little bit. She was not happy with that.
Imagine that.
Yeah, at 11 years old, like the preteen years.
So you're trying to finesse a game.
I was trying to finesse. the
Okay,
game.
how about this one? In Grapevine, Texas, a former Chick-fil-A worker, Keyshawn Jones, faces felony charges after allegedly stealing over $80,000 through fraudulent mac and cheese transactions.
Whoa.
This is what he would do. So he would make a mac and cheese purchase for $800. He would ring it up as a purchase.
Okay.
And then he would then immediately issue a refund directly to one of his own personal credit cards. So the mac and cheese purchase was whatever, like $4.99, $3.99, whatever it cost. And he did this 800. Oh, yeah. So it's more than that.
He did how many?
He did this 800 times for large mac and cheese tray purchases.
Oh,
then
the
issued the
trays.
refunds. Surveillance footage captured him conducting the transactions in rapid succession behind the counter. Ended up making out with $80,000. Imagine this: they caught him.
Dude.
Is
Wait.
that finesse? Consider finessing game? That's just theft, right?
That's just theft.
But if I grab a handful of chocolate almonds in a grocery store from those little machines,
That's actually legal. They allow you to taste test. You just ask them. You don't even have to grab them. Just go up to them like, hey, can I taste test this? And they're like, yeah, go ahead.
Can I taste 5 of them?
Yeah.
You think they'll let me taste 5?
HEB depends on the person, but at Sprouts, they literally will give you like as much as you want. Yeah. Go to Sprouts next time and be like, hey, I really want to try
So
this.
They're doing things in Fort Bend
And then
County.
be like, can I have another one? Can I have? And they're like, yeah, just take as many as you want. They don't care.
I would think if you went 2 tastes on an ice cream sample, that's probably too much.
No,
No
only
one
the
ever does
bin.
that.
No, I'm talking about the bulk items.
No, I understand, but I was thinking of other places you get samples.
I still do it.
But 2 of the same flavor, though.
Just ask the
Usually ask
lady.
for another flavor.
There's a guy on Instagram who has this thing where he goes up to Costco sample people and will be like, hey, give me a little bit more. And they'll just give the whole thing to him. You just have to ask. They don't care.
You have to have people who really don't like their job because
No,
sometimes
I think
people
it's
are real
part of their
gatekeepers
policy.
of the.
They don't care.
But some gatekeepers of the samples. That's why I have to take my hat here and then turn it around.
Going back to that story, I learned you can buy a large tray of Chick-fil-A mac and cheese, which is elite. That is some damn good mac and cheese.
A large tray. Oh, is it good?
It's really good. Their mac and cheese for drive-through mac and cheese, it's the best.
I'll see if I can figure out. We're going to break it now, 9:48. I'll see if I can figure out some news of the weird. John, I've got the same. That was just kind of that wasn't news of the weird,
tease.
but a little bit. Yeah, it's just a little tease. So break it here when we come back. We'll finish the weekend off with news of the weird. All right, not a lot. Not a lot of these today. But that means we're going to get out on time. All right, number one, news of the weird. Solving Rubik's Cube with your feet planted firmly on the ground is a daunting task for some. Now imagine solving one while hurling towards the ground at over 100 miles an hour. German YouTuber Tom Kopke did just that He's the fastest ever to solve a rotating puzzle cube whilst in free fall. He solved it in 23.33 seconds while in free fall mode, not while his parachute. You don't think that's a big
not
deal?
Impressive at all.
He's in a free fall and he's doing Rubik's Cube? That's not impressive?
How's that hard?
Solving Rubik's Cube is hard for me.
Yeah, but you can learn that. You know, there's tricks on YouTube how to do it really fast.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Like, there's a hack for everything.
There is.
So if I taught you that, and like,
But you
boom,
don't
boom,
think
boom,
when
boom,
you're
boom, boom.
falling towards the ground at 100
No.
miles an hour, you
This
still
guy-
think? I think you're really.
I bet this guy has over 100 dives. You're not just letting some like first timer dive.
Let me see.
Alone, you know, unless he had a guy like he was strapped onto somebody's back and then he's doing it. That's even safer. Then it feels like
He's done a lot of crazy Rubik's Cube challenges.
I don't think that's that crazy.
At the time, I didn't have the money or the time to get my skydiving license, so
Oh,
I never followed through.
This guy has like 50 dives.
You think he does?
If you have a skydiving license,
I bet one person doing it
Oh
going
my
100
God.
miles an hour can't do it. I bet you can't do it.
Yeah, I can't. I couldn't do it, but this guy is licensed and he does this for a living. That's like if you're
going 100 miles an hour, Raheel.
Okay, if you were driving and somebody called you and said, "Give me a draft grade on
Oh
Arch
yeah,
Manning next
That's pretty
week."
easy.
That's
And I
pretty
could
easy.
and I could eat.
Yeah.
And drive with a knee at the
And
same
you
time.
would have a gate.
Yeah, actually, that's way harder.
You would have a remote controller to watch tape. All
I
that.
could do all. Yeah. I could actually. Yeah, that's harder than this guy. A Florida woman attacked a strip club manager, with a 7-foot metal pole after she was fired.
Whoa.
Princess Alea Bell,
That's
23 years old, faces multiple felony charges after attacking her former workplace with a metal pole Monday in North Miami Beach. She was
Hold on,
fired.
hold on.
Yeah,
Princess Alea Bell's a real name.
Princess Alea Bell.
Okay.
Alea Bell. She was fired from Taboo Strip Club and allowed back to collect her belongings, but instead began battering staff and causing a disturbance, throwing items and arguing with coworkers. Security removed her, but she returned wielding a 7-foot metal pole and waved it at staff before throwing it and striking the manager in the leg.
That's impressive.
Bell fled police, but was caught near a gas station.
A 7-foot pole is hard to manage.
And what are they just outside? Like, where would she get a 7-foot? There has to be one loose.
Yeah.
So do you just have, at strip clubs, is that like having, like do you have tablecloths or whatever for extra chairs around in restaurants? Did they just have additional poles somewhere in the back of the?
Yeah, that's a common knowledge thing.
Oh,
Strip
you
cl-
do?
Yeah. Steel poles in strip clubs.
You just
go
have
hand
to
in hand.
have them out there?
Yeah, I think it's required.
But like
by law.
backup poles, I guess?
Yeah.
I guess so.
Don't the Rockets have backup goals, right? If something goes
Yeah,
wrong.
you're right.
Remember they had to bring in a whole new goal
Whole
one time?
stanchion, yeah.
So you
Yeah,
just have a
yeah,
7-foot pole. Just
It's true. I guess that makes sense.
There's no pole. There's no business.
Sometimes people who work at fast food restaurants aren't the nicest people, but they're also not treated great. So they have
What
shorter
came- what came
tempers.
first?
I see a lot of videos of people. You've seen the big girl from McDonald's who literally
Oh,
beat the
yeah.
brakes off the girl who threw stuff at her. And it was just like, no,
That's understood.
it's understood.
It's fine.
Well, Damari Patterson, 20, provided customers with water cups, but became angry when they filled them with soda instead. So he told them, don't fill this with soda. Can we have water cups? And then they're going for soda.
Who cares?
Okay. And this 20-year-old, the argument escalated until another employee separated Patterson from the victims.
Victims?
Well, that's what we call foreshadowing in the business, Del. Video captured Patterson yelling before the sound of a firearm being racked, followed by gunshots.
What?
Patterson fired one shot inside the restaurant, then followed a fleeing victim outside and fired again, missing but striking a window. The 3 customers suffered minor injuries and sought hospital treatment. Patterson called 911, claiming a customer jumped behind the register, prompting him to shoot in self-defense. He told police he believed the victim had weapons and could, quote, get jiggy, but was arrested when surveillance footage contradicted his self-defense claims.
Where was
First of all,
this?
get jiggy means this guy's not telling
What
me.
restaurant was it?
Taco Bell.
So Taco Bell, what's the policy about bringing your sidearm to your place of work?
About
at
the
Taco
same
Bell?
as not as strong as don't get soda
Like,
in
where
a
do you
water
put it? Do you
cup.
keep it in your pants or you put it in your locker?
Well, it
Where
is
do you
in
put
Flo-
your
it's in
sidearm?
Florida.
You're
You don't
holstered
even
up.
have to. You don't even have
Do
to
you
have
wear a
concealed
holster?
open carry.
You
Yes.
holster it up.
So you can wear. So I know. I
Bro,
get it.
it's Florida.
But as a place
Open
of business,
carry.
you don't have a philosophy.
Yeah,
okay,
your philosophy is don't get soda in a water cup.
leave your weapon in the car. They don't even have that as a rule.
Why is this guy taking it so serious? Who cares?
He said, hey.
Because he told them not to do something. They disrespected
They
him.
asked for a water cup.
They disrespected him.
And he said, you getting water, right? And they're like, yeah, we're getting water. And then they lie right to his face. You know how it feels to be lied to right
Lied
in
to
your
your
face?
face?
Hard. It's Taco Bell. Who cares? It's not
You
your
broke
restaurant.
That's your
friendship with
problem.
people.
If it's his own restaurant, then I get it.
No,
Like,
that's your problem.
That's corporate.
The man has set a
You
standard
don't know
for
how many
himself.
times. Yeah,
Who
how many
cares?
times has he been employee of the month?
He has
This
a
may be
standard.
his. He has standards.
He's willing to kill for Taco Bell.
Well, I mean, not initially. Then
He's
it
real.
escalated.
He's willing to. You know what? He's just about.
Bro, that
They say,
that promotion
10
is
toes
not
down.
worth it.
he
toes
wasn't
down,
trying
standing
to.
on
He
business.
wasn't trying to kill anyone, but
Yeah.
he feared for his life, and then it got to a point where he had to chase him
If you
out
want
of
to
the
disrespect
Taco
him,
Bell
you
and
can
fire
get
at him.
you can get murked.
Okay, you're gonna murk somebody because you were in danger and you chased them. Come
Hey,
on, man. That ain't
Next
worth
time, listen.
I mean,
Next
there's a
time,
certain
in your little kombucha factory, if somebody stole a case of kombucha, they could get shot at too.
that.
In
No,
Richmond,
that's
Texas.
not how we do it on that side of Richmond. The other side, yeah.
Raheel, I know you're objecting to it, but I mean, like we've never heard of certain people feel like their lives are in danger and chase someone with a gun and shoot them. Like that's never happened before. I mean, they may be sanctioned and allowed to do it, but
This was a water cup.
It's a water cup. at a
yeah,
Taco Bell.
But still, they
it
did
wasn't.
disrespect
It's not
Raheel.
about the water cup.
It is to me.
It's about
It's
that
about
man.
the disrespect.
Don't
You
even get to that
promised him
level.
you were getting water.
Don't even get to that level. You look at him, you go, dude, stop.
Yeah,
what
that's
are you
what he
doing?
said.
And that's it. And then you walk
And
away.
What if somebody said, "Oh, trick ass trick, we'll get whatever we want in this water
Yeah,
cup"?
what if
All
they
right,
insulted
good luck.
you?
Get go. Get
Yeah,
it.
but this is Raheel speaking from. You're speaking from wisdom.
Go
He's
get
20. This is a 20-year-old. You can't disrespect a 20-year-old.
What if you were at your Taco Bell
Okay.
and they said, "Nah, what? Shut your BA in."
Such a hoe ass up.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh.
Or yeah, they dropped the BA. Yeah.
They dropped the BA in
On you.
on you. What do you do?
I would take my food and just walk out. I don't
Yeah,
care.
you would
You
now.
work there. You're
Even
not,
back
you're
then,
not
I don't
taking
care.
food.
Well,
Like right now, if somebody came in and called me a BA,
you're not a YP, young Pakistani anymore. You're not going to do. You're not doing
South
anything.
Asian.
You're not a
South
YP.
Asian.
Yeah. So I'm sorry. We had this discussion.
Or an SCA. You're not an SCA.
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
not a young YSCA
YSA.
anymore.
Yeah.
SCA.
Oh, SEA.
Not a YSCA
Yeah,
anymore.
YSEA.
You're not one of. You've grown up, but if you were a YSCA and
With my
someone said,
cornrows and everything.
I don't know.
had
Yeah,
cornrows.
yeah.
He did have
Yeah,
cornrows
I
at
did
one
have
point.
cornrows, yeah.
And if they
I saw it
insulted you,
once. You didn't keep it for a long time.
I kept it for like a semester almost.
You kept it for a
In
semester?
college, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know you did it in college.
In college, I would go to this.
That Raheel for sure
Dude,
would have.
it was the best.
It would
was-
have been click clack.
It was this
click,
dorm.
clack.
It was a dorm with 2 black chicks, and they would do it for me.
They would braid up your hair.
Yeah, and we would
Well,
listen.
does that
we
count?
would
But he
listen to
can do
music.
that
We
if-
would listen to Wu-Tang. It was awesome.
Well, so he can do that though.
why are you?
Del, right?
Why are you asking me?
I'm asking the caucus.
I think
Is he
Caucus.
allowed?
I'm only one. It's not a caucus. That's
You
just
speak
one
for the
person.
caucus.
No, I
I get
don't.
to join.
The Barnes and Noble caucus.
Okay.
Is he allowed to have cornrows if they're braided by black women? Yes or no? Just answer the question.
I don't know if "allowed" is the right word, but if they did it, then
They're
it's
co-signing.
fine.
They're
I don't-
co-signing.
I'm not sure it's a big deal either way.
They're giving him the pass.
I mean, he looked ridiculous, but it's fine.
It looked good.
Came to pass.
I saw him.
It looked good.
Nah,
I'm
your hair was too
thinking
short.
about what it would look like. It would look
His
it
hair
would
was
look
too
good on
short.
him.
It was
He had
tight.
like the baby ones. Yeah,
It was tight.
too
It was
short.
rolled
I
up
was going
pretty
like
tight.
this the whole time. I was
Yeah,
like,
dude,
Is this hurting?
his hair wasn't long enough.
I was tapping it.
Thanks for coming. I guess thanks for
having me.
coming in.
Yeah.
I
Enjoy
mean-
your Wet and Wild Friday.
Wet and Wild Friday. Hey, and it continues. Coming up next, Sean
Nah,
Mapes
Wet
and
and Wild
Dell.
Friday.
Wet
It-
and
it-
Wild Friday.
it ends at 10:03.
Oh, yeah.
ESPN 97.5.
Bye, bitch.
Listen up. ESPN 97.5. Presented by Zadok Jewelers.
KFNC 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston, a Gal Media station.
Stand by.
Thank you, announcer.
The Del Olalea Show, weekday mornings from 10 to noon.
I'm Nicole Murray with Your Money Now. The average long-term mortgage rate rose this week, pushing up borrowing costs for prospective homebuyers amid the spring home buying season. Freddie Mac reports the benchmark 30-year fixed-rate mortgage rose to 6.3% from 6.23% last week. Oil prices have dropped after a report surfaced that Iran sent a response to the draft peace agreement to negotiators in Pakistan. West Texas Intermediate currently hovering at $100 per barrel, Brent at roughly $107. Streaming provider Amazon Prime Video is diving into college sports by partnering with one of college basketball's biggest brands, Duke. Amazon and Duke announced they had reached a multi-year agreement to broadcast 3 of the Blue Devils' neutral site non-conference matchups per season. This marks the first college partnership for Prime Video. Stocks are slightly higher as oil prices fall and Apple shares jump. The Dow is up by more than 100 points. The Nasdaq up by more than 200 points. That's Your Money Now.
Danny, what's on your mind?
Clara, I'm thinking about Canada.
It's a beautiful place. When do you want to go?
I wasn't planning on actually going there.
Uh-oh. I can see the wheels turning in your mind.
Canada is buying back 2,500 different models of firearms from their citizens.
Well, what does that have to do? You're planning to buy all those, aren't you?
I'm going to do my best.
You're just going to pick up the phone and call the Canadian government?
No, I've hired a couple of ex-U.S. attorneys. They've got experience talking to governments of other countries.
You're serious about this, aren't you?
It would be a shame to destroy all of those when we've got collectors here in Texas who would love to have them.
The best gun shops in America are in Texas, of course. Collector Firearms. Right on the corner and with Timer and Voss and Houston on Alpha Road in Dallas. 1 block east of the tollway. Collector Firearms.
Streaming TV is where it's at. It's not about cutting the cord anymore. That's old news. It's all about your customized TV options. With the best and cheapest high-speed internet and your own TV subscriptions, we've got your dream TV lineup. Between wired and satellite internet and TV, you now have tons of options. Save money and get more internet speed and better TV today by calling the Whole Home Connect. We scan your location and offer you the best TV and internet options. And we always have specials and promotions. So when you call, ask about that. Take 5 minutes of your time, make this free call now, and learn how to save money and get better internet and TV for your home anywhere in the U.S. Make this simple and free call now.
800-214-6191. 800-214-6191. 800-214-6191. That's 800-214-6191.
The more you listen to your kids, the closer you'll be. So we asked kids, what do you want your parents to hear?
I feel sometimes that I'm not listened to. I would just want you to listen to me more often and evaluate situations with me and lead me towards success.
We're not adults, so just be there and listen. I just want someone to yap to. And I just feel like I'll be fine if someone just hears me talk and talk and talk and talk and talk and talk and talk.
You're doing a really good job. And I don't think I tell you that enough. And I know sometimes we get into it and it's just hard on both of us. But, try to understand me more and I'll try to do the same.
Listening is a form of love. Find resources to help you support your kids and their emotional well-being at sounditouttogether.org. That's sounditouttogether.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and Pivotal.
Miss Fernandez, what are those tiny things?
Those are what we call amoebas. You can only see them through a microscope.
Wow.
Today's students are tomorrow's great thinkers and innovators. But right now, there's a funding crisis in public schools. Millions of kids go to schools that don't have funding for books, computers, and so much more just because of where they live. You can help change that. Donors Choose is a nonprofit that lets you support students and teachers in your community and beyond. You choose which supplies to support. You could provide first graders with pencils and paper, or other students with their first chapter books, help a music class get a guitar.
You could even supply a classroom like mine with a science project. But what you're really giving is the moment that sparks a brighter tomorrow.
To learn more, please visit DonorsChoose.org. That's DonorsChoose.org. Choose students. shape the future.
It's time for the Del Olalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Olalea.
When the world was a time of this and that, I was young, didn't know to hold it back. Now we here in the world, something else. We could leave any day and call for help. We were gods, nobody was above me. The A on my chest like a Dolce. The A on my chest, put your fist up. The A on my chest like a chipmunk. Alvin, Theodore, breathe in, breathe out. Me and more, breathe in, breathe out. Never mind, it was time. Number 9, lies, feline with a death wish. Eat right didn't help. No name on the guest list. Hold on with your destiny.
Welcome into the show. It was, for several reasons, an interesting night. Members of the station had an event. A lot of us showed up to it. John's not here for a different reason. He wasn't part of the morning show for a different reason. It was a golf reason, but he had a good time, just like we all did at Republic Boot Company. Just hobnobbing with some of the people who support the station, so that was fun. I told the story, Sean, about a client doing the thing where he looks at me and goes, "You don't match your voice." Sean was there for that.
It was fun to see it in person.
Yeah, it's happened several times to me, but it happened again, and it's not always as open. Sometimes it's just a look, and I know what the look's about. It happened last night, and he was willing to just have the conversation about it, which is fine. And then
it's 1836.
Well, it did. Well,
that's their tagline.
That's Republic Boot Company's tagline. It's 1836 or something along those lines. The boots, the leather, the smell, all of it. We had
my clothes did smell like leather.
I mean, it's what they're looking for. You had we had the man in the cowboy hat playing old standard country music favorites, some originals, as well as we had a good night, food, drinks all around. So I say interesting because we didn't have our eyes on television throughout the night. We kept track through our phones on occasion. And of course, the Knicks score was the one that jumps out. So we'll get into the NBA. Rockets have a game 6 tonight, and it is one where at this point the tide has turned. It has turned from, hey, this is really bad for the Rockets that they've allowed this really injured Laker team to take a 3-0 lead, and it was capped off by the embarrassing, what was it, Friday? Was it Friday? What was game 3? So a week ago, think about where we stood. Now the game was Friday night. We were talking about them getting back in the series at this time last week. Just think about it. Less than 24 hours. It was less than a week that disaster happened. And now everyone expects this thing to go 7. And you've got the people whose world is all about making content and getting people to look at their videos saying, this is a series the Lakers are going to blow, and the Rockets will win this in 7 and be the first team to ever do it. It's been about a week since we were really down on this team. Now, in some ways, I think people expect this to at minimum go 7 and then think the Rockets can go take it in game 7 in L.A., which, depending on how the other series go, could be prime time on Sunday night, could be 3:30, however it goes. It'll just be determined by the series that are taking place tonight. But that's for a little bit later. But we did find out yesterday that don't expect Kevin Durant to play. The Rockets have upgraded him to doubtful, which means he's not going to play.
I love an upgrade to doubtful, though.
Yeah, that's not something I want to hear. This is how it goes. If you've had a player who's out for a while, the first upgrade isn't to doubtful. It's to questionable. Like Austin Reeves got questionable. Now, it might have been because of where the Lakers stood in the series that the questionable tag stayed with him for 2 games. who knows if the Lakers had lost Game 3, maybe he's upgraded to available for Game 4. He wasn't. They saved him till Game 5, and he promptly gave them a 4 for 16 or something like that. Did get to the free throw line a lot, but he was not efficient. So we will see if he has a better game tonight, at least from the field. Upgrading Kevin Durant to doubtful really is only setting the groundwork for a possible Game 7 appearance. I will stick with Shams. Like, for the most part, when he's not telling us we're going to have a crazy summer of transactions, and then particularly being that summer being underwhelming, if he's just reporting news as opposed to giving his opinion, he's dead on for the most part. And particularly when it comes to injury news, he's ahead of what the teams want. And he certainly has, in non-injury related stuff, has kind of thumped his chest, pounded his chest about being right on the Giannis Buck stuff. So I'm going to go with Shams that this upgrade to doubtful doesn't mean anything for tonight. It could mean something for Sunday, although Shams has said this is a 2 to 3 week injury, but he hasn't said that he's out for the series because you never know if they run him out there, if they think he can, by him, I mean Kevin Durant, if he can offer them anything on a potential Sunday night Game 7. So don't expect Kevin Durant. It'll be that starting 5 of first-rounders one more time with sprinkling in some Jayshawn Tate. Maybe Aaron Holiday will get some minutes. And I don't know if we see Capella. DFS, who is back and made a couple shots, and so he'll get time. So that's kind of what you'll see, but it'll be on the backs of those 5 first-rounders to try to extend this to 7. So excited for tonight. I was trying to think of funniest outcomes, not for the Rockets. We know we want them to win, so they're kind of excluded from this conversation, but funniest outcomes the rest of the way. It's obviously very funny if the Sixers beat the Celtics. The Sixers team who has no track record of being a good team in the playoffs since Joel Embiid has been there. You look at who they've beaten, they've been the higher seed or lower seed, depending how you want to look at it. The better team, I'll say. That's an easier way to describe it. And they've beaten some team in the first round that wasn't very good. Beyond that, they don't have a real pelt on their wall in the Joel Embiid era. And if it's him and Paul George coming back from his suspension and his injuries, and Tyrese Maxey and VJ Edgecombe taking out a Celtics team who went from, they're a great story, to, with Jason Tatum back, oh, look at that. We think they're the favorites in the East, and they blow a 3-1 lead. That's the funniest outcome in that series. We got a pretty funny outcome last night with what happened to the Hawks, getting beat the way they did, being down by 47 points, the largest deficit in playoff history in the at halftime,
something like that.
I know it was a
60.
record-setting deficit at the half, 47 points. So that's funny if you're not a Hawks fan.
I think even if you're a Hawks fan,
I mean, it's
a little.
You got to laugh, not to cry.
Yeah,
in that case.
like it being. I think losing by like 30, you're bummed.
Yeah, but
Once
getting
it gets
destroyed.
At one point, you're down 60. It's just like
maybe you're laughing at yourself because you allowed this hodgepodge of players to convince you that you can win the series when they're up 2-1. I'm sure they felt pretty good about themselves. If they think back to the emotions they felt at that point, maybe they're laughing at that, considering how badly it's gone since they went up 2-1. So maybe it's there. We had what happened in Minnesota, where the Wolves entered that game without Anthony Edwards, without Dante DiVincenzo. And it turns out they were without Ayo Dosunmu as well. Bones Highland wound up playing. And Kyle Anderson wound up being sick as well. Yeah. Another guy who was in their rotation didn't play. And they had a great fourth quarter and took out the Nuggets. That it's probably ranks lower on the funny scale, but just as far as how that series goal goes, and Jaden McDaniels is calling out the Nuggets very early on, and he backs it up game after game. That's pretty high. I have now made Jaden Daniels my early favorite for playoff MVP. It could change because we got round 2 and round 3, and they're really injured.
A lot of ball left.
They may not survive against the Spurs, particularly if the Spurs jump out early. They may not bring back Anthony Edwards. So I would think the only way Anthony Edwards, maybe not the only way, but a good way for him to come back is for the Wolves to get 1 or 2 in San Antonio, and then there may be more of a push to put Anthony Edwards back on the floor. But right now, for me, the trash talking, the backing it up on the court, Jaden McDaniels, first round MVP. Now, if the Rockets come back from down 0-3, We got to have a real talk about Amon Thompson. The way he's played, Jabari Smith can be in that role too, but there's still 2 games to go there. Other than that, I'm trying to find what else would be entertaining the rest of the way beyond the Celtics losing. Orlando.
Oh, okay.
I think Orlando blowing a 3-1 lead, considering they took a 3-1 lead on the same date that they did the last time they took a 3-1 lead against Detroit. That was the Doc Rivers, Tracy McGrady era. If that happens, just the swings of that series, we go from, man, the Pistons really, really blowing this, to Jamal Mosley saved his job, to actually Jamal Mosley cost himself his job. There are so many things going on there that kind of, however that series plays out, I'm going to find it entertaining, but I think I'm leaning to blown leads as my way to get through the rest of the first round as we get to the real stuff in the second round.
And we need to see if James Harden has one more in him.
Ooh. Do we
Talk
get
about blown leads?
Do we get a game 6? We know game 7 is what people focus on, or elimination games in general. But he's got a stinker game 6 on his resume. We know full and well about.
Talk about being down 40. The 2017 Spurs game without Kawhi Leonard.
So going to Toronto.
At home, too. That was at home.
Yes, it was at home. Without
Yikes.
Kawhi and Ginobili, I believe. Or was it Parker? Well, I don't remember. It was a couple of their star players were out. I think it was without Tony Parker.
Yeah.
I think. And Jonathan Simmons ate Harden's lunch and wound up winning that series along with the rest of the Spurs. So Harden up in Toronto, where he did not play well in their first 2 games up there. Does he have another couple stinkers in him? That could be something to look forward to as well.
I mean, this series has been so kind of just it's actually a lot like the Rockets Lakers one, where it's just kind of like every game you're just like, what is happening?
What's going on here?
Yeah, like why are both teams shooting so poorly? Like it's why there's always some weird like X factor that's happening where, you know, game 5 it's Scotty Barnes gets banged up but stays in. You have was it Ingram get hurt early and leave, and you're still like, but I kind of think the Raptors are still just like the players on the court seem better than the
I saw that tweet
Cavs,
by someone.
But I have better name brand on the Cavs.
Yeah, I know the Cavs won, but I feel like the Raptors played better.
Yeah, like
I saw that, and it was a Dennis Schroeder game. They got back to him, and he
Dennis
helped.
Schroeder being involved is always nice,
and he helped them win that game. So we got a full slate, and it'll be capped off by the Rockets tonight. So we will see if do we get 3 game 7s? Do we get no game 7s? Do we get a couple? We'll see as we move forward tonight.
I want at least 2 game 7s.
Give me a couple. We got one on Saturday tomorrow, Sixers and Celtics. Can we get a couple more for the weekend?
Have all the home teams win. There we go.
That would lead to the game 7s. Because if if that doesn't go down, I mean, am I focusing on Astros baseball for the weekend? I'm not looking for that. We'll get into that because our hero didn't have a great night. Or a great afternoon. It was a early start because they had a doubleheader, and they were still in it until Jason Alexander made an appearance. And I like that. I got tweeted about it. Oh, and Dell wanted Jason Alexander out there, so it's permeating. I've said it enough times that people notice and are remembering. And unfortunately, our hero failed in his first attempt back on the Major League level in 2026. But hey, I like him as a starter. That's how you comfort yourself. Jason Alexander is a starter. Nails. I don't care what he is as a relief pitcher. I want him back in the rotation. And then you can come at me talking about how poorly he performs. This is how you find
those goalposts.
This is how you move the goalposts and find a way to say, hey, I wasn't wrong.
Yeah.
I wasn't wrong.
Use them correctly.
Yeah, it's not my fault that the lame duck manager doesn't know how to use one of his better pitchers. There it is. I've wiped the slate clean. We'll see if Jason Alexander gets a start. But if last, or at least yesterday, was any indication, I don't feel like he's going to get put in a rotation unless real desperation sets in. Because Lambert was fine. He wasn't terrible. They were in the game when he left. And then Lance McCullers, who didn't have his stuff, helped the Astros take the second game. But if we go by aggregate, they were so bad, at least particularly Alexander in the first, that the Orioles won the day. But both teams scored double digits in their wins, and Jordan hit a home run. So the Astros are the Astros. It's going to be. It feels like that type of season. We're just going to look for small things to make ourselves feel good on the day-to-day basis about that team. And Jordan seems like the one guy you can count on to continue to show up. All right, we'll go to break with that. Segment 1 done. We'll get into more basketball as we actually talk more in depth about Game 6 and what needs to be done to secure Game 7. Michael Carroll will join us at 11:30. So if you want to talk to Michael, you certainly can. 713-780-3776 is to get in to talk to him. You can also call if you want to talk about something else before we get there. So that's 11:30. You kind of know the deals on Friday. Michael Carroll always closes out the week with what you should or shouldn't watch. There's some trailers out there that we may discuss because things that fit what we talk about. It was a nice week for those things. And I have watched an episode and a half of Man on Fire. I did get that in after we had our client party last night. And I'll say I'm in. I'm not ready to say he's better than Denzel in the role, Yahya Abdul-Mateen. They did do a good job of setting up the relationship with the daughter, just like it was in the Dakota Fanning Denzel movie. This one is like they know each other from before, so they don't have to do a lot of groundwork to go, hey, this is why he's going to care about her. He already knew her. He was friends with the dad, so they got that out of the way as opposed to doing 30 minutes in an episode about why he suddenly cares about this girl he's never met. They delayed the groundwork for that, and now it's go time. A lot of shooting, a lot of killing. I'm waiting for the trailer moment where he sets like these guys in tactical gear on fire. That was a big moment from the trailer to close it out. So I don't know when that comes, but I'm waiting on it. Man on Fire. Watch it. It's on Netflix. I don't have anything to do with Netflix other than I've been paying them in increasing amounts for the better part of a decade now. I mean, Netflix. How high is it going to get? $30? Well, when's the cutoff, Sean? Do you think when I put my foot down, or when anyone puts their foot down and goes, you know what? Because I got suckered into when I got a new TV, going, hey, this is the 4K version of Netflix, so I'm going to do that. Why not when I have this TV?
Yeah.
If they get to 30, is that the cutoff for me? Because right now, what is it, like 26, 27 when you include tax?
The thing is, they keep adding stuff. So it's like, right when you think they're out, it'll be like, well, now they're the home of whatever.
Sure.
Like Sunday Night Football or something. Probably not Sunday Night Football. But, like they'll get like a weekly football game or something. Like they'll get some basketball or something where you're like, I kind of need to have this now. Like that's kind of where we're at, where, like they have the Christmas games and stuff. What if they get like Big 12 football or something?
So while it is very convenient for the auto renewal, in some ways it's not great if you think about wanting to cancel. I would rather be a month-to-month guy. Okay, this show is not going to be on because I've already watched it. I'm out. But I would need the notification, do you want to renew? Or hey, you're on a month-to-month thing literally where unless you take the action to renew, we're going to cancel your subscription. But they're never going to do that.
No.
And I don't have the fortitude to go, you know what? The show I was watching is over. Nothing's coming up in the next couple months that I care about. I'm out.
Yeah, because they always have a churn of like, there's at least something.
It's part of the
like,
model, yeah.
At one afternoon, you're just like, you know what? I'll give this new Jason Bateman show a try.
Sure.
I'll give, you know what? Whatever. I'll try it.
What was the Affleck Damon recent one?
The Rip.
The Rip. Hey, The Rip is out in 2 weeks.
Yeah, every 3 months, it's come out with a version of The Rip, and
you'll
have us forever.
And even if it's like a month and a half between the time the show you're watching is finished and this next thing is coming out, you're like, you know what? Is it worth it to cut this when I'm just going to be back in a month and a half?
Yeah.
So
that's where they get you.
This is where I am.
So it's like, I'm only going to save on one bill.
Yeah, what's the
$30?
point? Yeah, like, honestly, what's the point? It's not at 30 yet, but we're going to get there at some point. So, they got me.
Fire.
They got me. I'm locked in.
This turned into an anti-Netflix ad.
And yet, there's a show I really like. All right, we'll go to break. We'll be back.
This is the Del Olaleya Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Olaleya.
So a clip came across my timeline of Marshall Manning, the son of Peyton, going through a workout. He's 14 years old, going to play quarterback. You can tell he's been trained to do this for like almost his entire life. He's a class of 2030 recruit. I told Lance that in like 6 or 7 years, you're going to have to evaluate. Probably 7, 8 years. You're going to have to evaluate.
He's going to stay all 4.
Well, it's very possible. You're going to have to evaluate Marshall Manning. He goes, nope, I'm going to be out by then. I'm going to be out by then. But if you think about the guys who were around when Peyton and Eli, I don't think anyone has been around since Archie was a prospect.
No.
At least not anywhere where they would be on TV. But like Mel Kiper, if you asked him today, I would imagine he would hope to be around in 8 years still doing this job, and with the jet black hair, remarkably so. I think he would still want to do that. He's going to have a chance to evaluate. And look, it's questionable. Sean and I were talking about it. Would Marshall be a third generation because he is simply the son of Peyton? And Arch could be considered in that same generation because he's the son of the brother of Peyton. But if you just go by how they do this, millennials, Gen Z, and Gen Alpha, by the way, if you don't know, congratulations, you shouldn't. But Gen Alpha is the next generation after Gen Z. Marshall qualifies as a Gen Alpha. So we're talking Mel Kiper has a real shot to evaluate 3 generations of Mannings. At some point, they have to be stopped, right? Like, I don't know how it ends because Eli tried. I think he only has daughters. Peyton was like, of course you'd only have daughters. Of course I'm the one who has to further the quarterbacking bloodline.
And Peyton Manning, like, Cooper has been, like, pretty laid back, pretty big picture, always kind of calm and cool during the games. Peyton Manning's going to be such a tiger mom about this.
Definitely.
Are you kidding me?
Definitely.
Are you kidding me? Peyton Manning. I can't wait for I'm rooting for Marshall Manning to be awesome just for the Peyton cam that would be on all of his college football and NFL games of Peyton Manning just like trying not to chew his fingernails off watching this. Like,
so Eli has one daughter, Ava Francis Manning. That's his one daughter. So he, at this point, does not have someone in line to be the next starting quarterback of Ole Miss or whatever.
Failure.
Well,
according to Archie.
I mean,
if this was
200 years, probably longer than that. 200 years ago, or the 1500s, someone would be being asked, "Hey, when are you gonna have a son?"
Come on,
it's a little different
Continue
today.
The family line.
Peyton's he's the oldest. No, Cuppa's the oldest, right? Is he older than Peyton? Either way, they've got those two have taken care of the quarterback line with Mace, with Marshall, and of course Arch at Texas. You made the joke that Marshall Manning, future Miami quarterback.
I want you to get one,
Because you have one, you think I should get one. Yeah. And I responded with, there's no way the Mannings let a kid play at Miami. There's no way.
Cooper is 2 years old.
Okay, so Cuppa, as he was once called, he has a kid who will likely be a top 5 pick in the draft, if not number 1 overall. Marshall, at least fundamentally, looks like he's on his way there too.
Just on the track.
Just by the video I saw.
As much as a 14-year-old can be on the track.
But at some point, Tennessee is going to be like, can we get one? Can we get Texas got one. Eli can't.
Ole Miss got
can't
two.
give Eli got Ole Miss got.
They got Cooper, Archie,
yes,
Eli.
But it appears right now, Eli won't be providing Ole Miss his own son to play quarterback. As it stands now, who knows? As far as that goes, I just don't know.
Yeah, there's still time.
But as it stands now, it's not going to be the case. Tennessee's got to be like, wait a minute. Marshall's coming here, right? But the Mannings are very pragmatic, so it will all depend on who's running that program.
Would you want Josh Heupel to be in charge of your son's
It's more about the offense. Yeah, I know the Heupel, the look, all that. That's funny. But it's more about the offense. That offense isn't conducive to pro quarterbacks. Yeah, I mean, they get drafted,
again, I would love to know what Peyton Manning's
real thoughts about Tennessee offense.
This BS offense.
Yeah. So the offense itself isn't one where a Manning would be like, you know what? I want to send a son there because
Does Mickey Mouse wide split offense?
yeah, you got 2 wide receivers on each side hugging the sideline. That's not an NFL offense. So unless Josh Heupel leaves,
I mean,
or gets fired, however it goes,
I don't think he'll make it to 2030. And that's not a Heupel thing. That's more of
that's a college football thing.
every SEC coach. I'm like,
There's a churn.
I don't know. Other than Kirby, I don't know if they'll make it to 2030.
Yeah, maybe Lane because he just started. There's a shot for him. Yeah. But Pete Golding, forget about it. He ain't making it.
Also,
he's not going to be around to try to recruit Marshall Manning to Ole Miss.
Also, Lane Kiffin will not be in charge of the development of a Manning son.
That too. Okay, that's not a bad call. That they wouldn't send him.
Sarkisian.
It's different though.
Yeah.
Sark, despite some of the things that happened while he was at
a long time ago.
USC, long time ago, he's not that guy anymore. Lane is very much the same guy.
Very much.
It may be a different degree. Very much the same guy. You're right. That's a good call. They would never send one of their kids to play for Lane.
It is. It's funny that you can just do this. Like that. You can be right every time. Of just like, doesn't seem like a Manning thing.
I don't know who will be in charge of one of the major programs at that time.
Yeah,
but the coach is going to matter so much, and it always does. But even really successful coaches, some of them are just not going to have a chance.
Yeah,
they will do all the requisite research and send Marshall to the best place possible, and Texas went out last time. Maybe Arches love this time there, and Texas will win out again.
I mean, it'd be cool. It's a little much.
You don't want the Manning dynasty to continue at Texas?
It's a lot.
It's a lot to deal with.
It's a lot to deal with.
And this is Arch's only Cooper's son.
I
Think
know.
of having Peyton's son there.
Yeah, like it feels like can you imagine the nationwide commercials with Marshall Manning after he throws 3 interceptions against Oklahoma? Like, I can't deal with that.
It'll be tough. Yeah, maybe you're a little old. Maybe the Mannings are.
His old man couldn't beat Florida. Now his son
can't beat Oklahoma. Is that part of the bloodline too? that if you are the son of Peyton Manning, you will have your rival is someone you just cannot beat. You'll have a great career. Now I got to figure out which two-way player is going to steal the Heisman away from him too at the end of his career. But I hope that's not the case for Marshall. I hope he's someone who can beat his rival because that's still a big deal in college football.
I hope nothing but the best for Marshall Manning.
Yeah,
and all the Mannings I don't know about either.
I'm sure there's some we'll never know about, and hopefully they're having a good time too, just staying out of the spotlight, hanging out,
chilling.
It's probably a good life. But we were going to talk more about the Rockets, but then that clip came across my screen. I thought to myself, what's the projection for Marshall's career?
It looked pretty good.
He looked good. He looked like an adult in a smaller body.
Yeah, it just needs to hit puberty.
Yeah, he's got all
his dad's 6'6".
The arm, he's got the fundamentals. I think he will be highly sought after as long as health.
That's my draft evaluation for, 8 years from now. Yeah, I think it'll be good.
Hey, just mark it down, everyone. Number 1 overall pick, Marshall Manning. Just get it out of the way. Like, if you don't go top 5 as a Manning, are you really a Manning?
Right.
Like, it's 1. They both went 1. It just so happens that it's when I was looking up the Eli stuff, it's very funny to get reminded he was drafted by the Chargers.
Yeah, you don't get it a lot because that is like a very NBA thing. Like, you don't really see that in the NFL. Like,
got a guy drafted.
It's like him and John Elway are like the only two.
Yeah, and look, the Mannings told everyone, and the Chargers were like, nah, you don't mean that.
Archie Manning, number 2 overall pick in 1971.
What a failure.
That's actually more recent than I thought.
Yeah.
I don't know why I thought he was a 60s NFL player.
The highlights all look the same at that point. 70, 60, they're all going to look the
Jerseys
same.
Getting ripped apart.
Yeah, and he was running for his life his entire NFL career.
Jim Plunkett, number 1 pick.
Okay.
You know what?
Understandable. Who will be Marshall's Jim Plunkett?
Dante Moore.
He's still be in college? I mean, I said Arch and I flipped to Marshall. But yeah, Arch is next. So who will be his Jim Plunkett? It could be Dante Moore, who wanted to stay for 1 more year at Oregon. I don't know what Dan Lanning's got going on where he can just convince guys to hang around.
Money cannon.
Well, he does have that, but
that
the NFL money cannon is much larger even than Oregon's, and still
I mean,
he gets guys to either sit or take another year when they could very well go top 5 in the draft.
yeah. Maybe it was the money cannon plus. You know the Jets have the number 2 pick, right, Dante?
That's something to consider. It is something to consider. And also, hey, you really want to go out the way Indiana treated us? You really want to go out throwing a pick 6 on your first play of your final game? You want to do that? Come back. And Dante Moore will be back at Oregon. All right, when we come back, we will talk more about Game 6 because do I expect the game to look much different? Nah. I think the Rockets have a formula, and it's one where they will force turnovers and hope the Lakers continue to allow Marcus Smart to run their offense. We'll talk more about the game when we come back.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's the Del Olalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
So we got Game 6 tonight. And as I said in the first segment, there's a lot of belief that this is going 7. I don't know if I've seen anyone say the Lakers are winning tonight, which means it's going to happen.
Yeah.
If you just go by Houston PTSD and just how the basketball gods work, this Laker team who was outmatched and outgunned before the series found a way to get up 0-3 or 3-0, and now everyone thinks they're cooked, despite getting their second best player back. So I expect Austin Reeves to have a better night shooting. Now, I would hope with Scott Foster in attendance, he's just not sitting courtside. He's actually the crew chief. The crew chief, Scott Foster. He keeps Austin Reeves off the free throw line. Let's not have a parade to the free throw line for Austin Reeves. Let's not do that tonight. But I do think he'll shoot better. He'll likely start, which means less chances for Marcus Smart to be your primary initiator. Although Austin Reeves didn't handle the Rockets' pressure too well himself, but he was not worse than what Marcus Smart was on. And it was less so Rockets' pressure, just a man who was too casual and too comfortable with the basketball and just throwing the ball places he had no business throwing the basketball.
It looked like a guy who's dropped into Game 5 of a playoff series, having not played.
I wasn't even talking about Austin Reeves. He had his problems, but Marcus Smart. Well, I don't know what he was on. Austin Reeves has an excuse. What Marcus Smart was doing in Game 5
Marcus Smart.
was just him being Marcus Smart. I mean,
Ime Udoka sit on the sideline and be like, I remember that guy.
People were saying, hey, no surprise that the Celtics elevated themselves to a champion the minute he was out the door.
I mean, it literally happened the next season.
They got rid of him, made other moves, certainly.
The dynasty starts after you. And by dynasty, I mean
the one time they won
one title and then losing as a big favorite every other.
Yeah, very well. That's Missoula, very well in range as well.
Missoula, your resume.
For this year.
Your resume's looking funny.
Well, speaking to that, this tweet came across the timeline about the teams who have won NBA titles recently and who they've actually gotten to play, where I think 76 out of 79 NBA champions had to have played at least a 3 seed. And,
that sounds right.
Yeah. And this time around, and the last 3 times, it has not happened.
What? That's Denver, Boston, OKC?
Yes. And were the Warriors not a 3 seed in there? Oh, Boston didn't. Boston lost to the Warriors.
Boston when they beat the Dallas.
When they beat Dallas. On their path to a title, did not face a 3 seed. The Nuggets didn't do it either. And the Thunder didn't do it either. So.
But the Pacers were
the Pacers were in the 4-5 matchup.
Wow.
Against the Bucks. They won that series.
Yeah, and there's and OKC more than likely is going to break this stat this year, but a defending champion hasn't made the conference finals since I don't even know. I think it's 2019, or 2018. The 18 Warriors making the finals in 19. Since the pandemic, basically, if you won the championship, you didn't, you haven't made the your conference finals in the next year.
Yeah, the playoffs are long and grueling, and even this series that we're talking about, Rockets Lakers, if it goes the distance, we're talking 3 weeks of basketball, and this is just the first round. Now the Thunder took care of business, so they'll be as rested as possible after their sweep against the Suns. So I think, considering who their potential matchups could be, I think you're right. I do think the Thunder are breaking this string, particularly if the Lakers win and they still don't get Luka back. So
yeah, and the belief is, or the reporting is, that he will probably miss at least the beginning of that series,
and that might be enough
if they make it
for
there.
the Lakers to be completely out of the series, even if he does come back.
And looking at, I'm sure the Lakers, it's pretty similar, maybe not as extreme, just because that's how the Rockets get down. But we talk about the fatigue factor for the Lakers with obviously LeBron, Marcus Smart playing big minutes as older pieces. These guys are young, but like, Man Thompson's averaging 44 minutes a game this series. Jabari Smith, 42.
He's taking over the
Şengün,
role of
40.
a guy who can't be off the floor. And unfortunately, there's several of those guys. The rotation gets shorter, which we expect. Now, coming into the year, we thought they have depth everywhere but point guard, and that simply has not been the case because of the up and down nature, and mostly down until, he makes a couple threes in their last game, Dorian Finney-Smith. We thought, and with Kevin Durant being out as well, you thought we had depth everywhere, particularly at wing.
And big, and you lose Adams.
And you lose Steven Adams. So over the course of a year, with all that attrition and lack of reinforcements, you go from a team who look considerably deep to a team who you don't really want to get past your seventh guy, and your eighth guy may get spot minutes just depending on the matchup. So it's going to be on the starting five to play heavy minutes. It's just the nature of this series outside of one game where blowouts weren't happening. So and then you throw in, you had an overtime game. So these guys have been stretched, and you hope as a positive that with game 6 being having a day off in between, that you'll get a poor LeBron performance, because he tried to turn it on late. You could probably say that whole Laker team was pacing themselves in game 5. Then you saw a real burst of aggression and energy in the fourth quarter as that game was slipping away, and they almost made it all the way back until Reed Shepherd had his spurt of a couple possessions where he gave them the distance, the Rockets, to close it out. So I think we're going to see a real effort early from the Lakers to set the tone, and I'm sure they've heard the last couple of days that they squandered an opportunity, and despite having to go home, I don't think they want to see a game 7. So
no,
I think we're going to see a big effort from them early. And will the Rockets, after winning 2 and coming home, be a little relaxed? I'm not saying there won't be effort, but human nature suggests that now the tide has swung to the Lakers being a desperate team, not wanting to see a game 7. And we will see if a day off is enough for them to match the energy of the Rockets and even surpass it. So while the Lakers won that first quarter in game 5, the Rockets immediately bounced back. And I think that was important in the second quarter, to not allow like an 8 to 10 point lead to linger.
Especially in
LA, to keep that crowd, quiet that crowd down after that hot start. Because everyone thought it was a coronation. The crowd did, the Lakers did, particularly after they got off to – yeah, I did too. But particularly after that hot start in the first quarter, you think this was going to go one way. The Rockets and their ability to defensively get stops and then turn those stops into points and take a lead kind of changed the complexion of that crowd. I think it's an 8:30 start, right? So I expect the Rocket crowd to be there, as opposed to how it's Friday too. That hopefully helps. I mean, because the crowd, while it showed up later for game 3, was not at peak capacity to start. I would hope that would change.
I think it'll be better, but I don't think it'll be.
You don't think it'll be? I
don't think it'll be Cameron Indoor. I don't think it'll be.
I think there will be shirts on chairs that we see.
Strategically placed.
Yeah, I think we will see those shirts that Tillman and the Rockets hand out for playoff games to be on their chairs as opposed to on people's bodies, just because someone hasn't because someone hasn't filled those seats yet. But we'll get there, and hopefully the start allows for a crowd as they're filing in to be very excited about what could be a game 6 win. So I don't know if I have a prediction, because
I think Lakers in 7. That's
so you think a win tonight for the Rockets?
Yeah.
There's been a lot of horror shows in Toyota Center. That's generally a Warriors thing, but we've seen it, and we've talked about what James Harden was on when the Spurs came in here and got a game 6. We have seen things that felt like, the Rockets will win this one, go the other direction, particularly in that building.
Yeah, it's more of just they can. I mean, it's just going to be a close game. Like, more than likely, other than game 4, they've all been in doubt in the fourth quarter at some point. So it's more of just like the kind of the coin flip's going to go their way one more time, or just the like effort and all that stuff. I mean, we see it in Philadelphia. You see it in a lot of these series. Like when it's like still back against the wall, game 6, like the home team should be able to have like the run that kind of separates them.
So far, we had a couple game 6s yesterday. The two home teams won, but
Minnesota too.
But they were not the desperate team. Other than we don't want to go back to Denver for game 7.
They're more in the Lakers mold of like we better finish this.
Yeah, as I laid out, a little different. Lakers on the road, Denver at home, and then you have what happened with Philly, who won a home game. Now they get a game 7 in Boston, and Joel Embiid was like, "Hey, it's about time we get one. Maybe we can get one." I mean, this team has caused me a lot of pain over the course of my career. Perhaps this is our opportunity to go get one, and we all know the deal. The Celtics knock down threes. The Sixers will get beat by 25 points. If the Celtics don't knock down threes, the Sixers got a real shot to win. That's the simple breakdown of every Celtics games, really since Mazzulla took over.
Yeah.
Make your threes. The Celtics will run you off the floor, or at least if they make their threes. And if they don't, you got a real shot to beat them, even on their home floor. And game 6 is normally, at least that setup for the Celtics is one they thrive in. Road game, things stacked against them over the course of this run of the last 4 or 5 years. They win that game for the most part.
They're worse at home.
They're much
still
worse
good.
at home.
They're still good.
Yeah, they're above 500, but I think it's 24-17.
Yeah, but they're better
They're
on the road.
much better on the road.
Yeah. It's a weird quirk with them, but it is like they're just so jump shot dependent and they're not Steph Curry and Klay Thompson.
Yeah,
and it just doesn't work out.
Yeah, and Derek White's having an awful series, so their third best offensive player. Normally, Peyton Pritchard's having his moment. Everyone should know that because Mazzulla's being given all the credit for that, and Ime's being given all the blame for not unlocking Pritchard and keeping Reed Shepherd down. As I pointed out on the morning show, Peyton Pritchard's 28 years old.
Yeah, he played in college for 4 years.
Yeah, Reed Shepherd's 21. So I get it. Ime dumb, Mazzulla smart.
Yeah.
But there is a giant age gap between the two players you're talking about. So Pritchard got years, not only in college but on the NBA level, to find his way.
Mm-hmm.
And is the Mazzulla system better for him? Okay, cool. But don't use a comp for like a guy who should be in the prime of his career versus the second-year player who is even having his moments in these playoffs.
Yeah, I was gonna say, let me know when Peyton Pritchard steals the ball from LeBron after getting shoved.
Gets nearly bullied by LeBron. At least that was what LeBron was trying to do, and responds with a cold-blooded jumper off the pick and roll, and then rips him and dunks it to give the Rockets some breathing room. That's all.
It's my time now, cuh.
Don't lean in. I know he's in the building, but you don't have to. By the way, if you don't know, it's actually somehow, some way. You know, that social media clip of Shepherd is our highest viewed, at least on Instagram clip. It's pinned and it's beloved. I was there and stayed out of it because I wanted nothing to do with it.
Distance
and you just never know what's going to hit. I'm going to look that up. If you missed it, you can go to our Instagram page and find Shepherd. It's labeled Shepherd, big bold letters,
C-U-H.
and it's with it's Rahil's in the building filling in for Lance as opposed to today when he was filling in for John. He for some reason decided Reed Shepherd needed a nickname. He went with Shepherd, and Shepherd struck a chord with people. I don't know what chord it was, but it did.
It got the people.
It got the people going. And go to our Instagram, ESPN975.com, find the pinned Shepherd video. And at this moment, as I check it out, it has over 4,500 likes, over 1,000 shares, over 317 comments, and it's simply John and Rahil saying about Reed Shepherd. You never know.
Yeah.
You never know. And Shepherd, and I got those texts in the group chat when he was having this moment.
Also, today's the social media day for us, and probably going to use this segment.
Us referencing
No,
Shepherd?
I mean, I don't know. I won't have any part of that. I will point Lexi towards the actual discussion, but I don't know what gets posted.
Yeah, it's out of our hands
It's
once
just like
we
suggestion.
once we tell people once we tell Lexi the time frame and the topic. After that, we got nothing to do with it. We'll go to break. Hour one done. And in about 25 minutes, we'll be joined by Michael Carroll. He'll tell you what you should or shouldn't watch. Look, either way, whether the Rockets thrill you and you've got a game 7, or they depress you and you need something else to watch, there's going to be some time between a potential game 6 and game 7, or commiserating with your buddies about the end of the Rockets year. You may want something else to take your mind off the excitement level of a game 7 or the misery of losing a game 6. Michael Carroll will give you some options for that at 11:30. You can call at that time or now, 713-780-3776. We'll get to hour 2 when we come back. maybe the final note for the draft from me, or at least from the draft for me, is this. So the Texans' second-round pick is Caden McDonald, Ohio State defensive tackle. First time they've addressed the defensive tackle position that high, I think, in the Casario era. Or at least certainly the D'Amico Ryans era. I don't remember a time they addressed that position with that type of draft capital. They were willing to go higher than that, according to, I believe it was Jeremy Fowler of ESPN. Now, I found this particular tidbit amongst an article titled "Houston Texans Nick Casario nearly made a massive mistake," and I was like, "What? What did he do?" Considering stuff in the news, considering guys associated with the Patriots, I'm like, what did he do? Turns out the massive mistake was nearly trading up in the first round for Caden McDonald, as opposed to only having to trade up into the second. I was like, all right, you a-holes.
Massive mistake.
Yeah, I was like, what are we talking about?
Massive mistake.
Nick Casario nearly made a massive mistake. Well, he was willing to trade up back into the first round at pick 28, which weren't they? So they traded up for Rutledge.
Yeah, I think they went, 28 to 25?
He was willing to go back to that spot, I guess deal with the same team again, to get to McDonald if he had to. Yeah. It turns out he didn't make that trade. Oh, no, sorry. He was willing to trade back into the first round after dealing the 28th pick away. Let me correct that. Yeah. So they moved up to get Rutledge, and then he was willing to get back into the first round to get McDonald. Fortunately, he didn't have to give up so much. He stayed in the second round, moved up a couple spots, and took Caden McDonald. So they really wanted that player. They have made trades across the draft, depending on need and BPA, and it was brought up to him how many trades he's made. He was unsure. I think it was on the Pat McAfee show. They brought up the number of trades he's made, and he was like, "Yeah, we like to be active," but he and rightfully so didn't know a number. I think he was a little surprised actually by the number he heard, but
I feel like it's 75% of the picks they make
aren't where they were originally supposed to be. Yeah.
Like, I mean, both of their first two picks they moved up, and you don't really think about it because it's 28 to 25 and whatever 39 to where's McDonald, like 36 or something. So they're like small moves up, but they are very active. And obviously we talked about how in previous years in the first round they've traded down. So it is like I've noticed I've just become numb to it, of like when they trade up and stuff. I'm not like, I don't get the like, like on Thursday night I wasn't like, they traded up, like what? I'm like, yeah, they're just whoever they're gonna pick at 28, they moved up to.
Yep.
Like this is just what they do. They just move around.
And also the thoughts of how exciting this player is going to be that they're trading up for never crossed my mind. It'll be some trench player that they really love, and I've accepted that. If now they have made trades in different rounds below the first round to go get a skill position player, like they traded a future third rounder to move up and trade and pick Woody Marks last year. So I could see some of that in day 3 and day 2. But when it comes to the first round, if any movement is made, is because either someone took their guy and they were willing to drop it the second round, or they don't want to get snaked again, but it's not going to be for some guy that's going to get, like, the casual fan, if you want to call him that, excited because it's someone that'll go score touchdowns or pick the ball off.
I wasn't like they're going to get Jadarian Price or anything. It's just like,
look, he's made a move. Nick does this.
Yeah, they did. They just want to pick now.
And he would have done it again if it worked out a certain way. But instead, he was able to give up a little less capital to get Caden McDonald, which I love. I do think that was one spot they needed, and they were aggressive in trying to get it done.
On Thursday, I was like, oh, this is probably going to be McDonald. Just 'cause I was surprised that Banks went before McDonald, frankly, with the Vikings at, 19? So I was not – I didn't really want Banks. Just big guy with a lower body injury. It's just like – not on your way into the NFL.
You're not.
Like, I could maybe deal with it once you're already in the NFL, but on day one being like, well, we got to watch out for his legs. It's like, he's going to weigh 330 pounds for the entire time he's an NFL player. It doesn't seem like it's a risk worth taking. Obviously, the Vikings decide to take it, 10 picks before the Texans were scheduled to pick. So I was like getting into a little bit of McDonald watch. And so they end up getting him on Friday anyway. Glad Caserio avoided making a massive mistake.
That's like
why don't we frame it as he failed to trade up into the first round? Like we're really playing the result on massive mistake. No, we don't. What if someone did? What if the 49ers that instead of taking that Ole Miss receiver, they're like, actually, we didn't think McDonald would still be here. We're picking McDonald. Like, it could have been a massive mistake not to trade up.
Particularly if you love the player so much. I guess the thought is,
massive mistake.
You were going to get him in the second round. Just think of what you would have given up to move up maybe 5 spots beyond what you actually moved
massive.
Up. Either way, it was clickbaity. It got me.
It did work.
I just assumed it was a big deal, but there was something inside that did have some substance, that they really liked that player and they were willing to make even a more aggressive move if they had to. Speaking of aggressive, good old Shiloh Sanders. Shiloh Sanders, the middle child of Deion Sanders. He made a training camp last year. I don't believe he's on a roster as it stands right now. His more famous brother is Shador, and a longtime Cleveland reporter, Mary Kay Cabot, said that Deshaun Watson is leading whatever race they're having for the number one quarterback in Cleveland. And that's a straightforward report. If you've talked to people inside the Browns organization and you see that happening, and or at least they're telling you that's happening, okay, that doesn't seem like anything that should get a reaction out of anyone, even if you are the brother of the quarterback who's being passed up. She then also went on to say that the Browns should just name Deshaun Watson the starter and let this first-team offense cook. And that is what upset Shiloh Sanders. Sean, did you type in Shiloh Sanders and see what he said?
Yes.
I saw a smirk and a laugh in there. I assumed you did.
I knew what he said. I didn't know what the context leading him to say. So it being a report about the Browns quarterback situation as it stands in late April is a little funny for his response.
And his response after she said they should name Watson the starter as soon as possible to let the starting offense start to cook together, he responded with, "Go make a sandwich," which you could say, certainly, hey, that seems pretty sexist to say to a woman.
It does seem that way.
Yeah, very, very much so. seems that way. If you are being gracious to Shiloh Sanders, if that's something you would like to do, you could also say, hey, he's just very clever. And she said, start to cook. And his response was, oh, you want to talk about cooking? Nah, there's no way I can get there.
No, this isn't.
There's no way
I can. Not a triple entendre.
It's very tough for me. I was trying to find a way to think into the mind of someone defending Shiloh Sanders, or even him defending himself, saying, no, I'm just making a joke about her going to make a sandwich because she said start to cook. Nah, I can't get there.
No one really says cook a sandwich,
and that's the other thing. It's even if he was just making a play on the whole thing, no one really cooks a sandwich.
Yeah. You should have said, like, go cook I don't know, baked ziti or something.
So she, yeah, possibly, yeah. So she responded with, "Hey, it's something that women face, and that's the sexist thing, and so on and so forth." And then he said she needs to kind of get out of her emotions on his Twitch. So the back and forth is there. He accuses her of always saying something negative, having something negative to say about his brother. I don't know it's not great to hear your brother might get passed up by Deshaun Watson, who doesn't have a sterling reputation. Forget about the off the field stuff. He wasn't a good quarterback. He hasn't been a good quarterback since like 2019, honestly. We're talking about
2020. He was good with the Texans when they won 4 games.
Okay.
He was so good that
that's true.
J.J. Watt apologized to him.
That's for letting him down. That's true. So, but we're still talking over half a decade now.
Yes, and that he was good, and that team won 4 games.
Yes.
So I understand why that's not like a.
You're right. The
But-
2019 version of Deshaun was not as good stat wise, but that team made the playoffs. So you're right. He hasn't been a good quarterback since 2020.
That is where my defense of Deshaun
Sean Watson begins and ends. Okay, yeah. Let's
That
everyone
is where
know.
it ends.
I'm not really defending Shiloh. You not in any way, shape, or form defending Deshaun Watson, except for a correction because we like to be correct here about timelines. It's been 6 years since he's been a good quarterback. So if you're the brother of a player who's competing with him for that job, you might want to go, hey, what are we talking about? That guy's not good.
Yeah.
Well, the hint is that your guy's not good either. Your guy wasn't good last year either. Now they have a new coach. They have brought in a new offensive line to try to help matters. The Browns are in a tough spot where Deshaun Watson is the better option, and he's so much better that there have been reports about how they should just get it over with and name him the starter.
Yeah.
But according to Shiloh, she's being a little emotional about it.
If my brother was in the Cleveland Browns quarterback room, especially this one, I think I would have an understanding that, like, hey, listen, everyone's going to get their turn at some point. Like, Deshaun Watson, even if he gets handed the job tomorrow, like, I'm not sitting here being like, and it'll be 17 games of Deshaun Watson football, and the stylings of which we'll get to enjoy. It's like, no, he'll play 4 games and either get hurt or stink so bad, or at a certain point the Browns will be so bad that they're like, all right, let's play one of the 2 rookies that we played last year or that we drafted last year instead of this guy who we're gonna cut the moment where it's financially like feasible to do so.
I mentioned things I think would be funny in the playoffs. The funniest thing is he plays well enough that not only does he take them out of top quarterback position as far as drafting, they actually start considering, you know what?
Build around Watson?
That's too far. But you know what? 2027, bringing Deshaun back on a 1-year deal. What better option do we have?
Yeah. I mean, we'll knock down the APY a little, but
that is, in fact, that's what I'm hoping for the Browns.
Or AAV.
They start to cook. Shiloh can make sandwich jokes throughout the year, and they're too good to be in a spot to pick a top quarterback.
Yeah.
But not good enough to make the playoffs.
They go 6-11,
and their options are scrap heap quarterbacks or just running it back with Deshaun. That's what I hope happens to the Browns.
I mean, again, they drafted 2 quarterbacks in 2025. Play one of them.
Nope.
I don't even care which one.
Nah, see, no, don't
Actually,
do that.
Dylan Gabriel.
Send Dylan Gabriel to the Falcons so you have 3 left-handers in that room, and have Deshaun compete with Shador, eventually beat him out, and he is not 2019 or 2020 Deshaun, but he's good enough to say, hey, you're the 20th or the 21st best quarterback in football. You know what? With our defense, that gets us to a spot where we, with Quinshon Judkins and the revamped offensive line, Jerry Jeudy, Casey Concepcion, Denzel Boston, we can win 7 games.
He can be our Daniel Jones.
Yeah.
Positive. Parentheses, complimentary.
but not Daniel Jones where you're 7-1, 8-0, whatever the hell they were before he got hurt. But not that version. We're talking about, hey, we're a little feisty from time to time. We're not a joke. We win 6 or 7 games, and we're in an awful spot.
7-10. Like Cleveland Browns fans are not so spoiled, and also they've had plenty of top picks where they're not going to turn their nose up at a 7-10 season.
It would be the worst thing. It would be the worst thing to happen to them next year to go 7-10, and I'm rooting for it.
No, come on.
It would be the worst.
What, winning some football games?
That's not win. It's
going
winning.
Home happy 7 times next fall.
And having Deshaun Watson do it. Like if Shador does it, you can convince yourself that hey, there's something there. Maybe we found our guy. If Deshaun Watson does it, perfect for me. Because why would I hope for Browns happiness? And why would I hope for Cleveland fan happiness? I'm not looking for that. Let's go.
Yeah.
Give me
Cavs make the finals and the Browns go 8-9. They're alive for the wild card.
I need
16.
I need the Browns to fall in line with like the 11th pick in the draft.
Yeah, I mean that would be the funniest. As someone who's interested in a quarterback's well-being.
Yeah, the 11th pick in the draft. They're not in a spot to get the top of the draft class, and they don't have the ammunition to move up.
Yep.
So
you'll take Sam Levitt and you'll like it.
If you're lucky.
You'll have to trade up to 8 for Sam Levitt and like it.
What are the chances Sam Levitt does enough?
He's my favorite
to be considered a top 10 pick.
Tier 3. Like, when you see the graphic of years past way too early's big boards, and you're always like, Sam Howell.
I know.
Spencer Rattler.
Yeah.
I like
Drew Aller.
My favorite thing, more so than all the draft analysts the week after the draft looking at tape of guys that won't be drafted for another 12 months. My favorite thing is not to try to predict who will be the number 1 pick, but try to predict who is the guy in the conversation that we're like, how the hell was this guy ever in the conversation? I like that. The Cade Klubnik Award, the Drew Aller Award.
Who was the Virginia Tech quarterback who turned into a tight end in the pros who was at Mel Kiper's number 1 overall pick?
Logan Thomas?
Yes. Do you remember how people were talking about Logan Thomas?
Exactly. Cam Newton got Logan Thomas so much PR.
That man
because they're like, he's big.
Man wound up a tight end. I think he might still be playing, or at least he was.
He was
a couple
really
years ago.
recently.
Yeah, so there it is. At least he didn't say go make me a sandwich. He said make a
just
sandwich.
In general.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be for me. I don't even know how good you are at making a sandwich, but go make one. That was Shiloh Sanders and his comments because someone dared to suggest that his brother wasn't going to win the quarterback job in Cleveland because apparently she always has something negative to say. He did clean it up. He goes, there's plenty of women in this field that take this seriously and take reporting on football serious and actually do homework and study the game and get the stats right and get the news right. But with you, it's so much emotion that I don't want you to make women look bad. He's an ally to all the other women who are good at their jobs.
Yeah.
I don't want you to make women look bad when it comes to reporting because you don't have the will to actually report real things that are going on. Okay. So Shiloh would actually just like Mary Kay Cabot not to bring other women down.
Yeah.
Got it.
He's looking out for the Kimberly A. Martins of the world and the Mina Kimeses of the world.
The ones who do it the right way.
That's why he told Mary Kay Cabot to go make a sandwich.
He could have, yeah.
Which, by the way, he seems a little emotional. He's doing the thing.
That is the thing, isn't it?
He's pretty emotional by one report.
Yes.
Or even one reporter's.
He could have simply ignored it
12 months
because
of
if he says it's not real, just have your brother go out and prove it's not real.
He's only been on the Browns for 12 months.
Yeah.
Like, it's not like this has been some long-standing. No. This is not Scott Foster and Chris Paul. This is just.
She's writing negative things about his brother every couple weeks, apparently.
So she's maybe written what, like 50 things, like once a week for a year?
No chance she's written that many negative things about him. Another good point by you. As far as who's being emotional here, it'd be you, Shiloh.
He's talking about on Twitch.
You have a vested interest in what's going on there. You are certainly biased by the participants. We're done with that. And now we get to Michael Carroll. Michael Carroll joins us up next. If you got questions for Michael, 713-780-3776. You made a prediction, Sean, about Lakers Rockets. I've been pretty much wrong on this series since the jump. I thought the Rockets would win by 5. Win in 5, and then I thought the Lakers would win.
Joe made me do one for Rocket Powers.
In 5 when it was 3-1. I honestly have no idea. I'm just going to assume the Rockets win, and because I've been wrong on all of these, Lakers win in a runaway. Congratulations, Lakers. You get the Thunder as your gift for taking out the Rockets. I hope not, but I just have not been able to put my finger on how things will go. But another chance for this young core to show themselves as maybe not a contender this year, but at least the groundwork being laid to maybe be one in the near future. All right, we'll get to Eric and anyone else who wants to talk to Michael when we come back. Michael Carroll's here with us. Michael Carroll got in early this morning.
Yeah, it did.
Is it because of you left early because we were involved in a party last night? That's why you got in early?
I tried to get in early, get my stuff done. Also, I needed to finish up writing up notes and stuff because I was going to do that last night, but by the time I got home, like I was telling you, I wanted to watch Man on Fire and all that. I was like, I'm just going to go to bed.
I showed the fortitude to watch an episode, mostly because I can't go to sleep at a normal time.
I didn't have that fortitude.
I respect it. You got to go to sleep. Fortitude is more like my body clock's all screwed up, so it is.
That's a whole other.
It is just what it is. So I watched, as I said earlier, an episode plus, and I'm in on that. Let's get to Eric, and then we will talk about what you should or shouldn't watch this weekend, and maybe into the week. What's up, Eric?
Hey guys, how y'all doing? Yeah, Michael, I heard there's a Django Zorro movie in the works. Hopefully that's true because that'll be exciting. Also, I heard there's a Bane Deathstroke movie, live action, that's coming as well, and also a dynamic duo animated one, which I'm excited for as well. And yeah, Bill, you should watch Man on Fire. It's a really great series. I think it's better than Toxic Avenger. I think you enjoy it. I recommend you watch it.
Too late. You're not mind tricking me. You're not gonna Jedi mind trick me into not watching it because you said I've already started. The rule is, well, mostly it's just a Toxic Avenger thing. You're not gonna trick me, Eric, into not watching it. I've already started it and I like it. Sorry, don't hate. I get it. You love a thing that I don't love. It's life.
That's his baby.
Yeah, I get it, but it's not for me because it's for you. Honestly. I'm sure it's great. But I'm never going to find out.
It's an out of spite thing?
Yeah, and you mentioned it again. That's another 2 weeks.
So what is it, 4 weeks now?
If I really take count, it's 2031.
Oh.
If I just go by how many times he's mentioned it on the show, it would be. It's about 5 years, but since I just started it, it's 4 weeks from today.
Dang. All right.
He won't be able to hold off, so this thing will continue until neither of us are here on this mortal plane.
All right. Well, to what he asked, the first one it is true. There is a Django Zorro crossover in the works, live action film.
What's the explanation for why this is happening?
There was a comic run that Quentin Tarantino.
So there is some background.
Yeah, there is some background to it. It was received really well, and so now it was like, let's take that story and make it into live action.
Jamie Foxx and Banderas, who's gonna be Zorro?
The Zorro, I don't know.
But Jamie Foxx will be.
Jamie Foxx, I would imagine.
Okay,
I would guess.
Is
not
it a Tarantino joint? Is that or is it gonna be?
He probably produces it. He probably won't direct it.
Got it.
I assume, but like it's a very early. But yeah, that one's for real. Deathstroke and Bane still not a thing. Like it is a thing, but it's not. Like there's rumors about a script out there in the works, but James Gunn hadn't really said anything, so I don't expect that coming anytime soon, if at all. Dynamic duo, we know that animated features in the works, but that's more like 2028, something like that. So it's going to be a while before we see that one. And Deathstroke Bane, I want it, but I wouldn't hold your breath.
I wonder how you're selling Deathstroke and Bane, and how many people are going to latch on to those two guys or those two characters in something.
There was an idea at one point where Deathstroke would be kind of like the Raid Redemption or Judge Dredd, where Deathstroke's fighting all these different villains and whatnot and trying to fight his way out. And so I was like, oh, okay, that's cool. And then Bane got in the mix, and then I don't know whatever happened to that idea/script. So, because at that point, Joe Manganiello was still tied to Deathstroke, and then of course that all has flung by the wayside.
Where is that guy?
He's doing D&E or something like that.
Okay.
James Gunn has told him as much as like, I'm not bringing you back as Deathstroke, bro. I'm sorry, but you're too old for it now.
It's tough.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. And they're friends. Like he told, like they're friends. They're cool, but
sorry, I only have one. I have only hold enough space in my heart for that animated dog. All my other friends.
And his brother.
All my other
his brother.
Yeah. All of my other friends.
Yeah. The Nasus gun gets to be in these movies.
Wow. Starve Gilmore Girls.
Yeah, that's true.
The Nasus gun. And Starstrong. Featured player on Gilmore Girls, I guess I'd say. Let's get to Tony. He wants to talk Daredevil. What's up, Tony?
Hey, good morning, guys. I just wanted to see what your thoughts were on the, I guess, the season finale of season 2, Born Again, and what you think the synopsis or overall theme might be for season 3. Hauling up the listen. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Tony. So we do have to host a Comcast. I neglected to mention that earlier. He does that with Jong Lee. And their latest edition or issue is on season 2, episode 7, The Hateful Darkness. So if you want a full-on review of Daredevil Born Again, that's the place for it. Like, Michael can give you a cursory glance at what he thinks, or at least give you a little bit of that. But if you want the full thing, because Michael understands spoilers are important, so he doesn't give it all away here. Comcast, wherever you find a podcast, Comcast is there for you, and you can listen to it here on ESPN 97.5, generally on Wednesday night. So as far as the Daredevil Born Again season 2 finale, maybe you give a brief synopsis of what you think, and also the season as a whole.
Well, to correct one thing, season finale is next week. We still got one more episode.
One more
left.
episode, okay.
Episode 8 wraps things up. But I understand that feeling because episode 6 felt like a penultimate episode with everything that's gone wrong, gone wild. I mean, there was so many things that happened in that episode. It felt like where are we going to go next? And episode 7 brought things down a little bit after those highs of episode 6, but still delivered different aspects with, this is not really a spoiler, a return for Matt into the courtroom setting. So having that situation with Matt and a new aspect for the season finale and where that goes for the court case of the century, and seeing Wilson Fisk really, he's in a different sphere in terms of his mind state right now because of things that have happened in the season. And so he's just lashing out and doing things randomly. It's set up a lot of interesting things, as well as in regards to season 3. I think you get a real strong tease to that with the character Matthew Lillard plays in Mr. Charles. He basically kind of describes what characters we think will be coming back, Luke Cage, Iron Fist, them. He's basically describing what we feel like why they're gone, why they're not here. And it's because they seem to be working together, maybe. It's not like a full thing, but it's an interesting how they're going to pull those characters back in as well as others and still try and wrap up the Wilson Fisk angle, because this is definitely not a spoiler, but in terms of Brand New Day, it doesn't feel like Wilson Fisk is the mayor of New York. So that feels like it's got to wrap up in the season finale. And with what's occurred in New York at this point, it feels like it should wrap up in the season finale.
So I got one more episode next week. Michael will cover that on Comcast. He did his level best to not give too much away, but talk about what Tony wanted to discuss. So if you want the full-on review or spoiler-free, or not spoiler-free review, a spoiler-filled review of the latest episode, go to Comcast, listen to it wherever you find a podcast. Issue 644, I believe.
Yeah.
He will break it all down along with Jong. And, they have special guests at times, too. So Comcast is where you need to go if you want the latest and certainly the things we talk about here. We will get into things you might want to watch this weekend or not, depending on what Michael thinks. That is coming up next as part of what we do here every Friday with Michael Carroll. What you should watch or shouldn't watch. We'll do that when we come back.
You're listening to the Del Olalea Show. That's kind of full of sports, but also filled with a lot of movie talk. Now back to the Huntington Bank Studios with Del Olalea and Sean Mapes.
This very segment was created because of what Michael said. We try to, sometimes I'll have an aside during the bulk of the show, Monday through Friday, but we try to center it around here. So we put it all in one spot so you guys can know when to call in and talk about what you're watching. Michael, we took some questions from people. We certainly can take calls continuing throughout the segment, 713-780-3776. But let's get to it. I've mentioned Man on Fire. You will take a look at it at some point. Besides that, or maybe you can talk about what the people are saying about it, what else is out there for people to go to see in a theater or to stay home and watch?
So theater-wise, the big releases, of course, The Devil Wears Prada 2. Not really my purview, not really a big fan of the original or anything. Also, I was looking it up. The original movie came out the month after I graduated high school. So it's been 20 years since this thing has been a thing. But it seems to be getting solid reviews so far. So if you're a fan of the original, maybe check this one out this weekend. I didn't get a chance to get an early screen or anything.
Meryl Streep sucks. We get it.
No, don't you do that. No, Meryl Streep. No notes. Meryl Streep is good.
There's some things you don't even joke about, Sean.
Yeah, don't cross those lines.
What's wrong
He was
with
just
you?
like,
No, I'm not
Whatever.
cool. I'm not cool enough to get an invite to Devil Wears Prada. Meryl Streep made sure.
I feel like you would have to dress up. Like you'd not like in costume, but
actually have fashionable choices.
yes, you can't wear like a polo shirt. You can't wear what we
Yeah.
wear.
See, as soon as I saw, actually, that's what happened. As soon as I saw that, come in your best or whatever, I'm like, I'm out. I'm just gonna have to
I don't
read
have
about
any
it.
new Chanel to wear, so I guess I'm out.
Yeah, I missed
Or
out
old
on
Chanel.
the Gucci or old, new, all that. Nothing. So Devil Wears Prada is going to be probably the top box office draw this weekend. Omaha is a little quieter film that I would definitely recommend. More of an emotional type one. It premiered at Sundance last year. A father conceals the truth about his family's seemingly spontaneous cross-country road trip. Of course, financial crisis, all that. Starring John Magaro. That one's going to make you cry. So if you want to watch something that will make you cry, Omaha is out there. But if you're looking for something scary, the new Adam Scott film Holcomb is out there. That trailer creeped me out, man. I don't know if you've seen the trailer.
I haven't seen it yet.
It's terrifying. I don't know. It's a folklore horror film where a horror writer visits an Irish inn to scatter his parents' ashes, unaware the property is said to be haunted by a witch. This is from Damian McCarthy. Now, it's weird because he puts a space in the McCarthy.
Yeah, I'm looking at his name listed, and I don't know how you get there. MC space Carthy.
And it's also other places will have it spelled normal, and then other places will not. So I don't know I don't know. But Damien, this is his third film, his third horror film. All of them have been very good so far. So Holcomb seems to be right there playing for horror fans. So if you want to go check out a very terrifying horror film, maybe go check that out this weekend.
Yeah, I'm looking at bits and pieces of the trailer. I don't like the mask on this.
No, the
It's
mask.
dull.
That's the one thing that creeps me out the most. I'm like, nah, man, I can't do that.
I'm not liking it at all.
Now I think you might be okay with sharks though. There is a shark movie out there.
Well, I did take a look at Thrash. Not great.
No,
I'm
not
really
great.
worrying. Not worrying because why would I? I'm questioning what the former star Bridgerton is up to. Season 1. Can't say her last name, so I don't want to do that. But I thought there was better things in the future.
Well,
but right now, she was in a Thrash movie.
Well, now you can depend on formerly Harvey Dent, Aaron Eckhart, to save the day.
I know what he's on at this point in his career.
Yeah.
Look, I don't know what happens in Hollywood, but when you are in a Nolan movie and Nolan doesn't bring you back for anything,
that's a red flag.
That's a red flag for me.
That's a red flag for you.
Yeah, he loves repeats of his people.
He'll bring people back.
Yeah.
He didn't get a look at in Tenet. He didn't get a look at in Odyssey.
He's not in the Odyssey. I don't know what the deal is.
Oppenheimer, there's 75 different people in Oppenheimer.
Didn't get one to look there. No, nothing. Dang. Well,
yikes.
That's why he's doing Muzzle and Muzzle 2 and now Deepwater. But Deepwater is like solid reviews. A flight from Los Angeles to Shanghai goes down in the middle of the Pacific. After surviving the crash, the survivors soon discover they're not alone and they must survive the shark-infested waters. Also starring Ben Kingsley and Angus Sampson.
I can never get a feel about what he's on. Like there are some things that he'll still do that are critically acclaimed, and then Wonder Man critically acclaimed.
Great, yeah.
And then he'll just show up in things like, man, you have Sir in front of your name. What are you doing?
Sean, we talked about this movie earlier this week. Probably the biggest box office bomb in recent memory.
Yeah, the Anthony Mackie movie.
The Anthony Mackie movie came out last week. Ben Kingsley is in that movie too.
Nice.
Just
Get that money. I think that's what Sir Ben Kingsley's on. Is saying yes.
Team cash those checks.
He's saying yes.
Yeah.
Speaking of bombs, I think Animal Farm's going to be a bomb this weekend. This is the Andy Serkis directed animated adaptation of George Orwell's classic work. It just looks bad. I don't care who you have in it. It's got a full Woody Harrelson, Glenn Close, Steve Buscemi.
So I never understood. That's right for adults, right? Because if you're a kid, do you care who the voice actors are?
No.
For a cartoon?
No, I don't think so.
That's slanted to you for you to watch. Why would a kid care if Woody Harrelson's a talking pig or whatever character he plays?
Karen Culkin.
It's cool.
You know what? If I'm a kid, I'm like, I do like Karen Culkin.
Seth Rogen.
Loved him in Succession.
Really like that table scene in Succession.
yeah.
With him and his dad.
Well,
and that phone.
Him and Jerry. Yeah.
Yeah. Great.
Well, if your kids are like the critics, 26%. Yeah, no, they're gonna hate it. So I would hard pass on that one. That's one you should definitely not watch.
What's the one that people like about with the sheep trying to solve a crime?
Detective?
Sheep Detective. That one is going better as far as reviews.
That one's going well, and that one will come out next week. So you got that.
Okay. So if you're looking
for
talking animals,
preview, yeah, exactly.
But this is that's a live action movie with the talking.
Yeah,
sheep,
that's
right?
a live action one.
Yeah,
I know.
Sure, the sheep talk, but it's still live action.
yeah, exactly.
More grounded.
Yeah. And it's a murder mystery. Let's get it right. Yeah, exactly.
Sheep solve murder.
Yeah, exactly. But Animal Farm, it's about communism and the dangers of communism, but
heady stuff.
Heady stuff.
If you're thinking about watching this movie, read the book.
Yeah, just read the book. You know what? Read the book.
Honestly,
like
yes.
10th grade English class.
Yeah,
just read the book.
Just read the book.
It is a better. It's just better. Just read the book.
And if you want a family kids film, there is a film that's on streaming that I would recommend over this one. I'll get to that one here in a second, but I do want to quickly mention in limited release, One Spoon of Chocolate, RZA's new film. Maybe wait till streaming.
Okay.
Maybe wait till streaming. I had high hopes for this one too, and I think RZA lost the grindhouse. Like it's a very grindhouse, like over the top 60s, 70s vibe, but he loses the plot a little bit in terms of balancing tones, and the second half is where it really kind of falls off the rails. 31% with critics right now. Maybe skip that one. Now, when it comes to streaming, we've talked about Man on Fire. I want to see Man on Fire. I'm excited to start that. Yahya Abdul-Mateen the second.
Oh, sorry. One Spoon of Chocolate.
Go ahead.
One Spoon of Chocolate has a Crash House Spider-Man.
Yeah, Shamik Moore.
Shamik
Yeah.
I might have to support this movie.
Go ahead. Have fun. Now we talked about Man on Fire, but Widow's Bay I might put
I've
on
watched
people's
the first
radar.
couple episodes of that.
You enjoy it?
It's sufficiently weird and creepy, so I like the first couple episodes.
It's everyone I've seen so far loves it. 100% with critics, 93% with audiences. A New England mayor trying to boost tourism on his island must navigate strange events, suggesting it might be cursed. This stars Matthew Rice.
Yes.
I forget how you say his name.
You would have Reese, I believe. You would know him from The Americans. He played the counterpart to Kerry Russell's.
And I think he did the Perry Mason
yes, he did.
remake reboot.
Yeah, had a couple seasons on HBO Max.
It's a solid balance of horror mixed with, like, I guess, dark comedy and
because of where it's set, I just assumed Stephen King was involved, but he isn't, which is surprising considering the subject matter and the area of the country it's set in.
But I've seen that description as well for it. Yeah. So this one and Man on Fire are like my top two picks, I would say. Go check out one of these. Also, let me get to the family film since I teased it. Did you know that Michael B. Jordan's next film is out today?
I did know he was involved in an animated
Had no
feature,
idea.
but I did not know it was out today.
Is it what is it?
Swapped. a Netflix animated adventure it's 100% designed for young kids. A small woodland creature and a majestic bird, two natural sworn enemies of the valley, magically trade places and set off on an adventure of a lifetime. Freaky Friday, but animated.
Both birds?
Yeah, a bird and an otter.
They're natural enemies?
I was going to get to that.
In this animated feature film. It's also not based like...
So who's hunting who?
It seems like the bird
would normally
the otter.
What kind of bird are we talking?
It's fantastical. Like that's not a normal bird.
Okay.
It's not a normal bird.
I don't see a lot
and
of
that's not a normal
bird on
otter.
otter conflicts in nature.
There's also like dogs with branches on their heads. Like it's
yeah,
a different.
I have seen this trailer.
Yeah.
He's right. Yeah. Let's remove what we think this should be.
What normal bird
Not going back
otter.
to back on Oscars, you're saying?
Well, I don't know that it won't be good. I just know the rules that we normally apply to nature, we shouldn't apply to this movie. Yeah.
No, yeah, exactly. And it's again like if you're looking for something for the kids, Swapped is it. Like if you want to just put them onto something like that.
If your kids love Sinners, yeah, you should.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, Michael B. Jordan's in it? Oh, the Sinners? Yeah, exactly.
No, the kids are Smoke and Stack. Are they in it? Yeah.
Yeah. Lord of the Flies,
I've seen that quite a bit.
That
the
comes
trailer
out.
for on Netflix,
since we're talking about adaptations, that comes out on Monday on Netflix. Limited series, of course, because
people die.
Why? They don't have 8 seasons in them for
I
Lord
don't- yeah.
of the Flies?
They didn't want to expand it.
Okay.
The expanded Lord of the Flies universe.
Yeah, they didn't want to do that.
They're waiting on George R.R. Martin to finish writing Lord of the Flies 2.
Yeah. They were like, you know what? Let's just do 4
Wives are
episodes.
like, not
that's
this
it.
time.
Yeah, not this time. Exactly.
Michael, anything else before we wrap it up? We know what that music is.
Glory, another Netflix. There's a lot of Netflix releases this week. Glory is an Indian series that's based about two brothers that are investigating a murder, but also it's boxing related. It looks very good. Highly recommend.
Thank you, Michael, for the Rex and also
welcome.
warning us about other things.
Yeah.
We're done for the day. Michael Carroll's the host of Comicast. You listen to that wherever you listen to podcasts. He does that with John Lee. Latest issues on the latest episode of Daredevil, Born Again, episode 7, the penultimate episode of season 2. Sean, since we're done for the day, what does that mean?
Flip me over, Mike.
You got it. Flipping away.
John was not at his worst last night, but he was on one like he always is.
Yeah, he was.
We'll talk to you next week.
Houston's independent voice for sports, ESPN 97.5.
This is Ron Ansana with your market scoreboard report on ESPN 97.5. In today's trend watching, what's the future of oil prices as the war between the United States and Iran is at a stalemate, but the U.S. is maintaining a blockade, keeping Iranian oil from moving out of the strait and also trying to crush the Iranian oil industry until the economy collapses to such an extent Iran will agree to U.S. and Israeli demands. Now, all of that comes as the United Arab Emirates pulled out of OPEC, as it was announced yesterday. We've seen defections over the last many years by several other members, and so the politics of oil and geopolitics of oil may look very different over the course of the next several years, may influence dramatically the price and the output and the availability of oil around the world for some time to come. This fracturing of a cartel that's been in place since the 1970s at the very least is something that's not entirely new, but may portend ill for prices going forward and for the availability of oil, depending on who the favored customer might be of each individual member, or former member for that matter.
Bring the whole family out and enjoy 5 days of fun on the river when Nature's Federal Credit Union presents the Fort Nature's River Fest, April 29th through May 3rd. Enjoy live thunder on the Nature's Powerboat racing at its best from the banks of the Nature's River at Port Nature's Riverfront Park. Check out 5 days of carnival rides with daily ride wristbands available. There will be live entertainment, great food and drinks, games, and fun for the whole family. It's the Port Nature's River Fest, Wednesday, April 29th through Sunday, May 3rd. For more info, visit pnriverfest.com.
For 72 years, Stokes Hardware has been your go-to family-owned and operated hardware store, serving 3 generations strong. Whether it's plumbing supplies, paint, power tools, or everyday hardware, we've got what you need at competitive prices. Shop local, support small business, and get old-school personal service. Our knowledgeable staff is always ready to help. Hablamos Español. Find us online and follow Stokes Hardware on Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok. Stokes Hardware, family trusted since 1954.
Hey, this is Chance from Heritage Films. You know what I miss about working in sports radio? Raiding the supply closet. I loved all that stuff. Paper clips, sticky notes, those little black clamp things that you put on the end of your finger. I love stealing stuff from the supply closet. But you know what I love more? My company, yourheritagefilm.com. I love filming families and founders' stories. I love being invited into their homes, getting to know them, and creating magic for generations. Magic markers, love those. yourheritagefilm.com.
Do you own a timeshare? Well, face the facts. You made a mistake. You made a bad purchase. A timeshare is not an investment. It's a money pit that continues forever. If you use your timeshare, that's great. But if you don't and you want to legally get out of your contract, call my friends right now at the Timeshare Exit Hotline. They're an experienced team of lawyers who help good people like you get out of a timeshare contract that they just don't want. Don't throw away your money on maintenance fees. Use it for things you really want. We can help you end your timeshare contract and stop the money drain immediately. If you're ready to move on with your timeshare, call our team right now.
Call today for your complimentary free consultation. 800-403-8539. 800-403-8539. 800-403-8539. That's 800-403-8539.
East River 9 is excited to announce the opening of Birdie's Ice House by the Rustic Group. Step off the course and enjoy house-made burgers, tacos, ice-cold beer, and handcrafted cocktails. Whether you've just finished a round of golf, a pickleball match, or you're meeting friends, Birdie's is the perfect spot to relax, celebrate, and enjoy the best view of the Houston skyline in the city. So grab a bite at Birdie's today. Book your tee time, reserve a pickleball court, or explore corporate memberships at eastriver9.com.
Subscribe to ESPN Houston for free on YouTube. Let's go! ESPN 97.5, presented by Zadok Jewelers.
KFNC 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston, a Gal media station. This is The Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of The Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is The Rich Eisen Show.
Chris Webber, do you want to take a swing at the Jaden McDaniels scoring with 1.3 seconds left and Jokic having an issue?
There's no more protocol. You don't want a guy to score at the last second because they're up, then win the game.
The Rich Eisen Show. Today's guests, NFL Network insider Tom Pelissero, Eagles GM Howie Roseman, ESPN senior NBA writer Brian Windhorst. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Okay, welcome to this Friday edition of the Rich Eisen Show. Happy May, everybody. It is the time to celebrate not only May, but the favorite May in your life. Mine is Dusty. Who's yours? 844-204-RICH is the number to dial right here on the program at Rich Eisen Show to connect with us on all things social media and also, of course, YouTube. We're here live on Disney Plus, the Rich Eisen Show on ESPN, the app, ESPN Radio, our network coast to coast, Sirius XM Channel 80. We're 4 wide today with guest Tom Pelissero is going to be first up with all the news going around the National Football League and one of the top newsmakers in the business, Howie Roseman, the general manager of the Philadelphia Eagles, who did it again with a Jedi mind trick and got one of the best receivers in the league to just go and get him. He's going to be joining us at the top of hour number 2. Alan Shipnuck on what appears to be the death rattle of Live Golf. And then we've got in hour number 3, one of our favorites, Brian Windhorst, to talk NBA. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. How are you, Christopher Brockman? What's going on, sir?
What's up, man? All the way, May, from A League of Their Own.
I like that.
Huh.
What about you, Jason Feller? How are you?
I'm great.
You weren't prepared for that,
not
were
prepared.
you? TJ Jefferson, How are you, sir? Candles lit.
Candles lit. I think somebody raised my chair. I feel higher, but obviously for me, it's Aunt May from Spider-Man.
Ladies and gentlemen, none of them are more champion than Dusty May. But that's the way I'm going to roll. Every day in May, I will mention Dusty at one point during the program.
Madonna, obviously.
Okay, very good. Listen, very rarely will I come on this show and say I didn't see the game. But here I have to admit, I stopped watching Hawks and Knicks after the Hawks were up 11-9, 6 minutes to go in the first quarter. Did anything happen after that?
You really stopped at that?
11-9.
I'm being told something did happen after the Hawks were up 11.
A can of butt whoop was open. A case.
Smitch is calling this board of records set by the Knicks in the 140-89 closeout victory in Atlanta. He's calling it Area 51 because the Knicks won by 51 points. That's the largest playoff margin of victory in the history of the New York Knickerbockers organization. The NBA record was set by the Knicks last night by leading at halftime by the score of 83-36.
83 and a half.
That's a 47-point halftime lead. The Knicks went to the locker room up 47. And at one point, they led the game by 61, which is the largest lead in the history of the NBA playoffs, held by anybody at any point in any playoff game.
Stupid.
The Knicks, 140 final points, most they've ever scored in a playoff game. The 83 points, most in a half. They had 21 assists in a half. That's the most they've ever had in a half. That was in the first half. Most steals in a half, 12. Yeah, the Hawks would love to just freeze the game when they were up 11-9.
11-9.
A one-possession lead. How many possessions did they win by? What is that?
That's
what is it? 51 divided by 3.
17.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I just know this. The Knicks could have went almost 23 minutes and not scored at the end of the game, and they still would have won this game.
I mean, it is absolutely insane what we saw last night. All of those records and marks set for the Knicks and NBA records set for the Knicks. And in the middle of all of this, Dyson Daniels and Mitchell Robinson throwing down, playing the feud. They got ejected in this game. There was a fight in this game.
That was kind of awesome.
OG Anunoby went off. He was plus 42 in this game. And he got name-checked by Anne Hathaway on Jimmy Fallon.
Whoa.
What?
Yes, she said she loves OG Anunoby and almost showed up on Fallon in an OG Anunoby jersey.
Let me tell you something.
Carl Anthony Towns.
Wow.
Big cat.
Carl Anthony Towns.
Boy, TJ.
He had a triple-double with a line of 12, 11, and 10, which is also maybe a new lottery system.
Cool.
It might be.
To stop tanking, 12, 11, and 10. He had a plus-minus last night of 35, which is tied for worst of the starters. And he's in Devil Wears Prada 2 himself.
Cat is?
Yes.
Hey, now.
Know that?
Has a cameo at a party thrown by Meryl Streep's character.
And a winter.
Jalen Brunson collided with Boozy. That happened. And he was plus 41. The plus-minuses in this game.
Jeez.
Josh Hart was plus 35. McCall Bridges was plus 40.
Do I want to look at the Hawks ones?
Mitchell Robinson was plus 29 when he got ejected. The Hawks ones are ugly. Jalen Johnson minus 43.
Oh, my gosh.
Minus 43. These are like Antarctica temperatures. Minus 38. Minus 36 for Daniels when he got ejected.
Yeah, he was like, I'm out.
That's the move, right?
What an insane night for the Knicks to close it out. And one of my worst takes, going off the air yesterday, I'm like, yeah, there's going to be a game 7 for the Knicks because they never make anything easy. And they were in a rocking chair after being down 11-9.
I turned it on. It was 69-23.
It's nuts.
Nice.
It was unreal watching it happen.
So, Jalen Brunson after the game talking about the Knicks defense. Hit it.
I think it's most importantly, it shows us what we're capable of defensively. And I think that's really important. We still have a long road to travel. And so staying locked in and just knowing what we're capable of is it's really important.
How about the Knicks being the first Eastern Conference team through to the second round? Didn't see that one coming. After C.J. McCollum started acting like he was Reggie Miller and Halliburton combined in that Game 2 win in Madison Square Garden. And then the Knicks won the last 3 games of the series. And this one, I mean, honestly, this is as wild as it gets. Carl Anthony Towns after the game.
I just wanted to answer the call. You asked for the opportunities, and they obliged, and, I got to repay that trust and that opportunity. So, I just want to do whatever. I always talk to y'all about impact and winning. They gave me, I got more opportunities to do that, and I wanted to make sure that I didn't not take advantage of them and of the opportunities I was given. And I'm proud that I've been able to help us win.
Yep. Not a single Knick played over 30 minutes, and now they got the weekend off, and they will watch the rest of the Eastern Conference fight it out, including the team that they will next face. Game 7 being forced in Boston this Sunday. We'll see how many other Game 7s will arise based on the rest of the East fighting it out tonight. Now then, this is great. This is awesome because for those who are just somehow, some way joining this program, I would have to say the conversation that we have collectively here that has lasted the longest, that started so long ago and we keep talking about over and over and over again is coming home to roost right here. And it is you, Chris Brockman, saying that you would rather be blown out than have a gut-wrenching, buzzer-beating loss.
Yep.
As a fan, you would rather be put out of your misery early, snap the
100%.
television set off, and not even deal with the disastrous result in a season-ending loss or a gut-wrenching loss. You'd rather have it that way than being taken all the way to the end and stuck. This one, though, Area 51.
Yeah, the game's over after the first quarter.
The Hawks must wear all offseason, and until they get back to the playoffs and maybe win a series, they will wear this. This is one of the most embarrassing closeout defeats ever. This is one of the most embarrassing playoff defeats ever. But they weren't on the road. They were at home in front of a fan base that was eager to say, we're going back to Madison Square Garden and putting the pressure on you in a 7th game. And instead, this pile of stink is their cologne they must wear. You still say that. You'd rather lose Area 51 way than, Brunson beat us at the buzzer.
Yeah,
Game over, season over.
Knowing you're going to lose, knowing the result, put me out of my misery. First quarter,
but
great. I can shut that off. It's done. I don't
have to wear this around town. You've got to wear this wherever you go.
So what? You're just not as good. You're just not good enough. You're not as good as this team. This team clearly better than you in every single facet. Well, why would I change? I've thought this way for my whole life.
I know that, but even this one, we're pinning. This pins on the meter. This isn't just any blowout loss. It's not like you lost by 20. You lost by 51. You were down by 61 at one point. You have the worst halftime deficit. This thing was over.
And you don't know you're going to lose. That's like you always like to say you're playing the result, right? But like
you're playing the result. This conversation is always playing the result.
Yeah, of course. With the buzzer beater, your whole offseason is like, man, one hustle play here, one thing there, we miss a free throw. Yeah. That. You're playing the mental gymnastics in your head and riling yourself up. You can't sleep at night. Boom, game was over.
These players
First quarter.
If you're a lead pipe wielding professional, which I assume most NBA players are, this is something that You want to talk about embarrassing?
It's embarrassing, but the only thing you're thinking
The whole
about
country's
is,
watching.
I got to grind. I'm back in the gym. We're just not as good. We're not at their level yet. It's not the, one play here, one play there. You're the agonizing. It's
You don't agree? You agree with him still?
Yeah, I mean, I go back and forth on this a lot, and
I don't want to have this on my resume ever. Professionally, you can't ever wash this off.
Everyone has blowout losses on their stack.
But not like this. Nobody's ever had a blowout loss like this. Nobody.
The Hawks weren't winning the championship, so this happened.
Nobody's
They're just
ever gone at
not as good as the
halftime
Knicks.
of a playoff game, home or road, down by 47. Nobody's ever trailed by 61 in a playoff game. Nobody. Did you see Shaq at halftime on Inside the NBA? Did you see that? He had a Hawks little mascot stuffy that he was giving CPR to.
That's funny.
You don't want to be that ever. You want to be the butt of Shaq's stuffy joke?
No.
No.
Yeah, but
with Ernie and Charles chuckling? No. All right. You and I will never see eye to eye on this one.
So you'd rather have lost at the buzzer?
Absolutely. We're right there. Let me get back in the everything you just said. We'll get back in the gym. We'll work at it. We're right there. We're right there.
Yeah, but if you lose at the buzzer, how do you improve? Because
how do you improve? The same way you just said.
Nah, I disagree. They're just not as good as the Knicks, right? So you have to figure out a way to get to that level.
Yeah.
Okay. You lose at the buzzer, you're basically equals. How much better are you going to get?
Or you're like, we were better. We should be better. I don't know. You and I are just going to keep going in circles.
Put me out of
That's
my
why I turn to you to break the tie.
Well, I was trying to, but
go for it. I'm turning.
Well, I'm just saying, I go back and forth on this because what he says has merit, right? You sit there and you're going to all summer. If this had been a one possession game, it's going to tear you apart all
at
summer.
red lights when you're waking up at
Yeah, it's going to wake you up in the morning. You're going to be sitting there having dinner with your lady, and all you're going to be thinking about is this. You're going to be playing with your kid. You're going to be watching your daughter and recital. You're going to be thinking about that one rebound that just escaped. When you just go out there and you get curb stomped,
mud hold,
there is nothing to think about.
Nothing to think about.
So it's
okay. I go the other way.
You just got work.
I can't believe I got. That's
end of story.
All right, so you side with him?
Yeah. Thank you, T.
like I said, Rich, some days I do on this. I go back and
What's
forth.
today?
Today, I think,
well, then you'll never side with me because this is the worst loss I can recall.
I don't want that attached to my name.
Worst of the worst.
I don't want that attached to me.
Yeah, you don't. So if you agree with him now, you'll never agree with me. Speak now and forever hold.
I guess I want to be competitive, right?
Yes.
But at the same point, I do understand that when you do get blown out, there's less for you to ponder. But yeah, I want to be in it for sure.
Oh my God, this guy.
Way to straddle the fence, TJ.
He did. Well, he just got splinters.
I speak for the people.
No, you speak for yourself. What do you got? Yes or no? Me or him? It's okay. If
all right, you
him.
today, fine.
That's all right.
You today.
No, I feel like I'm badgering the witness.
Yeah, you
do. You were siding with him.
Objection.
It's okay. It's fine.
Well, is it weird that I can say that both sides have valid?
No, that I think is this show's superpower, if we have any.
All right, so you're asking me.
We talk about the gray area and nuance all the time.
So what I'm saying is, normally I'd be like, yeah, blow me out. In this case, when the blowout's that bad and what happened yesterday, I don't want to have my name attached to that. So I'd rather have a close game.
T.J. Jefferson, ladies and gentlemen, showing some sanity around here.
Well, you ask me next week.
Jerry West lost 8 finals. You think he wants to wear that?
No.
Still a top 20 player. He's good.
I side with Chris. They're still tied.
Oh, damn it. Okay. Let's take a break right here on the and this is a guy wearing a one-team hat. Let's take a break right here on the Rich Eisen Show. Tommy P, Tom Pelissero, busting open his reporter's notebook about the draft and George Pickens' signing his tender and so much more.
Still thinking of people named May.
Switching to Progressive is a game-winning call. And that reminds us of other game-winning calls in the history of sports.
So it was the fourth quarter and we're down by 5. Sweat pouring down my face. Suddenly it hit me. If only I could wrap part of the towel around my forehead. And that's how I became the first basketball player to wear a headband.
Okay, not really a game-winning call, but it was a good call. You can make one too. Switch to Progressive and you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states.
Evan Cohen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app, share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views. For happy hour and more.
The John Clay Wolf Show. Here's what's going on in the Wolf Pack.
Bobo, we appreciate you.
Thanks, man.
Gigi doesn't. She said,
you left me hanging, but whatever. I still love you. And I was there first.
She's talking about the show meeting we had yesterday. She's the only one that showed up.
Yeah, and I'm sitting there like, yeah, guys, I'm 3 minutes early.
Right.
What the heck?
That was 50-1 odds in Vegas.
The John Clay Wolf Show. Every Saturday morning.
ESPN 97.5.
Hey, you got better things to do than think about your electricity bill, but how do you avoid the surprise of a high bill at the end of the month? Here's what I do. I rely on the guys over at Champion Energy. With their low-price, fixed-rate plans, there's never any surprises. Plus, the team at Champion sends me weekly usage reports with my projected bill amount. Again, no surprises. They also remind me when my contract is about to expire so I can lock in on low prices. Visit champion.energy to view a variety of fixed-rate offers. That's champion.energy. Promo code 1560. Promo code 1560.
Keep listening for details on how to get up to $300 airline credit. Sky Holidays introduces a one-of-a-kind air credit program. Our buying team got a little too aggressive in getting hotel and air deals, so now we have to liquidate our prices. Here's how. Whether you want to go to Paris, Las Vegas, London, Atlanta, Hawaii, or anywhere else in the world, we have amazing deals. Book a selected hotel and we'll give you up to $300 airline credit. Now you can book your vacation and get a free credit to use towards airline travel. We'll book both, airline and hotel, with one simple phone call. We have access to most airlines and deals on thousands and thousands of places to stay. Call right now, book your hotel rooms, claim your airline credit. You can change or modify it at any time. 800-245-1697. 800-245-1697. That's 800-245-1697. 1697.
If you or someone you care about are searching for a stable, meaningful career, the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers Local 66 in Houston wants to talk to you. For more than 125 years, IBEW 66 has supported men and women who build, maintain, and operate our electrical grid. Their paid apprenticeship programs in electrical construction and line work offer classroom learning and a recognized career in as little as 3 to 5 years. Visit IBEW66.com. Powering careers, powering the future, IBEW66.com.
Hello, friends. Join golf's legends returning to the Woodlands. The Insperity, May 4th through the 10th at the Woodlands Country Club. Watch Stuart Sink defend his title against Stricker, Els, Goosen, and Longer. Get tickets at InsperityInvitational.com. Be there.
Life has a way of shifting priorities, changing needs, and pivoting plans. Home Bank is there for all of them. Their bankers partner with you every step along the way, from understanding your needs, meeting your goals, and celebrating your successes. Home Bank is invested in the vibrant spirit of our community and in you. So partner with them. Stop by any banking center across Greater Houston or visit home24bank.com to get started today. Good for business, good for life. Home Bank, member FDIC.
Big news at Two Creeks Crossing Resort. Their water park, Blue Bayou Bend, opens May 1st with a grand opening celebration on May 9th. Lazy River Days, swim-up bar sips, and live music nights, all just 90 minutes from Houston. Whether you're booking a waterfront cabin, bringing the RV, or planning a glamping getaway, this brand new water park is your reason to lock in dates early. Make it a weekend. Make it a memory. Reserve your spot today at twocreekscrossingresort.com.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with a Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com and get ready for the workday.
Doug.
There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means sitting front row at a comedy show.
Hey, everyone, check out this guy and his bird. What is this, your first date?
Oh, no. We help people customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual together. We're married. Me to a human, him to a bird.
Yeah, the bird looks out of your league anyways.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Proven.
We're back on the Rich Eisen Show on radio. Tom Pelissero has joined us, a very wise, sage reporter who's got a picture of him and a dog on a coffee mug. All right, Tom. The news of the day throughout the week is George Pickens. He signed his franchise tender with the Dallas Cowboys. It is a What's More Likely Friday on this program, as you know, as a frequent guest host of this show. I will ask you this question in a what's more likely construct. What is more likely? George Pickens plays on the tender for the Cowboys or has signed it because he's going to be traded by the Cowboys? Tom Pelissero.
Post-draft trades are difficult, but as the Cowboys showed 1 year ago, not impossible. Mm-hmm. Let's start with why you sign the tender now at the end of April, or in this case, today's May 1st. For George Pickens, now you have eliminated the long shot possibility the Cowboys would pull the tender. It's rare, but it has happened in the past. By signing it, you have locked in. Your worst case scenario is you make $27.3 million for one season, and then they're either tagging you again in 2027 for like $33 million, or you hit the free agent market. Or, of course, obviously, you could also work out a contract with them in the meantime. The downside from some players' perspective would be, well, now, if you don't show up for minicamp or training camp, you're going to have to pay fines. You're going to, lose money. But I would point out George Pickens' agent, David Mulugheta, who, of course, is well known to the Cowboys, his history is that he doesn't have guys lose money. His players show up. How much they do sometimes varies from case to case. But for George Pickens, he was probably showing up rather than giving away any sizable chunks of money in training camp anyway. Even if the Cowboys now work out a trade, Pickens still has control over where he goes, because you would think if you're trading a player making that much money who's that important of a piece of the team, you'd want to work out a contract in advance. And if they can't work out a contract, it may well scuttle the trade. All of which is to say, Rich, I would say what's more likely at this point is George Pickens playing on the tender, because we know that the Cowboys have already said we're not going to do a long-term deal. We're not going to talk about it. He's going to play on the tender. He's a valuable piece of the team. And from everything that I have been told for several months, that's largely true. But there's certainly a possibility if someone offers the right package for George Pickens, which, remember, would have to involve some combination now of players and future picks because we're past the 2026 draft. It's hard to imagine, which is why I'd say it's more likely he plays on the tender, but that is certainly not the preference for George Pickens. He, like most players, would prefer to get a deal. If that deal's not coming in Dallas, the preference would be to get a deal someplace else. But I don't anticipate George Pickens giving back money, sitting out, losing almost $2 million per game. One way or another, he's going to be playing football, I anticipate, in week one. And you'd have to say, under the current circumstances, the most likely place that would be is in Dallas.
And in terms of likelihood, it's most likely... Okay, he'd have to ask for a trade for the Cowboys to give him permission to find another spot for a place that would pay him. Right. Well, I mean, you said technically, I know that. So what would the market be for George Pickens? I'm sorry to ask, TJ, but clearly if he wants to get paid and he wants a long-term deal and the Cowboys are like, no, or they're using some sort of a hardball tactic to get him to the table between now and June 15th to sign something he's not interested in signing, what would the market be for Pickens that he's probably kicking the tires on?
If you go back 1 year ago, if we're talking the draft pick compensation, there was only one team that made an offer for George Pickens. The only team that made an offer, it was a one-suitor market. And that's why when people say, well, oh, man, look at the season Pickens is having, how could the Steelers send him for a third-round pick? Because they didn't have another offer. because they didn't feel like with Aaron Rodgers coming in and DK Metcalf coming in that it would be a coexisting type of relationship in that receiver room. And so they took the best, which was the only offer they had, and sent him to Dallas. That's not to say, based on the season that Pickens just had and going to the Pro Bowl and putting up the numbers, he's always been a freakish type of player. But the reason you don't have a bigger market is a lot of the same reasons that George Pickens wasn't a first-round pick in the draft. Some of the same things you saw at Georgia were happening in Pittsburgh as well, issues just with discipline and punctuality. He was suspended, as you remember, for the first series along with CeeDee Lamb for a game, I believe, in Las Vegas last season. So there were little drips that maybe things weren't entirely perfect. But again, he's a hell of a player. He made a ton of plays for him. There would be a market out there. Is it the type of market, though, that would cause the Cowboys to move? They weren't trading Micah Parsons last year unless they got 2 first-round picks. They ultimately got it, and they shipped him off to Green Bay. But given the value teams are placing on 2027 draft picks, given the history with George Pickens, given the fact that teams don't have a ton of money right now to spend in general, a lot of things would have to fall into place. Never say never. It's certainly a possibility. Signing the tender is one step in that process, but it would be difficult to get the type of compensation Dallas surely would want to move on from one of their key talents on offense.
Well, I've got Tom Pelissero here on the Rich Eisen Show. The next guest is Howie Roseman of Philadelphia. I implore all those watching us on Disney Plus and the ESPN app or listening to us on ESPN Radio and Sirius XM Channel 80 to stay tuned for the way I will sort of backdoor the question to him about trading A.J. Brown, and then he will front door give me a cutesy answer where he doesn't really answer the question. That'll happen in about a half an hour. But you never know. This is going to happen, right? I mean, Mekhi Lemon being acquired through the draft and everybody else being acquired through free agency and trade for the wide receiver room screams A.J. Brown's gone. No? Tom?
If you look at everything that the Eagles have done, you would certainly say all signs are pointing toward A.J. Brown moving on, most likely to the Patriots come June 2nd. I know there's been a lot of debate about all the different dynamics of this and reporting on the subject. Here's what's real with A.J. Brown. There absolutely have been trade talks, not recently from my understanding, but you go back to February and March, there were a lot of trade talks about A.J. Brown involving multiple teams, including the Patriots. And once teams like the Rams kind of went in a different direction, the Patriots seemed to have all the arrows pointing in their direction. At the time, my understanding was they were not offering a first-round pick. They did not offer number 31. Howie has wanted a first-round pick and more, just like what he gave up for A.J. Brown when he acquired him, I believe it was 4 years ago. That's the type of offer that he wanted here. So the only question really at this point, it's not about could A.J. Brown come back into a room with Mekhi Lemon and Hollywood Brown and Dontavian Wicks. Anything's possible, Rich, but it certainly seems unlikely at this point. It's more about what is the fair compensation. We've seen trades worked out before where there's only one team in the market. Aaron Rodgers is a good example. When he was being traded from the Packers to the Jets, he had said, the only place I want to go to is the Jets. Work out a deal. And there was a lot of horse trading between Joe Douglas and Brian Gutekunst at the time to figure out what is the proper trade value. Because the Packers also could have gone, we'll just sit and wait until you come up to our number. But there was also a pressure point with the draft. Eventually, okay, if you want to pick, if you want to move up, I think they moved up 2 spots in that draft. If you want to get that, you got to do the trade now. Ultimately, they were able to get it done. There's some kind of similar dynamics here in terms of this seems to be a one-team market for A.J. Brown. The Patriots and Eagles both have their own leverage. Surely the Patriots would like to get A.J. Brown in the building sooner than later. The Eagles would like to get the best possible compensation, but it's going to be in the 2027 draft. They don't have an urgency necessarily to move quickly. So is it possible that a deal's in place? Rich, Howie wouldn't be able to tell you that even if there were, because that would be called cap circumvention. You're not allowed to hold trades solely for cap purposes. However, certainly you would anticipate everybody knows more or less what this is going to take. And we'll see whether or not they're able to get there a month from now.
All right. The Aaron Rodgers, procedural contract, the procedure that the Steelers underwent earlier this week, a deadline to make sure that they get some form where they backstop something for them if Rodgers decides to go somewhere else at the end of the day. what do we know anything more about Rodgers at this point in time, or should we move on? Is it still the same? What do you got for me?
We had Art Rooney II on the show on Wednesday night, the Steelers president on the Insiders on NFL Network, and he said basically what I told you on Monday, which was this was strictly procedural. They gave Aaron and his agent a heads up that it was coming. It was just they don't think this is going to happen, but it's to protect themselves in the event that Aaron Rodgers would sign someplace else prior to July 22nd and allow them to have that apply to the compensatory pick formula. If it's the type of contract Rodgers is probably going to get, that's like a 4th or 5th round comp pick, so it's not insignificant. But nobody believes that's the direction that this is going. You can have injuries happen someplace else that change the dynamics. They're just protecting themselves because why would you not? In this particular case, at July 22nd, that's when they would own his exclusive rights through the season. Everybody anticipates his decisions coming sooner than later. Rudy said in the next several weeks. I have told you, Rich, on the show, May 18th, the first day of OTAs. That's the date to circle on the calendar. They would like to know sometime before then, just to get Rodgers a little bit more time on task with his teammates. You know, there's all kinds of conspiracy theories of why you use the UFA tender. All I would tell you is it's not abnormal. We saw it twice last year. We've seen UFA tenders almost every year. Not a lot of them, but it happens occasionally when you have a guy who's going to make money and hasn't signed a contract at this point, which is a pretty small group of players. For Aaron, he's continuing to mull his options. My understanding is he has talked with the Steelers regularly. He has talked to them since the draft. Everything they did in the draft may not have been designed for Aaron Rodgers, but certainly if you were saying, what might Aaron Rodgers want? A tackle, a guard who's a barroom brawler, and a big slot receiver. Those are 3 things that Aaron Rodgers likes. So everything seems to have been built in that direction. Aaron's got to make the final call. If I'm leaning at this point, I am still leaning toward Aaron Rodgers is on board and he's on the field, not just in minicamp, but in OTAs at some point. But they still await that call, and we'll see when exactly they get it.
But it does beg the question, and I think it's legit. Like, why do this unless you're uncertain, right? Like
they are uncertain. They're
right?
Uncertain. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. And that it flies in the face of all the people, all the conjecture about like, it's all for the media. Rodgers likes messing with the media. This is all, they already agreed. They know when he's coming. They don't. I don't know how many times I could say it. He hasn't told them that. Talking to them regularly about what they're going to do on the field and in the offense would certainly suggest Aaron Rodgers intends to show up, but he hasn't actually said, hey, it's done. Call my agent. Do a contract. That part of it hasn't happened yet. So, like I said, there's always that possibility. Freak things happen. OTAs, minicamp, somebody breaks a bone, somebody tears their ACL, and all of a sudden it's, hey, Aaron, we could use you on this contender as opposed to a Steelers team that hopes to be a contender, but that Aaron might not view as being as close as a different team. Those are the things.
The last time, though, Tom, we heard from Rodgers. Didn't he say to Pat, basically, like, there's no contract in front of me to even, think about, right? Like, he made it seem like he didn't have anything in front of him, or at least he implied there's nothing in front of me anyway. So why wouldn't the Steelers just draw something up and send it to, Athletes First, which I think still reps him? Why don't they just
They did.
They did.
They did. The UFA tender is a 1-year offer worth 110% of what he made last year. So $15.6 million, which is what the tender's worth, I believe. That's now essentially the baseline for any contract. So to that extent, Rodgers now knows, hey, you're going to make at least this much to show up. I mean, last year, Rich, there were months of conversations, obviously. They didn't negotiate the contract until after he had committed. They're following the same type of sequencing here that they did last offseason. The communication is very similar. Different people involved. It's Mike McCarthy and not Mike Tomlin, but McCarthy knows Rodgers better than anybody else. They've had hours upon hours of conversations, FaceTime, phone, whatever it's been, about, life, but also football and what this thing would look like here. Aaron's a 42-year-old man. He's already played more football than almost every player in NFL history ever has at this point. He's got to make a decision. They're giving him the time and space, as frustrating as it certainly must be to many people in that building. And as even as Art Rooney said to us, well, we were thinking it was going to have a conclusion by now, but I think we're going to get that conclusion in the next few weeks. It's not ideal. It's the Pittsburgh Steelers that you're dealing with here. They don't want the optics of we're just waiting on this guy to show up, but it's Aaron. They want him back. Let's make that abundantly clear. This is not all some big scam to try to get him mad so he says, I'm not coming back. They want Aaron Rodgers to be the quarterback. and they're willing to wait and see what his ultimate answer is going to be.
All right, before I let you go, open up the reporter's notebook on the draft. What do you got for me, Tom?
I'll give you a couple of things here. One, we talked a lot before the draft about how thin the blue chip line of players was.
Right.
And the thinking within the league was, all right, that could lead to more trades, bold trades, because there's so few players. People are either going to want to go up and get that guy, or they're going to want to fall back and get completely out of the back half of round one. We saw movement. There were 8 trades in round one, Rich, but it involved a grand total of 22 spots. There was not a first rounder in the 2027 draft traded. There was not a second rounder next year traded. The only third rounder next year traded was in the Jonathan Grenard deal for a veteran player. So the fact that teams regard the 2027 draft as highly as they do for overall talent and for quarterback play made the impact that I anticipated here, which was teams were really guarding from giving up anything. You heard guys like John Schneider talking about it. The only offers they had was to go so far back, and you didn't have the compensation to make those deals because people weren't willing to give up future picks of any consequence. So that all impacted this draft. It turns all eyes to what should be a fascinating draft in 2027, one that should be more flush with quarterbacks than the one that we just had in 2026, which brings me to a second thing. Okay. And this is about the draft, but it's about the supplemental draft, Rich.
Ooh, look at you, Tom.
Supplemental draft,
go deep.
Normally held at the end of June.
Mm-hmm.
There has not been a player taken in the supplemental draft, I believe, in 7 years. There has not been a player taken with a first-round pick since, I believe the quarterback's name was Dave Brown to the Giants in like 1992. You just don't see. The supplemental draft is held for players whose eligibility has changed since the real draft. Given all the different things that have changed with eligibility and NIL and everything else, there's just far fewer occasions of that happening. And so there have been several times in recent years, the supplemental draft has just been canceled. They haven't even had it because there was no one in it. Keep an eye on the situation involving Brendan Sorsby, the former Cincinnati quarterback, now at Texas Tech. He is, as Pete Thamel revealed earlier this week, under investigation for gambling. He has checked himself voluntarily into a treatment center. My understanding is he'll be there for about 5 weeks, so essentially through the bulk of this month. He placed many, many bets, a very small number of which were on his own team prior to him even being on the travel roster for Indiana 4 years ago, betting them to cover. They didn't in any of those cases because that was the old Indiana football, but that's played into where now Brendan Sorsby's eligibility and his future in football are up for grabs. So there's 2 parts to this.
Oh, you bet there's 2 parts. There's one very large part. I mean, the number of times I have spoken to people in the NFL saying a gambling scandal is their worst nightmare. The other worst nightmares are obvious in terms of safety of games and things like that. But wow, really? I mean, that's a tall order to cross that bar. I understand talent over everything is a phrase we hear all the time in evaluations, certainly with talented quarterbacks like this young man. But I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. But give me the two pieces.
He's not betting against his team. He's not betting on games that he is playing in. Right. There were a ton of bets.
Right.
He has obviously taken a level of accountability by going off to rehab. But for the NCAA, there's a couple different ways they can go. The first way would be
the don't sue us way, which is the way they normally go. What's that?
Work out in the surest way.
Yes.
To actually wrap this up.
Okay.
Would be to negotiate a settlement, similar to what the NFL does in a lot of these cases, where you work it out and they start here and the player starts here and you try to find some way in the middle. College football is pro football. There's way more money. There's way more agents. There's way more lawyers. There's way more bureaucracy.
Yes.
And there's way more uncertainty about everything. And so one way to approach this would be the sides just work it out. And is it 3 games? Is it 6 games? Whatever it is, let's work it out. He pays the price. He pays back part of his multi-million-dollar contract, and you go from there. The second way, which is what the NCAA usually does, is drop the hammer and go sue us. And then the player goes, done. And then they end up in court, and the whole thing becomes an absolute clown show that can go on for days, weeks, months, and overshadow everything else that's going on in college football. If that happens, the second part, Rich, is then Brendan Sorsby would have a couple of choices to make. If he is ruled ineligible, he could go into court. He could spend hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars in court fees, fight for his college eligibility. with no guarantee that he is going to win, continue to take that out, or he could go, I'm going to go into the NFL supplemental draft. I'm going to apply. The NFL would have to decide whether to grant him an exemption into the supplemental draft, but his eligibility changing, you would certainly think would indicate they would be allowed to do that. And then it would be a very, to your point, unique evaluation for teams. Because I will tell you this, Rich, in all my quarterback research this year, and talking to people about Fernando Mendoza, where would he fit in? He's clearly QB1 in this class. Where would he fit in to a broader group of quarterbacks? And one of the things that came up repeatedly was, if some of the other guys came out this year, he might not even be the number one pick. Dante Moore from Oregon is one, got a ton of money to go back to Oregon. Brennan Sorsby is another who, for some people, had a really high grade, a first-round grade. It would have been a first-round prospect in this draft. So all of a sudden, you would have a quarterback at the most important position go into the supplemental draft. You would certainly be seeking clarity from the NFL on whether they would take any NCAA punishment and apply it to NFL punishment, similar to what they did with Terrell Pryor once upon a time. But that was in a different era of college football. That was a guy getting suspended for free tattoos. Now players can be paid above the table multi-millions of dollars. And by the way, Jim Harbaugh, who had like a 5-year show cause agreement for integrity of the game issues while at Michigan, was allowed to come in and coach the Chargers while serving no suspension. There's a lot of tentacles of this, Rich. But I would just say if Brennan Sorsby goes into the supplemental draft, which would require, again, the NCAA to rule prior to the end of June, prior to the supplemental draft, and him to decide to not follow through on legal options, if he goes into the supplemental draft, we are probably going to have the highest drafted supplemental draft player in decades. And teams are going to be balancing out everything you just said, integrity of the game, the concern over gambling issues, and a player who potentially is a franchise quarterback in the NFL.
Well, I hope the young man gets he got the help he says he needs, and hopefully he gets it, because if he can't get over it and he gets the NFL, I think they would have eyes on him, to say the least, and it would be very difficult for him to continue that sort of behavior and professionally live to tell the tale. Tom, don't
even need eyes. Your phone pings if you gamble from in a facility. If your name pops up on anything, for any athletes of any level watching, you will get caught. It's 100% chance you will get caught, and that's the reality where we are.
Tom, you're the man. Thanks for the time. We'll be in touch. That's tight,
Tommy. See you, buddy.
All right, we got to beat it on down the line.
Look for your video soon.
There you go. That's next. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a time out to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs, and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
Evan Cohen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app, share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Bring the whole family out and enjoy 5 days of fun on the river when Nature's Federal Credit Union presents the Port Neches River Fest, April 29th through May 3rd. Enjoy live thunder on the Neches powerboat racing at its best from the banks of the Neches River at Port Neches Riverfront Park. Check out 5 days of carnival rides with daily ride wristbands available. Big time entertainment headlined by Big Daddy Weave, Tyler Halverson, and Casey Donahue. Brought to you by Giglio in Classic Southeast Texas. It's the Port Neches Riverfest, Wednesday, April 29th through Sunday, May 3rd. For more info, visit pnriverfest.com.
You deserve a bank that brings excellent service to your day. At Home Bank, the team is ready to help you achieve your financial goals. Visit any Greater Houston location or find more online at home24bank.com. Good for business, good for life. Home Bank, member FDIC.
Can your IRA stand up to the next financial crisis that our top economists are saying is at our doorsteps? By allocating a percentage of your IRA into physical gold and silver with a tax-free rollover, you can diversify and safeguard your holdings from turbulent markets and economic downturns by putting your IRA back on the gold standard. Find out how to safeguard your assets with a tax-free rollover with a Genesis Gold IRA, the only IRA that can hold physical precious metals. Call now for your free gold and silver report. Protect your IRA today. Don't let your retirement accounts get caught off guard by trade and tariff wars. Learn why a Genesis Gold IRA is the #1 choice for thousands of Americans across the nation. 800-644-8611. 800-644-8611. 800-644-8611. That's 800-644-8611.
Do you own a timeshare? Well, face the facts. You made a mistake. You made a bad purchase. A timeshare is not an investment. It's a money pit that continues forever. If you use your timeshare, that's great. But if you don't and you want to legally get out of your contract, call my friends right now at the Timeshare Exit Hotline. They're an experienced team of lawyers who help good people like you get out of a timeshare contract that they just don't want. Don't throw away your money on maintenance fees. Use it for things you really want. We can help you end your timeshare contract and stop the money drain immediately. If you're ready to move on with your timeshare, call our team right now.
Call today for your complimentary free consultation. 800-403-8539. 800-403-8539. 800-403-8539. That's 800-403-8539.
Looking for a great way to listen to ESPN 97.5 whenever and wherever you are? Then download the ESPN Houston app. Just search ESPN Houston in your app store and download today. The ESPN Houston app is brought to you by Dream Rate Mortgage, U.S. Coins, and Texas Card House.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show is one big happy family here. Which sports city had the best night last night? Or day? Just the best Thursday. You've got the city of Minneapolis, St. Paul, for instance, right? Tom Pelissero just referred to the Timberwolves minus Anthony Edwards and Dante DiVincenzo knocking off the Denver Nuggets. And Julius Randle and those T-Wolves, Jaden McDaniels and those T-Wolves.
Jaden McDaniels.
By the way, Chris Finch can coach, can he not?
Yeah, for sure.
Taking care of the Nuggets, they're moving on. They're into the next round before either the Lakers or the Rockets, actually.
Didn't we kind of predict that was going to go?
Yeah.
We thought
we thought Anthony Edwards would be healthy throughout, correct?
Yeah.
Didn't see the and he could return. Dante DiVincenzo, as you see, has got his foot up. He's there at the game just celebrating, having a good time.
He had surgery already.
That was in Minneapolis. Meanwhile, in St. Paul, the Minnesota Wild, losers of 9 straight playoff series, win for the first time in the first round, moving on to the second round for the first time since 2015. Jack Hughes, he of the Quinn Hughes, he of, as we all know, the terrific Team USA victorious team. He, as we all know, put one off the skate last night to win the game and beat the Dallas Stars. How about that? The Minnesota Wild not only move on, but they move on against the franchise that stole their team.
Yeah, right?
So they're going crazy.
That's hilarious.
They were going nuts last night. Nuts. So.
Yeah, 2 goals.
That's one. So you got Minneapolis, St. Paul. Minneapolis, you got the NBA team moving on to the second round.
Good night.
Beating the Nuggets and Jokic. And in St. Paul, you've got the Wild moving on for the first time in over a decade against the franchise that took the team from the top. Then you got Philadelphia. TJ, your Sixers took care of business. There was one sequence last night, behind the back bounce pass from Embiid to Oubre.
Sick.
And then Jaylen Brown goes down the floor. Oubre and Embiid block him. And then Paul George goes behind the back to Edgecombe for a
dunk.
And that's
was when I turned it off.
I don't blame you. They were going, man.
That's when I screamed.
There's now a Game 7 in Boston on Sunday. It's happening.
Look, man, at the beginning of this series, I told you guys one game was all I wanted because I as a Sixers fan, you just get so beat down, man. But I don't, guys, I don't know if I should give myself hope, Rich.
Well, earlier in the day, across the street, if you will, the Philadelphia Phillies behind interim manager Donnie Baseball. Woo! Sweep the Giants in a doubleheader, and Game 1, a walk-off hit by Justin Crawford. And Jason Stark, because he is the king of Nuggets, tweets out that in 2014, Carl Crawford walked one off for the Dodgers. Look at him high-fiving hitting coach Mark McGwire.
Whoa.
And you see him over his right shoulder. That's the manager, Don Mattingly. And then in 2026, his son walked one off from Mattingly.
On. That's
in Game 1 of a doubleheader.
That is wild.
That they wind up sweeping.
He's good, too, Justin Crawford.
Baseball. I mean, in two other aspects of it, too, the Flyers eliminated the Penguins the night before.
Yep.
And then put it over the top for the city of Philadelphia. Harry Roseman's about to appear on the Rich Eisen Show.
Right.
I mean, so what more can you say about that?
I think I'm leaning Minnesota since...
I know you're a Boston guy.
Well, I'm just saying it wasn't a closeout win that the Sixers had.
That's great. You're feeling Minnesota. Right. I understand.
Okay, team. Huddle up.
Why are you dressed like a hockey player?
Because America's energy security is on thin ice. We're facing an overburdened electric grid, rising fuel costs, and severe weather. But here's your power play. Propane. It's affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy, even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
Adam Schefter here. According to CNBC, nearly half of hiring managers say a candidate's enthusiasm is the most important factor when considering them for a role. Well, if you need to hire for your business, how can you separate the candidates who are really excited from the ones that are just meh? With ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter has a new feature that quickly shows you the most interested qualified candidates first. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports.
You ever stare at a Tex-Mex menu like it's a final exam? Not at Valencia's Tex-Mex Garage, though. Their mix-and-match lunch makes it easy. You pick what you love. Tacos al carbon and a crispy taco? Boom. Flauta de pollo and tortilla soup? Yes, please. No stress, no overthinking, just really good Tex-Mex fast. And yes, margaritas at lunch are encouraged. Valencia's Tex-Mex Garage Mix and Match Lunch on 34th and Oak Forest and at TexMexGarage.com.
Hey, Lance Zerline here. Stop throwing money away. Everyday valuable electrical equipment gets scrapped during renovations and demolitions. Equipment that's worth more than scrap value. Contractors, project managers, construction pros, M&J Electrical Supply will remove your electrical equipment and pay you more than the scrapyard. Zero hassle, better money, everybody wins. M&J Electrical Supply buys, sells, and removes electrical equipment. Call 713-699-5055 or email sales@mnjelectrical.com.
Hi, I'm Kirsten Stokes, third-generation neighborhood hardware store owner. For 72 years, Stokes Hardware has proudly served our community with everything from plumbing to paint and power tools and more. We're family-owned, 3 generations strong, a small business with competitive pricing. Come see our knowledgeable team today. Hablamos Español. Shop local, save more. Follow Stokes Hardware on Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok. Stokes Hardware, your neighborhood store since 1954.
I didn't need a plumber for years and years and years, but when I did, I called Aqueduct Plumbing Company. They have been helping 97.5 listeners for years. I can recommend them with confidence for emergency service calls and all jobs like a repipe, a water heater, tankless water heater, you name it, and without charging exorbitant prices. That's AqueductPlumbingCompany.com. AqueductPlumbingCompany.com. You need a plumber? Call Billy Brown and his guys. AqueductPlumbingCompany.com.
trust, price, and ease of transaction. That is GiveMeTheVin.com. We love to buy cars. People don't trust car buyers. People think the price is going to be wrong, and people think it's going to be a hassle. Trust, price, and ease of transaction. That is what we do at GiveMeTheVin.com, and that's what makes us America's best car buyer. Go to GiveMeTheVin.com right now and get a quote on yours.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Hey, you got better things to do than think about your electricity bill, but how do you avoid the surprise of a high bill at the end of the month? Here's what I do. I rely on the guys over at Champion Energy. With their low-price, fixed-rate plans, there's never any surprises. Plus, the team at Champion sends me weekly usage reports with my projected bill amount. Again, no surprises. They also remind me when my contract is about to expire so I can lock in on low prices. Visit champion.energy to view a variety of fixed-rate offers. That's champion.energy. Promo code 1560. Promo code 1560.
Keep listening for details on how to get up to $300 airline credit. Sky Holidays introduces a one-of-a-kind air credit program. Our buying team got a little too aggressive in getting hotel and air deals, so now we have to liquidate our prices. Here's how. Whether you want to go to Paris, Las Vegas, London, Atlanta, Hawaii, or anywhere else in the world, we have amazing deals. Book a selected hotel and we'll give you up to $300 airline credit. Now you can book your vacation and get a free credit to use towards airline travel. We'll book both, airline and hotel, with one simple phone call. We have access to most airlines and deals on thousands and thousands of places to stay. Call right now, book your hotel rooms, claim your airline credit. You can change or modify it at any time. 800-245-1697. 800-245-1697. That's 800-245-1697.
Guess who? ESPN 97.5. Brought to you by Zata Jewelers.
KFNC 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Chris Webber, do you want to take a swing at the Jaden McDaniels scoring with 1.3 seconds left and Jokic having an issue?
There's no more protocol. You don't want a guy to score at the last second because they're up, then win the game.
The Rich Eisen Show. Earlier on the show, NFL Network insider Tom Pelissero. Coming up, Eagles GM Howie Roseman. ESPN senior NBA writer Brian Windhorst. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Now, number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air right here on Disney Plus and the ESPN app and ESPN Radio, coast to coast, and Sirius XM Channel 80, wherever you get your satellite radio. We say hello to everybody listening to us. Howie Roseman, the GM of the Philadelphia Eagles, is about to join us on this program. He's, I'm told, making his way to the Philadelphia Eagles studio right now. He isn't there yet, again, because he's probably fleecing somebody somewhere. Am I wrong? Is that the wrong word to use? I'm sorry. He's professionally conducting his business.
Conducting business.
As the general manager and
expertly conducting business.
Of the Philadelphia Eagles.
Has a GM ever had a statue built?
Great question.
Of themselves, of the team ever honored a GM with a statue?
That's a good one, man. I don't know.
Are you jealous, TJ Jefferson,
Probably.
of the Philadelphia Phillies getting Don Mattingly as their interim manager, and then all of a sudden they haven't lost yet, and now they're winning games, and they're not 10-21 like the Mets are after April?
Am I jealous of this?
Yes. Are you?
No, because I'm used to my team sucking.
Oh, right. Okay, we're going back to that. We're going back to that old saw.
Yeah. What do you mean old saw?
What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Poor Met fan. We're never going to do it.
Ooh. You sit here and trash talk the Mets.
Well, because it's so much fun to do it.
Right? Okay, but so now when I say something,
so much fun to do it.
I'm playing up.
I
don't know what to say, folks.
No, honestly.
I tried to play both sides.
The latest former Yankees single white female over by the Mets, Luke Weaver, was the one who blew yesterday's win. So
again, you forget.
Devin Williams is one of the
Mets
other
players
wins.
helped you win World Series
That's
in the
true.
90s.
No, that's true.
You never will acknowledge it.
That's true. Except, what's the difference between what I just said and what you said?
Won championships?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, without us,
Not
you
help
wouldn't have won.
Not help them lose 21 of their first 30.
So what exactly do you want me to say? Just I'm confused. What do you want me to say? You tell me, and I will say it.
It is a Yankees town, not a Mets town.
New York. I don't live there. I love visiting you.
Okay.
I've been there a few times. Had some of my greatest memories there.
Okay.
Apparently, after 27 championships, New York is a Yankees town.
Okay.
27-2.
Chris, I will turn to you. I'm going to put you in this position. You have been to New York multiple times, courtesy of the Rich Eisen show.
Recently. Yeah.
How many Mets fans versus how many Yankee hats?
I got to say.
How many Yankee hats versus how many Mets?
Last time we were there,
Please.
I was mentally keeping account
you were.
of. I saw in 2 days. I said 2 days. I saw one.
2 p.m.
I saw one Mets hat.
Here's the reason, though, right? This color is easier to match clothing with than
That's
this
true.
color.
That is true.
Okay, so yeah, I have this hat because it matches.
The dark navy
blue,
is a good
black. You can wear this. Is very specific. Like a pop.
Oh, I didn't know it was a fashion thing.
Well, you're making a statement.
I didn't know it was a fashion thing.
Oh, it's New York. It's always fashion, right?
I saw one Mets hat.
I know it's the Met Gala coming up.
Yeah,
but it's not about the Metropolitans.
What is the theme this year?
Oh, it's about being 10 and 21. I looked it up because it's a Met town.
Costume art.
You know what the costume art is? Coming dressed as a New York Met whoopie pie.
Wow. You know what, Chris? I think maybe Juan Soto thought it was a Met town because he actually has won a championship, and Aaron Judge.
Excuse me. We have not answered the question yet.
So,
I love where your head's at, T.
I don't want to be that guy sometimes, but sure.
We haven't answered the question. Are you jealous that the Phillies changed their manager? His team changed their manager. How many games?
Won 3 in a row.
Okay.
At one point,
we got two win streaks to talk about.
Yeah.
Your guy stays put because Steve Cohen is.
We're loyal. You don't know nothing about that.
Huh?
George Steinbrenner would change managers at 1 at 12 p.m. and 1 at 12 a.m.
All right.
You don't know loyalty.
You missed an opportunity there to say 2 p.m.
Oh,
look at that.
Well, I don't want to overdo it, though.
Look at that. My gosh.
Our
I
team's
never thought in a million years
so
the Yankees
terrible.
would be up 9 over 500.
We're terrible.
Going into May, and the Red Sox would be 7 under, and the Mets 11 under. My gosh. I didn't think this whole treat the season like it's a football season, talking about baseball every day like it's the wins mean everything and the losses mean it's over.
What's funny is that everyone
I didn't think it would work out this way.
In the AL East and the NL West are on a losing streak.
There's 131 games left, folks.
So
we got a lot of time.
You're tied with the Dodgers.
Straighten this out.
Howie
Dodgers are
Roseman
also
is going to
21.
join us shortly, hopefully.
Yeah.
Nick in Alaska. Let's take his phone call here. What's up, Nick? Yeah, in Alaska.
Oh, man, where are you at? 907.
You there, Nick?
Yeah, hi. Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, what's up?
Long-time listener. You guys are actually so great together. I love that there's like the Rich Eisen show, but there's like so many other people, so many other voices.
Yeah,
thanks, man.
Sometimes.
Yeah, I heard you guys talking about Philly. I'm originally from there.
Hey.
So right now is a great time for me. I thought the Sixers were going to get swept. And now, I mean,
this is
I don't know what to do because
This is it.
it seems like every time my hopes get up, they just seem to get crushed.
Yes.
Especially with Embiid there.
It's like you're talking to me specifically.
You want to help him? Help him. Help our friend from Alaska.
Nick, I don't know because I've sat in this chair and I've given many, many instances where the Sixers have completely just blown it with Ben Simmons and James Harden. But now you're looking at a case where Joel Embiid might be your 4th best player, even though, he's not really. I don't want to get my hopes up, Nick, but I got a weird feeling.
Uh-oh, you went higher register.
I got a weird feeling, Nick.
Okay, this is it, Nick. Nick, let me ask you this question.
Different, baby.
Nick,
this could be different.
Where are we? Where are we at the time of year? Or is it sunny in Alaska all the time, or is it dark in Alaska?
Where
all the
exactly
time?
are
Where are we right now? That part
Well,
of
you see Russia?
Right now, it's like the weird in between where like everything's melting, so it's like really wet, but it's like really sunny.
Listen, it's kind of a metaphor for being a Sixers fan right now, right?
It's wet.
It's melting and it's wet, but it's also sunny. It's always sunny,
Yes.
right? Look at us doing this kind of thing. All right,
Nick, let's go.
Call
baby.
back Monday, Nick.
Yeah.
Call back Monday.
Thanks, Nick.
Let's celebrate, Nick.
Okay.
Call back Monday. It's all working in Philadelphia right now.
He doesn't have
honestly, Flyers move on. Correct?
Correct.
Phillies haven't lost with Don Mattingly.
Nope.
Baseball.
Right? Woo! The Sixers have forced a Game 7.
Let's go.
But most importantly, you want to talk about success. Howie Roseman's back on the Rich Eisen Show, right?
Here we go. I knew it into something, my man. I knew it.
Right.
It is sunny in Philadelphia today.
Okay.
It's one of those northeast days, 70, May, I don't know. Do you get weather like that in LA?
Yeah, let me see. Let me look outside. Can confirm. Yep. How you doing, man? Good to see you.
Good to see you.
Oh, my gosh. As always, I have so many questions. You're so kind to do this every single year after the draft. It's kind of a tradition. The only other tradition, unlike any other involving green, is the Masters. I agree. I'm not even asking
you. Rich, Joe Douglas, who's back working for us, one of my good friends. I'm so glad he's back. He used to call me on trades, and I finally picked up the phone and I'd say, "Tell me what I'm saying no to." So I feel like these conversations, like, just give me the questions that I'm not going to answer first, so we can have a conversation about everything.
All right. Do you want to do that? Because we'll do that right now.
Please.
We'll do that right now.
Yeah, get it out the way.
AJ Brown's still an Eagle. Unfair conversation about Jalen Hurts. Let's talk about the draft.
Well, I mean, everybody's saying Makai Lemon coming means A.J. Brown's going. Howie?
A.J. Brown's an Eagle.
Okay. And Makai Lemon is an Eagle as well. I've never seen what happened in the draft before where the guy's on the phone with another team, and is it true you couldn't reach him because he was on the phone with another team? Did that really happen? Because it looked like it from the video, Howie.
The trade with the Cowboys happened pretty quickly on the clock. We had done some groundwork with them before they were on the clock and kind of just had to finalize some of the terms. So we got on the clock pretty quickly. We waited a minute just to kind of explain to our staff what we were going to do, what we were going to pick, kind of get our ducks in a row. And, we started calling about 6 minutes. So when you have 6 minutes, not much panic there, just kind of figuring out where you are. And, all right, sometimes when you call guys, it goes to voicemail. You got to get back on them. They're doing other things. One of the things that I did learn from this is I don't really pay attention to the list of who's at the draft. Not a disrespect for who the league brings. I think that's a special moment for their family, but it's just not one of the things I research. I feel like my mind is cluttered with a lot of stuff, so I don't think about that. So I wasn't really thinking, hey, this guy's at the draft. We'll get in touch with him, no problem. I went to a dark place. I went to a place where it's like, we better find out where this guy is and get him on the phone.
Right.
For us to pick him right here. So, started calling the agent, couldn't get in touch with him, kept calling Makai, and then fortunately, with about 3 minutes left, got in touch with him. Didn't know that video was going on, didn't really know everything around what was going on with him. But certainly felt like it was important to get on the phone with him. It's just, you think in your head as a GM, like, I gotta hear the guy's voice. I gotta make sure.
Why? Why do you have to hear it? Why do you got to do it?
Yeah, the world's a crazy place. You just don't know. God forbid something happens. You just don't know. You don't know where they are. And for me, it's just hearing them and talking to them. It's just an easy part of the process. It's never really been something I was concerned about. We had one guy when I was the personnel director that we couldn't get in touch with when we were on the clock, but his parents picked up and just said he was so frustrated he hadn't gotten drafted that he went for a walk. So, we were like, you got to go find him and get him, I don't know, in the next 3 minutes. It's just, you just want to make sure all your I's are dotted and your T's are crossed.
Right. And so you finally got through to the agent and you're like, put him on the phone. Like, I don't care who he's on the phone with right now. I imagine you did not know it was the Pittsburgh Steelers on the phone with him at the time.
No, just like, we need to get in touch with him. It wasn't even like, who's he on the phone with? It's like, we can't get hold of him. We need to get in touch with him, like, right now.
Huh. And was the 8 minutes also clearly a factor, right? 8 minutes here, different than the 10. The usual.
To be fair, I think this all got resolved with a couple minutes left. I think it wasn't like situations where it was like there was a situation in the draft where it was like 10 seconds left on the clock. I think it was like in the fourth or fifth round. And in my mind, I'm going, if I was right behind them, would I just like jump up and make my pick the minute it hit 0? So I went through that. a little, Rich.
I bet. And last one on the procedure here before we get to the kid. Did you think of at some point, I got to pivot here, or you're just like, screw it, we're going to draft this kid without speaking to him? Nobody in the room said he's right. He's been right there. He's in the green room. He's cool. Nobody said that to you?
That's a good point. I'm going to get my draft room back together and say, why don't we have a list of who's in the green room? Let's make sure we do that. You're right. I feel like you're trying to get some people in trouble on my staff.
No, I'm not trying to.
I'm cool.
I'm just fascinated by this. I've never seen any.
A little pot stirrer is going on over here.
I've never seen anything like it, though. I'm just fascinated about procedure and what would happen, what does happen. And, I've spoken to Andy Reid about this. He basically says, I want to know, is the kid, alive? Like, is he healthy? Is everything good? You need to.
Who did I work for the first 14 years of my career?
There you go. We're putting pieces.
Where do you think I learned it from?
We're putting pieces together here. All right,
best of the best.
What do you love?
Best of the best.
Why do you like Mekhi Lemon as much as you do? What do you like about him?
He's a natural separator. He's got the ability to separate at the top of the routes from the slot, playing outside. He's got really strong hands. The play speed is really good. The run after the catch is really good. We talk a lot about instincts, having natural instincts. Really, in anything that you do, you need to have instincts in that career. It's whether you're doing the job you have, which you got great instincts, Rich.
Thank you, sir.
It's whether doing the job I have, average at best instincts, or playing football. You need to have great instincts to be great at it. And Mekhi has great instincts. And so excited to bring him here. And obviously, he's going to be judged on what he does going forward from here. But feel like we have a good vision for the player and the role, and feel like he's a good fit as a person, which is equally as important to us.
And you got a Heisman winner on your team in Devontae Smith, and now you have an academic Heisman winner on your team in Eli Stowers from Vanderbilt, the tight end.
Oh, Rich, let's talk about the fact that our two Biletnikoff winners were both drafted with trades with NFC East rivals, right? We got both our receivers, with trades, which, obviously benefited them the first time we did it as well, win-win situations. And, I think in this situation will benefit them as well. But just ironic, right? You get the Biletnikoff winner in Devontae, Biletnikoff winner here in Mekhi. And, it's probably unique that we're trading with Dallas, but for the same position and the same award winners. But I cut you off. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. No, we were talking about that moment on the draft. If only Malachi Lawrence for Dallas turns out to be like Micah Parsons, who was that guy. And interestingly enough, the choice that was used to go for Dallas to move down and for you to take up was the Micah Parsons first-round draft choice that Green Bay gave to Dallas. It's full circle. I'm on it. I'm on it, Howie.
I know you are. I know you. I have no doubt.
So, but you did actually step on what I thought terrific transition to Eli Stowers in our conversation. But that's okay. That's fine. I can generally manage as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you have instincts.
Thank you. What do you like? Eli's awesome. We had him on a month ago. Smart kid, insanely talented on the field. How does he fit into your offense, in your estimation, Howie?
Yeah. When you talk about the tight end position, their ability to match up, there's obviously a lot of 12, 13 personnel going on in this league. And when you talk about guys who can win one-on-one versus linebackers versus safeties, the guy is a unique athlete, like an unusual athlete. But he's also got an unusual skill set. He's got great hands. He's a great route runner. He's incredibly tough. You can't be recruited as a four-star quarterback at Texas A&M, and then obviously go in, and he got beat out at New Mexico State, and then transition to this position at tight end and not be tough and physically and mentally tough. And he is, an elite character person as well. The interesting thing is, I don't know if you know this, he's unbelievable genes. Both his parents were college athletes. I think his dad had a chance to play in the NFL for a minute, and his sister is a national championship volleyball player and the most valuable player in the tournament. So when she came and they came and visited too, maybe that's our next non-football player background to draft in the 7th round.
I like it. I've got 3 more things to bring up with you, and I'll let you go on with the rest of your Friday if you will indulge. I don't know when it was. Was it after Stowers, before Stowers, but right around Stowers that you made a trade for Jonathan Grenard from Minnesota, and then you signed him too? So how does one do that, where you're clearly you set up compensation and you talk contract, you have the permission to do so, and then boom, he's not only an Eagle, but he's got a nice new contract to go along with it.
Well, we had started those conversations. We had lost a free agent from our team during the 3-day negotiation window. A good player, had a lot of success on defense last year. Felt like the defense was in a good spot. Added some players, including Reek, to man the other corner spot, but still felt like, really our bread and butter is our O-line and D-line. And have an opportunity to bring in John here to really kind of fill that void that we lost during free agency. The guy's a heck of a player. He can win in multiple ways. He can play with power. He can win with athleticism. He's got an unbelievable motor. He's a captain. He was captain for that Vikings team. He went to the University of Florida.
Nice.
Yes. Yeah, I kind of slide that in there.
I heard that. I got it. That's great.
And so I think for us, it was an important piece for us, for our D-line. We really want to think about our football team and think about our strengths along the line of scrimmage. And we really like the guys that we have on our defensive line, but felt like adding him could really just give us like that little like turbo boost. Like, your son played that video games and like they hit that turbo button,
Yes.
It's like, all right, we got Grenard, turbo button.
I like it. I love it. One of my favorite draft choices and draft moments, Howie Roseman of the Philadelphia Eagles here on the Rich Eisen Show. Uwar Bernard from the International Pathway Program from Nigeria, 251st overall. Is it true he's never played a snap of organized football, Howie? Is that true?
Facts.
Wow. So my gosh, how does one, listen, you obviously got Jordan Mailata from the same program years ago. Like, what's the plan to take somebody who's got the height speed comp of Myles Garrett and teach him what organized football is, Howie?
Well, first, we have to have enough awareness to understand what happened with Jordan is such a great credit to the person that Jordan is,
Right.
The work that he did, with our staff, including Coach Stoutland, and that's a unique experience. So for us to sit there and say, hey, we took this player and we're going to get the same results, that would be naive for sure. But what we saw was unusual athlete, high character athlete, and we did a lot of work on him. We sent our position coach, Clint Hurt, down there to work with him because if we're going to use a pick on him, just really wanted to get somebody down there who we trusted that would get their hands on him, just like we did with Jordan. And Clint came back and just said, man, this guy's got unusual power. He's got unusual athleticism. He's really willing to work and learn. And I really feel like I can develop him. And for us, a lot of times in my mind, I'm going like, what happens if I don't? As opposed to if I do, like, how am I going to feel if I don't? So sometimes that's like, hey, if I don't make this trade for the player, how do I feel if I see him go to another team? And so in this case, just like with Jordan, it was like, I want the result to be with the Eagles either way.
Yeah.
I want to see what that result's going to be. And, if it works, obviously I want that benefit for our football team. But even if it didn't work, I wouldn't have any regrets because I feel like it was something that we wanted to try to develop. We had a lot of support with it. We have a lot of people who are going to rally around it. And so whatever will happen. Obviously, Jordan, a unique case. One of the best stories, really, in my 26 years in the NFL, and, I'm biased because it's with us. But, you think about that. A guy's playing rugby and comes to the U.S. and world champion and all-pro player and, like, the best person. Like, I almost feel like probably the best singer.
Yeah, I was about to say, he's a great singer, too. I don't know what Uwar's, baritone sounds like, but,
I've spoke to him a couple of times, not feeling that from him. not getting the sense that, like, that's an area he's going to thrive,
But
personally.
But
I could be wrong. I've been wrong on evaluations before.
Thanks for the time, Howie. I always appreciate you chopping it up after a draft. And you be well. Let's chat again soon, man. Really appreciate it.
I can't wait. Thanks for having me, as always.
Yeah, right back at you. That's Howie Roseman, the man on the spot there, EVP and GM of the Philadelphia Eagles, right here on the Rich Eisen Show. A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, which is overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. All right. Coming up next, what's more likely on a Friday before we talk Live Tour with Alan Shipnuck.
Evan Cohen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app, share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
In today's fast-moving job market, staying ahead means keeping your skills sharp. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we help keep your capabilities cutting edge with our skills-based education programs designed to move your career forward. Explore more than 135 degrees and certificates in business, cybersecurity, and more. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start May 13th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chef.
Offer not valid in all states or prohibited by law. Loans are subject to lender approval. See website for details.
Honey, I'm paying the bills. Now with rent due, we're only able to pay the minimum on our credit cards, and money's going to be very tight.
Geez, it feels like we can never get ahead. We need cash help.
Maybe it's time to go to 89fastcash.com.
A personal loan? With our bad credit?
89fastcash.com helps people with any type of credit, even bad credit, get up to $5,000.
Any type of credit? But we need money now.
Well, that's the best part. With 89fastcash.com, you can be approved in minutes, and the money can be in our bank account as fast as tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Wow.
At 89fastcash.com, you can be approved for up to $5,000, regardless of your credit history, and you can do it right from your phone.
Honey, we're approved. It was fast, easy, and we'll have our money tomorrow.
Oh, amazing.
When you need cash help, go to 89fastcash.com. That's 89fastcash.com. 89fastcash.com.
Book your next event with Federal American Grill. With multiple private event spaces at every location, it's ideal for proms, graduations, birthdays, anniversaries, and more. Dress to impress and join Federal American Grill for Derby Day on Saturday, May 2nd. Live music, mint juleps, and a hat contest. Plus, treat mom to something special this Mother's Day with a 3-course brunch or dinner. Federal American Grill, where great food meets every occasion. Book your event today at thefederalgrill.com.
Hello, friends. The greats are back in town. Join Jack Nicklaus, Gary Player, Lee Trevino, Annika Sorenstam, and more. Returning to the Woodlands, the Folds of Honor, Greats of Golf at the Insperity Invitational presented by United Healthcare. One day only, Saturday, May 9th. The Woodlands Country Club Tournament Course. Get your tickets at InsperityInvitational.com. Be there.
Hey, this is Chance from Heritage Films. I think commercials suck for the most part. So I want to make sure that this commercial is awesome. We make documentary films like you see on Netflix, but for sort of regular folks like your dad or maybe you for your kids. Now, I know that bats and ancient Rome and like penguins are all cool documentary subjects, but one on your mom would be way better. YourHeritageFilm.com.
Pro Dunk basketball goals have been the best on the planet for years, and they keep getting better. John Renato here. Now with your Pro Dunk goal, you can get their drill-powered lightning adjust system that raises and lowers your goal in seconds, 10 times faster with zero effort. And now ESPN listeners get the patent-pending lightning adjust system free. That's a $249 value, but you have to call. This offer is not on the website. Call Pro Dunk at 281-351-9822. You got to mention ESPN. That's 281-351-9822. That's Pro Dunk.
Hey, listen, are you a 50-year-old person looking for term life insurance? Then you need to talk to Bob.
Bob specializes in helping people find $1 million or more of term life insurance for a couple of $100 a month. Look, you need to know there's a price war in the term life insurance business, and you may be paying too much. Call Bob, and he'll shop and see how much money he can save you. Look, this could be the last term life insurance policy you ever have. Your rates are guaranteed for the next 20 years. That's right, guaranteed level rates for the next 20 years. And if you're a smoker or your health is not perfect, Bob has great rates for you too. So for $1 million of term life insurance coverage for a couple of $100 a month, call Bob right now. 800-430-0932. 800-430-0932. 800-430-0932. That's 800-430-0932. Paid for by Term Direct.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code QUICK to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code QUICK to borrow up to $10,000. Use code QUICK to borrow up to $10,000.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, I know we were saying we were going to do What's More Likely, but my conversation with Howie was so good.
So good.
If I may say. We went on too long. So we'll do it after Brian Windhorst, Hour 3.
Lovely.
I imagine you're What's
Everything
More Likely?
Still germane.
It still works, Hour 2 or 3?
That's right.
Okay. So Fernando Mendoza is going to wear number 15. For the Raiders. That was Tom Flores' number, and a lot of folks are wondering, okay, is he going to be wearing it for the Raiders? The answer is yes, and Tom Flores has personally given it his blessing. The 89-year-old Tom Flores, Pro Football Hall of Famer, I'm pleased to say, told the Raiders, Paul Gutierrez, who writes for the Raiders website, quote, "He deserves my blessing because if he's not the real deal, I don't know what the hell I'm doing." End quote.
Wow.
Called Mendoza perfect. He can make every throw. He can make the plays. What can't he do? He does it all. He's fun to watch. Plus, he's a good-looking kid like me. End quote.
All right. I love it.
As the article said, another deep belly laugh ensued.
Felly, you getting the 15? Yeah, maybe.
Gutierrez went to Mendoza. Quote, "He's more handsome than me, but it speaks to the testament of once a Raider, always a Raider." He is perfect. People are going to start to accuse him of being too perfect. That's coming.
Mendoza?
He's already there?
Well,
like he's too good to be true, that he says the right thing all the time.
Yeah, he did let the F-bomb fly. I think he does have a little of the red in him.
You know what comes across as too good to be true and perfect?
Me?
Tom Brady. You too. Yeah, you're right. You. My bad. I said Tom Brady. I should have said you first.
I said that, my bad.
You knew it wasn't.
That's true.
Again, I mean, you want to talk about, I'm so blessed to be part of this organization. I can't thank Flores enough. I'm so blessed. I had a good college career. I haven't done anything in the NFL. Again, so he's saying the right thing. He's going to wear 15. It's an eternal blessing, he said, of the choice that Flores made to allow him to wear.
That's cool.
Every single day, I'm going to have a commitment to excellence.
There you go.
To make sure that I can live up to that standard.
Say the right
he's
thing.
hitting all the notes.
Hit the notes. Hit me with a throw deep, baby, at some point.
Yeah. Yeah. The last time Flores wore 15, plenty of players have apparently worn it. because the Raiders don't retire numbers.
Well, Minshew wore 15, right?
I
think
he might.
Yeah.
Flores last wore it in Oakland in 1966.
Yeah, Gardner Minshew wore 15.
There it is. From Tom Hanks' appearance on this program years ago.
I swear that always sounds like Randy Moss to me.
What?
Throw it deep, baby.
Yeah, well. Yep.
I don't hear it.
He loved it.
Well, you don't know Randy Moss, clearly.
Yes, I do.
I can't wait to see Mendoza get out there and play professional.
Well, week 1, you'll see him. It'll look good.
You really think so? In all honesty.
I don't see,
let's do a what's more likely right
I'm
now.
afraid to get excited.
Why not?
Honestly.
Why are you afraid?
Why? Every year we're like, all right, this is our year. It's going to be good.
But why are you afraid?
I don't know. Just don't get my hopes up.
Same reason I'm afraid about these Sixers.
Exactly.
Game 7, man. We've been.
Well, I mean, I know fan is the root for fanatic, which means you're not thinking straight.
Can't be afraid to get hurt as a fan.
Oh,
I think I've suffered enough personally.
I just think he I don't know, man. I think he's got his head screwed on straight. He's exactly what you want if you're a Raider fan, okay? Which is he's going to go home. He's going to be. When was the last milk drinker the Raiders have had at the quarterback spot? You know,
not Minshew.
Okay, you know what I mean. Like, and the coach comes from obviously the Kubiak system and everything else. Mendoza can move. He can move the pocket. That's why Cousins is coming there too.
Well, he can't move the pocket.
I understand that, but that's what Cousins has always done. He can move a little bit. Although not maybe on his Achilles now. He's going to have to show in training camp
mentally that he's got
it. He can protect himself. He's got, Matthew Hasselbeck always says, you can't get on the field unless you learn third down protections. So I imagine Mendoza's smart enough to pick up on that. I totally understand that. I get it. But, end of the day, I don't think he beats out Kirk Cousins in a quarterback competition, and Cousins is your week 1 starter because you don't have to do it with this kid. But I do think he's gonna succeed, Jay. I think you got the right guy.
I hope so.
Let's get him a number 1 receiver.
Okay, you're right. Yeah. I got you. That'll be a process.
Yeah.
Maybe the one can come to the fore on the team.
For sure. But
whoever it is, just catch a 50-50 ball and catch a back shoulder because he's pretty damn perfect at that. He does make those throws all the time. He's not late on it. He doesn't lay it out there. He's really good. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Alan Shipnuck will join us next to talk about what appears to be the end of the Live Tour. That's next. This is the Rich Eisen Show. Okay. I love it. I love it. Yeah, man. Shark never dies, right? Apparently.
Mother's Day is coming, and you gotta show love to the mothers in your life. You gotta take care of mom. Plus, my wife just became a first-time mom. So yeah, Mother's Day matters, and you gotta get it right. That's why I'm sending flowers from the Books Company. Right now, get 25% off with code CANTY. Books flowers are cut fresh, so you get bigger, brighter blooms that last way longer. And it's easy. Pick the bouquet, the delivery date, and you're done. Mother's Day is May 10th, so don't wait. Go to Books.com, use code CANTY to get 25% off. That's BOUQS.com.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an Audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an Audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
Hungry for the best lunch in town? Then look no further than Brown Bag Deli. With 5 convenient locations, Brown Bag Deli is open for lunch and ready to serve you Houston's best sandwiches. Planning an event? Email cater@brownbagdeli.com to cater your next gathering with delicious options that have won Houston's Best of the Best award. Houston owned and operated with only the freshest ingredients. Swing by a location today or order online at brownbagdeli.com.
The
John Clay Wolf Show. Here's what's going on in the Wolf Pack.
Bobo, we appreciate you.
Thanks, man.
Gigi doesn't. She said,
you left me hanging, but whatever. I still love you. And I was there first.
You're talking about the show meeting we had yesterday. She's the only one that showed up.
Yeah, and I'm sitting there like, yeah, guys, I'm 3 minutes early.
Right.
What the heck?
That was 50-1 odds in Vegas.
The John Clay Wolf Show, every Saturday morning.
ESPN 97.5.
At Liberty Mutual, we love helping people with things like customizing car insurance, just like how we customize a song for you. Catered country tune. Liberty Mutual, saving you bucks while protecting your truck. Cause 30 told me to only pay for what I need. Thank you, Limu. I'll always trust in Limu with Liberty, 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 Liberty.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
The best thing about memories is they never fade and never go away. Stories from your past sit up in your head perfectly, and you can just draw from them for the rest of your life. The details don't get fuzzy, and you can share them with the people you love easily. Oh wait, that's bull. That's a heritage film. The thing that we create for families and founders to share their stories with a personal documentary film that does last forever. YourHeritageFilm.com.
Hey, you got better things to do than think about your electricity bill, but how do you avoid the surprise of a high bill at the end of the month? Here's what I do. I rely on the guys over at Champion Energy. With their low-price, fixed-rate plans, there's never any surprises. Plus, the team at Champion sends me weekly usage reports with my projected bill amount. Again, no surprises. They also remind me when my contract is about to expire so I can lock in on low prices. Visit champion.energy to view a variety of fixed-rate offers. That's champion.energy. Promo code 1560. Promo code 1560.
Keep listening for details on how to get up to $300 airline credit. Sky Holidays introduces a one-of-a-kind air credit program. Our buying team got a little too aggressive in getting hotel and air deals, so now we have to liquidate our prices. Here's how. Whether you want to go to Paris, Las Vegas, London, Atlanta, Hawaii, or anywhere else in the world, we have amazing deals. Book a selected hotel and we'll give you up to $300 airline credit. Now you can book your vacation and get a free credit to use towards airline travel. We'll book both, airline and hotel, with one simple phone call. We have access to most airlines and deals on thousands and thousands of places to stay. Call right now, book your hotel rooms, claim your airline credit. You can change or modify it at any time. 800-245-1697. 800-245-1697. That's 800-245-1697.
It's dumb.
PayPal is proud to be the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL. When fans come together on game day, PayPal makes it easier to split ticket costs, cover tailgate supplies, parking, or even food. It's a very simple way to settle up so fans can stay focused on the moments that matter. The NFL brings people together, and PayPal helps making pay each other feel easy from kickoff to the final whistle. Download the PayPal app to get started. Account with PayPal is required. Look who's joining us back here on the Rich Eisen Show, a man who has been chronicling the Live Tour for a very long time. I mean, for us and obviously for himself and the outfits for which he writes, and the man who's a best-selling author of the latest book of his book on Rory McIlroy's life.
Fantastic.
Alan Shipnuck is back here in the program. Alan, thanks for joining. How you doing, man?
I'm delighted to be here. Thanks for having me.
You got it. So where do things stand with the Live Tour in your estimation, Alan?
Well, it's chaotic, as always. I mean, that's been Liv's vibe since its inception. Just chaos merchants. And It's great content, as it always is. It's rarely about the golf. It's always the macro story. And so, we know that the Saudis are pulling their funding at the end of the year, that the person who's nurtured Live Golf, it was his brainchild, His Excellency Yasir Al-Rumayyan has cut and run. He's left the board of directors, and which to me is a super weak move. You're the captain of the ship. Like, you should go down with the ship. You don't just, he took the first lifeboat to get off the decks. But so the real question is, can Liv somehow find a way to endure beyond this season by attracting outside investment and new sponsors and new corporate partners? Certainly the age of decadence is over at Live Golf, but can it endure in some fashion? We're going to find out in the coming months. But Live as we know it is dead, and will there be a zombie Live that continues? We're going to find out.
What does a zombie Live look like?
No Bryson DeChambeau, possibly no John Rahm, but still a lot of good players who need somewhere to play and are now finding themselves on the outside looking in of the entire structure of professional golf potentially. A more condensed schedule, probably they might just pick up stakes in the U.S. where they've never been able to penetrate the market and focus on an international schedule where Liv has generated some enthusiasm by going to these sort of golf-starved world capitals. Have to be smaller purses. The big guaranteed money would go away. That might have to be worked out by the lawyers, how exactly that looks. So there's a lot of questions, but Liv has made it clear that there's an appetite for golf all around the world. And when they've gone to Australia and South Africa and Korea and other places like that, the reception's been pretty warm, and the fans have turned out, and they've had some media coverage, and they've had some decent ratings. So, the scale of Liv was probably too ambitious. If it can exist in a more downsized fashion, then I think there's probably a place for it. But Liv was always a monument to excess. So what is Liv without the decadence? It's kind of, we already have a European tour. We already have an Asian tour. Is there an appetite for an austere Liv Golf? I don't know.
So what's the number that could keep Liv going? Because there's a number, and I know they got some, they're in the hunt for revenue, I am sure. What is the number? And I guess, if you don't mind, what was the number the Saudis were putting in? And what's the gulf?
Yeah, it's a big delta. The Saudis are putting in $1 billion a year. And, of course, that was, $50 to $60 million a year just for John Rahm's contract, even before the winnings. It was purses of $33 million. It was this huge build-out around the tournaments. And so, you can run a PGA Tour event for $20 million, $25 million. If Liv does that times 8 or 10, and then there's, the ancillary costs of staff. I mean, maybe you need $250 million to run Liv Golf.
Good luck finding that. Honestly, good luck finding that, I imagine. No?
Well,
or am I wrong?
The interesting thing is that Liv is saying that revenue is going to be up $100 million over last year. Now, the question was, is that real revenue, or is that from Saudi Aramco and all their subsidiary companies of the PIF? But they have attracted, Rolex, they've attracted HSBC. The individual teams have done a pretty good job of becoming somewhat self-sustaining with clothing and apparel and equipment deals. So, the Liv model was always to sell the franchises. They've never been able to do it because they were asking, $500 million. But the sports sector is booming. We see massive amounts of money coming into every level of professional sports. So could you find a bored rich guy in Korea who would buy the Korean golf club for $100 million? Maybe. And if you can replicate that times, 13 or 14 teams, you've gone a long way to generating the revenue you need. And there's no doubt that the fact that the money was coming from Saudi Arabia scared away corporations. It scared away consumers, not across the board, but some people were always going to be squeamish about it. Now you take the Saudis out of the equation, and maybe Liv can attract more blue chip sponsors. So it's an interesting thought exercise. We see how much money is in professional sports, and we know that a lot of rich dudes love to play golf, and they'd love to be in the pro-ams and say they own a team, which is not a thing you can do in other levels of professional golf. So it's going to be a huge test of Scott O'Neill, the CEO, and they just brought on 2 new board members who are turnaround experts in the financial world. And it's possible that Liv could endure it. There is a way forward, but it does seem like a long shot. And but I think when you look across the sports world, how many things are getting off the ground and achieving liftoff because there's just seemingly an endless appetite. So maybe. I think the answer is maybe.
Interesting. I'll ask you, Alan Shipnuck, a question I've never asked you before. Why did the Saudis cut and run? What do you think?
Yeah, there's a lot going on, including a war in Iran. And, one of Aramco's oil refineries was hit by Iranian drones, had to shut down for 11 days. When your entire economy is based around oil production, and that was a glimpse of how vulnerable it could be if this war drags on. A couple of weeks ago, the Public Investment Fund of Saudi Arabia put out this new 5-year strategic plan. And the core of it was we're going to invest domestically in all of our projects, and we're cutting back our international spending. And in that context, sports looks very frivolous. And so the PIF sold its soccer team. They abandoned the snooker masters, which is a big deal in some parts of the world. They had a 10-year commitment. They just shut it down after 2 years. They pulled out of Tom Brady's flag football league. So this is not particular to Liv. This is a wholesale change in priorities for the entire kingdom and how they want to spend their money in this precarious moment. Liv is just the biggest, noisiest example of things that are going by the wayside.
So the man who's hosting the next Liv tournament could be the one who potentially kills it. What you're saying? Is that what you're saying?
The president of the United States?
I guess not to bring geopolitics into this sports conversation, but
you have to.
But the war, if the war is what's causing the Saudis to pull out, and that essentially could mean the end of the Liv Tour, then what I just said, I think, is true, potentially.
Well, it's a delicious irony because, Trump has hosted Liv events from the very beginning.
Including the next one.
Right. He's profited from these events. And part of the reason Liv was even founded was as this exercise in soft power to give the Saudis, access to the Western world and to decision makers. And it succeeded in this cozy relationship with Trump. So, yeah, it is a delicious irony that he may be one of the reasons. I think after $5 billion in losses, people were looking at Liv Golf with, jaundiced eye. The one guy who was keeping alive was the governor of the Public Investment Fund, Yasir Al-Rumayyan, and he loves golf, and Liv has always been his baby. But everyone has a boss. And in his case, it's a ruthless one, the Crown Prince, Mohammed bin Salman. And at some point, he had to say, listen, we gave this a go. We haven't really we've made relationships that will endure now in all these world capitals. We don't really need the golf tournaments anymore. You didn't get a green jacket. We're not in at Augusta National. We never got a TV deal of note. Like, we gave it a good shot. We're still losing money. It doesn't seem like there's a path forward to be profitable or even to break even. So the experiment's over. And I'm sure this pains Yasir because you've never seen anyone happier than Al-Rumayyan at a Liv Golf Pro-Am, zipping around in his cart. It was like fantasy camp for him, playing a few holes with Dustin Johnson, playing a few holes with Bryson, getting a short game lesson from Phil Mickelson. Like, he loved Liv Golf. And so I'm sure there's some heartburn, but ultimately the Crown Prince is not a golfer. He doesn't care. He's looking at the balance sheet saying, why are we incinerating $1 billion a year on this vanity project? It's just time for it to end, and that's where we are.
In the last 2 minutes, then, I guess the success of the Liv either moving on and surviving or not are some of the name players that you mentioned and their desire to stick with it, or the PGA Tour welcomes them back because they do have some sort of amnesty program they're willing to meet. Where does that stand, Alan?
Yeah, it's very delicate. Certainly, Bryson DeChambeau brings box office. John Rahm is a great player. He's not as much of a star as Bryson. They're the two key pieces. There's a lot of good young players that Liv Golf. I mean, that's the irony, is the fields have actually gotten better and deeper, but it's always been built on star power. And Bryson supposedly was asking for $500 million from the PIF to sign a new contract. So he probably helped kill it too. Like, they said, this is ridiculous. Like, we can't give Bryson DeChambeau $500 million. Like, we're out. And so Bryson has said, like, we have an obligation to the players who came after us, like all of the stars who found to live. Like, we're okay, we're good, we've got money in the bank. So this will be the ultimate test of his word. Does he mean that? Is he going to display the ultimate loyalty and try and help Liv survive? I mean, he has this new holding company that's making investments in the golf world. Maybe Bryson just buys Liv Golf and it becomes the greatest vanity project in all of sports. There's a lot of delicious scenarios, but ultimately, I think you'll see Jon Rahm back on the PGA Tour. I think you'll see Bryson back on the PGA Tour, whether that's next year or they try and give it one more year on Liv to see if they can make it a go. But they have a window of their playing careers, and they don't want to lose their primes, fighting this battle. And at some point, you just got to do what's best for yourself, and that's playing on the best tour against the best competition and optimizing yourself for the tournaments that really matter.
I guess we'll find out, what the appetite is, and for the rest of the year, correct? The Liv Tour has at least 2026 to figure this thing out, correct? Yeah,
we thought so, but then the Louisiana tournament just blew away. So it's going to be week to week. It's going to be tournament to tournament, and again, it's been chaotic around Liv Golf since day one, and so it couldn't go out any other way.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com, because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Dave Matthews Band is coming to the Cynthia Woods Mitchell Pavilion, sponsored by Huntsman. Friday, May 8th. On sale at LiveNation.com. Don't miss Dave Matthews Band Live. Presented by the Cynthia Woods Mitchell Pavilion, sponsored by Huntsman, and part of the Xfinity Concert Series.
Hi, I'm Jesse Coker, and if you work with electrical parts and equipment, you probably know my dad, Jeremy Coker, owner of M&J Electrical Supply. 30 years in the business, he knows his stuff. But I'm here to put a daughter's touch on his radio commercial. M&J Electrical Supply buys, sells, and removes electrical parts and equipment. Big jobs, small jobs, they've got you. I'm biased, but they're the best. Learn more at mnjelectrical.com. M&J Electrical Supply. Dad's business, daughter approved.
Mike Holly, class of 1990, has been protecting the interest of Cougars for over 30 years. First as a Cougar offensive lineman and now as president of HR&P. HR&P provides comprehensive human capital management services, including HR compliance, benefits administration, and payroll. Don't struggle with the demands of human resources. Let HR&P eliminate these burdens and customize a plan that fits your business needs so you can get back to growing your business. Learn more by visiting hrp.net/U of H. That's hrp.net/U of H.
Staples presents Celebrations Made Easy.
I was throwing a party for the twins and had custom invites and a banner printed at Staples. And that's when I saw Party City is now at Staples.
Party City? No way!
Yep. So now Staples has all your printing needs and everything you need for a party.
Everything times 2.
Yeah, and now at Staples, save 40% on custom cards, photo gifts, wrapping paper, banners, and more.
Big news. Party City is now at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in-store, online, or on the app. In 613, exclusions apply.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different.
Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. Babbel.com.
Hey, listen, are you a 50-year-old person looking for term life insurance? Then you need to talk to Bob. Bob specializes in helping people find $1 million or more of term life insurance for a couple of $100 a month. Look, you need to know there's a price war in the term life insurance business, and you may be paying too much. Call Bob, and he'll shop and see how much money he can save you. Look, this could be the last term life insurance policy you ever have. Your rates are guaranteed for the next 20 years. That's right, guaranteed level rates for the next 20 years. And if you're a smoker or your health is not perfect, Bob has great rates for you too. So for $1 million of term life insurance coverage for a couple of $100 a month, call Bob right now. 800-430-0932. 800-430-0932. 800-430-0932. That's 800-430-0932. Paid for by Term Direct.
Jeremy Branham here. You've heard me talk about Pro Dunk Hoops and their drill-powered lightning adjust system that lets you raise and lower your goal in seconds. It's 10 times faster with zero effort. Right now, with your new Pro Dunk basketball goal, you can get the lightning adjust system for free. That's a $249 savings, but you have to call. You won't find this offer on the website, so call Pro Dunk at 281-351-9822 and mention ESPN. That's 281-351-9822.
ESPN 97.5, KFNC 97.9, HD2, Mont Bellevue, Houston, a Gal Media station.
This is The Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of The Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is The Rich Eisen Show.
Chris Webber, do you want to take a swing at the Jaden McDaniels scoring with 1.3 seconds left and Jokic having an issue?
There's no more protocol. You don't want a guy to score at the last second because they're up, then win the game.
The Rich Eisen Show. Earlier on the show, NFL Network insider Tom Pelissero. Eagles GM Howie Roseman. Coming up, ESPN senior NBA writer Brian Windhorst. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
All right, everybody. Hour number 3, The Rich Eisen Show on the air. Disney Plus, the ESPN app, ESPN Radio, as well as Sirius XM Channel 80. Already had a great chat or 3 on this program. Tom Pelissero, Hour 1. Howie Roseman, the EVP and GM of the Philadelphia Eagles. Alan Shipnuck talking about the Live Tour in flux, to say the least. If you missed any of it, there's our Disney Plus page. There's our YouTube channel. There's also a way to listen to us all 3 hours through our podcast. He's our favorite to talk basketball with. Always love our chats. And also, you know, we always say, where in the world is Brian Windhorst? We know where he is. We just don't know which backdrop he has chosen. Brian Windhorst, what backdrop do we have for us today?
Do you recognize this place? It's appropriate for, I've chosen it for appropriate reasons. This is Boston, Massachusetts. Okay, I have no idea when this photo is from. So yes. I am not in Boston, but why not have the backdrop of Game 7 for tomorrow?
Not, yeah. Or the only Game 7 we know of at present of our conversation.
Correct.
Right
yes.
now.
Correct.
Why is there a Game 7 in this series? Do you think,
Man, you know, here's the thing. Like sometimes when you see an underdog win at home, sometimes you see a player, you know, just get super hot and hit a bunch of threes. That seems to be the modern way to go. Or a team just gets, you know, I always figure no matter who you are, there's going to be at least one game in a series where you're not going to miss, where the offense is really hot. That did not happen for Philly last night. They did not shoot the ball super well. They just played better fundamental basketball than the Celtics. And so when the Celtics miss 3-pointers, Rich, they are a shell of themselves. And it's not becoming of a champion. And it's not the way they played during the regular season. Certainly, when they made their threes, they were unbeatable. And when they missed them, they were more of a 500 team. But they were very good at winning on the margins. They were very good at offensive rebounding. They were very good at just the general possession game. That didn't happen these last couple games. Boston didn't play cleanly. And one thing that happened last night, okay, they missed their threes. That's, you know, job one when you're going to try to beat Boston. The second thing is, this is like a bad habit that Brown and Tatum have. For all the positive attributes that they have a real bad habit, which is they try to get into mismatch games. You set a pick for me, I get your smaller defender, and then I try to play him one-on-one, and I'm going to show you how I can beat him one-on-one. They were doing that all game long, and that's no good. Like occasionally it's good, but it's funny. They brought in, I don't know if you probably weren't watching anymore. Nobody was because the Minnesota game was on, but Joe Mazzulla waved the white flag in this game early in the fourth quarter. It was like 23, 25 points. He was thinking about game 7. He pulled out all the starters after a timeout, a few minutes, maybe like a minute, 2 minutes into the fourth quarter. He brought in the bench, and the bench immediately went on an 11-0 run. Now, maybe that's because Philly let their guard down. That's probably a part of it, but Philly's starters were still in. But what happened was Boston's guys started moving the ball. Their bench came in and they started running the Celtics offense, and it immediately generated a bunch of open shots. And in all honesty, that might not be a bad idea for Joe Mazzulla to show the Celtics as they get ready for this game tomorrow. Like, hey, remember, this is how we play offense. We don't just have to play isolation basketball. On the other end, Joel Embiid, they've gone to the MVP Embiid. You know, when Embiid won the MVP a couple years ago, yes, it was largely because of health, but he played with James Harden. And James Harden, throughout his career, has always done a great job of getting the big men in position. And during that season, Embiid made a lot of outside shots, but they would throw the ball to him. Harden would get in there and throw the ball to Embiid a lot. He'd get him down on the post and throw the ball to him. And the Sixers would play inside out. That's what's happened these last couple games. They've gone old school basketball, thrown the ball into Embiid and played inside out. He's got 16 assists the last 2 games. Like you don't only have to just shoot threes from the outside. You can generate outside shots by going inside out, the way they did it for decades. So all of these things are, momentum things that are happening in this series.
So if you call what Joe Mazzulla did at the outset of the fourth quarter, waving the white flag, what do you call what the Atlanta Hawks did in the middle of the first quarter?
Unconditional surrender. To be honest with you, I mean, real talk here, there's 2 games going on at the same time. And I'm watching the Philly-Boston game, and I think it was 11-9, the Hawks. Yeah. I switched over.
Yeah.
And within like 12 or 15 minutes real time, it was like 35-17 or something. I mean, maybe even 35-12.
Yeah. That's not an exaggeration either. You're not just speaking hyperbolically.
I honestly, I didn't even see it. It happened so fast and so grand, I didn't even see it. And so I've since talked to people who were there and studied it a little bit. And so first off, I just want to say that I've been saying on TV today, we'll see. I'm testing this out. You can give me the pass. So you know what a gentleman's sweep is?
It's a 5-gamer. Yeah.
Yeah. So, the favored team wins in 5, but loses a game. And it's sort of like, we just threw you a bone because, we're good guys. Yeah. I'm calling this the courtesy 6.
Oh, okay. Oh,
okay. Yes, no. TJ, what do we think?
What do you think, TJ? He's asking you specifically. The courtesy 6.
Courtesy 6.
Because they had 2 games where they won by 1 point.
Right. Yeah. That's true.
2 coin flip games. It's not great. Yeah, I can see. Okay,
no, we could punch it up.
Retire.
We could punch it up.
Retire.
Now that no, don't.
PJ, put it in Chat GPT and see if they can.
No, we don't use AI around here.
By the way, Wendy,
unless it's Allen Iverson. That's the only way we use AI around.
Or Magic Johnson.
Unconditional surrender was the B-side, the Careless Whisper.
I like that.
Anyone knew that.
Look at you. But we digress. Courtesy, like you put this in the hands of RES Consulting. We'll come up. We'll punch it up for you.
Okay. All right.
But I mean, obviously, the Knicks now the only Eastern Conference team at present, having already moved on to the second round.
Crazy.
And
I know.
Is this finally the Mike Brown way of operating? $140 while playing the defense, that
the $140 is going to get it done.
You know what I mean? No, I'm just saying, I'm still looking for the way it's different from Tom Thibodeau. They never scored $140 though Like, is this it? Like, are we seeing the Knicks cresting, do you think, in a way that we didn't see last year at all?
Well, so, I mean, what I'm saying is in these 6 games, I know Atlanta got them a couple of times, and I don't want to de-emphasize that Atlanta played well in the clutch in those games. It was unusual that happened because the Knicks actually were a good clutch team during the regular season. You know, I don't know where their final numbers were, so don't hold me to this, but I think they finished top 8-ish in both offense, defense, and top 5 in clutch play. That's the resume of a real contender. And they had this stretch, you know, around the All-Star break where they went 2-9 in 11 games. And look, you know, they had to own that. It's not like it happened on accident. But outside of that stretch, they were really good. Now, they very often won unimpressively. That was sort of the thing that happened a lot with the Knicks. But their dashboard, you know, the numbers under the hood, were really good. Like, people would complain about them, and I'd be like, you know, they got the 4th best defense in the league. I know they may have not looked so good the last couple games, but a lot of complaints about the Knicks. And a lot of complaints about Mike Brown. So let me say this about Mike Brown. Something interesting happened in this series that I did not foresee. Karl Towns' career average in assists, I believe, is 3 a game. I think he averaged 3 a game this year. He had played somewhere in the neighborhood of 50 to 60 playoff games coming into this series. So, you know, it's not, you know, Bill Russell, but it's a real sample. He had over 4 assists 2 times in those 50 whatever games because he's not a ball handler. All right. He's a finisher. In the last 3 games, he has 26 assists.
Wow.
26. Now, how did that happen? Mike Brown, on his resume, and he's been around a long time, and there's scars on there, no doubt. He spent years in Golden State. I think he was an assist on that bench for 4 or 5 years, won at least 1 ring, might have won 2. Won a ring with Greg Popovich on the bench in San Antonio, too. But one of the things that the Warriors did really well was run their offense through Draymond Green at times. And I'm not trying to say that Karl Towns is as adept as a passer as Draymond Green. However, some of the sets that they just installed in the middle of this series, I mean, for all I know, they've been secretly working on it in practice for 4 months. But all of a sudden, in the middle of this series, they started making Karl Towns a point center. And it really changed the dynamic of their offense. And now you had, before it was like, would Brunson please give the ball to Karl Towns? I know that Brunson is very good, but how does Karl Towns average like 25, 10, and like 8 or 7 in this series and shot like 60%. And in the second half of the series, when the Knicks really got going the last 3 games, he was acting as a point center. That was Mike Brown who put it in. He went back to Draymond Green plays and put it in. Now, will that work in the next round if they're playing Boston or Philly? I don't know. But I'm saying I'm watching the Knicks already have an impressive resume, in my opinion. It's not perfect, and they're not perfect. All of a sudden, showing a whole new card to play in the middle of the playoffs. And if Philly wins tomorrow, and Boston is appropriately favored, but I don't know. But if Boston wins, the Knicks were 3-1 against the Celtics this year in the regular season, and obviously they beat them in the playoffs last year. And if they play Philly, who in some ways is a tougher matchup, not tougher, but different, they get home court in that series. So, you know, the easiest way to make yourself look like an idiot is to make an assumption in the middle of the NBA playoffs. Mm-hmm. But I would say that the Knicks have to be sitting there today looking at the hand in front of them going, this isn't the worst thing in the world. It's possible they're the top seed in the East in the second round. I mean, and why doesn't the NBA reseed like the NFL playoffs? No good excuse. No good excuse, because their schedules are fluid. Right. I mean, you know the days, but they're changing the times 36 hours before the games. Especially a league that is so, interested in getting certain matchups. Right. Maximizing matchups. There may be a reason out there that I don't know. Okay. But I don't know it. All right. What's the Brian Windhorst here on the Rich Eisen Show? What's the postmortem in Denver this morning? So I think the victory that Minnesota had yesterday was the most impressive first-round victory since the We Believe Warriors. Wow. Okay. If you go back 2007, and the reason I compare it, it's, now the Warriors are at the tail end of a dynasty. They've won, 4 championships since then. But at the time, the Warriors hadn't won anything in 25 years. Okay. And that series, even though, do you even remember? I mean, it's more my job than you. Does anybody there remember what happened in the next round with the Warriors? Anybody?
Bueller?
They lost to the Jazz in I think in 6. It doesn't matter because that was an iconic moment that you go to any Warriors fan, I don't care if they've got replica 4 rings on from their rings, and you say, hey, we believe. Their eyes will get misty, okay? That happened yesterday in Minnesota. On the other side of it, Dirk Nowitzki, went to Germany, turned off his phone, and went into the mountains for 15 days and didn't talk to anybody and grew a beard because he was so dramatically affected by that horrible loss and how much of a disappointment that was. You remember he had won the MVP. He had to take his MVP award 2 days after just having being upset in, him embarrassing fashion. The Nuggets weren't as good as that. That was a 67-win Mavericks team. But my point is, the galvanizing nature and the outrageous nature of that victory, considering that the Mavericks or that the Wolves had so many injuries, including another injury that popped up last night. Their salvation guard Ayo Dosunmu ruled out near game time with a leg injury. So Denver is facing really a egg dripping off their chin situation here. Inexcusable to lose that series. Inexcusable to get outplayed the way they got outplayed yesterday. I kept saying to myself as I was watching it, Rich, Denver's going to win this, right? At some point they're going to win. Right. This cannot stand. And it was amazing. There were all these timeouts in the fourth quarter. Long story short, they ended up calling, the Wolves ended up calling 5 timeouts in the fourth quarter. Don't ask. They're playing Prince. They're playing Rocky. The fans are just falling out of the stands. The franchise was won next to nothing. It's kind of a legendary moment in that franchise's history. Anyway, Denver is now faced with the reality that they won the championship 4 years ago. And in this 4-year run, the 4 years that Jokic has given this team to have won finals, frankly, one conference finals. They haven't been back to the conference finals. That is, frankly, unacceptable. They have already fired a successful coach. They have already fired a successful GM. They have traded away a bunch of their draft picks. And they are farther away now than they were 4 years ago. Now, the West is obviously very, very competitive. The Thunder were a force last year. They lost to them in 7. I'm not going to say, boy, what a failed season. But that they got one conference finals out of this 4 years, that is no good. And then the second thing is, number one, Jokic has a contract extension decision this summer. I assume he's going to sign it. He said last night, I want to be a Nugget. He has the opportunity to do that. Okay. The second thing is, this is an organization and an ownership. I believe you're sitting in Stan Kroenke land over there in L.A. Stan Kroenke, he's a disciple of Sam Walton. He married Sam Walton's daughter, and he runs his teams with incredible discipline when it comes to spending. And by the way, in the last decade, I have watched Stan Kroenke hoist a Stanley Cup. I've watched him hoist a Lombardi Trophy, and I've watched him hoist an O'Brien Trophy. And his football team, proper football, might win a Premier League title in the next couple of weeks. You cannot. And he's probably won the lacrosse league. I don't follow that, but I know he owns one of those.
Yes.
He doesn't care what you think about it. He has a certain way that he's going to do business, and that business is not operating gigantically in the red. Well, this team this year was right up against the luxury tax. They made moves at the deadline and before the season to reduce their salary. And I don't see how they're keeping this team together because they're going to get very, very expensive. And so they are now faced with having to probably cut their payroll and get better. That's not a good combination. And they're going to do that when they present this contract to Nikola Jokic. So probably he signs it. He's been the most low maintenance superstar of the last generation. certainly the lowest maintenance multi-time MVP. Ask the Bucks about their multi-time MVP and his maintenance level. He's a dream superstar, but his performance and their performance was unacceptable, and I don't know. It's going to be hard to get better.
Before I let you go, Brian Windhorst, again, Brian Windhorst in the Hoop Collective podcast. Check it out. And Brian all over the ESPN family of networks. So you got Luka in street clothes. You got Durant in street clothes. You got Anthony Edwards out as well. What's the injury update on Edwards for the next round? And who would come back for round 2, do you think, out of the Rockets and Lakers, whoever emerges?
By the way, in a couple hours, the Celtics are going to put out their injury report for tomorrow. Let's make sure before we have anything that Jason Tatum isn't on that, because he didn't play the last 15. Now Missoula pulled the plug.
Right.
So I don't, they said he was available to go back in the game, but he was rubbing the calf.
Oh yeah, that's bad.
And
man.
I don't need to say anything.
No
now
doubt.
he said he was fine, but I just maybe he is. Let's just see the injury report.
I know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Luka is not going to be ready for the start of the second round, and Edwards is not going to be ready for the start of the second round. They're not doing ramp up act. I mean, Edwards is in recovery mode. He's not even in ramp up mode. Ant has bounced back from injuries before in a way that is almost superhuman. So I'm not going to speculate there. I would just say that the injury that he has is an injury that for most people would hold him out of this round. Not saying he's going to miss this round, but that hyperextension plus bone bruise is guys who've had this injury before. You're looking at multiple weeks. Wow. This is not a good situation. That's why yesterday was the Wolves Super Bowl, and they played accordingly. And no matter what happens against the Spurs, if they get wiped out and lose in 4, it will not diminish their accomplishment for this season. Luka has not, to my knowledge, begun contact basketball yet. Typically in the NBA, you come back from an injury, you have a ramp-up period. He hasn't played in a month. He'll have to get conditioning back. You're looking at having to play 3-on-3, then having to play 5-on-5. That has not happened yet. So you will not see Luka out there. If the Lakers, get another win, you will not see him out there in a game 1. The second round is less time off. It's every other day. So it is pretty ironclad. You have 7 games. You have 7 off days. It's 14 days. It will start on a day and it will end 14 days later, or 15, depending. So 2 weeks from now, Luka might be there, but the Lakers are going to have to. That's why really in tonight's game 6 for the Lakers and going forward, Austin Reeves. This summer, Austin Reeves is going to ask the Lakers, and he's earned it, but he's going to ask for one of the largest contracts in the history of the Lakers organization. And he's been terrific for them. But this is when he's got to verify that you make yourself indispensable by being indispensable. And I know he came back the other night after 4 weeks off. I wasn't expecting him to go, 9 of 10, but he goes 4 of 16. He had 22 points because he got to the line. It wasn't a terrible game, but the Lakers need scoring. And so whether it's in the next 2 games, 1 or 2 games against Houston, or in the next round against Oklahoma City, the only chance they got is if they can get some scoring, and it can't come from LeBron, just from LeBron. They've got to get it from Reeves, and really starting tonight would be a good way to do it.
All right, before I let you go, the usual Rich Eisen show, accommodation, if you're up for it, where I ask you to make a prediction. If it's right, we replay it. If it's off, this never happened. How many Game 7s this weekend? We already have 1. How many we got?
Yeah, I think there's going to be 3. I think 2 of the 3 tonight. And I'm going to say that nobody is ever. I mean, getting me to have somebody at ESPN talk about the Cavs Raptors series is like, it's actually a fascinating series. Yeah, it's a fascinating series, and I will tell you that Brandon Ingram looks like he's going to be out tonight for the Raptors. He's doubtful, and Emmanuel Quickley is out, so they're missing 2 starters. The Cavs should win tonight by an easy margin.
Okay,
but the Cavs have done nothing in this series easy. The Cavs have the most beautiful opening happening to them, and Orlando needs 1 win in 2 games to get to advance, and the Cavs, if they won, would get home court in the second round as the 4 seed. Hello. That's happened about 5 times ever in history. And the Magic have lost Franz Wagner, one of their best players, to a calf injury that I don't think he's going to bounce back from immediately. The Cavs are sitting there holding a glorious opportunity, and they've played C-plus basketball for the last 3 or 4 games. So they better take advantage of what's being offered to them tonight. But I digress. Cade Cunningham coming off a 45-point game. What if he goes for 40 again tonight in Orlando?
Got it.
So I'm gonna say 2 of these 3.
Okay.
And we'll see 3 games.
And again, it's just to go full circle here. That's why the NBA should reseed, right? I mean, like the Celtics and the Knicks should be the one getting an 8 seed. Not the 4 seed, just because the bracket is the bracket. Maybe that we'll find out the answer at some point. Brian, thanks for the time, man. Really appreciate it.
Have a great weekend,
Thanks for the backdrop. Appreciate it. That's
right,
Brian Windhorst bringing it.
Go Celtics.
Bringing it right here on the Rich
Sixers and 7.
It's entirely possible.
I didn't think it was. But
certainly if Tatum shows up on that injury report, keep an eye out for that. What's more likely Friday when we come back on the Rich Eisen Show? But now that the draft is in the books, teams are focused on developing future franchise players, fresh starts, and fine-tuning their final rosters. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors is a choice you can trust with the experts who help find the right products for your needs and install them with care at your disposal. Discover why Pella Windows and Doors is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen. Make life brighter with Pella Windows and Doors. What's more likely Friday when we come back on... Oh, yeah, it's Friday.
Evan Cohen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app, share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates. Evan Cohen here. Candidates who stand out aren't just qualified. They're genuinely excited about the role. They ask smart questions and make it clear they want the job. If you're hiring, you want a candidate who's passionate about your role. But you can't get that insight from a resume unless you post your job on ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter has a new feature that shows you the most interested qualified candidates first. No wonder why they're the #1 rated hiring site based on G2. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports.
Danny, what's on your mind?
Clara, I'm thinking about Canada.
It's a beautiful place. When do you want to go?
I wasn't planning on actually going there.
Uh-oh. I can see the wheels turning in your mind.
Canada is buying back 2,500 different models of firearms from their citizens.
Well, what does that have to do? You're planning to buy all those, aren't you?
I'm going to do my best.
You're just going to pick up the phone and call the Canadian government?
No, I've hired a couple of ex-U.S. attorneys. They've got experience talking to governments of other countries.
You're serious about this, aren't you?
It would be a shame to destroy all of those when we've got collectors here in Texas who would love to have them.
The best gun shops in America are in Texas, of course. Collectors Firearms. Right on the corner at Whip Timer in Voss and Houston on Alpha Road in Dallas. 1 block east of the tollway. Collectors Firearms.
Offer not valid in all states or where prohibited by law. Loans are subject to lender approval. See website for details.
Honey, I'm paying the bills. Now with rent due, we're only able to pay the minimum on our credit cards, and money's going to be very tight.
Jeez, it feels like we can never get ahead. We need cash help.
Maybe it's time to go to 89fastcash.com.
A personal loan with our bad credit?
89fastcash.com helps people with any type of credit, even bad credit, get up to $5,000.
Any type of credit? But we need money now.
Well, that's the best part. With 89fastcash.com, you can be approved in minutes, and the money can be in our bank account as fast as tomorrow.
tomorrow? Wow. At 89fastcash.com, you can be approved for up to $5,000, regardless of your credit history, and you can do it right from your phone.
Honey, we're approved. It was fast, easy, and we'll have our money tomorrow.
Oh, amazing.
When you need cash help, go to 89fastcash.com. That's 89fastcash.com. 89fastcash.com.
Chances are, if you've been to a few weddings, corporate events, rodeo committee gatherings, or charity dinners over the years, you've enjoyed Damaris Catering.
Yanni Damaris here. Most people know Damaris Barbecue. Our family's been at it since 1964. Well, Damaris Catering has been around since the early 70s. We do events from 20 people to 5,000, serving a variety of cuisines to cater at any event.
From no tie to bow tie, it's taken care of. Damaris Catering. Find them at damaris.com.
Be sure to listen to Rocket Power with me, Joe George, and Sean Mapes as we break down and discuss all things Rockets. You can find Rocket Power on ESPN Houston's YouTube channel and right here, Fridays at 6 p.m. Rocket Power is presented by D&M Leasing.
Hey Houston, this is Stuart Sink. Join me at the Insperity May 4th through 10th at the Woodlands Country Club Tournament Course.
Get tickets now at InsperityInvitational.com. Be there.
Hey, listen, are you a 50-year-old person looking for term life insurance? Then you need to talk to Bob. Bob specializes in helping people find $1 million or more of term life insurance for a couple of $100 a month. Look, you need to know there's a price war in the term life insurance business, and you may be paying too much. Call Bob, and he'll shop and see how much money he can save you. Look, this could be the last term life insurance policy you ever have. Your rates are guaranteed for the next 20 years. That's right, guaranteed level rates for the next 20 years. And if you're a smoker or your health is not perfect, Bob has great rates for you too. So for $1 million of term life insurance coverage for a couple of $100 a month, call Bob right now. 800-430-0932. 800-430-0932. 800-430-0932. That's 800-430-0932. Paid for by Term Direct. Keep listening for details on how to get up to $300 airline credit. Sky Holidays introduces a one-of-a-kind air credit program. Our buying team got a little too aggressive in getting hotel and air deals, so now we have to liquidate our prices. Here's how. Whether you want to go to Paris, Las Vegas, London, Atlanta, Hawaii, or anywhere else in the world, we have amazing deals. Book a selected hotel and we'll give you up to $300 airline credit. Now you can book your vacation and get a free credit to use towards airline travel. We'll book both, airline and hotel, with one simple phone call. We have access to most airlines and deals on thousands and thousands of places to stay. Call right now, book your hotel rooms, claim your airline credit. You can change or modify it at any time. 800-245-1697. 800-245-1697. That's 800-245-1697.
The Rich Eisen Show is on the air here on Disney Plus and our radio stations coast to coast on ESPN Radio. It's time for What's More Likely, presented by Pella Windows and Doors. Hit it.
What's more likely?
Never say never, but never.
All right. Christopher Brockman, what do we have over there?
Gentlemen, great to see you. It's Friday.
Appreciate you saying that.
Jay, how are you?
Hey, what's up, Chris?
We were talking to these guys in charge the last few days. We talked to Chris Ballard and Kyle Shanahan. How about the more likely star coming back from an Achilles tear to play Week 1? Daniel Jones or George Kittle?
Oh, I'll go Daniel Jones. He blew out his Achilles, like
a month
earlier. Yeah,
like a month ago.
Boy, you really give me an easy one to start this one. Laying it up.
Yeah, just
I imagine the guy that blew out his Achilles sooner,
I don't know,
has a better chance to return earlier than one would expect.
Doesn't seem like it was that long ago. That's all.
I mean, George. I put nothing past George Kittle.
Week 1.
I'll go Daniel Jones.
All right.
What else you got over there?
How about this? We talked to these head coaches yesterday. Who's more likely to win their division this year? The 49ers or the Commanders?
I'll go 49ers. They almost won it last year. Commanders were very far from winning it last year. Plus, TJ's Cowboys are going to win the division, right?
Naturally.
You're at full strength. I don't know. All I heard about is how great the Rams are.
Are you? Which one? All right, I'll flip it on you. Which one would you choose?
I think I would take the Commanders.
Why would you say that?
Just to be opposite because you don't mean it.
Easier division.
Come on.
You don't think it's an easier division?
No.
Okay.
No, nothing's easy. No.
All right.
The NFC is the hardest division in football.
So
we got the most Super Bowl championships.
So the eventual Super Bowl champions go into the house of the 49ers on the night the 49ers could be the 1 seed in the NFC. They don't do it. Seattle then sees San Francisco again, blows them out to host an NFC championship game against the Rams that was essentially the de facto Super Bowl that the Rams could have won. And this guy is saying the NFC East, with the Eagles one and done by that San Francisco team, and then has no one else make the playoffs and have two teams in the division.
How many?
I said two teams in the division, pick 3 times in the top 10.
Yeah, that means we're
and then
now.
The other team in the division that didn't make the playoffs moves up from 12 to 11 to choose. That division's better than the NFC West. Did I get that? Did I get all of that right?
The top 2 odds for the Super Bowl are the Rams and Seahawks.
Okay.
The next NFC East team is 10th.
The top how many odds?
Top 2. The top 2 odds.
I said, okay, we're going to stop doing it.
I don't think
we're probably not.
Come on, man. I know you got your cowboy flag.
Well, look, how many times going back to the Super Bowl is hard, right?
Hard.
Okay, so are the Seahawks going to become champions again?
How about this?
They probably won't.
Let me handle this for you, sir.
Yes.
More likely team to win the NFC East this year, Cowboys or Commanders?
Commanders.
Okay. See, now he's being unserious.
Yeah,
this got over there.
I'll do what you do, Rich Eisen. What about the Giants? You give me an option that's not one of the options.
Okay. But I don't sound like that, though.
You are not serious people.
How about this one? We're talking a lot about the Rams and the Ty Simpson pick. Is it more likely we have an overreaction Monday topic this year of Rams should start Simpson or Stafford is an MVP finalist?
Oh, Rams should start Simpson is an absurdity. An absolute absurdity.
You absolutely cannot say that.
Now, you're saying there's 2 ways in which that's an overreaction Monday subject matter, okay? Is that Stafford plays so poorly, it's just, I got to see what the rookie looks like. Or Stafford gets hurt, Simpson comes in and plays so well that we get the whole Cooper Rush should be the quarterback over Dak Prescott inanity one more time.
Real conversation at the time.
Because also Jerry's like, this is the best decision, this is the best problem to have. That he put it in that way, like it's a problem to have, meaning that Cooper Rush might possibly knock Dak out of the starter's job because of how well he was playing as a back.
Rewind a year ago.
Get out of here.
Actual questions
absurd at the time.
About Stafford maybe not
absurd
even playing
now.
week 1 after sitting out the entire preseason.
Okay.
38-year-old guy.
You encourage this. I'm just saying.
How do I encourage this?
You encourage this.
How do I encourage it?
You just do. I don't know how, but
Onward, Chris.
No, I need an answer, bro.
Stafford is an MVP finalist far more likely than the other way around.
No chance.
Okay. No chance that Stafford's an MVP finalist next year?
I would not bet on that. Absolutely not.
But you'd bet on the other one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I'm in charge.
He's tripling and quadrupling.
I'm in charge of writing the topics.
Okay.
This is his segment.
And that's how I'm enabling.
Yeah.
Okay.
Give him carte blanche to say stuff like this. And if people at home are confused or getting mad at Chris, they don't understand.
He doesn't care.
They don't understand.
I actually don't care. I love talking to people in the comments. Here we go.
I thought you didn't read the comments.
Let's talk a little hoops. 2 surprising results, to say the least, last night, with the Wolves eliminating the Nugs and the Knicks winning by 11 billion. Which more likely of those 2 teams are the more likely to make the finals? The Wolves or the Knicks?
I'll go Knicks. You already just heard Windhorst say they might get swept by the Spurs. The Knicks aren't playing this. To use the parlance,
Swept by the Spurs. Really?
excuse me. To use the parlance of a particular native New Yorker who once upon a time went to your neck of the woods. Are the Spurs walking through that door in the Eastern Conference? No. Is anybody remotely close to the Spurs, the 2 seed in the West, walking through that door?
Spurs are a young team with not a lot of playoff experience.
Okay.
The Wolves have made back-to-back West Finals.
All right. Now, the Pistons would be a problem for the Knicks because the Knicks, as we all know, had problems with the Pistons this year. So a Knicks fan should be rooting hard for the Orlando Magic without Franz Wagner to advance.
Indeed.
Even though they'd be playing the Cavs first instead of the winner of instead of the Knicks Celtics survivors, and the Knicks have already moved through. I'd go Knicks over the Timberwolves, absolutely. Eastern Conference, the Knicks could wind up being the top seed by Sunday night. They could be the top seed. They could be the top seed by Saturday night in the Eastern Conference.
Correct.
Remaining. So, what else, Chris?
How about this one? Is it more likely the Sixers upset the C's in Game 7
Yes.
or...
That was for you, TJ, since you think I'm enabling him.
Or the Rockets force Game 7.
Ooh, Chris, this is a really good, juicy one because this is right on that line.
Mm-hmm. Both could really happen.
Very much so. I know. This is where you're forcing me to choose one or the other. Oh, I'll just go with the home team. I'll say the Rockets forcing Game 7 is more likely because I want it for TJ so much, and I can't have so many good things in my life right now.
Rockets favored tonight. You guys believe that?
Are they really?
Really? Without no Durant?
Yeah, 3 and change.
Okay. I used to act like I didn't know what that means.
Oh, you know what it means.
Now I know what it means. Now, in my second month of not being an NFL.
Oh, you just picked it up that quick, right?
Yeah, you picked it up. Quick learner.
Quick learner.
You read a book when it was for dummies.
Learner.
Books.
I said I have 2 degrees. 2.
Not getting old.
About to get 3.
We'll never be old.
When you become,
Am I?
Well, when you become Dr. Eisen, though, dog.
Oh, I will be impossible. I'll walk around in a lab coat.
All right, I've got 3 more.
Go walk into rooms like Penta. You know what I mean, Jay?
Not 2, like 3 more. More likely to demand a trade this offseason, George Pickens or the freshly eliminated Connor McDavid?
I don't think McDavid's going to demand a trade. Do you?
Man,
I saw him last night. He said we've been an average team all year long, and what do you say? An average team with high expectations, you're going to be disappointed.
Pat and company
that's as close to a trade demand he might get.
Pat and them are trying to stir up the McDavid to Pittsburgh to join up for Crosby.
I mean, good luck to him.
Please let that happen.
Hey, excuse me. Yes, you tell me. Let me ask you, sir, since you're the local hockey maven, has there ever been an absolute superstar in Edmonton who came to Los Angeles to play hockey?
That would be Wayne Gretzky.
Oh, the great one.
Has that ever happened?
Yes, it has.
Okay.
But then there's Sidney Crosby. And
I don't know. I'll ask Hoskins in my ear. Do you think McDavid will really demand a trade from Edmonton? I don't demand. I think Pickens seems to be the more publicly demanding guy. Although he's got a new agent who might be like, let's tamp that down. We'll get it done behind the scenes. You want to get done? Let's do this behind the scenes.
McDavid and Crosby, though. That's not.
How about this one, though? The issue is if McDavid gets, puts it out there, everyone's going to be falling over themselves. The entire league will fall over themselves.
Yeah, sure.
Not that won't happen with George Pickens.
I'm sure Connor watched the draft.
But that's not the question. I'll go Pickens over McDavid. Yeah.
2 more. 2 more.
Nice.
Is it more likely that both the Yankees and Dodgers don't win their divisions, or the Red Sox and Mets make the playoffs?
Well, let me tell you what.
No. This is one of those Brockman false choices.
No, it's not. This
make me say that you guys are making the playoffs.
This involves everyone in the room.
No.
It involves everyone in the room.
What's more likely, that the Dodgers and the Mets win their divisions, or you guys don't make the playoffs? How about that?
No, there's no how about that. This is the topic.
The Yankees and Dodgers are winning their divisions.
I don't know about that.
Actually, I'll put it the other way.
They're only a half game up on San Diego.
It's more likely that both the Yankees and Dodgers don't win their divisions, because it might be like the Yankees to be finally caught by the Rays You know, in the same way that the Blue Jays caught him last year despite a hot start.
That wasn't hard to answer, was it?
I'll do that. But you guys are not making the playoffs. Neither of you are. And that's a tough thing to swallow right now on May 1st.
130 games left, Rick.
I basically go full Shaq on Kobe on y'all right now.
Oh, good. Ask us how it tastes? That's wrong.
That's what I'm asking.
We are
At present
now.
on May Day.
We are betting.
On Dusty May Day.
Do it without me.
You are going to rue those words, Rich Eisen.
Or what's more likely, I will or I won't?
They cut it off. Now I can't make them.
What's one more?
Last one. On this date in 1939.
Oh, my gosh.
Batman first appeared in comic.
Oh, let's
love that.
Yeah. More likely to be your favorite Batman. Michael Keaton, Christian Bale, or the great Adam West?
Oh, my God.
Oh, this is tough, man. This is almost impossible.
I love Michael Keaton. But Christian Bale was terrific as Batman.
I mean, Adam West started it off.
Come on.
Without him doing this.
Okay.
Remember this?
Christian Bale was the best Batman.
I mean, come on. Adam West was like...
Pow, boom, bam.
I'm aware of that.
Climbing up the side of a building.
Where's Val Kilmer?
Caped Crusader.
Oh, you know what? With all due respect to Wade.
But Christian Bale is my favorite actor.
Christian Bale is amazing.
Good stuff, Christopher. Thank you. What's More Likely is brought to you by Pella Windows and Doors. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always have the winning game plan. That's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen. Phone calls and the best white flag a Big Ten fan can get. Oh, it's delicious. That's next. Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an Audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an Audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A. Member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
Harry Douglas here. Let me ask you something. What if you can enjoy the taste of a cocktail, the warmth of a spirit, and still stay fully in control? That's RK Zero Proof, a pioneer in the alcohol-free spirits category. RK delivers bold flavor and a real warming sensation with zero alcohol, zero sugar, zero carbs, and 0 calories. Perfect for nights out, social gatherings, or anytime you want the experience of a drink without sacrificing tomorrow. Check it out at rkbeverages.com. That's ARKAY beverages.com. RK, all the flavor, none of the alcohol.
Dave Matthews Band is coming to the Cynthia Woods Mitchell Pavilion, sponsored by Huntsman. Friday, May 8th. On sale at livenation.com. Don't miss Dave Matthews Band Live. Presented by the Cynthia Woods Mitchell Pavilion, sponsored by Huntsman, and part of the Xfinity Concert Series.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. At Twin Peaks, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days, UFC and wall-to-wall TVs. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes through in the clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views.
John Clay Wolf Show. Here's what's going on in the Wolf Pack.
Bobo, we appreciate you.
Thanks, man.
Gigi doesn't. She said,
you left me hanging, but whatever. I still love you. And I was there first.
You're talking about the show meeting you had yesterday? She's the only one that showed up.
Yeah, and I'm sitting there like, yeah, guys, I'm 3 minutes early.
Right.
Like, what the heck?
That was 50-1 odds in Vegas.
The John Clay Wolf Show, every Saturday morning. ESPN 97.5.
Looking for a career that offers real opportunity? IBEW Local 66 is opening the door. With more than 4,800 members, their apprenticeship programs combine classroom instruction with paid, hands-on training so you can earn while you learn and build a nationally recognized career in electrical, construction, or line work. Whether you're just starting out or ready for a new direction, they're ready to help. Visit IBEW66.com. Powering careers, powering the future, IBEW66.com.
This is Chance McClain reminding you that you can always put off getting a Heritage film. Your dad, you know, the guy you love more than anything, the guy that taught you right from wrong and had it hard as a kid so you wouldn't have to, he's going to live forever. So there's absolutely no rush. You know what they say, there's always tomorrow. No need to go to yourheritagefilm.com and contact us about making a feature-length documentary film of this extraordinary man. Yourheritagefilm.com. No rush. People are immortal.
Pro Dunk basketball goals have been the best on the planet for years, and they keep getting better. John Renato here. Now with your Pro Dunk goal, you can get their drill-powered lightning adjust system that raises and lowers your goal in seconds, 10 times faster with zero effort. And now ESPN listeners get the patent-pending lightning adjust system free. That's a $249 value, but you have to call. This offer is not on the website. Call Pro Dunk at 281-351-9822. You got to mention ESPN. That's 281-351-9822. That's Pro Dunk.
Can your IRA stand up to the next financial crisis that our top economists are saying is at our doorsteps? By allocating a percentage of your IRA into physical gold and silver with a tax-free rollover, you can diversify and safeguard your holdings from turbulent markets and economic downturns by putting your IRA back on the gold standard. Find out how to safeguard your assets with a tax-free rollover with a Genesis Gold IRA, the only IRA that can hold physical precious metals. Call now for your free gold and silver report. Protect your IRA today. Don't let your retirement accounts get caught off guard by trade and tariff wars. Learn why a Genesis Gold IRA is the #1 choice for thousands of Americans across the nation. 800-644-8611. 800-644-8611. 800-644-8611. That's 800-644-8611.
Back on the Rich Eisen Show.
I weirdly thought that was the end of it.
Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one, well, that helps your business grow. The challenge is finding that perfect person without sorting through resumes. And that's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply. Listen, you know I'm loving this world in which the Big Ten wins college football natties.
You can mention.
I'm loving it. Absolutely loving it. 3 in a row.
3 in a row.
My institution of higher learning,
it's Penn State.
My alma mater started it. Ohio State continued it, even after losing to Michigan. And then Indiana, 16-0, man. 16-0. That's 3 in a row. And I'm just wondering, how does all this sit in the part of the country from which college football media bias runs thick? The Southeast. There's an East Coast bias when it comes to overall sports coverage. But when it comes to college football, it's a Southeast bias. That's where Paul Feinbaum sits. This is where all the SEC fans say it just means more. How does this all sit in SEC country? Last SEC head coach to win a national championship. Right?
Kirby?
That's right.
Nice.
He was at a golf tournament on a podcast called The Next Round.
Okay.
And he was asked, where did all this Big Ten success come from?
I just think they have a more competitive conference, like the top of their conference. There's more good teams. It used to be Ohio State was good.
Yeah.
Like Michigan was really good. When Harbaugh had a great team, Indiana's good. Like now they got Oregon. They got a draw. They have the ability to attract good players. Now NIL has a factor too, for sure. But so does Miami. I mean, so does Florida. I mean, people have money. More people have money.
That's right.
So I think the talent is spread out thin. Where before in the SEC, it was a magnet to talent. The disparity was so great that it was like you couldn't mess it up. You'd win regardless. And now it's like, okay, it's more even, and it's just been 3 in a row. I have so much respect for them. I'm like, are they better coaches than us? Are they? And that's what all our coaches say. They're like,
I think Joel Klatt says that.
Yeah,
I mean people have said that. I don't think that's the case
because I don't think they're taking less talent in theory and doing more with it. Now, the other theory is, and this is one nobody likes to hear, is it's a lot of SEC coaches say this in my meetings. They say, they don't have the grind we do. There's no way. They play 3 of their 9 games are hard. Their bottom 4 games are not our bottom 4 games. I'm going to play Starkville and Vanderbilt's in my bottom 4, and I'm holding on to my butt to be able to play at noon on Saturday at Starkville and playing a good team who beat Arizona State, who goes and plays these other teams. So there is a theory that we're beating each other up, and it's like the intensity, and it wears you down.
Beating each other up?
I have no idea what he said.
Well, he was waving a white flag, so it's tough to...
Waving a white
Yeah, waving a white flag.
That's what you got from that?
That's what I got from it.
Of course.
It's over.
What is over?
The SEC dominance is over. And NIL has something to do with it, too, because now everybody's paying people in public. Okay.
Yeah, I bet the SEC wins the Natty next year.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
No, you're the king of, like, Indiana's one and done. They're the flash in the pan. They're the one-hit wonders. It's that thing you do. It's just football.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm not backing down from it.
Okay. They're the wonders, the own-eaters of football.
Don't sing it.
Okay. No. It's all good. It's all good, young squire. You sit back and you watch. There's Kirby Smart. Those.
You watch Penn State.
Yeah, it's so tough to beat Diego Pavia. Oh, poor Georgia.
I mean, the guy was a Heisman finalist.
Understood. These guys, one and done. Who are these Indiana Hoosiers? We'll be wondering if they're any good next year. So SEC wins next year.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Oh, this is delicious. Very good. It's just, again.
I mean, it ain't going to be yours.
It was tough to understand him with waving the planting the white flag.
Oh, that's interesting that's what you took.
That's the way I took it.
Yeah.
Did you get that memo?
I got it. What a great way to wrap up this show.
My name is Christine, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, was a healthy 34-year-old, and 3 months later, he was gone. Thankfully, he had life insurance. Ethos made it so easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. 100% online, no medical exam. Life insurance didn't take away the loss, but it did give us the space to just grieve.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. Ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Evan Cohen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app, share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
No purchase required. Terms apply. Available at ownwell.com/terms. Estimate based on your neighborhood average and individual results may vary.
When I saw how high my property tax bill was, I was shocked. We couldn't afford this. But I discovered Ownwell. Ownwell reduced my property taxes and saved me over $1,000.
Your property taxes aren't set in stone. They can be protested, and they can be reduced. But instead of filing protests yourself and very possibly losing your appeal, Ownwell does it all for you. And we give you the best chance to win and save big. Ownwell has reduced property taxes for hundreds of thousands of Texans and put money back in their pocket, and you can be one of them. And unlike other companies that take half of whatever you save, Ownwell charges just 25%. And that's only if you save.
Now I don't worry about my property taxes. Ownwell reduces it every year.
Don't wait. The deadline to protest is May 15th for most counties. Save money on your property taxes with Ownwell. Sign up in less than 3 minutes at ownwell.com. That's ownwell.com. Ownwell.com.
Hi, this is Kirsten Stokes with Stokes Hardware.
Hello, Houston. He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. We're Jeremy and Joe. Brian's here. Brian's coming through. Happy to have you, dozens and dozens of junkies.
Junkie?
Everybody, hope you're staying out of the rain. It's an ugly day. It's an ugly day.
Not fun out there.
No. It's more reason to stay inside and listen to us. Brian, did you get a haircut?
On Tuesday.
No. Looks good. Looks nice.
It does.
Thank you.
Good looking haircut. It's very sticky down here, by the way. I don't know if we can tell that to our custodial staff.
Well, Granada was in town for a week.
It is sticky.
That's a Raheel thing.
Today that was Raheel, yeah.
It's not new.
Oh, okay.
I think I noticed like Monday.
Oh, then yeah.
So that was Granada.
Somebody got stuff on my baseball, actually. Like my baseball, it felt like it had like spider tack on it. I had to go wash it.
What did Granado do?
I don't know. Maybe he spilled his coffee.
Spilled the Coors Light?
It was like brownish.
Oh, then coffee.
It's probably like he's probably not a real man and puts like sugar stuff in his coffee.
Sure.
Because if you're a real man, and
I'm
you
not
drink
saying
coffee,
that. That was Jeremy.
If you're a real man and drink your coffee black, Joe, it's not sticky.
That's true.
You probably put some like female creamer in it.
Yeah. Make sure he's feeling good.
Yeah, he's back in L.A., right? He flew back today.
No, he's here.
Oh, I thought he was gone.
He's supposed to be playing in a golf tournament today.
That didn't happen.
I don't think so. I don't think that happened.
I thought he was back in L.A. I don't think it was Granada. I think it was Raheel. I think Raheel spilled this. Anyways, Rockets play the Lakers today. Game 6 of the West. Don't let the Rockets win Game 5. I don't know what this documents tab is on our rundown either, by the way. It's annoying the crap out of me. But anyway.
I noticed that today, too. It's driving me crazy. Every time I pull it up, I'm having to hit that arrow over.
It's not on any of my other Google Docs.
Yeah, I don't know why.
I think Ryan screwed something up. That's my guess.
You guys don't use that?
You use that?
And they just tell you
Yeah.
Maybe you're at fault.
I didn't make it.
Maybe
you guys made it.
No, Brendan made it. I've never used it.
Oh, it's like you can click on certain things and it moves.
Yeah, but why is it all of a sudden populating?
It's always been there for me.
Really?
It never
it has
defaulted
never
to that
been
for
there.
me.
Brendan built this like 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Maybe longer than that, actually, right?
Yeah,
years ago?
I've been here for 3 years.
Okay,
so.
then over 3 years ago he
Yeah.
built this, and this is the first week in my life that I've seen this thing.
I think it's great.
This is the first
I mean,
day
it's
in my life I've
sophisticated.
seen it like that.
I've noticed it yesterday.
It wasn't there for me yesterday, but I was on my phone, so maybe it didn't show up.
It shows up on my phone too.
Oh, well,
but it
then
shows up at the bottom.
I don't know.
Look at us geeks talking about Google Docs.
Riveting.
Next segment, we'll talk about the pivot chart. You can build in Excel. 713-780-3776.
The moral award goes to.
Yeah, you don't know about pivot charts.
No.
You're going to sort A through Z?
No.
You know how to do that on Excel?
Yeah, what is a pivot chart?
I have no idea.
Let's drive everybody away. Please explain it.
I've just heard of...
What else are they going to do? It's raining outside.
I've heard people just like when they make Excel jokes, they talk about pivot charts. I can ask my good friend.
How many friends do you have that make Excel jokes?
I'm friends with a couple of accountants.
Okay.
Yeah.
They think they're really funny?
They think they're excellent. Pivot chart in Microsoft Excel is a type of interactive chart that visually represents the data from a pivot table.
Okay.
I have a couple of accountant nerds in my fantasy football league.
Okay.
Not the one, another one. They build the most complicated fantasy football draft sheet you'll ever see.
What do they do?
I can't even explain it. Like, you can sort by everything that you can sort by. It pulls data from like other Excels.
Okay.
It pulls data from like other people's like mock fantasy drafts, and it is unbelievable. Like it blew my mind.
Okay.
Yeah.
And do they win?
Not often, no. Usually I'm the
okay.
winner. Because you know why?
Because you know ball.
Because I trust my old eyes.
Yeah, they like the numbers.
There we go. Jeremy Branham's
I don't
right.
need analytics.
Yeah.
I don't need all the data.
Text line says it's a pivot table, you moron.
I mean, Google ChatGPT says a pivot chart is something that pulls data from the pivot table.
Oh.
So I think they're two separate things.
That makes
Now,
sense.
I think there's correlation between the two. I think there's overlap between the two. But I think the pivot chart pulls the data from the pivot table to make it look more like a chart than a table.
Should we run this guy then for calling us a moron?
No, he might be right. I'm not very confident.
Okay. Okay.
I'm not that confident. I'm not excellent. Anyway, let's talk sports, huh? How
This is
about
the
that?
nerdiest start to the show we've ever had.
You guys want to talk about some sports?
Sure.
Some sports stuff? Rockets play basketball. It's going to be a busy night, by the way, in Houston. with the sports we have in our city. Not technically all here, but the Astros start a series in Fenway.
Yep.
A little bit later tonight. Actual 6:10 first pitch. It's not a joke.
Actual, yes.
Actual 6:10 first pitch. Then the Rockets play the Lakers in Game 6 of the first round of the Western Conference playoffs. And you know something that I hope that the Rockets learned last season, Joe, that I hope applies to this series. What do we know about the Rockets last season in their playoffs? They went to the playoffs, right?
Mm-hmm.
We all know that they went to the playoffs. What do we know about the playoffs? What did they do in the first round?
They lost.
The Rockets lost. The Rockets lost in the playoffs. Last year, the Rockets, though, had home court advantage over Golden State. Of course, the Rockets were the 2 seed. Lost game 1. Won game 2. Yay, Rockets. Right back into the series, you know. Then they go to Golden State and lose both games. Game 3, not that close. Game 4, incredibly close. So you're down 3-1.
Okay.
Right? You're down 3-1. Rockets mindset at that point, of course, like all the cliches, like we're taking it one game at a time, and that's true. But the Rockets win Game 5 last year. Okay, it's 3-2. Then you go to Golden State and win Game 6, and you force it back to Houston Game 7, and everybody changed their mind. Oh, yeah, Rockets are going to win this series again. For the first time, really, since the series started last year, Houston Rocket fans, maybe even global basketball fans, thought the Rockets were going to win the series after they won Game 6. I feel like the Rockets felt like it was a victory forcing a Game 7 at home last year. I feel like they got to the apex, but they couldn't quite get over the apex. I hope that they learned their lesson last year. And not to call Game 6 like the apex, Game 7 probably is as well. But I do think that the Rockets, and kind of like the way that you're hearing the narrative of this series, like, oh, the Rockets are back in control. Oh, like the Lakers, they really blew their opportunity. They really missed an opportunity. Now they put their backs against the wall. So the narrative is kind of flipped in this series. And I don't want the Rockets to just flip the narrative. I want the Rockets to go the whole way, baby. I want them to blast through the wall. I want them to go right through the glass ceiling. I don't want them to get to it. I want them to rocket power their way right through that glass ceiling, which last year I don't think they did. I think they found it like a little victorious.
Yeah.
Like their season kind of peaked in Game 6. Yeah, we forced it back at home. Now we're just going to win at home because that's what home teams do in Game 7. I don't want it to be that way this series. I'm hoping they learn their lesson here.
Yeah, I think that's a good point. I think this series, I think that Jabbar was speaking the truth when he said that they're the better team and that they know that they're the better team. If you know that, then getting back to a Game 6 means nothing.
No.
It should mean absolutely nothing to you because then your mindset should be win Game 7. That's all that should matter is get through tonight, force Game 7, and then win that one as well. Yeah, I mean, because last year you did kind of feel that way. I think we all kind of felt that way. Like, even watching it was just like, hey, like they got to Game 7 after being down 3-1. This is a good accomplishment and a good building block for this core. Hopefully they're going to win it. They didn't. Unfortunate. Season was over. What do they do next? This series is different. Like they should be up 3-2 right now in this one, and they're favored tonight to win this game, and they won't be big underdogs in Game 7. So I'm with you. I hope their mindset is different, and it should be. There's no reason for it not to be.
Yeah, that's my you get there, you got to get over there though. There's the whole you got to get over the hump. They don't say get to the hump, Joe. They don't say we got to the hump. No one says that.
You got to get over.
We got over the hump.
Yeah.
You can't just I think I can. You know what the little engine that could did?
Yeah.
He thought he could.
And he got there.
He got there, and then he went past it.
Yeah.
He just didn't get there and then stall out.
He was just all right, day's done.
Right?
Yeah.
The Rockets need to be the little engine that could. Reece Shepard kind of fits that mold. The little engine.
A little bit.
You think Cal could show up tonight and give the team a motivational speech before the game?
If he loves the city, he will.
Never quit.
I'm fired up for tonight.
Rockets by 30.
Rockets by 30.
Maybe by 50 after what we saw last night.
That's right.
That was an embarrassment. I know we were not really watching it, but I was looking at the score.
Oh, the Hawks.
Yeah. That's a joke that happened in an NBA playoff game.
My junkie of the day.
That's a good call.
Not the final score, though.
The halftime score?
The halftime score caught my eye.
It was 83-36 or something like that?
Yeah.
That's incredible.
It was incredible.
Hopefully the Rockets can do that tonight.
Yeah.
Win by 50.
Win by 50, Rockets. Win by 50.
Those are the expectations.
Yeah, that's
always
just
fun
my
to
thing.
win.
That's just my thing where I'm at with the Rockets. Don't just get to the hump. Get over the hump. And I wouldn't even call Game 6 the hump. I think Game 7's the hump.
It is.
Just to be mindful. Last year, you're down 3-1. Oh, yeah, we're forcing the Game 7 at home. This series is in the bag. Oh, you're going to get blasted by 15. It's kind of similar too to the Astros last year. Remember when they went to LA and they swept the Dodgers? And oh yeah, and they did it with like a 4A team. They did it with half their roster on the IL. Everybody's like, oh yeah, dynasty, golden era. And I remember saying that buried. I think it was a weekend series. I want to say I sat here and said Monday. I go, I really hope this isn't the highlight of their season.
And it was.
I hope this isn't the high water mark of the season. And sadly, Jeremy Branham was right.
You were, unfortunately.
Boom. There we go. Jeremy Branham's right.
It was.
I don't even know what the high mark of the Astros season would be this year.
Well, it'd probably be the sweep of Boston.
Yeah.
It has to be the high.
That Lance McCullers start.
It's
literal.
I was thinking that too.
It's literally the high water mark because it's probably the biggest gap that the Astros had above 500.
Oh, at 5-2, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. So 3 games above 500 is their high water mark.
Because then they went on the road and lost 2 out of 3 to the A's, and
they didn't win game 1 of that series, did they?
No, they won game 2. The Imai start. Funny enough.
Oh yeah, he was dominant.
Yeah, and then they lost, I think, every other game after that on that 10-game road trip. So
yeah, their high water mark was the end of the Boston series at home. I mean, they kind of ruined the Red Sox. They got Alex Cora fired.
Hey, congrats to them. They got something done this year.
Yeah, Alex Cora, that was their high water mark of the year, 5-2. I guess. Well, they were 6-3 after the game 2 victory over Oakland. So
that was the high water mark.
Is
they're
it?
both 3 over?
Yeah, but
both 3 over, but one's later into the year.
So I feel like the later one of the year is one that counts the most.
Their win percentage is less.
Yeah, their win percentage is better at 5-2, right?
Okay, then you're right. It's 5-2.
We need some nerds to text in and let us know. I mean, this show's for you, really, for you nerds. We're talking Excel and stuff.
I know analytics has those things out there.
It's called David Culley. Analytics.
I miss David Culley.
Yeah. Well, I don't.
Just that.
No, I miss the entertainment value of David Culley.
Yeah, not like the coach of David Culley.
I think I'd rather have D'Amico Ryans coach my football team.
100%, yes.
Yeah.
Like David Culley, no offense to someone, if they would have named Culley the coach of the Gamblers, I would have been all in.
Oh, that would have been dope.
I would have been all in on that.
I would have preferred that.
And again, no offense to someone.
Just for the sound bites.
Yeah, just for
we could get him on and stuff.
Yeah, just to hear Culley talk again.
Should we effort David Culley? You think he's going to do any radio hits?
How would you
even
find him?
I can't imagine. Like, how do I even approach him?
I think you'd have to pin him a letter.
I think so, too.
You think he only accepts that?
Yeah.
It's not like he has a Twitter.
No, you'd have to write him a letter.
Chance he has
yeah.
Twitter.
Yeah,
so you got to find his house, find his address.
You have to go old-fashioned. What is it? What's the mail? You postal service? I was going to say UPS mail. Is it? What is their abbreviation? Is it UPSM? UPS mail?
I don't think it's UPS. Maybe. I don't know.
I think it's just UPS.
I think you're going snail mail.
No, UPS is the company.
Okay.
Right?
UPS is not our regular standard mail.
That's just the postal service.
Yeah, it's just the United States Postal Service.
So we just got to find his address and write him a letter.
It should be easy.
David, we want to talk to you about analytics.
It is USPS.
I know analytics has those things out there.
The abbreviation for the United States Postal Service is USPS. It is the official mail service of the United States.
The more you know.
Jeremy Brand was right.
The more you know
with Jeremy and Joe. Man, I know mail.
You know mail. You know Excel. You know mail.
I'm nerding out today. Junkie says, love a good VLOOKUP in Excel. Who doesn't love a good VLOOKUP? There's not much more exciting than what are your favorite things that you can do in Excel? 713-780-ESPN, HRP listener line. Lots to get to. What do you need the Rockets to do? Alpi Şengün has the perfect key for tonight's game. We'll get to Alpi's key to the game a little bit later. Also, do you want Kevin Durant back in the series? I did a little bit of engagement farming today.
Okay, how'd it go?
Because I can read the tea leaves.
Just
here
throw
on
this crap out there to get clicks.
He's right. He is right about that. Not necessarily a click, more of an engagement. But I understand what you're saying. I don't want to be, I don't want to die on that hill. It's pretty split. So I wanted to open it up to the Junkies because they have the most sophisticated fan base in all of Houston sports radio. So 713-780-ESPN, HRP listener line. You can watch the show if you're an idiot. You can watch us at Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN975.
In his underwear, living
I'm not
in his mother's
suggesting that watching us is an idiotic move.
No.
I'm just suggesting that our Twitch community are a bunch of idiots.
Sure.
That's what I'm suggesting. YouTube, ESPN Houston. TikTok, ESPN975. Twitter, ESPN975. Joe's at Joe George Radio. Brian's at Sack by BMAC. I'm at Jeremy Branham. Collectively, all three of us are Jeremy and Joe on ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
All right, Twin Peaks. You can get that 29-degree draft beer served in frosted mugs, made from scratch comfort food, wall-to-wall TVs to watch all the games. You got playoffs going on, regular season baseball going on. You got horse races to watch, as always, or just whatever's going on TV. Even like, if you go there, ask nicely, you might even get like a NASCAR race. Whatever you want, you can watch over at Twin Peaks. UFC, boxing, football, they got it all. It's that ultimate man cave sports lodge. And over the next couple days, May 2nd to the 5th, spice up your Cinco. Cheap shots, Jose Cuervo's Devil Reserve, Jose Cuervo Traditional Blanco for $3.99. They got $5.50 baller shots, Mexican candy, and spicy mango. You can get all of that at Twin Peaks, plus that 29-degree frosted mug and cold beer. Check them out right now for all your action. Watch all your games there at Twin Peaks. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views.
You're listening to Jeremy and Joe
on ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
You going to go to Beltane? You going to celebrate Beltane this year?
I don't know what that is.
Beltane? Beltane is traditionally celebrated on May 1st each year. It's a Gaelic seasonal festival marking the beginning of summer. Historically observed in places like Ireland and Scotland, Beltane is associated with fertility, fire rituals, and the blooming of life in spring. Okay. In modern times, it's also celebrated by various pagan and Wiccan communities.
That feels like that's where I'm out.
As one of the major seasonal festivals.
No, didn't know what that was.
I didn't either until it was the word of the day today.
Okay.
Yeah. I think we should celebrate Beltane as a show.
How do
More
we
reasons to partay.
How do we celebrate? Get some beer?
I think there's some cold beers in the refrigerator.
All right.
Oh, do we bring back from last night's party?
No, they've been there for a month, Brian.
I'm not looking in the fridge for beer. I don't know.
You don't need to look in the fridge for beer. You just need to look in the fridge, and you'll notice the beer.
I'll shorten the sentence. I haven't looked in the fridge in a month.
You don't look in the fridge.
No.
I look in the fridge almost every day.
Why?
For what?
Well, I usually bring.
Oh
my,
yeah, you have stuff. Yeah.
My peptides.
Yeah, gotta get those peptides in.
They're not really peptides. They're electrolytes. I forgot them today though. It's why I'm so thirsty. But anyways, happy Beltane to you, Joe. Also, we do have a couple of sweats of the day. No, just one sweat of the day. We're betting La Liga soccer. Why y'all betting La Liga soccer? Because we're the preeminent football minds.
Yeah.
On this radio waves. If I watched football as much as Glenn Davis, I would be a rich man, I think. Although we are losing today. We have we're on Girona. They're currently in a match with Mallorca, and we need Girona to win. We're on the Girona win line at plus 105. The money line at plus 105. They're currently trailing 1-0 in the 55th minute to Mallorca.
Yeah.
Mallorca's a real pest in the side, you know?
Which one's which?
It's a great question.
Okay.
I don't know which one is Girona.
Yeah, I don't know if they're wearing white or black.
Usually they'll have, for the noobs, you know, people who don't know ball, they'll have like the almost like boxing, where they'll show the color of the trunks.
Yeah.
Usually they'll have that on a good score bug, but ESPN, you know, La Liga doesn't really have a good bug.
Is Fat Peter Gammons on again today?
He usually does the post-match show.
Nice.
I cannot wait. Love some Pat Feeder Gammons.
I think we're rooting for the team in white and red.
They're wearing white and red?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, we'll get out there on the attack. And let's level, and then let's take the lead, because we're on the money line today. Junkie says, imagine using a VLOOKUP instead of an index match, right? Casual. Somebody says macros in Excel. I just like the sort function. I'm a big fan of the sort function. You plug in a bunch of data, Joe, and then you just do sort from biggest to largest, and then boom, populate.
Everything's right there for you.
Love me a good populate.
Yeah.
Very, very good. 713-780-ESPN. Not reading that. Okay. Although it's very funny. Here's Alpi Shingun's key to Game 6, Joe. You ready for it?
Ready.
Alpi Shingun, what do the Rockets have to do well in Game 6?
How do you make sure that the attitude y'all brought the last, maybe 3 games, returns for this game?
How we what?
How do you make sure you go into this game feeling the same way about desperate needing to win as you have the last handful?
I mean, we cannot do mistakes anymore, you know?
There you go.
We do mistakes, we lose.
We do mistakes, we lose. That's all I wanted right there. We do mistakes, we lose.
We do mistakes, we lose.
We do mistakes, we lose. And quite frankly,
he's right.
That's what has annoyed me all season long.
Yeah.
They do mistakes, they lose. I mean, you're laughing. This is sincere for me. They need to stop making mistakes. We do mistakes, we lose. He's right.
He is right. They turn the ball over way too much.
We do mistakes, we lose.
Alpi does a lot of those mistakes that cause.
We need to save that one for a draw, Brian. Mostly for, hopefully not this series.
No, hopefully next series.
But, you know, a costly turnover, you know, we do mistakes, we lose.
Yeah, we can use it a lot. When CJ throws a pick.
We better hurry up and use it, though. He might be traded soon. We do mistakes, we lose.
Does it have to get retired if he gets traded?
Probably wouldn't be retired, but he'd probably be not as popular.
That's fair. Yeah, we don't use Khalil a lot.
Gonna be popular. Can you name the musical?
Yeah, Legally Blonde.
No!
No, it's not.
Can you? I'm a terrible singer, so I might not be doing it any justice, but...
Wicked?
There you go.
There we go.
Yeah, that's a big deal lately.
It is.
Did you just Google it?
No.
You immediately
He was
picked
in
up
his
your
phone.
No,
he got in his phone quick.
I'm texting people saying, I can't get to work. It's raining. That's what.
Who needs to be at work? It's 3:23.
At 7 o'clock.
Oh, my replacement?
Yeah.
They have 3.5 hours.
Well, they need to be here at 6. Well, I
6.
guess
Yeah, 6.
They have 2.5 hours.
Yeah, I don't know.
Is there flooding?
Yes.
There was some flooding on the way in for sure.
Okay. Yeah.
If you have a tiny car, I guess it could be problematic.
Yeah. Who was the accountant's favorite basketball player? I actually mentioned him on the show yesterday, maybe. Nick Van Exel. This show's off the rails. We're off the
rundown has been thrown out.
Should we just start mailbag now?
We're off the rows.
You want me to
columns.
call Todd Callis now, see if he can get us back on track?
Hey, TK, are you a row guy or are you a column guy? How do you
Is that the first question?
What's your favorite cell?
I would have loved to hear his answer. He's just like, why am I doing this?
I
show?
wonder if he builds his scorecard. No, he doesn't build his own scorecards. I think he uses that Carpenter guy. There's like a very famous broadcaster scorebook that most broadcasters use.
They were talking about it like last week.
You know, actually, I think
on
Todd,
Sunday.
I think Todd actually might buy his from just a random academy. I think he does the old school scorebook actually. Now that I think about it, I think we've talked about it in the past.
Did we?
Yeah. Well, you didn't.
Oh, okay.
But Todd and I did. Todd and I go further back than you would.
That's true.
Yeah. Do you want Kevin Durant back in this series?
Yeah. I get why some people are saying they don't, because they feel like it's going well right now for the Rockets offensively. I still think there's a lot of times in that last game where, specifically at the end, where like they need that veteran that can just make the shot, like that elite scorer that they don't have. So I think having him in this series back would be very beneficial. Like and you can contradict like what you saw with the Lakers, where Austin Reeves comes back and it feels like it kind of messes up their offense a little bit. I think the Rockets need KD to win this thing.
I don't think they need him to win it.
Or it'd help a lot.
I don't think they need him to win it, but I would take him back.
Yeah, how is it going to mess up your offense if he comes back?
Some people have had a theory. I think it was Matt Barnes I was listening to, that they're so reliant on him on the offensive end that they just kind of stand around and watch.
Sure,
we've made that complaint during the season.
Like you can't. They're not going to stop doing that.
You also have to fear the double team, right?
Yeah, that he's going to make mistakes out of it.
I wouldn't fear it.
I mean, what, 3 of the last 4 games he's playing against the Lakers, it was a huge problem?
Yeah, but I mean, you can just get the ball out of his hands. Like, I'm not really arguing with you because you're right. The Rockets struggle when they double team Durant, mostly because Kevin Durant struggles with the double team. How about he just don't give him the ball? Like, guy can't struggle with a double team if he doesn't have the ball.
Yeah.
No, I understand. Well, how are you going to score without the ball? Well, that's a little bit more difficult, but that's what the Rockets are doing right now. They're scoring without Kevin Durant on the floor. So why does Kevin Durant have to all of a sudden be the primary ball handler whenever he does come back?
He doesn't have to be.
Doesn't have to be.
They can run what they're running now and how they're finding guys like Tari and DFS and even a man in the corner. Like, that can be KD.
Like, and they wouldn't leave KD like they're going to leave Josh Okogie.
No.
Right? But that opens it up for everybody else. That's spacing, right? If Kevin Durant's in the corner and if he's just filling in for Okogie, right, well, what's the defense going to do? Well, they're going to sag off Okogie. Josh Reddick's talked about this all series, J.J. Redick. He said that, hey, look, we're not – like, they're three-point shooters that we don't think are good three-point shooters that we're going to live and die by their shots.
Yeah.
He was referencing Josh Okogie. He's probably referencing Tari Eason, Aaron Holiday, you name it. Certainly a min. So you're going to let those guys beat you. So all of a sudden, if you replace one of those guys with a Kevin Durant in the corner, well, you're not going to leave Kevin Durant. You're not going to you're going to defend him. You're going to respect his shot. So if a defender has to stay in the corner with Kevin Durant, what does that do for spacing? It opens up spacing.
Yeah.
It opens up the floor. So it becomes a little bit more – it becomes easier.
It should.
It becomes easier for the other 4 if you just sub out Okogie for Durant. So I think Durant absolutely, if he's ready to go for Game 7. Now, serious questions if he's ready to go. They called this injury, what, a 2-3 week injury?
Yeah, I know.
Sunday would be a week and a half.
And they said, they've said themselves game to game. And I think technically at this moment he's still listed as doubtful.
They downgraded it earlier at shoot around.
Oh, to out. Okay.
They downgraded him to out.
So like they're trying to make it seem like he's gonna play, but I don't expect him back this series.
I don't either. But if he were available, I would absolutely play him. Even if he's a decoy, even if he comes off the bench for 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah, like 20 minutes of Kevin Durant off the bench is better than 20 minutes of Aaron Holiday.
No doubt.
So like I would take that.
Yeah, and even if you still run the same offense you've been running without Kevin Durant, I still think it's beneficial offensively. Now, how much he moves laterally could be, a problem. Like, if he can't defend, okay, well, yeah, maybe those 15, 20 minutes become 8, 10 minutes.
Yeah, they become a huge liability if he can't move at all.
Yeah, but maybe you could also stagger it with one of their dudes who's terrible offensively.
Yeah, put him out there when Reeves is out there.
Yes, my answer is an obvious yes.
Yeah.
Now, how you're deployed is certainly up for interpretation, and we can discuss what's the best way to deploy him should he be available for Game 7. Not something that the Rockets are really worrying about right now, though.
No, because again, I do get why people who have watched these last 2 games that the Rockets have won are saying that they don't want Kevin Durant back. I think it's that point that Matt Barnes made that this offense does seem to look worse with him out there, and I don't think that's Kevin Durant's fault. It does seem like it's the rest of the guys that they do a lot of standing and watching of Kevin Durant. They don't cut, they don't move off the ball. It's just let him go, and then when he gets double-teamed, they kind of stand there and watch him get double-teamed. Like, he might not be good in it either, but I don't think his teammates have helped him generally. It's just hard for me to ever be like, yeah, no, I don't want Kevin Durant on the court.
Agreed.
Like, I unless you're, like, really – and there are some Rockets fans who are over the Kevin Durant experience, and they want him traded in the offseason. I'm nowhere near that.
I saw a proposal just now.
What was that?
Rockets send Kevin Durant and a first-round pick to the Nuggets for Murray. I don't like it. I wouldn't do it.
I mean, I wouldn't do that.
I don't really like it because of the first round pick.
Yeah, like I'm not attaching a first to get Jamal Murray.
No. And then all of a sudden you have like two like small point guards in your backcourt.
And one who gets hurt all the time.
Well, maybe two that get hurt all the time.
Yeah. Like I don't think no.
Yeah. So, anyways, I asked my good friends on Twitter, do y'all want Kevin Durant to come back if there's a Game 7, which 26K engagement. I mean, there's no bad question whenever you get 26K in engagement.
That's true.
Just throw this crap out there to get clicks.
Facts. People were like, oh, it's a stupid question. Well, I mean, I don't see you pulling 26K in engagement. Do you have kid? Are you putting food on your table for your kids? I'm putting food on the table for my kid. Brandon baby may get a cracker tonight now that I got 26K in engagement.
Yeah, just one.
So might get a cracker. And not the good kind. Not like the Royal Gold, like club cracker.
Yeah.
We're talking about like just the old, what are they called?
That white and blue box that says premium on the side?
Yeah, not even a rich cracker.
Saltines?
We're going old saltines.
Yeah, just a plain saltine.
Yeah, now if I get up to 50K, maybe I can get a little Club Gold cracker, a little buttery top, which are very, very good. Maybe a Ritz.
Love a good club cracker.
Good club crackers are great.
Underrated.
They're small, they're thin, they got the buttery top.
I'm a Ritz guy.
Ritzes aren't bad.
Yeah, I like Ritz.
Ritzes aren't bad. What do you put the Ritz in?
It depends on what I'm feeling.
Do you ever put it in a soup?
No.
Yeah, same. It's more of like a crack. It's more of a vessel.
Yeah, no,
it's
like it's put something on it.
Like a good spinach artichoke.
I'm a child.
You don't like spinach artichoke?
I do. It was great from Federal American Grill last night.
Spinach artichoke we had last night.
So good. The best thing they had there.
I wouldn't go that far, but I would say it might be the best spinach artichoke I've ever had.
No, I like cheese on a Ritz cracker.
Okay, like the spray kind, like the one you put your thumb on the top, like you're watering your grass.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
No, I used to. Yes, or peanut butter.
Yeah, I like peanut butter.
Yeah.
Does that say the 66th minute or the 86th minute?
66th.
Okay. My eyes are
you need glasses, Brandon?
Well, no, I've had work done.
It looks like an 8.
I've had work done in my eyes. I've had a little work.
It's old.
I have better vision than you, Four Eyes. You got 4 eyes too.
Not with his glasses on, you don't.
I've had LASIK.
You had to ask him, didn't you?
I have 2015 vision. That's sincere.
I'm hoping to get LASIK one day.
LASIK's awesome.
I want to get it.
Highly recommend. No, I have 2015 vision. It might maybe it's faded a bit since LASIK, but it was 2015 after I had work done. Yeah. Cool story. All right, 713. Love your vision, man. Guys, that's why I trust these eyes.
Glad your vision that you can't see the score up there is working so well.
It's really hard to see.
I know, I agree. But
yeah, before I saw it.
I don't think you could see it. I think if
you were just guessing?
If you were half no. It started to click a little bit. I think if you were half the distance, you still wouldn't be able to tell.
Well, Joe saw it.
I think he guessed.
I'm pretty sure it's a 6.
See?
Okay, like maybe he did guess.
It's
not a vision thing. It's like a resolution thing.
The loop on the 6 is too far.
Yeah, the resolution's not great.
Yeah.
Like it's tough to tell. It's not a vision thing. It's more, I don't know what to call it. All right, 713-780-ESPN, HRP listener line. The Junkies have some thoughts on this. All right, we'll get to your thoughts on this. Do you want Kevin Durant back in the series? Do you want Durant on this team next year? What do the Rockets got to do? Game 6 tonight, 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, 97.9 HD2. You know, it'd be a great way to spend the weekend. Two Creeks Crossing Resort on Lake Livingston. Weather's going to be beautiful tomorrow, too. You're going to wish you were out there. Maybe it's a stress and anxiety, stuff in your life that you're trying to just leave in town, get out there, forget all that, enjoy Mother Nature the way it was intended to be. Two Creeks Crossing Resort's the best weekend idea for you, the best midweek idea for you. Just if you need to get away for a couple of days, escape the city, enjoy the relaxing great outdoors. Go ahead, book your stay now. Two Creeks Crossing Resort.com. They're always taking care of their visitors. They believe in Southern hospitality. Like tonight, annual chili cook-off, some live music all day tomorrow, weekend activities. And then you know what's coming up next week? It's the grand opening of Blue Bayou Bend. It's going to be awesome. Two Creeks Crossing Resort, always a great spot to go visit. And they're even taking their game up a level with the grand opening of Blue Bayou Bend next week. It's going to be great. Live music every weekend. A Memorial Day weekend out there coming up as well in May. Always a great time. So get on on out there. Enjoy the open green spaces, 92 acres worth. Wildlife you don't see in the city. Kayaking for you on their two creeks, which have the best fishing in Texas, by the way. The two creeks, the catch and release pond in the middle of the property. You can hang out at Swampers, too, with a cold one. Go to the pool with a cold one. Go to Blue Bayou Bend with a cold one as well. And they have all the stays for you. You have an RV already? Pull up the RV. You want to stay in their treehouse? It's awesome. It's a little house perched in a tree. Really cool. They have that for you. Waterfront cabins right on the creek. Glamping even. So book your stay now. TwoCreeksCrossingResort.com. Have some fun this summer out there at TwoCreeksCrossingResort.com.
It's Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Oh. Just had it crossed into the box, headed to the far post, and he missed by about a half a foot.
Terrible.
That was a great ball. Look at this ball into the box. Outswinger. Got good wood on it, too. Man. A junkie says my boss asked me if I knew any formulas in Excel, and I said, yeah, some. Get it?
Yeah, I got it.
Junkie says oyster crackers are for
Junkie?
closers only. Oyster crackers are great, but it's got to be in a chowder. Like, you're not having oyster crackers in anything else. Like, even a chicken noodle soup, I don't want an oyster cracker in. But you give me a little chowder? Okay. Now we're in business.
Why not in a...
I just don't like it as much.
Okay.
I feel like it doesn't really play in a chicken noodle.
That's fair.
I feel like it hits in a chowder. You ever had a good clam chowder? Maybe a good bisque.
What's your favorite kind of bisque?
Probably a crab bisque.
More than a lobster?
I go lobster.
Lobster's good too. Yeah, probably lobster. You talked me into it. You know what's underrated bisque?
What's that?
Corn.
Never had it.
Corn bisque is pretty solid. Corn bisque, pretty solid. You like a butternut squash?
I've had that. That's good.
I like a butternut. I better not. In the fall. I don't like it when the weather is warm.
This is an amazing show today. We got Excel spreadsheets. We got soup talk.
Look, man,
it's Friday.
People are getting flooded in.
It's Friday. It's a Friday show.
Yeah.
This is what happens on a Friday.
It don't matter.
Brian.
The Astros.
Stop being pretentious.
Yeah.
Let us talk about bisque.
You got nowhere to be.
Yeah, oyster cracker for me needs to be in a bisque or a chowder, not in a different type of soup. Cash or trash, potato salad, and gumbo is elite. I'm not a fan of it. I'm not a fan of it in my gumbo.
In the gumbo?
Yeah.
Wait, potato salad in a gumbo?
That's a big Cajun thing to do, yeah.
Really?
Yeah. You got to be like old school, like Cajun.
Never tried that.
You got to be Cajun,
true.
true.
I just like rice in my gumbo.
Yeah, that's basic white.
That's fine.
Boy.
Yeah, that's all I've ever been offered.
No, they do potato salad. Like, you go to some backwoods, Louisiana towns, little holes in the wall.
Okay.
You go to Natchitoches.
You don't like it?
Sasquatch, those little areas.
I've heard
like
of
on
them.
the Pontchartrain. Yeah, they get you a little potato salad in your gumbo.
Yeah.
Are we getting close to Cajun Joe?
I think so.
It's the fourth Thursday of the month.
Yeah, because Jose Jorge is the second. No, Jose Jorge is the first.
Oh, third Thursday of the month.
Yeah,
Yeah.
third Thursday of the month.
Cajun Joe, Jeaux.
Can't wait.
So no, we're actually not that close. We're closer to.
Yeah, but we're gonna do Jose Jorge on
Cinco de Mayo.
Cinco de Mayo.
on Tuesday.
Yeah.
Cinco de Mayo on a Taco Tuesday is gonna be lit.
It's gonna be fun.
I might have a taco.
And I'm Mexican.
Taco.
Crawfish bisque is excellent too. I agree. I prefer crawfish etouffee myself. You know what really goes hard? A little etouffee on a blackened piece of fish, or even a flash fried piece of fresh fish.
I like the blackened fish.
It is phenomenal.
So good.
Etouffee as the topping of a nice cooked fish. Woo!
I just love crawfish. I'll eat it. You put crawfish in front of me, I'll eat it.
Junkie says, yeah, I married a person from Louisiana. I cleaned it up a little bit. And the family blessed me to the right to add potato salad to the gumbo. Only reason I got married. So if you go potato salad and gumbo, are you going like mustard-based or mayo-based?
I feel like it'd be, I'm going to guess here.
Yeah, I'm not a mayo mustard guy. I'm not a mayo potato salad guy, but that might be the play in a gumbo. I
feel like it is.
Might be.
Because I like the mustard potato salad as well.
Yeah. I don't like mayo potato salad.
I feel like the mustard in a gumbo might be weird.
I agreed with that. Like, that's what actually spurred the question in my mind.
This text was you did clean it up very well.
Yeah. He said some things about his wife that maybe.
It says mustard base only, he said.
Really?
Yeah.
You would think that the mustard would kind of be like a little bit overpowering in the flavor. Huh. All right, whatever. I've seen people on TikTok, because my TikTok is just full of like people cooking things like peptides and like gardening, and then like, oh, that was supposed to be. I'll save it for next week.
Well, we're off the rails. Just get it now.
Well, no, it's a soundbite. It's a soundbite. It's gonna be a junkie of the day. Somebody pronounces a city in Houston that I've never heard pronounced this way. A city in Texas I've never heard pronounced this way. We'll do it Monday. I forgot what I was gonna say.
Sorry.
It's fitting for the show today.
I don't think Brian's happy with our show.
No, Brian.
Okay.
This is beneath Brian. Like, Brian's like, let's do better radio than this.
Was that your impression of me?
It's
you
Friday,
sound like
Brian.
Dave Chappelle doing the anchor.
Murray's way. Here you go, Brian. You'll like this text. Murray's way too injury prone for the Rockets.
He is.
There you go. We talk sports this segment. Check. Junkie 409 Josh. I haven't seen LeBron play this season until last game. Where you been? Games 1 through 4. I was impressed with how good his passing still is. He's a great passer. He's always been a great passer. He positional size. He can see over any body. You send a double team his way, he can just laser it over you. Like the Rockets try to send bodies his way. Not last game, but the last time they were in LA, and like they try to double him at midcourt, like the Lakers try to double Durant.
Yeah.
LeBron just ball over his head, laser to the corner. Hakamura with a wide open three buries it.
Yeah, you can't double LeBron.
Why can't Durant do that? Why can't Durant at 7 foot tall, double team, pick up his dribble, put the ball up very high, and then rocket it to an open man, and then the teammates can help him by getting open?
It's a great
There's
question.
no reason he shouldn't be able to do that.
It's a great question.
Why is he trying to dribble around them at a lumbering 37-year-old, 6'11"?
No idea.
Pick up your dribble, put
Arms
the
up.
ball up high where no one else can get up that high unless it's Ayton, and they're very rarely doubling Ayton at half court, and then just laser. Why can't you do that? Why can't Durant do that?
I don't know. He doesn't know he's doing
Instead,
it.
he kind of cradles like Matt Schaub.
He
just turtles up.
Yeah, he tries to dribble. You know what the last thing I want a 6'11" dude to try to do with a double team of quicker guards? Dribble. That's the last thing I'd want to. It's like putting mustard potato salad in a gumbo.
And then when he does pass it, it's usually just right to the other team.
Yeah.
Because he's not standing tall when he does it. Because he waits to the right on top of him.
Yeah.
And then he's like kind of off balance, and yeah, he's never standing tall and just rifling it in like LeBron does.
Junkie says, if we lose, are you guys on board running it back with the same squad healthy this time, or are we pulling the KD experiment plug?
Neither. I think they're trading for someone else.
Okay.
I don't think they run it back, and I don't think they pull the plug on KD.
Yeah.
I just don't think you're going to get offers that are worth it. Like, what are you getting for Kevin Durant? Like, I don't like without attaching a first to it, like the Jamal Murray one.
I don't think they're over the experiment.
No, I don't think they are either.
I think people overstate this sort of like strife that they're in. I don't really think they are. I don't think they dislike each other. I don't think they have chemistry issues. Although they are aware of it though, because the team always posts like, "Oh, look at this chemistry." Okay,
Yeah, they did it again the other day.
Yeah, so they are aware of it. But I don't think there's chemistry issues with this team.
I think there's. I don't think it's like the chemistry issues that I think we see are not burner related.
Yeah.
I think they just haven't quite figured out how to play basketball together yet, still without a point guard.
Yeah, more like reps and that sort of thing. No, I'm with you on that. Junkie, some good gumbo with an ice cream scoop of potato salad is the bomb. Mustard base only. Somebody said, isn't mustard base have mayo as a base? I don't think so. Mustard potato salad, I think, uses mustard as a base. That's the difference, right? Some people do use both.
I mean, I think so, but
some people do.
Sure.
I'm pretty confident that if you make a mustard potato salad, your base is mustard. Now, there are recipes that do call for both. So it depends on how you're making it.
No, I've never made potato salad, so that's why.
I think I've made it once. You know what? Underrated thing on potato salad, the more you know with Jeremy and Joe. Do you know it's an incredible carrier of like disease? Incredible carrier of like, I guess disease is too strong a word, but like infection, bacteria.
Is potato salad?
Yeah, like it carries germs better than like most things.
Gross.
Yeah. There was somebody who made a potato salad once at a quinceañera I went to, and she was sick when she was making it.
Yeah.
Got the whole quinceañera party sick. Like
tough.
And I'm Mexican. Rough night. I thought potato and salad and gumbo was weird too until my Cajun coworker made some. Chef's kiss. Out here in Beaumont Orange, mandatory potato salad and gumbo. It's amazing. Will change your life. I'm willing to try it. Potato salad plus gumbo slaps. Never had it until my Cajun homie introduced me to it.
Okay.
I wish I had a Cajun homie.
That's what we need. We need some Cajun homies.
I need some Cajun. Is anybody available to be a Cajun homie for Jeremy and Joe? Mustard, potato salad, gumbo, and Tabasco sauce is off the chain. Blaine, fresh fried catfish fillet over rice and crawfish etouffee over the top is 100% legit. Yeah, it's one of my favorite dishes. Bad word is not offensive at all. Surprised me too at first. Yeah, I just don't feel comfortable saying it. Junkie, Durant is not strong enough. Well, you don't have to be strong. You don't have to be strong to pick up the dribble and laser a pass. This dude just failed to capitalize on a 3-on-2 fast break in the Girona Mallorca game.
Yeah, it's not.
That was such an easy goal. Look at this. They had a breakaway, 3-on-2, kick it to the outside, center it. Got an opportunity, 1-on-1 against the goalkeeper. Can't beat the goalkeeper.
It's like the Rockets out there.
My goodness. Optimist, the glass is half full. Pessimist, the glass is half empty. Microsoft Excel, the glass is January 2nd. Excel always assumes fractions or dates. I do hate that about Excel.
Yes. It's annoying.
It's mayo and mustard. It depends on the recipe, dog. Your recipe calls for that. I don't read text for this person anymore. They're banned. They've been banned from the show. So stop texting.
You are out of here.
Forever. I have a list of people I don't read text from.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
There's only 2 people on it.
I didn't know that.
Sometimes I forget, though, who they are.
Oh, okay.
And they slip one through the cracks.
They get you
Unlike this, no, they didn't. Unlike this Jerome player against Mallorca, he couldn't slip one through the cracks.
No, this looks like we're going to be 0-1 on the day.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
All right, we better go to break, huh? 713-780-ESPN. A quick Bad Take Boulevard when we come back. It's Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
1976, D&M Leasing opened their doors with one mission, making a vehicle easier, smarter, and more affordable than buying it the old-fashioned way. 50 years later, that mission has not changed at all. And right now, you can get into a new lease vehicle in 24 to 72 hours when you give them a call at 713-290-1000 or visit them at dmautoleasing.com right now. You talk to a salesperson who's been there on average of 10 years. They'll walk you through the entire process from start to finish. They'll teach you how you're going to save money, protect you from depreciation, and design a lease around your life. So if your payments are too high, you're stuck in negative equity, or you just want that smarter way to upgrade, call D&M at 713-290-1000 or visit dmautoleasing.com.
Todd Callis in 8 minutes, and then Brian will be proud of us again, talking sports. Man, Jerode's been on the front foot, can't get anything across. It doesn't look good. It's only bet of the day. It's all right. We'll still finish with a positive week. Lots of Bad Take Boulevard stuff today. Legion Hoops, we begin there. They tweeted this out before Game 5, closeout game in L.A. LeBron hasn't lost a closeout game at home in 18 years. I would not want to be the Rockets tonight.
Wrong.
Legion Hoops,
You just made the list.
What a bad take that was, Legion Hoops. USA Today put together a list of their top 25 greatest basketball players of all time. Who do you think the Houston Rockets' greatest basketball player of all time is?
Hakeem Olajuwon.
Where do you think he's ranked on this list? Wherever you think he's ranked on this list, you'd be wrong because he's not ranked at all.
What?
Oof.
Not ranked at all. George Mikan, who made a living playing against plumbers, is 25th. David Robinson, who Akeem Olajuwon abused consistently, is 22nd on this list. Charles Barkley's 20th. Kevin Garnett's 19th. Moses Malone, 18th. Allen Iverson's 13th. Love Allen Iverson, but come on, my guy. Duncan's really good. People do have that debate.
Well, I feel
He's
like
at
anytime
11.
you see these lists, Dream's always in the top 13.
He's not in the top 25 on USA Today's list.
It's a bad list.
It's a terrible list. The list needs to be
made the list.
torn up, make the list, and thrown into the trash.
Turn sideways, stick that sumbee.
Right up there, Rudy Poo, Candy Booty. NBA draft lottery, the new revision. That's a bad take. These flattened odds, these more draft picks or more lotto balls for teams 4 through whatever than 1 through 3.
It's just confusing.
Terrible take, Adam Silver.
You just made the
Whoever
list.
you consulted on this. Terrible take. Jeff Passan. Do you remember Jeff Passan once upon I haven't seen the Player of the Month awards come out, so I don't know if Jordan's going to win AL Player of the Month now. It's probably going to be him and Bryn Rice. Should be Jordan, but Jordan seems terrible. But you remember Jeff Passan, what he said in the spring training? He said that coming off the worst season of his career, Alvarez has looked sluggish in camp, according to scouts who have seen him. Other than 24, he's a historically bad spring training player, so there's no need to panic yet. It's worth keeping an eye on, though, because big-bodied sluggers such as Alvarez tend to have different aging curves.
fat ass, double wide, butterball.
Passan called our big fella. He called him sluggish, and then all Jordan Alvarez did was go on and have one of the best months, maybe the best month, in Houston Astro history.
Man, when he gets a hold of him, he sends it a long ways.
Well, hello.
Yeah, this is a bad take.
Unbelievable bad.
It's because he's not even there.
He's relying on other people.
Other people say it looks sluggish.
And here's the thing.
Was that other person Rome?
Probably. And here's the thing. If you watch the Astros and you've watched Jordan in his entire career, Jordan has he lives in a state of sluggishness.
And then he randomly tries to pick a runner off of going back to first from right field or from left field.
His prevailing mood is sluggish.
He's just a chill guy.
But when he needs to, he turns it on.
He hangs out at La Playa.
Terrible take there. HOU Sports on Twitter. What did he say? Oh, he said they're going to trade Isak Paredes. He said this back before the season started. So a retroactive bad take.
You just made the list.
Said they were going to trade Isak. You were wrong. Didn't trade Isak. You believe in what you're reading is what happened. Houston Chronicle. I didn't get the author of this story, but this was after Keelan Rutledge was drafted. They wrote an article. The Texans could use help at both guard and center, so Rutledge, could be an option to start opposite 3-time Pro Bowl guard Wyatt Teller at right guard, or step in to start at center over Jake Andrews. Somebody forgot Eddie Ingram was on this team.
That's tough.
Someone forgot it. He said that the Texans could use help at both guard and center, so he could be an option to start opposite 3-time Pro Bowl guard Wyatt Teller at right guard. They totally forgot that the Texans re-signed Ed Ingram.
They absolutely did.
No doubt about it. There's a better chance for Rutledge, assuming health, to start at left guard than right guard. Would y'all agree?
Yes, 100%. Because Teller could be cooked.
Could be washed. He's got an influencer wife, though. Tom McShay kind of vindicated for this take a little bit, but he said that he could see Ty Simpson going as high as number 6 to Cleveland. I guess that it's kind of
but see that
6 is super high though.
Yeah, but I hate it when people throw out I could see. That way they can claim victory if it's right, but they pass off any discredit if they're wrong.
I feel like he's not as bad as he could have been, obviously. Like if he went 30th, you know.
He also, I don't know if you guys followed this, but his timeline on what he was told was 100% going to happen with the number 2 pick was hysterical. He was 100% for David Bailey, then he was 100% for the Ohio State guy. I'm forgetting his name.
Avril Lavigne.
Yeah, exactly. It was just back and forth for like an entire week.
Yeah, he couldn't figure out. I was listening to his draft podcast, and it was hard
like
to
day
follow.
to day, he was completely certain it was the opposite guy.
To be fair, the markets were doing the same thing. You know who got the number 2 pick, right, though?
Jeremy Branham.
Is that what you're fishing for?
No, I'm just saying I got it right. Tony Pauline.
Boom. There we go.
Not
Jeremy
sure
Branham's
who she
right.
is. But Tony Pauline
I do
said
not know
the
this
Texans
man.
are expected to target Florida center Jake Slaughter on day 2 of the NFL draft.
They didn't.
No, they drafted their center in the first round.
They did.
So, Tony, you made the list.
You just made the list.
Junkie says, I'll be your Cajun homie. Joe
Junkie?
definitely needs some more culture, says Saints Patrick.
Come on by.
Bring on some gumbo with potato salad.
We ain't going to say no.
Yeah. While you guys are on topic, can you please ask BMAC to say tater salad? Thanks in advance.
Tater salad.
Junkie says driving from Nacogdoches to Houston, but listening through YouTube. Thank you, man. You know Nacogdoches, the more you know with Jeremy and Joe. Nacogdoches is the oldest town in Texas.
I know that now.
Do you know what the oldest town in Louisiana is?
Nacogdoches. But that's not how you say it.
Kind of close.
That's not how you say it. Yeah.
Natchitoches. I've told this story to you guys, right?
I think so.
It's like the chief of the tribe told his 2 sons, Nacogdoches and Natchitoches,
Yep.
to walk like a week that way. And then you can see that they're both.
Yeah, it's because we were talking about some college basketball game.
Yeah.
And there's some team that played.
Seems like a story boring
Natchitoches.
enough for me to forget.
Yeah.
Junkie says, passing through Beaumont for work. Why is Beaumont an absolute dump? They need to get these darn roads fixed over here. No, we're not going to talk bad about Beaumont. 713-780-3776. We're not going to say our satellite's in Mont Bellevue. We're not going to say bad things about Beaumont.
Our signal's actually great in Beaumont. We
Yeah.
love the city of Beaumont.
We lost our sweat of the day.
We lost.
That's okay, though. We still finished on the week up almost a unit. And on the year, we're still up about 5 1/4 units. So, not the worst week.
No, it's okay, though.
Yeah, but in the black. In the black.
That's all that matters.
Still making you money. All right, 713-780-ESPN. Todd Callis, TV voice of the Houston Astros. You know TK? TK, the best. He is awesome. TK getting ready to call a series up in Boston between the Houston Astros and the Boston Red Sox. We'll talk to Todd Callis when we come back. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Now back to the Huntington Bank Studios with Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Todd Callis got stuck in the green monster. We'll talk to him at 4:30. That's not the real story, but don't let the truth get in the way of a good story, right?
Yeah.
Why is Todd Callis pushing back our interview until 4:30? 713-780-3776. Inside baseball here. Brian calls Todd when he's ready to go. Hey, TK, we're ready for you. And, TK 99% of the time, like, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. There is 1% of the time
where he's like,
where Todd says, well, I got to push it back X amount of time because we're not going to tell you why he does it.
Yeah, I like being stuck in the green monster.
It is a valid reason for why he pushes it back. And that's why we're never mad at him, because he's got other things that he has to do. But what we want to know, wrong answers only, why is TK pushing back our hit for 30 minutes?
He really doesn't like us.
713-780-37. I wouldn't like us either, though. If I were in his shoes, I wouldn't like us.
Like these idiots.
Like, we want to talk about the team that's tied for the worst record in the American League for 15 minutes. I got to listen and answer your idiotic questions.
You probably heard us talking about Excel spreadsheets. It's like, you know what? I'm out.
Like, these guys are dumb.
No, wrong answers only. Why is TK pushing back 30
They got
minutes?
hot bisque take? No, I'm out.
Whenever I do hits for, Houston Cougar stuff, I'm like, man, that's a dumb question. I got to hear all these dumb questions over and over.
Do you ever say that? Like, that's not really a great question, but I'll answer that.
No, I'm nice.
What was the dumbest question you got this season?
I don't remember.
Well, there had to be one that you got repetitive. You're like, oh, God, that's
the ones that always get me are like just the ones where there's not a question.
Oh, like talk about?
Like, hey, Emmanuel's a good three-point shooter.
Like, yeah. Like, yeah, he is.
So, like, what the question, like, and we're all guilty of it. We do it too. But, like, now you're putting the onus on the interviewee, right?
Yeah.
So now you just said something, and now he's got to be like, well, yeah, and then ramble on. You know what I mean?
That's not really a question, though.
It happens all the time.
It's just a statement.
And look, I do it too. Like, I try not to, but I mean, I'll do it as well. Be like, hey, TK, how about Lance yesterday, eh?
So like,
I might do that actually.
Like, Jordan Alvarez, good at baseball, huh? He'll go, yeah.
I think I've heard us ask that question.
No, everybody does. Everybody
of course.
Does. But it's just, if you wanted to be a real jerk, like if you wanted to be a real jerk going in an interview, you could just very much,
like,
nailed it.
Well, if you ask a yes or no question, you might get a yes or no answer.
Right. Well,
not usually from like a broadcaster.
No.
From like an athlete, yeah.
Like TK, like there's people who take care of the people that ask the questions. People in radio will, TK will. Coaches, depends on the coach. I think Ime does an unbelievable job of taking care of people who ask him questions. Like Ime, his demeanor on the court, you think he'd be a real jerk and turd. He gets asked some dumb questions where I'm like, okay, he's about to. He like handles it like a champ and like gives him something. Like I'm like, okay.
He doesn't scoff a lot. He could.
He's like, that's a pro. Like you would think he would with his on-court demeanor.
Yeah.
And then you hear him ask certain questions like, here we go, baby. And he's incredibly kind.
It's so funny. I was listening to some of the Kay Adams interview with Nick Caserio.
Oh, I did too.
How thirsty was she?
Super thirsty.
Super thirsty. But it's funny how different he is with anyone else
I have a
outside
theory.
of Houston.
Well, I don't think he's that great with Kay this time.
Oh, okay.
So I think Caserio yesterday with Kay Adams, I thought was incredibly reserved. Where in the past, not that he flirts back with her, but he's pretty like friendly. Not flirty, friendly. Yesterday, he was kind of, prude.
You think that's a post-Rossini thing?
I do.
I can see that.
Well,
I absolutely do.
There is
that was my take.
I wonder if Kay's like thought about her approach.
No, I don't think she has. I think she's comfortable in her own skin, and if she's not actually doing that, she shouldn't change who
No,
she
I
is.
get it. She definitely plays into it.
Yeah. No, she's a little flirty. They did a wrestling character for Caserio.
Yeah, they said
I meant to put in the rundown, forgot though.
She also tried to compare Keelan Rutledge to Gunther.
Yeah, her producers are.
Yeah, of course.
Who would be his wrestling
She was
comp?
definitely given that.
Who would be Keelan Rutledge's wrestling comp for you?
Not Gunther.
I think it'd be like Ryback.
I was thinking Otis.
Otis is a good call. Otis is a great call.
But they did an AI generated character for Nick Caserio. They called him the Machine. And whenever like they showed it to Nick got like turtled up and goes, "Well, that's pretty embarrassing." And like,
really,
they gave her nothing.
I was just watching.
They can take it and shove it.
Huh?
I was just watching the clip, so I didn't see that.
He's like, "Yeah, that's pretty embarrassing." No, but I legit thought that. I was like, he's being pretty. He wasn't being mean. He just wasn't being as like friendly as he normally is.
Yeah, I think like I would almost like flip the question that you asked, Brian. Like, are the guys being interviewed by female reporters going to be a little different? Like versus
especially if they're married.
Yeah, because it's just like you never know. Like, and there's people out there who are like making up accusations against other people with Rossini.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, our guest did. She didn't name names, but
No,
she
but-
said it was
yeah.
many.
Yeah, but there's a guy named Bubba the Love Sponge. He's a long time radio guy.
Is he the dude that got in trouble with Hulk?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. He dropped Casario.
He dropped him?
He said Casario's name.
Oh.
With Rossini?
Yeah. He's the only person that's done it, so it seems very fake.
And he's pretty messy, I think.
Yeah.
Was Casario the only name he
No.
named?
No, McVay too. He put their names out there.
Well, the McVay thing is true from
Is rumored back to Washington. Yeah. But so I could see why people would want to be a little reserved these days.
Yeah, that's weird, man.
What are you watching?
What are you talking about?
Nothing.
You watching Jet highlights there, Jake Asman?
No, I was watching Astro highlights. Junkie says Signal is great. Roads are trash. The wrong answers only. Where's TK? Why is TK pushing us back 30 minutes? Junkie says he's probably smoking cigarettes before he has to do commentary tonight. We've never asked him. It's got to be you.
No.
He likes you more.
No, I'm not. No.
He does.
I'm not asking him that.
Why does he like Joe more?
Because Joe got bottom a round of golf.
I did do that.
Oh, okay. Well, he probably does like you more.
I told you.
I was like,
I wasn't BSing.
When and where did you buy him a round of golf?
When he came out to East River 9 and joined us in person.
Oh, okay.
Junkie says TK finally figured out you guys' show isn't on 790.
Good one.
TK definitely hit the bubble guts and needs 30 laughing face emoji. I imagine that's probably one of the worst press boxes if you needed to do that.
Yeah, it took out Blummer for most of the game, right? Or at least.
Well, and I'm talking about specifically if you had to, do some business. Of all the
the
ballparks in
Boston
baseball,
one? Okay.
Fenway's probably the worst.
Why?
Just so old.
Wouldn't
so
the same
old,
be
so
about,
their restroom situation probably isn't great.
Wouldn't the same be said for Wrigley?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Unless they've renovated it in recent
I actually
times.
think Wrigley's is pretty bad.
Yeah, old places
Now that I
usually
think about
are.
it, I think it's like a one stall.
That's what I'm saying.
Bathroom
Like
up
these,
there.
they don't think about that in
Wow.
1918.
Yeah.
They're not like, okay, we're gonna have 100 people in our press box. We need more than one commode.
Yeah, you might see a trough at Wrigley too. So
yeah,
that might happen.
Yeah, that was weird. Rice Stadium had that forever.
They still have them at Wrigley.
I think the
Do they?
Dome had
A
troughs,
couple
too.
of them.
I think they did.
It was weird.
Yeah, troughs are weird.
It's a really strange thing.
Yeah, it's pretty uncivilized now that you think about it. TK getting his fill at Golden Corral. Do they have those in Boston?
I'm sure they do. Why wouldn't they?
I'm not going to read that text. Maybe maybe he went to Dunkin'. America runs on Dunkin'. Have you seen this guy on TikTok that he goes to these fast food places?
Oh, yeah, and he starts yelling their...
and as soon as he takes a bite of their food, he'll yell their slogan.
Like I'm loving it if he's at McDonald's.
The Pizza Hut one was so
The
funny.
Pizza Hut's the best one. He takes a bite of his pepperoni, and he goes, "Nobody out Huts the Hut." And then the employee gives him dap. He's like, "Hell yeah!" he's the best.
It's such
He did a Dunkin' one too. That's why I thought of it.
It's such a simple idea.
Yeah.
That you're gonna go viral with, but I never would have thought of that.
He went to Taco Bell. Live Moss. I think he's my favorite person on
He didn't yell
TikTok.
"think outside the bun."
Is that their?
Oh, at
their
least that
slogans?
was one of their past ones.
No, I think he said "Live Moss," but there's the one of Dunkin' where he's literally running outside. He goes, "America runs on Dunkin'," and the guy that's there is like, "Yeah." Do they still have urinals? Or they're talking about what you talked about? Talk about Two Creeks Crossing. TK's busy upholding the tradition of taking a leak on the inside of the Green Monster. Wink emoji. People sign their name on there.
They do.
Didn't Manny take a leak inside the Monster once?
Maybe he ran through. I thought he went to the. Maybe.
I remember seeing a story where he walked into the Monster between innings or something and walked out, and so said later that he had to take a pee.
Manny being Manny.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not uncommon to see an outfielder leave the field during a pitching change, but usually they run into the bullpen.
Yeah, not through the wall.
Yeah, not through the wall. So I wonder if there's a commode back in there.
I mean, there's a manual scoreboard operator. I would think there would be.
I think it's 50-50.
Or you're just stuck back there
Or you
for
just
9
hold
minutes.
it, yeah.
Yeah.
Which very likely could be the case.
Very possible.
An old Fenway.
Yeah. It's an old place. Have you been there?
Yeah.
I haven't gone yet. I want to.
I went to a Red Sox-Orioles game when Cal Ripken was there. I think it was 1996.
Oh, I think we talked about this. Yeah.
And then they played a doubleheader. They played the Orioles, and then when their game was done, you remember the Colorado Silver Bullets, the women's baseball team?
Nope.
You don't remember them?
Nope.
There was a women's baseball team sponsored by Coors Light that were named the Colorado Silver Bullets. And I think they play like independent league.
Okay.
But they played a game at Fenway against some random semi-pro team or whatever. But what was cool about it is it's a new park. It's Fenway, legendary ballpark, and you could sit wherever you wanted. So we're like behind the dugout watching a game.
Oh,
at
that's
Fenway.
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like if it was at the Dike, like I'm not interested in that. But being in a park where, legendary ballpark, never have watched a game there.
You can sit
before,
wherever you want.
You can sit behind the dugout, watch a game at Fenway. It's pretty cool.
Would you want to sit on the Monster?
So, but when I went, those weren't there yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
I feel like I wish I could just like sit up there for like 2 innings and then move to different seats.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Like I don't think I want to spend a whole 9 up there.
Nah, you don't speed a whole 9 up there.
It's just like it doesn't seem like a good view of the game.
Yeah. Uncle Barney took me. It takes me cool memories. You know how I remember it was 96? It's because it was during the time of the Olympics. It was when Carrie Strug hit her. Do you know what Carrie Strug is?
I think so.
Oh,
what did Carrie Strug do, Joe? What sport did Carrie Strug play?
Joe.
Soccer.
Oh. No, someone prominent in our industry wrote a book about her.
That's true. I wouldn't expect you to know that, but I do expect you to know what sport Carrie Strug played.
I was trying to give a hint.
I got no idea.
She was a gymnast, Joe.
It was 94.
What were they called? The Mag 6? Mag 7?
I don't know. I don't know the nickname.
When's the last time she competed in the Olympics? 96?
Probably 96.
I was 4.
Joe, it was one of the most iconic moments
4 years
in the
old.
United
So
States
you know
Olympic
nothing
history.
about the Bears before you were born.
Not really.
Do you know what Carrie Strug did?
No.
What is the event? Is it the pommel horse?
I
don't know the horse. I think it's the pommel horse.
I said soccer. Of course,
Maybe
I don't know
the
what she
vault.
did.
I think it was the vault because she flips and then lands on one foot and sticks it.
I know what it looks like. I just don't remember what it's
I
called.
think
It's called the vault. It's
yeah.
called the vault. So yeah, the first attempt she badly rolled her ankle, and so she needed to like land her second attempt on the vault, Joe. And if she didn't, they weren't going to win the gold.
Because
if
it
she
was
could
a
do
team
it,
event,
they're
right?
going to win the gold. I believe so. Team overall, maybe.
I think so.
And on the second,
I've seen this.
Exactly.
Okay.
That's why we're so embarrassed by you.
I just don't know her name.
Culture, Joe.
The more you know with Jeremy and Joe.
So I'm here to learn.
It's Carrie Strug. She did she one-footed. She stuck the landing, Joe, to lift the Americans to gold medal in the '96 Olympics. I think in Atlanta.
Yeah,
it's one of the most
96
iconic moments in Olympic history.
I don't really care about the Olympics.
Do you care about America?
Yeah.
Wait, isn't Carrie a Houstonian?
I don't know. I get
or at least
confused.
lived in Houston for a time.
Well, I think they all kind of lived in Texas because wasn't the coach's gym in Texas?
Maybe that was
What
it.
his
She just
name?
lived here because they trained here.
The dude, I forget his name.
Yeah, it was a Russian dude, right? Like
Vicari, I want to say. Like it's not it, but something like
some
that.
Russian name.
All right, 713-780-ESPN. I will talk to TK at 4:30. 1 month into the season, what's your Astros progress report?
We chase the fight.
That's my progress report.
Caroli, thank you, Uncle
They're
Barney.
chasing the fight.
Caroli was the gymnastics head coach forever. I think his wife was like the assistant too. I think their ranch was in Texas. All right, chase the fight, Rockets, Astros. What is your Astros progress report to date? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, 97.9 HD2.
You're back with Jeremy and Joe, broadcasting live from inside the Huntington Bank Studios.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
A couple of sports news, Joe. It was Bella Caroli. I hate that. What do you want first, football or auto sports?
Football.
The Texans have claimed Allie Gay.
Who?
Yay, Texans!
Defensive end from the Titans.
Okay.
He was with the Texans at 23 as an undrafted free agent. Didn't play many games last year. I don't know if it was injury or just didn't play. But, yep. So there you go.
Okay. Auto news.
Lando Norris has secured the pole.
I do not know this.
You don't know who Lando Norris is? He's a world champion. That's as bad as not knowing who Kerry Strug is.
I hard disagree.
I don't know. I think today in 2026, I think that Lando Norris is more globally known than Kerry Strug.
30 years. I mean, I get that part of it.
Well, you disagreed.
Well, I think globally is different than in the States.
Did I ever say in the States?
Yeah, but we're in the States.
I'm not even sure in the States.
I'm a side with Brian on this one.
I mean, you didn't know what Kerry Strug was.
I
You've
know
heard of Lando Norris.
The text line's trying to fire me.
You knew Lando Norris.
No.
Yes, you do. We've discussed him on the show.
I've never heard of this man.
You've never heard of Lando Norris?
That guy.
We've literally, Philip68 and I have talked about him in front of you guys.
Okay. I don't pay attention to y'all's conversation.
Yeah, I don't remember.
You've never heard of Lando Norris?
Never heard of him.
No, it's not
Never
a
heard
real
of him.
sport.
That doesn't mean you've never heard of the guy.
No,
Have you ever heard of Lewis Hamilton?
Yeah, we went over that.
Yeah, he's
Same
famous.
sport.
Yeah, but he's more famous.
Yeah, he's famous.
Why is he more famous?
He's in stuff.
Because he wins more, I guess. I don't know.
He's in stuff?
He was in the movie.
It's stuff.
He was on TV shows, I think.
What show?
I swear I saw him on a TV show one time.
Drive to Survive?
No.
He wasn't. He couldn't have been on your Chicago Fire show.
No, not that one.
He is recently engaged. You know who he's recently engaged with?
Definitely not.
Kim Kardashian.
I do not
Really?
know this man.
They got engaged. He used to date her younger sister.
So he must suck at driving now.
Well, he's still good. He's just not, world champion like he used to be. He is one of the greatest F1 guys of all time.
Kim's greatest hits is a pretty wild run there.
Yeah.
Pete Davidson wasn't all that long ago.
He's a really funny guy though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Pete Davidson had a pretty good run too.
Why is that?
Well, it's just like an interesting timeline if you look at his dating life.
What was the run that you were most excited about?
Well, he was with Ariana Grande. I think that was the first one.
You're a fan?
Obviously Kim.
You're a fan?
I don't remember some of the other names.
I'm a little worried about Ariana Grande, if I'm being honest.
She looks a little.
I don't want to make comments about body types for obvious reasons, but she looks malnourished.
Well, I don't think you have the same reason as Ariana.
No, it's the 180. I said that in the lead up. I very clearly said that.
She looks malnourished. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
I'm worried about her.
It looks unhealthy.
It looks very unhealthy. Yeah. I can't believe you guys have never heard of Lando Norris.
Sorry.
I'm so disappointed.
He could just as easily be a tennis player, I believe you.
Could be a golfer, tennis player, college baseball player, gymnast, clearly.
He's a world
You
champion.
could have made it up. I don't know.
Of what?
he did say F1. You got to know that.
I know.
Saying you can't believe you don't know someone because you were talking to someone else in front of them is a wild statement. What does that mean?
That means he sides with us.
Does he? I can't figure it out.
Yeah, he said it's wild that you would expect us to know who someone is just because you talked about it with a person in front of us.
Well, no, it was literally on
part,
the. Oh, yeah, it
if
wasn't.
we weren't part of the conversation,
but it was on the air. It was during the confines of this radio program.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't want to speak for Joe, but when you start talking about F1, I tune out.
Yeah,
you guys are great teammates. Oh my goodness, Joe,
I'm
you got to
getting
get out
crushed.
and start reading about other sports. And yeah. I mean, just completely uncultured. Joe not knowing things is one of my favorite bits on this show.
It's not a bit.
Should we ask TK about Lando Calrissian?
I'm
What
not
was his
sure.
name?
Norris. He's got a very easy name to remember. Norris. What did you say? Narinzi?
It was a Star Wars reference.
Oh, I would never know that.
That's why I thought it was funny.
I can't stand Star Wars.
You suck.
Star Wars is awful. I don't know how people do it. I really don't.
It's great.
I tried to watch Star Wars
some of
once.
It's great.
I tried to watch Star Wars once. I didn't make it 10 minutes.
I was hoping you were going to say I tried to watch a Star Wars once.
I didn't make it 10 minutes. It was so bad.
Which one?
I don't remember. All of a sudden, I saw a guy in a mascot outfit that was furry. I'm out.
Oh, you talking about Chewie?
I guess.
The Wookiee?
He's by far the least cool Chewie I know.
Competition of two.
I cannot stand Star Wars. It is so bad. Real quick before we get to TK, we'll do the Astros progress report after we talk to TK. I was reading through Chandler Rum's article today. Observations from the Astros doubleheader. Remember how we were talking yesterday? He was trying to make that pitching change a thing. Like he asked the spotter, like, "What's going through your mind? You know, when you pulled Peter Lambert, what were you thinking?" And then he asked Peter Lambert, like, "Well, were you surprised when he took you out? Like you're trying to make something there." So I was reading the article today, and it reads, and I quote, "Spada must live with the result, even if the process seemed sound. But pulling Lambert at 91 pitches is curious. Through the third time through the order penalty is real, though the third time through the order penalty is real. Hitters were 1 for 11 this season when facing Lambert for a third time. Then again, Lambert had generated just 5 whiffs. He's all over the place here. On Baltimore's 35 swings against him, decisions like this are set up to be second-guessed. No one's second-guessing this decision except for you.
Yeah.
I haven't seen anybody else have a curious thought on the pitching change yesterday or second-guess the decision. You know Peter Lambert's career high in pitches? Career high. His entire life. Do you know
I'm
what
guessing
it is?
it's 91 now.
It's 99.
Okay.
It's 99. The most he's thrown in a game this year is 96. It's the third time through the order. What do we know about the third time through the order?
Goes bad.
Managers try to avoid that these days. Peter Lambert's not an ace of the staff. Peter Lambert's a back of the rotation guy that's trying to eat a few innings here and there, get the game to the bullpen, and hope that they can, win it late. The fact that Lambert was pulled at 91 pitches before he embarked on his third trek through the Baltimore Oriole lineup is not curious. No one is second-guessing it except for one.
Yeah, I don't think there's a second guess at all. Like 91 pitches for Peter Lambert, I'm definitely taking him out.
Not only that, but he quotes the stat of 1 for 11 this season when Lambert's facing Guy for a third time. So cool, an 11 batter sample size.
Yeah, it's so small.
That's what we're basing this on, an 11 at bat sample size.
I mean, I could have guessed at the start of the game if Lambert's in the 90 pitch range and he's about to go to the lineup through the third time, I bet you they're going to take him out.
Yeah.
No one's second guessing this. What are we doing here?
In your bullpen, so like your strategy to keep him in is what? He stays in, the first hit he gives up, he's coming out.
So well, he already got an out of the inning and he had a runner on.
So he's going to get what, one more out? Like just finish it? That's what Chandler wants?
Yeah, and they went with a lefty against the lefty.
Yeah.
This don't know ball, my guy.
Like you want the lefty-lefty matchup. Managers do that all the time.
There's so many glowing examples. This guy doesn't know baseball.
Just trying to write a story.
He
I
hears
think he
things.
does.
I don't think he does. I don't. I can't get over the fact, Brian, that last year when they called up John Singleton, that he suggested John Singleton was going to take over Yanner Diaz at bats. I can't get over that. I can't overlook that. That has stained him for me. I think he just regurgitates information. Quite honestly,
that is a good,
I don't think he has feel.
That is a good case for your side of the argument, but it does feel at times like he can't actually believe this, that he's just trying to engagement farm and needle.
That could be it. It could be. I concede that is in play, but I can't. Like he said it so nonchalantly in a podcast.
Well, I feel like in this example today, I feel like that's such a dated even take. Like managers take guys out at 90 pitches all the time now.
Yeah, like a take from the 1980s.
Yeah, like if this was even just like the early 2000s, you go, yeah, let him go to 120, let him get out of this thing. But
also the time through the lineup.
Yeah.
The time through the lineup is probably more relevant here than the pitches. And they're both at the brink.
Yes.
The pitch is he's 8 off a career high. He's not going through the lineup a third time almost ever.
Yeah.
So both things tell you what. Also, there's a lefty up with Okert waiting for him. All three things, lefty on lefty. Check to go to the bullpen. 91 pitches. Check to go to the bullpen. Third time to the lineup. Check to go to the bullpen. No one. It's not curious. No one but one, and you are second guessing it.
Yeah.
You're making mountains out of nothing. Not even a molehill. It's not even a molehill. It's a mountain out of a nothing. All right, Todd Callis. Todd Callis, TV voice of the Astros. See if he got out of the monster to join us when we return. It's Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, 97.9 HD2. We go straight out to the HRMP guest line, being joined by the voice of the Houston Astros, Todd Callis, as the Stros get us set for a 3-game series at Fenway against the Boston Red Sox. Todd, thanks for taking a few minutes, joining us as always, like you do on Fridays. So Lance McCullers, huh?
What's that? Lance McCullers?
Yeah.
He was really good. I mean, he got staked to a lead, and he pitched 6 innings. It was as good as we had seen him since he pitched against the Red Sox that first game that he pitched this year. So good way to get out of town with a W, and Lance was definitely a huge part of that.
How about the stuff, too? 9 strikeouts through 6 innings. Didn't have the velo. He talked about it a little bit after the game. Hey, it was more of secondary stuff type of game, through the curveballs a little bit more than he normally did. Got the swing and miss despite not having the velocity. Was probably pretty cool to see.
Yeah, he's a guy that can get you out in so many different ways, right? I mean, you go way back in the day, and he could just throw curveball after curveball and not get hurt. So, yeah, he said he was giving up velocity a little bit for movement, and it worked. And, again, he was pitching with a big lead. He didn't have his best stuff, but he was still able to give the team 6 innings and get out of there with the team leading 10-3, and the rest was history from there. So, yeah, it was really good to see Lance get back on the horse and give him a good outing, because his starts the previous 4, he had gotten off to a slow start, and that kind of dictated the way the game went. But he got out of the gate strong yesterday with a 1-2-3 inning and kind of never looked back. That one inning was kind of a blip where he gave up a couple of walks and 3 runs, but other than that, he was really good.
Peter Lambert, would you categorize him as a surprise now? I mean, his 3 starts have all been pretty good. I mean, 8 strikeouts both times in the first 2. Yesterday goes 4 1/3. Only 3 strikeouts in the game, but just kind of solid performances. So are you surprised with what you're seeing from him in his last 3 starts now?
I would say so. I was surprised. I mean, I'll say this. We had a lot of people in spring training come up to me and say, hey, check out Peter Lambert. Like, look at this guy's stuff. Watch a bullpen of Peter Lambert if you can. I had multiple different people independently come up and mention Lambert. So he was kind of on my radar early this spring. And he was really, really good in the first 3-4 weeks of spring. And then he just had a couple of outings, his last 2, that weren't as good, got hit around a little bit against the Mets, a couple of outings, and that's why he didn't make the opening day roster. But he was really on everybody's radar, and they were very happy that he didn't opt out, ended up staying with the team. But I think I said it on the broadcast yesterday. I see similarities in that we didn't expect a whole lot out of Brandon Walter 2 years ago. We didn't expect a whole lot out of Jason Alexander last year. There's always a guy that comes up and you don't really know much about him going into spring training, and they end up being a surprise. The Astros have done a good job of finding these guys. Lambert's a guy, who was in Tokyo last year, kind of off the radar after not pitching great with Colorado, but seems to have a new lease on life now. And I'm as excited to see what he can do in this rotation, because he and Spencer have been as good as anybody lately at the starting 5.
Todd Callis joining us on the HRNP guest line, voice of the Houston Astros. I heard you making your claim for Jordan as the AL Player of the Month, rightfully so. He's been unbelievable. I know you mentioned Ben Rice as the other guy. When does this get announced? I don't think it's come across the wire yet. And watching Jordan in this first month, I remember Passan calling him sluggish in spring training. What has impressed you the most about Jordan this month?
Yeah, it definitely won't come out today. I'm guessing It might come out Monday. The ballots are still out today, so they still have to collect the ballots. They're due at midnight tonight. I would guess that we might find out at the earliest Sunday, but I don't think, I think Major League Baseball might wait to announce it till Monday. But anyhow, what's impressed me the most is his ability to not strike out. His power, he's had some incredible runs in his career where he's put up power numbers and batting average numbers, but the lack of strikeouts, I know he struck out a couple of times against Chris Bassett, which was bizarre because he owned Bassett pretty much his whole career. But his lack of strikeouts overall has been impressive, and just the quality of contact. He's really working at bats. He's not panicking at all. He's never a guy that's panicked, but he's so calm in the batter's box. He's such a presence. I put him up there with just about anybody in the league, and I know everyone's going to say, what about Judge? What about Ohtani? What about Vladdy Jr.? I'll put him up with anybody in the league for overall quality of at bat. He's that good.
Paredes has really taken a turn, even especially since last time we were talking to you last Friday. Do you think it's just a different approach for him, or just kind of getting into the swing of things as the season's going on?
I think it's a combination of things. He did mention when he was struggling that, maybe playing a different position every day was wearing on him a little bit. He had done that in the past with Tampa Bay and had success moving around on the diamond, but maybe as an older player, he just likes the consistency of playing a single position. And now he's playing third every day, and he's still not that old, but he's been around the league for a few years, but playing third every day. And it seems like that has coincided with when he's really taken off. It started on that last road trip in Cleveland, a couple of home runs on Monday, and it's kind of carried through on the last 8 games. I think his average is up over 60 points in that stretch. So it's been fun to watch. He's a guy I really didn't panic about too much, even when he was struggling early in the year. He's just one of those guys who's going to put a quality bat together. He's not going to stay down forever. Everything's magnified early this season, but as he has shown, you can change your average 60-plus points in the matter of a week and a half when you get on a good run.
Todd Callis on the HR&P guest line. What's going on with Abreu? Where are we at with him? Yesterday, kind of shaky. He gave a couple hits, put some runners on, but also struck out the side. His velo was all over the place in that inning as well. Is he headed in the right direction?
He's the biggest mystery that I can't figure out. I'm not even sure he can figure out what's going on. I think he's talking about the right things. He wants to get out of his own head and just not think about his delivery and just make it happen. But for some reason, he is getting too mechanical, and he's thinking too much about it. And you said it. His velo was all over the place. There was a fastball at 90 or 91, and then later in the inning, there was a fastball at 97. We're used to the fastballs at 97. We're not used to the ones around 91 or 92 with him. So it's a hard mystery and a hard puzzle to solve. I think if Joe Espada or Josh Miller or Ethan Katz knew exactly what that right trigger was to get him to where he was, it would have been played already. But it's just a matter of building his confidence and getting him out on the mound where he doesn't think about his delivery. He just executes it. And we haven't seen that yet in 2026, unfortunately.
Burrow's 15 strikeouts in his last 2 starts on the mound tonight for the Astros. Is he turned a corner for the season? Do you feel like he's just figuring it out a little bit, or is it still a little rocky for you at times when you're watching him on the mound?
No, I like Burrows. I think he's going to be a guy you're going to be able to count on as one of the horses. Once Hunter Brown comes back, obviously Hunter's your A. And I would say Burrows is right behind Hunter in terms of who you have the most faith in, just based on what he's done this year and what his potential is moving forward. So, yeah, I really like his stuff. I think today's going to be a big day for him. He's a kid who went to Fenway as a youngster, used to love watching the Red Sox with his dad. So he'll be excited to make his first ever start here. The Boston team that still has really good hitters in their lineup that aren't hitting up to their potential to this point. So it's a good lineup for him to face. But I think, Burrows is a guy, I liked him a lot in spring training. He's had a couple of rocky outings in the regular season, but I think overall he's going to be a guy at the end of the year you look back on and say, wow, the Astros did a great job acquiring him from the Pirates.
How are the guys that are coming back from injury that you hope are here soon? The Pena, Loperfido, Myers, Imai, Brown probably a little further away, but what's the latest on the guys who are on the IL?
Yeah, so Joe just went through with the media the latest on all of them. I guess Hunter at first was throwing from 120 feet, so that's a good sign, but still no timetable as to when he might begin to ramp things up towards a rehab assignment. Imai's already had one rehab assignment. He's going to pitch again either Tuesday or Wednesday of next week. They have to determine that. Who else did he mention? He mentioned the fact that, Zach DeZenzo and Zach Cole are both recovering and returning from their injuries, and it's a matter of whether they want to see them get more at-bats in their recovery or if they think that one or two of those guys can help them up here at the big league level. Nick Allen is beginning his rehab assignment tonight, and I'm sure I'm missing some other guys. There's so many. Loperfido's with the team. He still hasn't determined when he's going to rehab. Jake Myers is doing some activities, but no timetable on him yet. And then Taylor Chamel, not much of an update on his end. So, yeah, there's a lot of guys that are hurt right now. It sounds like, DeZenzo and Cole are the closest just based on the fact that they're rehabbing on the position player side, and Imai is the closest on the pitcher side. And I think as long as Imai does okay in his next rehab assignment, he should be, after that start Tuesday or Wednesday, he should be ready to join the team as long as, he pitched a little better than he did in that first rehab assignment.
Just curious, as the series gets underway with Boston, were you surprised when you saw the news about Alex Cora and then the Phillies making changes this early on in the season?
Yeah, both surprised me. And I guess one somewhat triggered the other, although it sounds like the Phillies were probably going to make a change anyhow. But the fact that Cora was available got Dave Dombrowski thinking, it'd be great if we could reunite in Philadelphia. So Cora got a call from his former boss here in Boston about managing the Phillies. And Alex, as you know, since you've seen the story, probably decided not to and spend some time with his family. But yeah, when the news came out, it was a week ago. What was it, a week ago Saturday? It was a huge surprise, I think, to everybody in baseball, but especially that early, especially, you know, as well respected as Cora is around the league. It was a shock to everybody. Tonight is the first game that Boston has played here with the new manager. We just listened in on Chad Tracy's press conference earlier today, and he basically said it's been a whirlwind week for him, and that today was the first day he's actually stepped on the field at Fenway Park in his life. So it's kind of crazy to think about a Red Sox manager on May 1st who had never been on the field here at Fenway before tonight.
Yeah, that is crazy. A couple of teams, too, that probably feel their rosters better than their record. What are the Astros getting with the Red Sox?
Oh, good question. I mean, both teams have been so disappointing, right? With 12 wins, I think the Red Sox really feel like they still have a shot to get to the postseason this year. Obviously, the Astros feel the same way. It's a Red Sox team that is just, you look at a lot of guys like Roman Anthony and Trevor Story, and a lot of guys are off to really slow starts. The Garrett Crochet injury is going to be a big one for the Red Sox. That's not going to help them. Brian Bayou has not been very good in their rotation. So they're kind of searching for things similar to the Astros. They haven't had, although no team can say this, but they haven't had as many injuries as the Astros. But they're at a very similar point of the season where you're no longer like 15 or 20 games in. You're getting to the point where you're now 30-plus games in. You're soon going to be 40 in a week or so. You're going to be 50 in a few weeks. At that point, things have to really start to turn for the better, or else it gets to be a point in the season where you can't get things turned around. So love to see the Astros get things turned around. And obviously, there's a lot of people here in Boston that are excited about the Bruins, excited about the Celtics, but they live, breathe, and die with what happens on a daily basis with the Red Sox. So there's a lot of people here with New England accents that are not happy with the way their Sox have been so far this year.
I love how you put the last one. TK, have a great call this weekend. We'll be watching along.
All right, guys. Have a good weekend. Talk to you next week.
That's Todd Callis, voice of the Astros, joining us on the HRP guest line. Let's keep the Astro conversation going. What is the Astros progress report 1 month into the season?
We chase the fight.
Something like that. Also, maybe a very special surprise Astro guest for you.
All right.
Maybe back from the grave. It's Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
We'll grade the Astros' first month in a little progress report, like you're back in the day, like when you were a kid. But we have a very special Astro guest. Since the Astros are done with a month of baseball and are tied with the worst record in the American League, we bring in a name from the past, a name from the afterlife. Special Astros guest joining us now. Milo on a mobile. You're in with Jeremy and Joe. Hello, Milo on a mobile. Always a pleasure.
Hello, J&J. Am I coming in loud and clear?
Yeah.
You know, we're 12 wins in. A lot of injuries. But I feel like we have what we need offensively. But you can't win them all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you're saying, Milo. Yeah, you can't win every game.
Speaking of not winning every game, I got a colonoscopy coming up this week. Oh.
Is this your first one?
Number one. Looking forward to it, though. You know, they put you under, and then you wake up, and next thing you know, progress report. Oh. I'm a big fan of Todd Callis. You know, he's related to the longtime broadcaster for the Phillies, Harry Callis. For all you youngsters out there on your way home, Harry Callis has a deeper voice than Todd. Oh. He used to voice the HBO highlights on Inside the NFL. And I'd watch that and want to go strap a helmet on and go play. Whoa! Speaking of Callis, I've got a condition called keratoderma, which is, if you look it up, I'm covered in calluses, hands and feet, a lot of calluses. You got to get out the scrubber and scrub up all the dead skin. But once you get all the skin off, you're smooth and good to go. Whoa! One more thing, Pally. That Chance commercial, back in the day, Chance McClain and Frank Bullock used to do a lot of stuff for 1560. And I will say they made a song about the big puma, and it was called Put Your Hands Together for the Puma. Put your hands together, you and me. There's never been another like the Puma. Oh, I can't remember the words.
Oh, Milo, you're a treat. Thank you so much for gracing us with your presence. I look forward to hearing from you again very, very soon. But you done?
You know, I could keep going. We've had a lot of rain today, and I was driving around town, and I'm looking around, and all the ditches are full in the county, and you think to yourself, where does all that water go? Well, you know where it goes? It goes in the bayous around downtown Houston. We're covered in bayous. We got drainage everywhere. But when you get out in the city, no drainage ditches. All the drainage is underground. Ladies and gentlemen, there's no overground and underground. We're all above ground. And by the way, I'm calling from a payphone. And anyone who's not familiar with a payphone, you stand in front of it, you reach down in your pocket, you grab for a quarter if you don't have it, you pull 2 dimes and a nickel. The dime has Truman on it. The nickel has Jefferson on it. You put them together, you get 25 cents. You put the quarter in, you wait, you dial the number. Oh. Next thing you know, you're on the phone too long, and an operator comes on and it says, you only have a certain amount of time to talk, and you better reach down in the pocket again and hope to God you don't grab a silver dollar or a half dollar. Speaking of silver, the price of silver's going up, Ellie. Whoa!
We're up against it, Milo.
Thanks, Milo. Nice to hear from you.
Take care.
Holy Toledo, what a call. Put a blue star on it. Put a blue star on that call. Those were his catchphrases, Joe.
I know that.
Yeah, put a blue star. He called Baggy. He called Busy. It's always great to hear from Milo.
It's always great.
All-time great. Hated Harry Carey.
Yeah, you would
hated
heard
Harry
that.
Carey.
He would sprinkle bird seeds near Harry Carey's statue so the birds would eat and poop on it.
Hated Harry Carey.
Why?
They worked together, and he felt that Harry Carey was way
right.
more popular than him, and he was a little jealous about it.
He probably was.
A little jealous about it, being in the, Harry got the spotlight.
Yeah.
And Milo did not. Milo wanted the spotlight.
Harry's one of a kind. But so's Milo.
Harry, yeah, they're both one of a kind. Yep. Todd Callis, Dad, Harry Callis.
Yeah.
You know his home run call? It's out of here. That's what he said.
There was something going on with that where they used to play it in Philly still.
Oh, do they?
And then they stopped this year.
Why?
I don't know. Something weird happened.
Like what?
Like there was like an issue with like the rights to it and everything.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Huh. Yeah. All right. Let's hand out Astro grades. Progress report to the Astros. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe and Milo, too. On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
This is Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
713-780-ESPN. That was a beautiful song, Milo. Not going to lie, Milo has a nice singing voice. When is Dave Ward going to call in? Marvin Zindler can call in anytime.
Joe, do you know who Dave Ward is?
Yeah. Play-by-play.
Try again.
No, TV.
Which channel?
I don't remember that.
Where?
Here in Houston.
Okay, that's not bad. That's
ABC.
passable.
ABC.
That's passable. I didn't need to know that. You didn't need to know the network. That's fine. Yeah, he recently passed. Not that long ago.
That was like this last year.
Yeah, I want to say it's been pretty recent. Yeah. You know who Marvin Zindler is? Marvin Zindler would say, "Slime in the ice machine."
It was an event, man. Every week.
Marvin's the man. Branham pooping on Star Wars just killed his chances to be a guest on the Dell and Michael Carroll show. Yeah. Got to say, this is one of y'all's best shows ever.
I'm having fun.
That's what the people say.
All off the rails. It reminds me of the Blitz. We'll never be the Blitz, let's be honest. But he said rest in peace. Yeah, definitely rest in peace. Brian doesn't really like the show we're having together. Brian's been kind of a sourpuss.
Yeah, he's like, these guys I work with, they're dumb. Especially that Joe guy.
Brian's like, talk sports.
That's what I'm like all day long.
Brian the Brain.
You nailed it.
Brian the Brain. Can we break down who's going to be the Texans' third defensive tackle?
Rock and roll.
Rock and roll. We need Bill Worrell to call it. I can make that happen. All right, let's grade the Astros, Joe. Let's start. You want to start just like generic?
Sure.
All right, let's go. Let's go roster build.
C minus.
Yeah, not good.
Because the surplus was not a thing.
No. That's been a non-thing at all.
Yeah, so that's a huge check in the positive for them. Lineup's outfield's a little wishy-washy, I would say.
It's pretty bad.
But then the pitching's pretty bad. But I think the good of the lineup brings it up enough to a C minus.
Okay. Yeah. I just hate the pitching staff so much. It's hard for me to give it a passing grade.
For sure.
But the offense is the best offense in the American League.
That's why it's hard to say F.
They have the best offense in the American League, but they have the worst pitching staff in the American League.
Yeah.
So is that passable?
So that's why I went C minus.
Yeah, C minus probably fair.
Because I didn't want to go C.
D
is
gets
fair.
you degrees in Texas.
D is like a D grade.
Maybe
is
let's
totally
give it a D.
I'll agree to that.
D gives you degrees.
Yeah.
That's what they always say.
Yep.
All right, how about the managing on this team?
It's a C.
Okay.
Just because he's average.
Yeah, I'll give it C.
I don't think he's done anything wrong
No.
to cost this team a bunch of wins. I don't think he's necessarily helped it either.
I saw somebody tweeting this. I can't remember the account.
Because you could argue not that it would change the Astros season, but he waited too long to put Abreu in a less important role. Probably the biggest criticism I would have.
It was Space City Sports. Space City Sports said that Matt Thomas went after Astro Twitter today. You can't be a dumber Astro fan on Twitter than saying fire Joe Espada. That was, I guess, Matt said it on his show today. Space City Sports tweeted it. My stance on this, I don't really disagree. I don't think that the reason the Astros stink is because Joe Espada.
Sure.
I said this yesterday. He's not going to win you games. He's not going to lose you games. The C plus, whatever you want to give him as a manager. He's meh. He's average. But the reason you would fire him isn't because he's doing a bad job. The reason that you would fire him is because it's a Hail Mary attempt to try to save your season. Yes. So, if they got swept in Boston and they fired him on Monday, I would support that decision.
I would too.
Not saying that he is at fault, but sometimes you have to throw a Hail Mary hoping that it sparks the rest of your season, and you're getting to the point where you're going to need a Hail Mary. And the Astros have some coming up. Okay, Jeremy Pena's coming back. He was really good last year. He could give us a spark. Hunter Brown at some point is coming back. Okay, he can give us a spark. But if you lose 3 games in Boston and you're 12-23, and then all of a sudden you're 6-7 games out of the wild card, you're to the point of the year where you might have to throw a Hail Mary. And the Hail Mary card is going to be firing Joe Espada. Not saying he's the reason that this team is bad. But owners do this. So if the Astros continue to play poorly, it's a matter of time.
Especially because...
And I think it's somewhat imminent.
If you don't win this series, we know what's probably happening next Monday or Monday through Wednesday. They're probably going to get boat raced for 3 straight days by the Los Angeles Dodgers.
Yeah, it could come after the roadie.
And then You play Cincinnati after that, but then you got a bunch of big divisional games starting up. Like that's really when you start to see Seattle, Texas. You have 2 other series, then back and playing Texas again. Like so, you're about to start if you're going to try to fight for the division, where you're 5.5 games back right now. It can make sense to do it in the moment too. Like I disagree with Matt's sentiment that like you're dumb. I don't blame people though. Like blame people for wanting to get rid of Espada because either they're unhappy with the team, and the managers always get blamed first.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably him protecting his guy too. Like he comes
Sure.
on his show. Like we wouldn't be like fire TK. You know what I mean? Like
Never.
We would stick up for TK. You can't fire TK. So he's sticking up for his guy. Totally get it. And I even agree with his sentiment. I really do. I don't think Joe Espada is anywhere near the reason that this team is playing poorly.
Mm-hmm.
But sometimes you need a scapegoat. And sometimes you're trying to light a fire under the team as a way to try to salvage your season, and it's the easy scapegoat to make. And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It's worked in this city with Phil Garner. Not saying that's going to work this time, but that's my thought on it. Offense.
A.
Yeah, I think you have to give it an A. They lead the A on runs. How could you be upset with it?
Yeah, there's a couple guys who are struggling, but overall A.
Okay, Yiner.
D.
I give Yiner a D for Diaz.
Give you an F for a joke.
Sorry. Yeah, they're not all going to be pearls.
No, they're not.
All right, so D. Yeah, I'm good with a D.
Yeah, D.
He has hit better lately.
He has. I think he's back
He
up
has
to
hit better lately.
Is he back up to like 250?
I don't think it's that high. I say that without knowing.
No, it's
That's always
250. He's hitting
dangerous.
250 on the season.
My bad. I eat the L on that one.
But his OPS is only 627.
Boom shakalaka!
Hey, you got one.
Hell yeah.
Christian Walker.
A plus.
Yeah, he's been really good.
A plus.
He's been really good. A plus?
Yeah.
Are you grading him relative to like a curve here? Like what you thought he was going to be?
He's hitting 293, 918 OPS, 552 slug. He's got 7 home runs on the year.
I mean, it's an A plus relative to where you thought he'd be. I don't know if it's an A plus relative to like the best hitters in baseball. That's why I'm asking where you're coming from with your A plus.
I mean, he's the second best hitter on the team.
Okay.
Right.
I'm good. That's fine. I'll give you the A plus.
I mean, like in terms of like batting average, he's like 5th or 6th highest. It looks like in major in all first basemen in baseball right now. He's about the same for OPS right now. He's about 3rd, 4th. He's 4th in WAR right now at first base.
Okay.
So I'll go A plus.
All right. That's fine. I mean, everybody in the offseason wanted to trade him for a bucket of curveballs.
Yeah.
And they were right to think that.
Absolutely they were.
So no problem there. Jose Altuve.
B.
Jose Altuve and Yiner Diaz have the same batting average.
Yeah. You could go lower.
Yeah. He's been in the tank here recently.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to go C plus.
I'll agree to that.
Yeah, he's been bad lately. Jeremy Pena.
Incomplete?
Yeah, I was going to go there. You stole it.
What am I grading him on?
Carlos Correa.
It's tough. I'll go B.
I'm going to go B minus. Hey, he's been solid.
I mean, the defense is really special at 3rd or short.
And he's playing a bunch of short.
Yeah.
He's hitting 274. He's getting on base a lot. He's not slugging much, but no, I give him a B minus. He's good. And you're not paying, I mean, not that it's sidebar point. You're not paying much on that contract.
No, it's fine. Like I think it's for what that trade was, it's worked out really well so far.
Yeah. Isaac Paredes.
I'm gonna go C, but like it's trending upwards.
Oh wow. I'm surprised you put him at a C.
Like I think the early struggles. Like I know he kind of made the excuse for himself.
Yeah.
And the defense has been good, and he's done well at these positions that he's been asked to play. So maybe I'm being a tough grader here, but from a lineup perspective, he's left a lot to be desired until recently.
Give me a C plus.
Okay.
Give me a C plus for Isaac Paredes. The outfield's such a mess. Like Jake Meyer's been hurt, Joey Loperfito's been hurt, so you can't really even include them.
I almost just like collectively.
Yeah, collectively.
I'd
Well,
say,
collectively them, and then do Cam Smith separately.
Collectively, I'd say like a D.
Yeah.
Cam Smith, he's tough.
He's under 220, under 700 OPS.
But like
he's super streaky.
Yeah.
He's having problems with the curveball, they say.
I'm really impressed with the fielding. So
He's such a great athlete.
I'm gonna go like B minus.
Oh wow, I'm giving him like a C minus.
Really?
Yeah, the offensive numbers are poor. I mean, he's hitting under 220. He has an OPS under 700. That's not good.
I feel like it's still. Yeah, I think I'm grading on a curve here.
Isak's
I know.
25 points higher than him in
I know.
OPS, and you gave him a C, and
I
you
know.
gave Cam a B.
But I'm just so impressed with what he's doing in right field.
You got an athlete bias.
I do.
You're like, oh, look at that 6'5", thoroughbred. And then you look at Isak Paredes.
I'm like, that looks like me.
Who you think looks like Christian Vasquez. You're like, okay, C plus there.
That's true.
Jordan.
A+.
Yeah, Jordan's the best hitter in baseball. Well, Shohei. Oh, Judge. No, they strike out a lot. Good pitching can get them out. Jordan hits good pitching, and Jordan puts the ball in play. Like, never strikes out. He's in really good. Pitching staff as a whole.
F.
Yeah, it's F. Totally an F. I'm going to go innings pitched here. So, like, innings pitched best to lowest or most to lowest. Mike Burrows, who we'll see tonight on the mound at Fenway.
I'm like, I do agree with TK that there are some positives here. But I'd still say C- right now.
Yeah, I think I got to give him an F. I think he's trending in a better way. I think he's going to still be solid. But dude has a 6.25 ERA.
So I almost like him giving him credit for being out there a lot.
He's got a negative WAR. He does lead you in innings pitched.
That's part of it. I mean, and the strikeout numbers have been there in the last 2 games.
He's averaging over a strikeout an inning.
So that's why I was thinking C-.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to give him an F. I 6.25 ERA. But you're right. He's been your workhorse. Lance McCullers has only had a third of an inning fewer than him.
But F.
I just don't know how you're grading Burrows that differently than McCullers.
Because I think with Burrows, like, there's signs of hope.
I mean, McCullers, you could argue, has been better. Not that wins matter, but
yeah.
he's got one more win. His ERA is only 0.07 of a point worse. He has a lower FIP. He has a lower WHIP.
I know, but I just think I don't know.
His WAR is worse. He's negative 0.3 WAR. Burrow's negative 0.1.
I just like Burrows more.
Yeah.
So I guess D for McCullers.
I mean, I do like if you went this point of the year the rest of the way, who do I think would be better? It'd be Burrows, but like that's not the exercise we're doing.
You're right.
Like, so I have trouble having a huge separation between them.
All
Like,
right,
look, I'm still giving Lance. I'm still giving him an F.
I'll bring Burrows down to a D+.
Yeah.
And I'll raise McCullers to a D.
Ryan Weiss.
F.
Yeah. 6.65 ERA, negative 0.4 WAR.
Yeah.
Gateway Tang.
B-?
Yeah, B-. He's been solid. 275 Ernie. AJ Blueball.
F.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, he's been pretty bad.
If I think in a perfect world they would be sending him back down, I think.
Yeah, he still have the arms.
Yeah, just to work on his stuff. But
I do think that his stuff plays. Like I think he's been better than Abreu.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
But that's a low bar.
For sure. Yeah. I mean, based on their production this year. Arrighetti.
A.
A for Arrighetti. Acegetti. Peter Lambert.
I'm gonna say like B-.
Yeah, I think you'd give him a solid B.
Yeah.
Now, remember what TK said? Like, hey, we're happy that he, stayed with the Astros. This kind of goes back to like the Dana Brown evaluation thing.
They let him go.
Right.
Yeah.
Like they kept Christian Roa on this team ahead of Peter Lambert.
Mm-hmm.
Peter Lambert has been a solid starter. Roa's like,
I wonder
he's
if
not even
there
in
was
the organization anymore.
I wonder if Lambert, they told him he was going to the bullpen, and he said he would like to see if he could find a place to start.
That would be,
and they just did him a solid.
That'd be a very optimistic way to look at things.
It is
when you're grading Dana. Is it in play? Yes. Do we know? No.
No, but it's an optimistic viewpoint of it.
It is
for sure.
It is. And Arrighetti's thing was kind of like he came home, like almost was on like paternity leave and that sort of thing.
Yeah.
So I'm willing to give him a pass on that too. But you could also use it as a point. Oker.
C.
Yeah, Oker was pitching well prior to yesterday.
Yeah.
So it's like recency bias, but I mean, still not like wonderful. I'll give him a C+. Brian King.
C+.
Cool with that. Maybe B for me. Enya de los Santos.
This is a tough one.
Enya de los Santos.
Because I think there's been some real
Dia
positives.
de los Muertos.
Some bad. I'm gonna go D+.
Yeah, that's about where I have him. But it's the D and de los Santos. Brian Abreu, last one.
Big ol' F.
Yeah, how could it be
0?
How could it be anything different?
0 out of 100.
How could it be anything differently?
Yeah.
Yeah. Junkie says, I mean, he's been really, really bad. I don't know what you do with him. I mean, actually, I do know what you do with him.
You do what you've been doing.
Yeah, he's your lowest leverage reliever.
Yeah.
Yeah. You put him in when you're up 10, down 5.
And you hope that he figures it out there. And that's like the only option you have at this point.
It's weird, though, because like his stuff is clearly there.
Yeah, but I don't get the velocity drop.
But he still punched out 3 dudes. His strikeout numbers are insane, by the way.
But it's everything that happens around the strikeouts is bad.
Yeah, so it's there. Like he has 16 strikeouts in 9 1/3.
That doesn't make sense of how bad it's been.
His stuff is unbelievable. He can't put it where he wants it. I think that's what I think it's all location. So he's walking guys when he's getting hit. He's putting it in bad spots. I think it's 100% location. The velo stuff is concerning. And do I think it's mechanical? All that stuff, yes.
Well, it feels like it all has to be because if the velo's still there, you would have thought maybe there'd be an injury at this point.
Well, it's there. It's just not always there.
Yeah.
The strikeout numbers are great.
Like if they were healthier, I wonder if they would give him a phantom IL to try to figure out his mechanics.
Maybe.
That's what's causing the issue.
Maybe people want that. People want that. C's get degrees. D's give you a 1.0 GPA, which lands you on academic probation. Now they get you degrees in Texas. What's the difference between this year and 2024 in order to throw the Hail Mary? Was their record the same around this time?
It was the exact same.
Yeah, the difference, though, was that was a spot his first year, and this is a spot his final year of the contract.
Yeah.
That's the big difference. Also, like, your roster was probably better then. Your pitching staff was certainly better.
You had Fromber.
Yeah.
Hunter Brown got lit up a couple times early. But yeah, through 31 games, I saw Javier Gonzalez tweet this out. Through 31 games, they were 11-20 this year and in 2024.
Sheesh.
There was pieces that you thought were going to figure it out then.
Yeah.
Like, they're not there now.
No, they're not there.
And even with some of the stuff in the lineup, like you had this Kyle Tucker guy.
Well, their offense is really good this year, though.
Yeah.
Their offense is better this year than they were then.
Yeah, but your bullpen just got obliterated early on in the season.
Mm-hmm. Why not get rid of Josh Miller first? Why would you get rid of Miller? He's been unbelievable his tenure here. I don't get the anti-Josh Miller sentiment.
And those changes don't happen often. I know the Red Sox just did it. Where I feel like a lot of times it's just the manager. Like that's what happened in Philly. It was just the manager. And in Boston, there was like 5 coaches, I think it was, that got fired.
They fired everybody.
Including the hitting coach.
Yeah, they fired Core and all the hitting guys.
Yeah.
And they had a lot of them. Stroh's back to the basement where they belong. Missed you at the golf tournament, Jeremy. Jason says that. Missed you too, Jason. Junkie says Abreu's injured. I don't think he is. Blaine says today has been a good show. I agree. Stop kissing our tails, all right? I don't operate like that. My love language is anger and meanness. Stop being nice. 713-780-3776. What are things in sports you are supposed to care about but just don't? Like Kerry Struck. 713-780-3776. What are things in sports you're supposed to care about but you just do not? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
All right, now you can get into a brand new vehicle leased through D&M Leasing in the next 24 to 72 hours by calling 713-290-1000 or visiting them at dmautoleasing.com. Right now, you'll speak to a salesperson who on average has been there for 10 years. So you're not dealing with a rookie. You're dealing with someone that knows how to save you money, protect you from depreciation, and design a lease around your life. It might feel like it's a complicated process, and don't worry, it's not. But they'll teach you everything you need to know about leasing. They'll go through the mileage and all of that. And again, they have all new vehicles that you can lease. They have used ones as well. So again, if you know what kind of car you want to be in, you can get that thing within 24 to 72 hours, and they'll bring it right to you, to your house, to your office, or if you're out at lunch, they'll bring you the car and take your trade-in vehicle as well. So if your payments are too high, you're stuck in negative equity, or you just want that smarter way to upgrade, call D&M at 713-290-1000 or visit dmautoleasing.com today.
You're listening to Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
He's Joe. I'm the Huntington Bank bad boy. What are things in sports that you're supposed to care about, but you don't? 713-780-3776. Joe, why don't you begin as the uncultured sportsy guy?
The Kentucky Derby.
You don't like the Kentucky Derby?
I just don't care.
It's the most exciting 2 minutes in sports.
Yeah, it's.
But you have to sit around. When are they actually going to start?
Yeah, I just don't care.
They have a post time.
Do they?
Yes, you casuals. Goodness.
That's fine.
That's fine. I'm not watching it. I'm not showing this one.
Quick, Blaine, Jeremy, your takes are bad. We need to fish as discussed. Joe is apparently a midge, and Brian's haircuts is repulsive. Better. Yeah.
Thanks, Blaine.
Appreciate you. Thanks for helping us out. I like the Derby. I'm not going to pretend like I am this horse aficionado. I read Fred's book when he gave it to me. I like to bet the ponies. I don't do it often. I'd like to do it more. But I'll watch the Kentucky Derby if I'm not busy. I'll be busy tomorrow, but I like to watch the Derby.
See, that's the thing is it's talked about as this big event. And if it was such a big event, I think I would find time to watch it. And
I don't like that reasoning.
I just don't care enough to ever sit down and watch it.
I don't care about it, so it's not a big event.
I think
it
it's
could
more
be a
the
big
event.
event,
No,
but
it's
we not care
it's
about
talked
it.
about as a big event, but it's just not to me. I just don't have the appeal to whatever I'm doing on a Saturday. I'm
But
gonna
those are
stop
two separate
doing
things, though. Where I was
different
with
things.
you till that reasoning.
Yeah, it's two different things.
Yeah, it's just not for me. I just don't care.
YouTube. Yeah, see, I get I don't think that a lot of people love the Derby. I think it's more of a thing to do on a Saturday. The pomp and circumstance is cool. It is on my bucket list. I want to go to the Derby.
Going would certainly be much cooler than watching on TV.
I want to have a mint julep at Churchill Downs.
I do agree with that. I would go, but I'm also there for the party. I'm not necessarily there to watch the race.
Sure.
So that's almost.
Do you ever bet horses?
No, I don't. I've thought about it, but I have. I would just pick the coolest name.
I like doing it. I like to read. I like to see if their mutter was a mutter. I like to see how they do in certain tracks, what their times have been recently. I like to get into it. I just don't do it very often.
Yeah.
I very rarely do it.
I would just pick does Bregman own this one? Sure.
Yeah, there's a show on Netflix. I think it's Chase for the Crown, which is kind of like Drive to Survive, which was pretty good. I liked it. I enjoy the horse racing game. Did you ever get into those NFT horses?
No, I never got into any of
that. Was a thing.
Stuff.
Yeah, I didn't get into any of
my
friends
NFT
and I
stuff.
had a stable. It was fun though. You would watch your horses in these online things. Our best horse was called Mario Party. He was good. He was a good horse. But you would win money in these things.
Really?
Yeah.
See, I never really
It
got.
was insane.
I never
So
got
dumb.
the NFT thing. I just didn't really get it.
I got into I got into it a little bit late. I got into Top Shot late, but I got into MLB early, and I made some pretty good money on it.
Was that the ones that were it was the plays?
No, the Top Shots were the plays.
Okay.
The baseball one, they were just random NFTs, but I bought all of them. I bought as much as you could, and then I immediately sold them all. And apparently, it was a really big deal when you got the player's number, their mint number.
Mm-hmm.
So if you got mint number 1, it sold for way higher than anything else. But also, if you got the mint number of the player,
so if you got a Trout 27,
I had a Trout 27 on a premium card, and it made my nut.
Okay.
I got like $25K.
Wow.
Yeah, it was stupid.
Wow.
I got incredibly lucky.
Yeah.
And I had no idea what I was doing. But yeah, Top Shot, I didn't make money. And then it died really fast. But fortunately, I wasn't in it to be a collector.
Yeah.
I was flipping those suckers left and right.
It was because
I got lucky.
People were talking about it was going to be the next big thing.
Yeah.
And it
remember the monkey thing?
Yeah.
What were those called? I don't remember what they were called. I don't understand how that had any value.
No, but that was a huge deal too. Bored Ape?
That's what it was. Yeah, I never got into that. Never got into that. So what are sports you care about I'm not reading that one, 7308. It got a chuckle out of me, but I'm not going to read it for error. Somebody says pre, post, and in-game interviews of coaches and players. Yeah, every now and then an entertaining piece will come out of it, though. We had Alpi Shingun, no mistakes, bad. No, do that. Every now and then you get some good entertainment out of it.
Sure.
I think it's cheap. I think talk is cheap, and period. Probably shouldn't say that in sports talk radio, but talk is cheap.
I mean, the in-game interviews I despise.
I hate them.
Especially that they're doing on Fox and things like that in the third inning, they're talking to the manager. Mm-hmm. Don't like it.
Yeah.
I don't mind it as much when it's a pitcher that's not going that day. Like that's
in the dugout.
Yeah, but they're in the dugout and doing the interview. That's okay.
Yeah, that's not bad.
But when it's a player who's playing, I also really despise the mic'd up on the field.
Hate it. Hate it as well. Someone says women's sports. Come on. Don't be a Silo Sanders. I like women's sports. I'm a big fan of women. I support women's sports.
I support it.
I'm a big fan.
I just don't watch it.
Huge fan. I am angling for the Comets radio jump. Huge fan. But I broadcasted women's basketball for like 20 years.
You have.
So big fan. Big fan. Volleyball's fun. Women's tennis. You didn't watch Serena dominate? You never watched Serena dominate? I thought it was fun to
You
watch.
could put tennis up there with the Derby for me.
You never watched Monica Seles back in the day? Remember she got stabbed at Wimbledon?
Nope.
Do you know who Monica Seles is?
No.
Unreal. You don't know Monica Seles?
I live in a 4 major sport bubble.
She got stabbed.
With what?
At a knife. No, you don't know the story?
No.
She was sitting in her chair at Wimbledon, and a fan ran down to Monica Seles and stabbed her. In the
say
middle
it with
of
your
the
chest
match.
if you're gonna say it, Brian. But
we really need to make this a segment where we just like this day in sports history. Will Joe have any idea what happened?
Do you know who Annika Sorenstam is?
Yes.
Well, that's a
What
little more
sport does she
recent.
do?
Yeah.
Golf. No, tennis. Wait, no, I don't. No, I don't.
You literally were right.
Oh,
You
what? Okay.
changed.
No, golf.
Did Brian know that one?
And
Yeah, I figured Brian knew that one.
Maybe second guess myself.
Can't stand it when surfing competitions get canceled due to too many sharks. Be a man and paddle out. Someone said mock drafts. I think they're useless. That's fair. Mock drafts are kind of. I like mock drafts because it gives you an idea of like where a player is going to go. Gives you like a little bit of a range. Plus, I like to. Okay, who would the Texans pick in this spot? I like that exercise more than I like mock drafts per se. Robert in Beaumont says basketball and soccer. Well, we are your preeminent soccer experts on this show. Somebody said, I do not care about the Derby, but I do want all of the horses to try their best and have some fun. That's Ryan. I think I speak for everyone when I say we do not care about curling and boxing. Boxing fell off, and curling is just boring. Curling is the best winter sport, bro. I love boxing, but I agree that boxing has fallen off. They did not. It's not nearly as cool as it used to be.
Yeah, I have a hard time seeing myself getting back into it.
Yeah, something would have to massively change.
They would need their own Dana White. That's the problem. It's too spread out. No one knows who the champions are.
They're not stars. They're not names.
These guys got like 6 belts.
Like I watched Canelo and
Well,
Bud.
they doubled the amount of divisions, and there's now like 4 champions per division.
Yeah,
it's
it
just
just-
way too spread out.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Someone says they don't care about athletes smoking weed. So what are things you're supposed to care about but just don't in sports? Yeah, I mean, that's fair.
That's a good one.
Doing the wave in the stadium. I hate that take. Who cares?
No, I think that's what they're saying.
Who cares that they do it? The fans?
Yeah.
Who cares?
People get so upset by it.
Why?
I don't know.
Like, what is wrong? What's happening?
Because it doesn't happen in the moments that it should annoy you. Like, it would annoy me if it was the bottom of the 9th and there's a big at bat. But it does not happen in those moments.
Yeah.
It happens in moments when games are usually out of control. Like, it doesn't bother me.
WNBA says YouTube, Keith. Caitlin Clark left yesterday's preseason game a little bit early.
I saw that on ESPN.
Yeah. 713-780-ESPN. Someone said I actually never heard of the stabbing either. My goodness. Someone said not Wimbledon, think French Open. I thought it was Wimbledon where Seles got stabbed. Did you look it up?
No.
You didn't look it up? I'm pretty sure it was Wimbledon. It doesn't say. I'll figure it out. Maybe it was the French Open. Somebody find it.
It was during a match in Hamburg, Germany.
So is that neither one of them?
Yeah, it looks like. I mean, this.
I thought it was in a major. I thought it was Wimbledon. My bad. All right. I got
The
the
more you know,
details. I got
Jeremy
the
Joe.
details wrong. Got the details wrong on that one. Was it Hamburg? Never mind. 713-780-ESPN. Someone says marathon. I don't think anybody actually cares about a marathon, though.
I care when they close the streets that I need.
Oh, yeah.
That's the only time I care.
That's true. I don't care about cheating in sports. In fact, teams and athletes should cheat more. Oh, okay. That's interesting. You guys need to look up Zuffa boxing, part of Dana's promotion boots. I'm aware of it. They haven't really, made it mainstream yet. They're still got a ways to go. A lot of the best fighters aren't in it. A lot of the best boxers. Tomorrow's a big boxing day. It's like 4 world title fights, I think.
Yeah. Jaime Munguia's fighting a few others. It's all on the zone, so there's a pay-per-view cost there, but should be a good night of cards.
You gonna watch it?
Probably.
You gonna pay for it?
Yeah. No, if I watch it, I'll pay for it.
You want to send me the link? Somebody hit me with a link
I'll
tomorrow.
hit you up.
Somebody hit me with a link tomorrow. I want to watch them. I'm just not going to pay for them.
That's why I like the UFC on Paramount now.
Yeah, same.
It's been nice.
Yeah, it's
to
been
have
real
it.
nice.
Like it's made it easier to get back into it.
There's some conspiracies about how they landed on Paramount that I've heard. I'd rather not dive into them.
Are they political leaning? Is that why?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't talk about politics.
Same.
713-780-ESPN. Let's go out to the HRP listener line. Julian, you're in with Jeremy and Joe. What's up, Julian?
What's going on, gentlemen? So 2 weeks ago, and yes, I know it's 2 weeks, but I've been busy as hell. I brought up my teams, and everyone had something to say, including Twitch. But I was a kid. I was just getting into sports, and I've stayed loyal to every single team. Look, the 49ers have been no cakewalk. We sucked for a very, very long time, sir. The Bulls without Jordan were dookie, and the Yankees, I mean, look, after Jeter left, who cared, right? Nobody, not me. So that's – and Florida State, they haven't been good in forever. We got lucky with Jameis Winston that 1 year, but, I mean, every team that I like has not been good since I was a kid, to be honest with you. I argue that me staying a fan of these trash-ass teams shows how loyal I am, as opposed to, I bet you Julian went for the shark and Jaws. Have a good day, folks.
I had forgotten that we had that
there's
conversation,
a
Julian.
lot incorrect in what he said, but
yeah,
like he said, nothing for the Yankees since Jeter. They won a title in 2009.
They were cheating though.
Yeah, they were cheating. Well, a lot of baseball was. What was the other one? Oh, Florida State. Yeah, like Florida State hasn't done anything, but oh yeah, they won a title.
Yeah,
thrown in there.
I mean the
Niners went to 2 Super Bowls.
There's more years
recently.
There's less years they haven't made the playoffs than years they have. Like
Right.
they're in every single year basically.
I'll let Julian have it. Whatever. I had forgotten
That's
that
fine.
we had that conversation, Julian. But yeah, whatever.
That was my reaction to when he called in, but I
Things
thought
in
it'd be fun.
sports you're supposed to care about, but just don't. I think mine might be like the Winter Olympics outside of curling. I don't really love the Winter Olympics.
Yeah, I mean hockey. I like.
I love curling. It's my thing.
At the Winter Olympics,
It's chess
they're
on
not that
ice. That's what it is.
They're not that fun.
Yeah, I don't really have any. I like sport. I like all sport. Like anything that's. I like F1, as you know. I like golf. I like a good tennis match. You know, get a men's final for a Grand Slam. All right, I'm.
So you really don't have anything on your list?
I really don't. Like if I could nitpick things that I think are overrated, like mound visits or leadership.
Sure.
I think that's a bit overrated. Maybe like recruiting, like high school recruiting. I usually
that's
don't.
a good one.
Like I'll look at a player whenever they commit, but I don't get into like the recruiting battle.
No, I can't. I have no interest.
I used to care more when there was just the one, and there wasn't, obviously transfer portals and all that. But yeah, it certainly lost its luster.
It's just, I think especially now too, the players are going to go into the portal. Like it's hard for me to ever be excited about a kid going to a college, and then it's like, well, he may never play.
Yeah, half the guys you get are probably going to leave within a year or two.
I never got into recruiting. Like I just would kind of look at signing day and see how.
Same. I think we're mostly talking about signing day.
I'll look at a player once they commit. Once a player commits, I'll look at the player and learn about the player, because then I'll get excited. Like, okay, this is what's coming in.
And like, if there's a good story behind it, like I was excited when CJ Carr committed to Notre Dame because he chose it over his grandfather's school of Michigan. Like I was like, oh, that's great. That's a good thing. It means Marcus Freeman's doing something right. But like outside of that, I have a hard time being interested in where 17-year-olds are going to go play football.
Yeah.
And like I don't get mad at them when they do the hat
People
thing.
lose their minds.
Yeah.
Like they're like, oh, this guy's in our top 8. Which, I mean, you do you. I'm not.
Oh yeah,
saying,
it's just not for me.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Like I'm not gonna waste my time and miss on like 80% of the players I learn about. But like I'll do. I keep up with some local high school kids. Like I'm aware of what's going on in football, basketball, baseball in the city, that sort of thing. So yeah. Someone said 713-780 ESPN. The World Series of Poker on ESPN boring. Come on, brother. Moneymaker, early 2000s, boring to you?
I used to really care. I don't have an interest anymore.
Farha? Like I've lost. I don't really watch him anymore. Although I did watch my dear friend Jonathan Tamayo 2 years ago win the main event of the World Series of Poker. Dear friend.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense.
Whenever I texted him congratulations, he said thank you. He responded, said thank you.
Think he would do it if we had a poker tournament? He'd play in it.
Probably.
It's on my bucket list. Of
yeah, he would. It depends on his schedule. Like he's probably in Vegas getting ready for this year's World Series of Poker. When does that start?
It's usually in June, right?
I'm getting the poker bug.
I'd love to play.
You know what? I might play online tonight.
Where do you play?
You got a site? Yeah, tell us in the chat.
The place that Granado uses, the place that's on the station. What is it called?
Oh yeah,
Hijack
poker. Yeah.
I got my account right here.
I might have to do that. Maybe not tonight, but
there you go.
I need to get back into it.
Yeah, I enjoy playing. It's kind of fun. Monica was stabbed at Hamburg, Germany. My bad. I got the tournament wrong. For some reason, I thought it was Wimbledon. I messed up. I'm sorry. Very, very bad. You want to segue to
Sound like Milo right
mailbag?
now.
Yeah, let's do it.
You want to do a mailbag Monday?
Whoa.
Let's do a quick mailbag Monday. Junkies got us sidetracked. I don't like it when I get invited to fill in for a coworker's softball team, so I show up with a cooler full of beer only to find out it's an AA league, and I get asked to leave the park. Oh, dang. That stinks.
That's tough.
That's pretty rough.
That's tough.
Yeah. There's no other that's a weird way to do that, though. It's weird to play softball and not be a beer league softball.
Yeah, but I could see why.
I've pulled my hamstring 3 times playing beer league softball.
3?
3 times.
So you're retired then?
Yeah, I think I've retired from anything athletic. Yeah.
Was the mommy's wrist the final nail?
No. I mean, I'll play golf. I haven't played pickup basketball in probably 10 years. Probably haven't played beer league softball in close to 10 years. I don't want to. No desire to do that.
If we had a team,
go tear an ACL,
you'll be fine.
I used to play in a Kingwood Beer League softball league, and there was a team from 1560 the game. That's how long ago I was playing beer league softball. 1560 the game
had a team
that I played in. I didn't play on their team. I played on a rival team, but that's how long ago.
I wish we could do that now.
It would be fun.
We're too old.
I would dust it off for that. Maybe we could find an over 40 league.
I still don't know. Do we have enough people?
Probably not. We'd have to get listeners. You know who would be in Palillo? Palillo loves softball.
Yeah, we could get Palillo to play.
Palillo, I think they record their games. They keep stats.
We should play in the Astros one next year.
Oh yeah,
I do want to do game.
Oh, they do a media one?
Yeah, we should play in that next year.
I do want.
I did that with the Rockets once. That was fun. They did the 3-on-3 thing.
I don't
know if they still do it.
I've seen videos of that.
It was when Yao was still on the team. Yeah. We had to play against the Chinese media team, and they brought in a ringer who was 6'8".
Fat Michael Connor.
That was great.
He was fat?
He used to be, yeah.
Really? I didn't know that. Huh. All right, mailbag Monday on a Friday. Quick mailbag Monday here. 7-1 this. The Chunky's got us sidetracked. I was very ADHD today, too. I didn't take my medicine today. My bad, guys. What are your questions for Jeremy and Joe real quick? 713-780-3776. This one's from Eric. When the Astros are mathematically eliminated by mid-July, what are you going to talk about until football starts? We'll probably just do today's show every day of the week.
I mean,
we talked a little Astros.
Talk a little lobster bisque, maybe.
Until August 1st. Through August 1st, we'll talk deadline.
Potato salad and gumbo.
And once we get past the deadline, it's football season.
Yeah, I mean, training camp will be starting up.
Yeah.
We never have any issue with something to talk about.
Yeah.
We
might
might
be a
talk
little more off the rails.
We might talk about bisque.
Yeah.
We might talk about gumbo. We might talk about favorite Excel spreadsheet codes. We might talk about my good friend ChatGPT.
Yeah.
But we won't ever have any issues.
Yeah, we'll find things to talk about.
It'll be random.
It might not be Astros.
We'll ask Joe about sports legends he's never heard of.
Yeah, we'll test Joe on trivial
yeah,
sports questions in the late 80s, early 90s.
This show is basically going to turn into How Dumb is Joe?
Are you smarter than a 5th grader?
We can just do that.
Junkie says I'm in and I pitch. It's hard to find a pitcher to play softball because they don't want to get killed by a comebacker.
Well, they put the net up now a lot of times, don't they?
Do they? I've never seen that.
I've seen videos of it where you have to move back behind the net.
I've never seen that. When is the Mattress Mac 100 loss giveaway starting? That would be funny. Do you ever see the Mattress Mac sports talk that he has with John McClane?
I see that. I've never watched it.
I watched it the other day. I skimmed through it the other day. And they do a good job.
What are they talking about? Just whatever's going on?
They talk about Houston sports. They do a great job. Mattress Mac, we carve out 13 minutes on our show anytime you want.
I would love that.
Anytime you want, Mattress Mac. I met Mattress Mac once. I don't know if he was lying to me. It was at a basketball game.
Uh-huh.
And he came over, he shook Elvin's hand, he shook my hand. He goes, y'all do a great job.
You know what?
I was like, I don't know if he listens.
I think I would believe him on
BS
that.
flag, maybe?
I think I might buy that.
Did he say your name?
He cares a lot.
No, I said, hey, I'm Jeremy Branham.
Oh, okay.
And he said, y'all guys do great. You might be right.
I could see him not like an every game listener, but
just like when he's in the truck.
Yeah, I could see it.
He strikes me as a truck guy.
Definitely.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think it's an older thing too, right? Like I think
Yeah.
guys 30 or older are probably more likely to listen to sports
The
on
radio call,
than
yeah.
like kids.
Yeah.
You know,
Especially for a game.
I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe he's just blowing smoke up my booty. Maybe he's being honest and truthful. I have no idea. A mailbag question: if the Astros lose 2 of 3 in Boston, should they give Joe Espada his burn notice?
They had to be Ryan.
It was.
No doubt it was Ryan.
But yes.
And they just tell you dry.
I'm just going to say yes, they should.
Before the Dodger series?
Yeah.
They are coming home, but there's not a day off.
So wait until a day off?
The first day off again is Thursday. That to me would make would make more sense.
Because you're probably then, losing at least 2 out of 3 of the Dodgers.
Yeah.
If not all 3. So you can wait till Thursday to do it.
Should we officially be on Joe Espada watch?
No, I think so, yeah.
Maybe we need a sounder for that.
Okay. Yeah, that's your job. So.
Yeah. Okay. I'm so glad I said that.
I mean, you're the producer.
I think that's Michael. Michael! That'll be Michael's job.
Carol Sounder for Espada. That's how we do things around here. We yell at each other like
yeah,
we're
we
in
just
New York
yell down
Deli.
the hall. Yeah.
I would pay good money to watch Joe take a high school algebra test. I would be terrible at that myself.
I would fail.
I've forgotten everything. That I
Yeah,
learned
like
in high school.
it's a waste of your time.
Yeah, I think so. Solve for
Yeah.
X.
Like, don't care. When am I ever going to use that in my life?
Well, you probably do.
I guess. I technically probably do. But
Like if you have this much money, you need this much money left. How much can you spend? Like that's normal. That's like 101 budgeting.
Sure.
You know?
But I don't think of it. Yeah. I don't know. I would fail.
Junkie says, how is it Joe's fault that the pitchers have sucked? It's not. It's not his fault that the pitchers have sucked, but teams throw Hail Marys to try to save their season, and the most popular Hail Mary that you throw to save your season is firing your manager. It would be a scapegoat move, no doubt about it. It'd be a move trying to save the season, no doubt about it. No one thinks that Joe's at fault on this radio program, but we all understand how oftentimes managers are made out to be the scapegoat to try to lift the team, provide a spark for the team.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I do think that Joe is on sack watch. Yeah. Will you guys do Jose Jorge on Thursday for Cinco de Mayo? Taco Tuesday? Yes. Jose Jorge. will be here Tuesday.
Can't wait.
Do you think Martin Maldonado could change this pitching staff?
No.
I think we overrate Maldonado. I don't think he's mature enough to be a manager yet. He DMs our listeners.
Yeah, that's weird.
One of our listeners DM'd me. He DMing with Maldonado on Instagram, kind of bashing somebody too. So, I don't want that from a manager.
No, if he's doing that now, it's hard to because you would be worried that would happen again.
Yeah,
and that's something that people would be aware of.
Yeah, or they would just resurface now.
Yeah,
yeah. That I was out on that when I saw that. Silence 3 mics forever. You never have to hear this guy again. Skip, Coward, Chris Collinsworth, Stephen A. Smith, Dave Portnoy, Nick Wright, Kendrick Perkins, Jason Whitlock, Pat McAfee.
Whitlock. Stephen A.
Okay.
I don't know.
Well, you have to pick 3.
Maybe Portnoy.
Oh, okay. I'm going to say a different 3 that you did.
Okay.
Portnoy was high on my list. I hate listening to Portnoy. I respect what he's built at Barstool and all that. I like some of the Barstool stuff. I don't like Portnoy specifically.
No, I like a lot. I like the content that's usually not him.
So you went Portnoy, Whitlock, Stephen A. I'll go Skip Bayless.
Yeah, Skip.
Nick Wright. Probably Perkins. Perkins says some crazy stuff.
He's so
I
all
find
over
Perkins
the place.
entertaining when he says crazy stuff.
Yeah,
though.
he says some crazy stuff. I can't take him seriously.
I think I would lean the younger guys mostly because Skip's got to be 1,000 years old at this point.
He's
time might just take care of that for us. So I think I would go Nick. I'd go Portnoy and Whitlock.
Skip is so out of sight, out of mind.
Yeah, he's screaming into the void at this point.
Yeah, unless he tweets out his clips and I don't see anything he does.
Junkie says, I'd like to hear you two broadcast an Astros game. I think we would do okay. I think we'd actually surprise you.
We'd have fun.
I think I would do a decent job. 713-780-ESPN. Junkie of the day. Who's your junkie of the day? It's Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2. What's your junkie of the day? 713-780-3776. Coming up after us is more of Joe George, Rocket Power, and then Inside the Icebox. What are you guys talking about today on Inside the Icebox?
Sad things.
Okay. What are you guys talking about today on Rocket Power?
A lot of fun things.
Okay.
Because the Rockets are back.
That tracks.
Yeah.
One show's fun, one show's not.
Astros won recently.
They did.
After
the show was recorded. So.
All right, what's your junkie of the day?
Jim Palmer, Orioles Hall of Famer. He does the TV. He's the TV guy there. He's 80 years old.
Oh, wow.
So would you say he played before 1992, Joe?
Yeah. But he's my junkie of the day because yesterday, after Adley Rutschman hit a grand slam, he did something for the first time in his life. He had a chicken wing.
Oh, I saw something about this.
He had never had chicken wings in his entire life. And he made some kind of deal of next time there's a grand slam, I'll eat a chicken wing.
That's so weird.
So did he eat 2 yesterday?
I think he had 1.
Because the Orioles hit 2.
Yeah, but I think he just ate it after the Rutschman one. But
on the air?
Yeah, on the air. They even put up a graphic at Camden.
Wings eaten?
Today in Orioles history, Hall of Fame pitcher and Orioles broadcaster Jim Palmer eats a chicken wing for the first time.
That's funny.
But like 80 years old, you never had a chicken wing?
Like, why do you think that's the case?
I don't know. Like, how do you, of all the things to not eat, it's just chicken and sauce.
I mean, it's fried sometimes.
Yeah.
Maybe he doesn't eat fried foods. Maybe he eats really healthy.
I guess, but like you think at 80 would.
I know they're a play-by-play guy, Kevin Brown. Wonder if I can get some inside
Sick
scoop.
brag.
He's the guy who got suspended, right?
Third most, for stupid reasons.
Yeah.
Such a stupid reason. They sold the team since then, though, so he doesn't have the same bosses.
That's good. Good for him.
That's crazy. That he hasn't
but
had a
like,
chicken wing.
I don't know. I couldn't imagine being 80 and never having a chicken wing in my life.
I couldn't imagine having
I might order
fewer
chicken-
than one chicken wing a week.
I might have chicken wings for dinner tonight.
I've had chicken wings twice already this week.
Am I a junkie of the day if I Uber Eats tonight in this weather?
No.
Okay.
A little lazy.
I'm going to do that.
A little bit not worried about your bank account, but,
Yeah.
you do you, boo.
Yeah.
I don't like ordering like DoorDash when it's pouring rain. I feel
think
bad
that's,
for
like,
the driver.
The right time to
They
do it.
They pick when they work or not.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
They're choosing to be
I'll
out there.
tip
I just
well.
feel bad.
They're not working for somebody
Yeah,
else.
I
They're working for
No,
themselves.
I get it.
A lot of them want to do it because they make more.
Yeah, you get tipped extra well during the storms.
Yeah. Shiloh Sanders told Mary Kay Cabot to go make him a sandwich after she said that Deshaun Watson has the early lead to be the quarterback for the Browns. And then the Atlanta Hawks halftime score yesterday against the Knicks, 83-36.
Yikes.
Brian?
What Ray J told Cam Newton, the number he's claiming. He tried to claim some Wilt Chamberlain numbers.
11,500, I think is what I saw the number was.
Ric Flair claimed more than Wilt Chamberlain the other day. Ric Flair's out of his mind.
Ric Flair might have.
Might have, actually.
Yeah, I can actually see that.
I think Ric Flair has a chance to be right on that. All right, what wins?
Shiloh,
yeah. You don't tell her
Shiloh.
to make a sandwich.
Yeah, scumbag.
All right, does it for us. Shiloh, you're the junkie of the day. Does it for us. Thank you, Brian, for the hard work. He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. Talk to you on Monday. Have a great weekend, everybody. Goodbye.